Now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Suns fans have to wait at least another game for Jalen Green's debut, and the Suns lost another nail-biter last night, 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies to make it 4 losses in a row after their season opening win. And through 5 games, taking care of the basketball has been a problem, and here was head coach Jordan Ott.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to see when the box score 22 for 37 points. It was a live ball. They had 13 steals. I think we might have given up 26 points in those 13 possessions. That was what we had there on live ball turnovers. So
the Suns will be back in action Friday for their first NBA Cup game against the Jazz. ASU already without Sam Levitt this weekend, and it might just get worse. Jordan Tyson showed up on the injury report as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State. And the Arizona Cardinals continue to get ready for Dallas, and the QB question still remains to be unanswered as of now. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall Estate Planning. Major estate tax increases are coming. Don't regret not planning ahead. The attorneys at Morris Hall can help you maximize what you leave behind to your loved ones. For a complimentary consultation, visit morrishall.com today.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire. It's the greatest radio show ever.
Fire.
Good morning and welcome.
The world. Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Sabolka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Happy Thursday, Valley sports fans. Wake up, everybody. We have got a lot to talk about. I am going to start with outrage that one of my favorite downtown restaurants is suddenly out of the blue closing, Vinny.
Oh, yeah?
We talked about this yesterday. Angel's Trumpet Ale House. It's been open for 13 years. I was one of the first people in the door.
Were you really?
Yeah, just kind of stumbled into the place. And I'm like, I love this place.
Did you stumble out?
And after 13 years, they just posted a couple of days ago on social media that they're closing on Halloween. So this was a big place with me and my kids and my wife. We went there constantly, right? So we're like, okay, we have to go one last time. So we went last night. The place was slammed with people who are all there nostalgic and trying to get in there last time. So that was terrible. And what is going on with the traffic in Phoenix?
Oh, my goodness. Yesterday was my first game I've worked for the Suns. So I left my place, and I live in this neighborhood, 3:45. It took almost an hour
That's
to
insane.
get downtown.
Here's what I have found. At middle of the afternoon, 3:30-ish beyond, going west is a nightmare.
Oh.
First of all, you've got to avoid the streets where 3 lanes merge into 2, and there's a bunch of them out here. Because those are just gridlock. And just navigating the downtown corridor now, I felt like I was in Chicago last night.
There's so much construction, and the snowbirds are back.
Well, then even after the game, I hung out for a little bit. Was talking to some friends that were at the game. Like, all right, maybe some of the traffic will be gone. And it wasn't bad getting out of the garage, but the surface streets and downtown, there was backups everywhere.
That's it. Didn't that drive you nuts? Compared to the way it used to be?
Yeah, when you got to get up at 3:30 in the morning.
But just compared to the way this place used to be, you could get in and get where you were going just free and easy.
We need another pandemic. Is that what you're saying?
No.
But was it worth it, though? I mean, let's talk about it.
On the Angels trumpet
Ale
called,
House.
It's fun. They must be thinking, as I'm sure, since they announced that they're closing, they've probably been packed every day.
Yeah.
Last night was a
Yeah.
Wednesday night.
And they were just
they're probably like
mobbed.
Where were all you guys over the last whatever year or
Right.
so that we wouldn't have had to close?
Actually, they might have stumbled on a great business strategy.
Always going.
Fantastic
It's like
business strategy.
once every 6 months, just post something. Hey, we're closed. We can't do it anymore.
I'm going to say one last thing that I experienced last night trying to navigate from my house to my daughter's house to downtown Phoenix. The reversible lanes, this is a very bad idea. And I know I'm not the first one to say it.
It's
Suicide
been a bad
lanes,
idea
they
for
call
like
them.
for 30 years.
Okay, so we're driving, and all these cars are coming to us in the suicide lane. And we start talking about how utterly, ridiculously dangerous this is. A half mile down the road, a car had gotten blown up. Like he was coming the wrong way. And these people, they don't see the signs that say you can't turn left. You can't get in this lane and turn left.
Or they don't know what time it is.
Right. Well, because it's only between like 5 and
4 and 6.
4 and 6,
6
and 7 and 9.
6 and 9 in the morning,
6 and
I think.
9.
And 4
See,
and
we
6
don't
in
even
the
know.
afternoon.
That's the
I'm
problem.
just saying, this is a stupendously bad idea.
Again, I live in this area, and the main one is on 7th Street.
That's it.
And it's a major thoroughfare. I will go completely out of my way to
avoid it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's horrifying.
I will say there's just too many people here, I guess, because
Maybe.
it's an endless loop where like they need more lanes. Why the hell are you always doing construction trying to put in more lanes? Like,
That's what we need is more construction.
Yeah.
Right.
too.
So yeah.
All right. So there you go. There's my little problem.
Harrowing tale.
Yeah. Seriously, I had not been on those reversible suicide lanes in a while, and I'm like, this is bad policy, man. This is really bad, especially with how stupid people are this day and age.
They had, I think they had that when I was, even going back to when I learned how to drive, when I was in driver's ed in high school. And you're thinking, well, who came up with this idea? This is awful.
This is terrible. Start the show, Jarrett.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
For the Phoenix Suns, another tight game ended up in the loss column. They fall 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies at Mortgage Matchup Center. Unlike a couple of their other losses, this one pretty much close the whole way. Ja Morant hit an 11-foot jumper with 7 seconds to go to give Memphis a 1-point lead with no timeouts. Suns were very deliberate in inbounding the ball in their last possession and ended with a 3-point miss from Devin Booker at the buzzer, which sealed their 4th straight loss. Morant led the Grizzlies with 28 points. Booker had 32 in the loss, with 29 of those coming in the second half, and what was another weird and wacky performance by him.
You might even say spooky.
Suns off today. They're back on the home floor at Mortgage Matchup Center tomorrow night for a spooky Halloween affair against the Utah Jazz. Last night in the NBA, Houston got 31 from Kevin Durant. 139-121 road win for the Rockets over Toronto. The Celtics won their second straight. They beat Cleveland 125-105 behind Jaylen Brown's 30. Mavericks edged the Pacers 107-105. Anthony Davis left that game with a leg injury in the first quarter. He played like 4 or 5 games in a row. Denver smashed New Orleans 122-88. Nikola Jokic a triple-double again. 21 points, 12 boards, 10 assists. 4 straight triple-doubles to start the season for Jokic. Austin Reeves' floater in the lane at the buzzer gave the Lakers a 116-115 win over the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Reeves, 28 points and 16 assists for the Lakers. Just what the Lakers need, another star player.
And that level of difficulty on that game-winning shot was stupendous.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. Game 5 of the World Series belonged to the Toronto Blue Jays and rookie right-hander Trey Yesavage. 6-1 win over the Dodgers. Yesavage went 7 innings, allowed just 3 hits and 1 run while striking out 12, and he was staked with some early offensive cushion. Davis Schneider hit Blake Snell's first pitch of the game over the wall and left to give Toronto a 1-0 advantage. 2 pitches later, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. went deep off of Snell to double the lead. The Blue Jays find themselves 1 win away from their first World Series title since 1993. That series now shifts back to Toronto for Game 6 and Game 7 if it's necessary. Game 6 tomorrow night, pitching matchup. Kevin Gausman throwing for the Jays. Yoshinobu Yamamoto for the Dodgers. This series has been a lot better than a lot of people expected it to be.
So if this goes to
myself.
Yeah, so if this goes to a Game 7, is Shohei pitching that game, or is that not going to be his day?
Shohei's going to be available, according to Dave Roberts, for both games in relief duty.
Okay, in relief. Okay.
The Minnesota Twins have their new manager, according to reports. Former Pittsburgh Pirates skipper Derek Shelton will take over in the dugout in 2026. He was fired by the Pirates in May in the midst of his 6th season. He takes over for Rocco Baldelli.
Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom.
Rocco Baldelli's baseball reference page this morning when I was preparing this.
Yeah.
You know what Rocco Baldelli's middle name is?
No.
With a name like Rocco Baldelli, it would be like Giuseppe or
something like that. Arturo.
His middle name is Dan.
I was going to guess Greg.
That is fantastic.
What's his first name?
Rocco Dan
His
Baldelli.
real first name is Rocco.
Yes.
Rocco. That's fantastic.
Also, anytime you can grab a Pittsburgh Pirates manager, you got to get him.
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, it is the Twins. Padres, Braves, Rockies, Nationals still looking for managers. Cardinals back on the practice field today in Tempe. We'll get our first look at the Week 9 injury report, which should include an update on the health status of quarterback Kyler Murray. It's like Groundhog's Day on this subject. Adam Schefter reported earlier this week that Murray is on track to return from a 2-game absence, but head coach Jonathan Gannon has been tight-lipped on the subject because he can be at this point of the week. Week 9 in the NFL gets started on Thursday Night Football this evening, a battle of 2-win teams trying to keep their seasons alive. Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Lamar Jackson, he's going to return for the Ravens. He's missed their last 3 games with a hamstring injury. Kickoff 5:15 on Prime Video. We'll see if getting rid of the ping pong table pays dividends.
Right, if it pays off.
For the Ravens. Detroit Lions and edge rusher Aiden Hutchinson get together on a 4-year, $180 million contract. That includes $141 million guaranteed. Hutchinson now the second highest paid non-quarterback in the league, behind only Green Bay's Micah Parsons. The Denver Broncos in need of tight end. They've got some issues in depth at that position. They've reportedly signed 41-year-old Mercedes Lewis to the practice squad. If Lewis gets into a game for the Broncos, it would be the 20th season in which he's played an NFL game. He was originally a first-round pick of the Jaguars out of UCLA in 2006. To put that in perspective, that's the same year the Cardinals selected Matt Leinart out of USC, 10th overall, and he hasn't played an NFL game in 13 years.
Wow.
ASU receiver Jordan Tyson now listed as doubtful for Saturday's game at Iowa State. Tyson dealing with that hamstring injury suffered in the Texas Tech game. Quarterback Sam Levitt already been ruled out. Defensive lineman Prince Dorba listed as questionable in the latest Big 12 availability report released last night. I know we're up against it, but I got a great Mercedes Lewis related trivia
I want to hear it.
So in the history of the NFL, Jerry Rice has the most receiving yards for any player after the age of 40 with 2,509. Mercedes Lewis is third on the list with 2 yards. Who is second on that list?
It's Tom Brady.
With 6 yards. Tom Brady is second on that list.
That's fantastic.
There's actually only 4 players who have even gained receiving yards or lost receiving yards. Brett Favre is the other one. He had minus 2 yards receiving after his 40th birthday. Way to go, Sammy. Right on top of that. There's your splash for this Thursday, October 30th. Coming up, the Suns are developing a pattern this season. Play hard, play sloppy, lose. We'll talk about it in last night's game against the Grizzlies next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios here at Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
So Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for 3. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114-113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, and when you visit Waltz, when you step into their showroom, you will immediately see the difference. A great selection of big screen televisions all the way up to 115 inches. They've got that television on display in their theater room, by the way. Great selection of outdoor televisions. This is the time to put an outdoor television in your backyard. The quality of these televisions have gone through the roof in recent years. They are a great thing to be doing this time of year, and they also have a knowledgeable staff that's going to show you what products work best with live action sports, which is kind of important if you're a sports fan. At Waltz, you'll hear the difference. Great selection of audio components from speakers to sound bars, and when you put the right audio component together with the right television, you will have magic. You will feel the difference, and I know because Waltz did this for me, gave me a great price. They'll do that for you and one better. When you visit Waltz, make sure to drop my name. You'll get an additional 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free. That is your choice. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can find them online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Protect your liver and give it the support it deserves by making Active Liver from New Nordic part of your daily wellness routine. Find Active Liver in stores at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or online at Amazon, or at newnordicusa.com.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Hey, it's Wolf. What were our biggest takeaways from the Suns game against the Grizzlies? We'll be reacting to Phoenix-Memphis at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app.
A good morning to everybody, all of our listeners. We appreciate you, but a special Thursday morning shout out to our listeners way out in the West Valley, our listeners in Whitman. I can't speak for the whole crew, but I'll say this to our listeners in Whitman.
Yeah.
I love you.
Rebound, Coward has it. 15 seconds to go. The Grizzlies trail by 1 with the ball. Aldama gives to Morant. He goes behind his back. Pull-up jumper in the lane is good, and Ja Morant gives the Grizzlies a 1-point lead, 114-113. Still 7.3 seconds remaining on the clock.
And the Suns don't have a timeout. That's why they can't take it and advance it.
So Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for three. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious.
That was the final call, final seconds last night on the Suns Radio Network. John Bloom, Tim Kempton on the call. Close game. Another entertaining game. But not exactly a sharply played game by the Phoenix Suns or the Memphis Grizzlies.
No. I have a lot of thoughts. I'm sure you do as well. There were a lot of talking points out of this game. A very competitive game from the Phoenix Suns. So the Memphis Grizzlies are supposed to be many notches above the Phoenix Suns. In fact, I heard Brian Scalabrine, Celtics color commentator, come out this morning and say, oh, man, Grizzlies shouldn't be struggling with a Phoenix team like that. Now, he didn't see the game because he was working his own game last night. He was just judging by the final score.
Yeah.
Which tells you that maybe it wasn't the Grizzlies underperforming based on expectations, but the Suns overperformed. And that's what it felt like to me. For large swaths of that game last night, I was very comforted by what I saw, by Mark Williams, by Colin Gillespie, by some of the shot making in the second quarter. Then there was a lot of swaths of just dumb stuff, daffy stuff. And that turnover brigade, that was ridiculous.
There was Jordan Ott on the turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to see when the Bucks scored 22 for 37 points. It was a live ball. They had 13 steals. I think we might have given up 26 points in those 13 possessions. That was what we have there on live ball turnovers. So we got to look at it, see. It's probably all of it. Like I think I said a couple games ago, it's bad pass, bad catch, bad spacing. Give them credit. They were pretty good defensively. Obviously, Jackson's a really good defender. Wells, good defender. So give them a little credit, but we got to be better than that.
I know a lot of the gut reaction to what has happened from a turnover standpoint. There's been a lot, and Kellen Olson pointed this out in his article on ArizonaSports.com. The Suns were number 1 or number 30 in points allowed off of turnovers. And that number went up last night.
Yeah.
37 points off turnovers. And you might react to that and say, well, of course they've got a lot of turnovers. They don't have a point guard. Well, the way they're employing their personnel right now, I mean, Colin Gillespie was on the floor for 30 minutes last night. That's a point guard load.
Yeah, it is.
And
he handled it
just
very well.
It was spread out. I mean, Grayson Allen had 5 turnovers. And he was also bit by the, I'm going to get in the air and then I'm going to pass bug, which is just inexcusable for NBA players, especially for NBA players who play for a team that's struggling in the turnover department.
I think it's symbolic or emblematic of a team trying very hard to play faster. Because one of the things that I do like when I see Grayson Allen or Colin Gillespie get the ball, generally they're putting their head down and going towards the basket. So they're trying to create pace. But in doing so, they're getting caught in a lot of compromising positions.
Yeah, and look, this is year 3 of Grayson Allen being a Phoenix Sun, and I think we've got a lot of experiential proof now that when he does that, when he puts his head down, puts the ball on the floor, and tries to get to the basket, it's a 50-50 proposition that they're even getting a shot up.
That's no doubt about it. He's not an ideal candidate to attack the rim. I totally agree with you.
I appreciate the aggressiveness.
Yeah, right. But not good things don't always come out of it. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, Jordan Ott also commented on that, the balance. Hey, you're playing fast, but you're also playing sloppy. How do you balance it better?
Points per possession go down as the shot clock goes down. We need to try to get an early advantage as often as possible. We talk about first to action. That's why you see a lot of pick and rolls. We're trying to get an advantage as early in the clock as possible. Then if we don't get the advantage, we'll have more opportunities to get it as the shot clock progresses. Statistically, we're there. We're there in the top 5 of getting shots early in the clock, but we can't turn it over as a result of playing too fast. And that's the balance. That's the balance we're going to have to figure out. We're going to have to take a look. Is there a space to go? If there's not a space to go, then we will take it later in the clock so we hold on the ball. Any shot is better than a turnover. So it's something that we have stressed to play early. Obviously, Memphis did last year and this year too. But we want to try to get that first domino early. We just got to take care of the basketball.
Yeah, I like that stance. I like being aggressive earlier in the shot clock. I didn't see that for the last couple of seasons with the Suns. There was a change in the starting lineup. Mark Williams got his first start as a Phoenix Sun, played very well, 9 of 12 from the floor, had a 20-point double-double. I thought that was a positive development. Williams said it felt good to be out there at the beginning of the game.
I mean, yeah, I was coming off the bench the last couple games, but to get the start, obviously I'm a little more familiar with that. Yeah, it felt good.
Look, and I think when we left the airwaves yesterday, too, we both had a feeling, and a lot of people that follow the Suns in any capacity had that feeling. I think we're going to see Jalen Green tonight.
Yeah.
They didn't see Jalen Green last night.
Well, we saw him on the bench with a very, very sharp shirt that he was wearing. Did you see that, Jarrett?
Yeah, he is.
And he's got some flow going, man. He's got some hair on him.
He does. Let's just ask the question now, because he is a Phoenix Sun. And we've seen a lot of his street clothes repertoire. Is he the swaggiest player?
Yeah.
Fashion-wise? He's right up
Currently
there.
on the team?
He has to
in
be.
the league.
Oh, in the league.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Kyle Kuzma wears some goofy stuff.
If we're talking like just dressing, I don't know. Book, performance or not, has a lot of swag.
Yeah, but it's more understated.
It is.
Yeah.
Sure.
And with Book, it's always the sunglasses. It's the cool. It's the classic cool. And
or the car that he arrives in.
The Chuck Taylors.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Jalen Green last night, when the Suns are getting ready to come out on the court, and he's obviously, we knew he wasn't going to play, but they huddle up and they're doing their pregame, and you can see them in the tunnel, and they're dancing, and they're getting their vibes right. He's out there. He's just got his pants and his shoes on. He's got no shirt on, and he's just jamming.
That's crazy.
But, man, we want to see him play.
Yeah,
listen. They're flailing personnel-wise at a couple of positions.
Right. Okay, so
weird lineups
last night. Listen, like I said, there were a lot of things that I watched last night's game, and I felt you can build on this. There's some really good stuff in what I saw last night. Devin Booker, though, remains really, really enigmatic so far. He's got a weird vibe about him, man, and he struggled like crazy last night until that fourth quarter. I wasn't a big fan of the shot selection on the game-winning play. And finally, my final grievance. Do you know what I would have done to have sat courtside for an NBA game as a child? Do you know what any of us would have done?
I would do anything now.
What happens at halftime in NBA arenas is obscene. People care more about a free cocktail and chicken fingers than watching basketball from courtside.
And you know what else?
It's unbelievable to me.
Not only that, but they missed out on a very entertaining halftime performance from Roberto the Magnificent.
No! Really?
Yeah. He was a lot of fun. I didn't get up at halftime. I stayed right there.
Who's that great plate spinner on the unicycle?
Oh, it's
the Red Panda.
Yeah, and she had a nasty fall recently, right?
She's on the mend. She's fighting back.
She's on the pup.
She's rehabbing.
Roberto the Magnificent is coming for her spot.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've seen Roberto the Magnificent. In a word, magnificent. Join Paul Galvisi, Ron Wolfley, and Cardinals legend Adrian Wilson from 6 to 7 tonight for the Big Red Rage at Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar, located on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. Fans can meet A-Dubs, score some great giveaways and prizes. That's Big Red Rage with special guest Adrian Wilson tonight from 6 o'clock, starting at 6 o'clock from Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. You can also catch the show right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM. Coming up next, can the Cardinals reset, revamp, reboot, anything their season as they come out of a bye? We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on this Thursday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
You can't have a shutdown. Sam, we're thinking of shutting you down for the rest of the year conversation and not talk about next year. Can you? I think you have to have that conversation with him. What are you thinking, Sam? Because you're still going to be drafted into the NFL. You're going to be drafted. It's just a matter of where you might be drafted at this point in time.
If he could still play, if he was playing this week and then he was definitely going to play the 3 games coming out of the bye week, I think he could easily raise his stock back into first-round status. I really think he could.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth, and Halloween is just about here. Here's a really good reminder for all sports fans in the Valley. Your costume should be scary. Your retirement should not. So if you are spooked about your future, if you have a hard time making sense of it all, take the fear out of your retirement by scheduling a free appointment with Trajan Wealth, because it's one thing to save for retirement. It's another thing to feel totally prepared, and that is why you need the right team and the right game plan. Trajan Wealth will give you answers and personal personalized strategies. They're not just financial advisors, they're fiduciaries, which means they are duty-bound to act in your best interest at all time. I became a client because they earned my trust, and if you want to take the stress off your shoulders, call Trajan Wealth. Get your plan started today. 480-990-3300. Online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. And now, max out your savings. The more you buy, the more you save on beds, bases, and more. Plus, get free home delivery on any smart bed with base. Limited time. Check it out at a Sleep Number store near you or at sleepnumber.com today.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
On the CW, the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs are down to one final race.
Absolute chaos. My heart is pounding right now.
The title is up for the taking.
Survival is what it's all about in the playoffs.
And nobody
Contact made hard.
Tippers are flaring. Is going down without a fight.
These guys are out of control.
The NASCAR Xfinity Series Championship, live from Phoenix.
Coverage begins Saturday at 3:30 on CW7 Arizona.
Football season is here. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and if you're like me, when you're watching the game, you're snacking chips, wings, veggies. Why not change the game and level up your snacking? Daisy's got new dips, the French onion dip and the ranch dip. Both qualify as game changers. Just as delicious as a homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Level up your snack game while watching the game. Give Daisy French onion dip a try. Look for it at your local grocer.
Every day, reliable, comfortable, connected. Every day you rely on power. At APS, we work around the clock to deliver some of the most reliable power in the country. But with Arizona's extreme weather, outages can happen. Stay safe and informed with alerts by keeping your contact information up to date. And visit our outage center for updates online or on the APS app. For more ways to stay safe and informed, visit aps.com/writer.
Hey, it's Mitch Vareldis for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, where bold flavor meets big energy. Ice-cold 29-degree beer, massive 100-ounce bolones, and street-style tacos and wings that don't hold back. Wall-to-wall TVs, fight nights, football, and the kind of deals that keep the crew coming back. 4 Arizona locations, this is how real fans do game day. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Cardinals, coming off a bye week, will be in Dallas on Monday night, where the Cowboys have struggled. The Cardinals have won 7 out of their last 8 against Dallas and will look to keep that trend going. And here was offensive coordinator Drew Petzing on if the offense can continue to improve despite who's under center.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's things that guys have done well, that we've done well as an offense, that you're going to continue to emphasize. I know we talked about it in here. I don't think the offense is going to change one way or the other dramatically.
On the hardwood last night, another close loss for the Suns, 114-113 to the Grizzlies. Devin Booker nearly won it at the buzzer, but his 32 points were not enough last night, and the Suns moved to 1-4 to start the year. Trey Yesavage, that's right, Trey Yesavage was the star in Game 5 of the World Series. The Blue Jay rookie pitcher went 7 innings, gave up just 1 run, and struck out 12 Dodger hitters en route to a Blue Jays 6-1 win, and now just 1 win away from the World Series. And this report is brought to you by Pro Smile Dental. Start your smile transformation with the pros. Visit ProSmileDental.com today to book your free consultation.
Hey, it's Luke. Which Arizona Cardinals defensive players need to step up during the second half of the season? We'll ask 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander at 11. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I'm not going to get into the details of many of them in here, which I know you guys understand. But it's one of the few times during the season where you have a little bit of extra time to take some time and evaluate that. I mean, you do it every week, but you also have to put a plan together. And then during the bye, you get a little bit more chance to pull it apart, watch some other things around the league, talk to some other people. So that was a big part of my homework and something that I take very seriously. There's certain things that we want to do well and maybe emphasize more. There's other things we want to emphasize less. And there's other things that say, hey, they haven't hit, but we're close, and we can change some of the details. I think it's a combination of those three things.
Drew Petzing, offensive coordinator of the Cardinals, talking to the media yesterday out at the Cardinals training facility in Tempe about self-scouting during the bye, what he learned. Look, there's pressure building. There's pressure building. Obviously, it's been building and accumulating on Kyler Murray now throughout his career. I think he's at a very critical point in his juncture as an Arizona Cardinals quarterback. There's pressure building on Jonathan Gannon. I think there's a lot of pressure building on Drew Petzing as the architect of this offense, because we saw a different-looking offense. Now, it wasn't a world-beating offense by any stretch, but overall had improved, especially in the pass game. So I think there's pressure, especially if Kyler Murray comes back, and we all expect that to happen, for that passing game to look as responsible and productive as it did when Jacoby Brissett was at the controls.
Well, yeah, listen, there is no doubt about it. And as we get closer to Monday Night Football, the bigger this moment is going to feel for Kyler Murray. I don't know if you saw the stats yesterday, but Marvin Harrison Jr. ranks in the top 5 of, here's a stat I never thought I'd be citing, much less saying, raw Pro Football Focus separation grades. I don't know what the word raw has to do with anything.
Well, it means uncooked.
So whatever that means, Marvin Harrison Jr. is in the top 5, Michael Wilson's in the top 10. Okay, so that means these guys are
separation rate,
which means they're getting open.
Mm-hmm.
And yet the Cardinals are 31st in the NFL in target percentage to wide receivers. That's a fundamental problem that has to get fixed immediately. And I don't know if it can behind this quarterback. You heard Mark Schlereth talk yesterday again about what he sees as the obvious conclusion to everything we're watching here in Arizona with this quarterback. I really wonder how many people are going to hate watch the game on Monday hoping for Kyler to fail.
I was just having a similar thought, and it seems like it just leaked out of my head.
And into mine?
into yours.
Right into my, okay.
Because, like I said, this is a critical time. And at the heart of it, there's a lot of Cardinals fans who just want this team to win some football games.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I think this has been one of the more frustrating stretches of Cardinals football ever, because of the fact that they've been in every single game, whether it's squandering leads or making things difficult on their own by almost blowing a lead in the fourth quarter, or being close to the walk-off losses. When you lose 5 straight games, all by 4 points or less, that is the definition of frustration for a team and for fans. But is this, I guess it comes down to the individual fan who's watching. Do they believe this turnaround can happen because they're close? That's what's the cruel carrot in all of this.
Yes.
Had they even been blown out once, you'd be like, they're not that good. They've been a very competitive football team.
Yeah,
so far.
no, you're right. You're right. And then they've got all these issues that happened to them in the fourth quarter, and whether or not those can get fixed. So it just feels like their fingers pointing in every direction. There's an entire football team under the microscope. And you know what? Even more to the point, this organization, how many years has it been since a playoff berth in Arizona with the Cardinals? Will this be year 10?
Without a playoff berth?
No,
win?
A playoff win.
Yeah, they last won a playoff game in the 2015 season.
Okay. So
that was that crazy win over the Packers.
Right. So it is my belief that whenever you get into double digit in terms of years, you've got to go all the way to the top. You've got to look at the organization and how much is the owner putting the foot down, saying we are going to win games. Here is more money. Do what you have to. We have to stop this. And I fear this football program, this football organization is getting a little lackadaisical, because we're at 10 years now without a playoff win, and that should be a bigger deal than it is.
But also, only one playoff berth since that playoff win.
Mm-hmm.
And that was in 2021.
And it was a debacle of a game.
maybe it goes higher than the ownership. Maybe we need to get the governor involved.
If this is Louisiana, we might.
More on that coming up.
Right. So again, I think that there's a lot on the line here with which way this whole thing is going to go. Because if you can't beat the Cowboys and if you can't shine, if Kyler Murray can't look good against that Cowboys defense, then we're going to have a lot of questions and a lot of angry people here Tuesday morning.
Yeah, and it might. I mean, if he does have success and the offense looks good, maybe they get a win. I hope it's not one of those temporary Band-Aids on things because of the Dallas defense being so bad. Now, they are getting healthier on that side of the ball. Drew Petzing was also asked, hey, Kyler possibly being back on Monday. What could that mean to this offense and this team?
The things that you've seen him do over his, really over 7 years of his career, and just in terms of the playmaking ability, the arm talent, the ability to make plays off schedule, so many things that he does well, I think, make us dynamic.
And then one more from Petzing, too. He didn't talk about raw, what was that stat again? Raw separation.
Yeah, right.
It's a good name for a band. But he did talk about Marvin Harrison Jr., and what he's seen from MHJ that he believes makes him great.
I think, and we've talked about it a lot, just the day-to-day is, to me, where you notice it the most. Like, just the way that he prepares during the week, the way that he talks about the game, how he is in the building, how he is in the meeting room. I think so many of those things show up, and it's those little things, to me, that really show you that.
Yeah, I would love to see a real, just a big, fat number or stat line put up by Marvin Harrison Jr., because let's face it, regardless of what happens the rest of this year, he is definitely a part of the future of this franchise. And you can't say that for everybody that you're going to be watching on Monday night.
No, yeah, listen, that is very, very accurate. And the other thing that I thought was interesting that Mark Schlereth brought up as it pertains to Cardinals ownership is the idea of if Kyler Murray, if you determine he isn't the guy this year, don't go running and hiding behind salary cap and dead money, because as he called it, all fungible monopoly money.
He said it's all fake.
It's all fake.
Well, because you saw exactly what Denver was able to do.
Exactly.
You remember when Denver made the decision to move on from Russell Wilson and all the financial ramifications that went along with it? Oh, they're buried forever.
They won't win for 8 years.
It's not the same as it is in the NBA.
No.
He's exactly right on that. But to get there, you have to make the determination. All right, this is gonna be really rough for a while, but we're gonna find our guy. We're gonna have confidence. We're gonna find our guy in the draft. And the Denver Broncos have found their guy in the draft.
Right.
And they've done a great job of building that defense, too.
Yeah.
And they have a great coach.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say there.
And that's a big thing. And I think what you're pointing to and what we've alluded to a couple of times, no one's asking Jonathan Gannon to change his personality or his vocal inflection or his press conference dynamics. But when fans feel everything that we've just laid out there, growing dissatisfaction with the starting quarterback, growing dissatisfaction with this new regime, where is this going? Did we wait 2 years for this? Mm-hmm. You want to feel more urgency from the football team, and
I don't think that's unfair.
And that's not their style. It's not their style to promote or sort of display urgency. Mm-hmm. And so, and again, no one's asked them to change their personalities. It's just how it hits on this side.
Yep. Tonight at 5 p.m. at Bottle Blonde in Chandler, jump into Bud Light's football face-off. You can win round 1 to advance to round 2 at the Cardinals versus Rams tailgate. If you take round 2 to score a Vegas trip for the NFL playoffs watch party and the final showdown with a shot at the big game in San Francisco or Santa Clara. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com for complete details, and we'll see you there tonight. Bottle Blonde in Chandler starting at 5 o'clock. Coming up next, the World Series has not played out like many of us thought. Is it over? Headed back to Toronto for Game 6. We'll get into all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Thursday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's. But that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
It's October everywhere, but at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, it is Bronctober. It's Wolf here, and all Broncos are on sale right now. Tim's got all the Bronco trim levels, a legit selection, all on sale. When affordability is your game, then Bronco Sport is the ticket. Select Bronco Sports price below $29,000. It's the original Bronctober sales event at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, located at the Santan 202 Freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. All offers expire 10/31/2025.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right.
Hi, I'm Lori Clark, owner of Right Way Roofing, where we believe there's only one way, the right way. We only use the most durable, top quality products at a fair price. As a third-generation roofing company, we believe that if you have a lifetime tile, you should have a lifetime underlayment, which is why we only use the best products and offer the best warranties in the business. Look us up at azroof.com for a free estimate.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the name Sweet James on billboards all over the valley. It's a fun name, but what they do is serious business. When you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, the insurance companies that promise to protect you, they often pay you as little as possible or deny your claim altogether. That's why I want you to know about Sweet James Accident Attorneys. This world-class law firm with over 25 years experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims, with a 98% winning record. They're the only firm with an in-house trial team. Having the right attorney means the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. They've even been named among the best attorneys in America. If you're injured in an accident, you're going to want Sweet James Accident Attorneys. They are there for you, and you don't pay them until they win your case. Go to sweetjames.com. That's sweetjames.com. Or call 800-9-million, 800-900-0000.
Do you have an estate plan that protects you while you're alive and when you pass away? Imagine becoming incapacitated after a serious accident or illness. Without a living trust, your family could end up in court, fighting over your money and even your medical care. A will does nothing to protect you while you're alive. And when you pass away, a will could send your estate into probate court, costing time, stress, and thousands in legal fees. That's why more Arizonans are turning to RJP Estate Planning to set up a living trust. It protects your assets if you're incapacitated and helps your estate avoid probate, so your home and other assets transfer smoothly to your loved ones. And right now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Bickley and Marotta, Chin Music.
Here's the 1. Swing and a ball drilled left field. If it's fair, it's gone, and that one is fair, and it's gone. Back to begin the game, and the Blue Jays lead it. It's 2-0. How do you like that? Third to first on the infield, Clement, Jimenez, Connor Falefa, and Guerrero. The next offering, cut on and miss, struck him out, and he strikes out the side. Trey Yosavage, 6 up, 6 down, and 4 punch-outs.
Couple of highlights last night from ESPN Radio. Boog Shambi on the call. Davis Schneider, Vladimir Guerrero start with back-to-back home runs off of Blake Snell in the first inning. But the story of last night's game, a 6-1 win by the Blue Jays. Trey, you savage. Yes, savage.
Yes, savage you. He is filthy, man. That splitter, that dude can drop on you. Wow.
I mean, you want to talk about an emergence.
Uh-huh.
He pitched 3 games in the regular season for Toronto. His season this year, this is his first season of pro ball.
Uh-huh.
He wore 5 different uniforms this season.
That's fantastic.
He started the season in Dunedin, Florida, went to Vancouver, New Hampshire, Buffalo, all the way 4 levels, all 4 levels.
That's crazy.
Of the Toronto
Has
chain.
anybody ever done that?
I don't know. And then to end up with Toronto, and he was the story last night, 12 strikeouts against the Dodgers, and their lineup has gone completely south at a terrible time for them.
Yeah.
I feel bad for him.
Oh, sure you do.
Wait, was that convincing?
Oh, yeah, real convincing. As convincing as you telling our listeners, I love you. Pulling the Stephanie Hawkridge.
What? I do.
Okay.
I have loved ones in Whitman.
Do you?
Yes.
I had no idea.
My sister's family lives
Oh,
out there.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I
cool.
was talking specifically
All right,
with them.
good. Gotcha. All right, so
I don't know.
I love you.
there you go. Trey Savage struck out 12 batters. That is the most by any rookie in a World Series performance. But even more impressively, he had 23 swings and misses against that lineup, which is by far the most a pitcher in a World Series game has posted since they began tracking that stat in 2008.
Trey Savage is set to make just $57,000 this season. he faced a lineup last night that's making $148 million.
What
just
a great
this
stat.
season.
What
That's
a great stat.
Unbelievable. And if you look at, I have his numbers right here in front of me, because he played 3 years at East Carolina, first-round pick, signed but didn't play, again, any pro ball after the 2024 draft. So when spring started, that's when he started playing pro ball. At all levels as a pitcher, 26-4 with a 2.77 ERA. His numbers in college, both as a starter and a reliever at East Carolina. Listen to this: 295 strikeouts in 195 and a third innings.
That's unbelievable.
Over
Those are some
13 and a
numbers,
half
man.
strikeouts per 9 innings. I love stories like this in the World Series, and I don't know. I mean, just off the top of my head, have we seen a pitching emergence like this where somebody performing on the big stage and then becomes something? I don't think we've seen this since maybe Madison Bumgarner earlier in his career in San Francisco.
It's not an uncommon thing, though, for the World Series. Remember?
But I think this is what Vinny is saying, that this isn't just one game. He's
been fantastic.
He was
in the
incredible
postseason.
in the ALDS against the Yankees.
The 2 ones that came to my mind were K-Rod and Mariano Rivera as setup guys before they became the closers, when they burst onto the scene as really young pitchers during the Yankees and Angels.
Yeah, I mean, I'll grant you those, but again, this is different when it's a starting pitcher.
Right.
And those guys were fantastic, and Rivera was part of just a lights-out.
John Wetland,
Yeah,
right?
with
Was
John
the
Wetland.
closer?
Who? Whatever happened to him? Has he stayed out of trouble since he was?
I don't know.
Oh, boy.
And K-Rod was with Troy Percival?
Yeah, look at you. The seam head, Jarrett Carlin.
The one they mentioned on the broadcast, they were comparing a little bit of stats, was 2013 Michael Wacha for the Cardinals.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one.
He went 4-1 in his when the Cardinals went to the World Series.
And that's around the same time frame as Bumgarner was.
Bumgarner's a good example because he was the young sort of guy on a pitching staff that had a couple of other stars on it.
Here was John Schneider, the manager of the Blue Jays, talking about his reaction to Savage's performance.
He was pretty good. Historic stuff, you know what I mean? When you talk about that stage and his numbers, getting ahead of a lot of hitters, tons of swing and miss. You know, it's one thing to be in the zone, and it's another thing to be in the zone and get some swing and miss. So slider and split were electric. You know, I said it before the game. It's a different pitcher when he has his stuff. You know, game one didn't have a feel for his split, so kind of blown away at what he did.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are blown away with what he's done.
Okay.
They're one win away.
Yeah,
Going
so-
home, up 3-2, amazing.
On the flip side, what's remarkable about this is conventional sports wisdom will tell you that when you get in a marathon 18-inning game that lasts 6 hours and 39 minutes, the team that loses is going to be up the creek. The team that loses is going to have a real hard time rallying from that kind of gutting, visceral defeat. It's been exactly the opposite.
Yeah.
On the road, too.
On the road.
And I was
and as one last thing, and as Vinny pointed out, this 1 through 4 in the Dodgers lineup is supposed to be murderer's row.
Yeah.
They have not been anything.
Mookie Betts came out and said, I've been horrible.
Yeah.
And he's not lying. He's hitting 130 in the series, 3 for 23. Hasn't driven in a run. He struck out 5 times, and all 3 of his hits are singles. He only scored 1 run. He's been bad. And the lineup, top to bottom, I mean, the Dodgers as a team in this series are hitting 201.
Yeah, it's wild.
With that payroll.
That's wild.
And I'm torn because, I mean, we make it very clear how we feel about the Dodgers on this show. I'm torn. I never want them to be the champions of baseball, ever.
Mm-hmm.
But what happens when the Dodgers aren't champions?
They spend more money.
Yeah, they just get another checkbook out. And that's exactly what's going to happen. And they're going to get every top flight reliever that's available. And I know it's a crapshoot when you're putting together bullpens, and a lot of luck is involved. And they didn't have that luck this year, especially in the postseason, although they spent pretty heavily on it last year, too. But
right.
The Diamondbacks embarrassed the Dodgers in 2023, swept them in 3 games, and they got hungrier, and the pockets got deeper, and look what they did. And they're going to do the same thing if they lose the series to Toronto.
Well, after Dave Roberts in that "Let's Go Ruin Baseball,"
yeah,
this is good. Good comeuppance. What were we going to say, Sammy?
I was just going to say that I was thinking about it last night in regards to when the Diamondbacks made it to the World Series, they were this wild card team, a lot of grit, hope, and that's kind of what people are talking about this Blue Jays team with a lineup of a bunch of, you have Vlad, but a lineup of a bunch of just really good baseball players. But we forget they were the 1 seed. They're the 1
yes,
seed.
we do forget that.
That's literally
because they're an anonymous team.
Yeah.
It's wild because the Dodgers had to go through the wild card. They swept the Brewers. They looked like the best team in the world, which they might be. But then we just forget how good this Blue Jays team is.
Well, this is proof of how hyper-focused we've become on nonsense in sports.
Right.
We talk about Cam Ward being the least discussed number 1 overall pick in maybe NFL draft history. Same thing with the Blue Jays. I've never seen a team that won the ALCS with as little fanfare as the Blue Jays got this year. And they're a Canadian team, and we've become so hyper narrow in the topics we choose to watch and discuss on these main sports shows.
With the Blue Jays 1 win away from winning a World Series title for the first time in 32 years. Let me be the one to say from us south of you, we're sorry for not paying more attention to you.
We're sorry.
But I want to propose a rule.
Okay.
Because the series isn't over. There's still 1 win away. But if the Dodgers come back and win this series, they're not allowed to raise a banner or get their championship rings. Those 2 things have to be deferred until 2036.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's my rule.
That's the rule. I love that. Defer the ring ceremony until you have to pay the bills.
Yeah. So when they finally get those rings, all these guys are coming out here. They're
That's
all
right.
45 to 50 years
old.
old.
They can barely get on the field.
Coming up next, Suns, the losing streak hits 4 in a row last night. We'll get deeper into it through the first edition this season of Vinny's View. It's next. Pickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
I worry about a lot of stuff. I'm not worried about Kenny Dillingham leaving ASU anytime soon, but there is, and he'll never say it, and maybe it doesn't exist, but I got to imagine there is a program or 2 or 3 that you just can't say no to. If they come asking with all that money and all that power and all those resources, I don't know how you're supposed to say no to at least probably a half dozen jobs out there in college football that you just can't turn down.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Say it all the time, huge believer in your body's natural ability to heal itself, huge believer in what QC Kinetics can do for you if you're dealing with any kind of chronic joint pain. And I say that because QC Kinetics has a 92% patient satisfaction rate, which is through the roof. That includes me. I've leaned on them twice for various ailments. It also includes Emmett Smith, who raves about how QC Kinetics has helped him manage his joint pain post-NFL career. At QC Kinetics, they tap into your body's own regenerative power using natural healing factors that help restore and repair damaged joint tissue, reduce inflammation, and relieve pain at its source. This is not science fiction. This is your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. A couple of other cool things going on at QC Kinetics. This Veterans Day, QC Kinetics giving back to our heroes. Veterans will get $500 off their treatment, and non-veterans who start care, QC Kinetics will donate $500 to the Wounded Warrior Project. Great time to book your free consultation. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. The phone number is 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Veterans Day is a moment where we express gratitude towards the folks who have served on our behalf, our veterans. And Navy Federal Credit Union celebrates veterans of all branches and their families on Veterans Day and every day of the year. They serve over 2 million veterans, and as a veteran, you can become a member and access exclusive rates, discounts, and financial tools for the whole family. Become a member at NavyFederal.org/veterans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Paul Calvese here. Let's talk estate planning, because I think most people either ignore it or think they've got it covered with a simple will. I know I was that guy. That's why my guy is Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. Matt.
You're right, Paul. And ignoring it is like playing a football game with no defense. A will alone might not protect your family from probate, legal fees, or the unnecessary stress.
All right, so what should people be doing instead?
Well, they need a real plan, and we help folks in the Phoenix area build an estate plan and make sure that their assets go where they want them to go.
It's about control, clarity, and protecting your loved ones, right?
Exactly, and it doesn't have to be overwhelming. Just give us a call at 844-726-9116 or visit us online at brightwm.com and set up a legacy planning session today.
Yeah, get your next move ready before the game changes. Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Football season is here. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and if you're like me, when you're watching the game, you're snacking chips, wings, veggies. Why not change the game and level up your snacking? Daisy's got new dips, the French onion dip and the ranch dip. Both qualify as game changers. Just as delicious as a homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Level up your snack game while watching the game. Give Daisy French Onion Dip a try. Look for it at your local grocer.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Suns fans have to wait at least another game for Jalen Green's debut, and the Suns lost another nail-biter last night, 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies to make it 4 losses in a row after starting their season with a win. And through 5 games, taking care of the basketball has been a main problem. The Suns will be back in action Friday night for their first NBA Cup game against the Utah Jazz. ASU already without Sam Levitt this weekend, and it might just get worse. Jordan Tyson showed up on the injury report as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State, and the Cardinals continue to get ready for Dallas, and the QB question still remains to be unanswered as of now. And this report is brought to you by Legacy Green Solutions. Go green with Legacy. The grass may be artificial, but the guys are the real deal.
It's Vinny's View on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
A return home for the Phoenix Suns provided observers different optics, but another loss. This one a 114-113 defeat at the hands of the Memphis Grizzlies. The change, the Suns for the first time this season didn't fall behind by 20 points at any point in the game. In fact, they led by 4 at halftime after giving up only 49 points in the first half. A far cry from the 69.5 points opponents averaged in the first half of the first 4 games of the season. Unfortunately for the Suns, there was another ingredient still present: sloppiness with the basketball. In the second half alone, Suns turned it over 13 times, leading to 26 points for the visitors. On the night, 37 points for the Grizzlies off 20 turnovers. Not a recipe for success when 2 of your top 3 players are out in Jalen Green and Dillon Brooks. But Wednesday night also brought a new issue: timeout management. With about 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, a disjointed defensive possession by Phoenix left Jalen Wells alone in the right corner. Wells drained a 3 right in front of the Phoenix bench, and Devin Booker was called for a foul. The 3 stretched the Memphis lead to 7. With only 2 timeouts left, head coach Jordan Knott was urged to use his remaining challenge, which of course comes with a timeout. Booker was not in foul trouble, and Wells had already hit the 3, so the use of the timeout and challenge was ponderous to me. Suns lost the challenge. Wells made the free throw. The Memphis lead was 8. But the Suns would chip away. With 2 minutes to go in the fourth, they trailed by a point. A crucial possession ticked away, and another errant pass at the feet of Devin Booker caused Book to sprawl on the floor to regain possession, which he did, but he also instinctively called their final timeout with only 2.7 seconds remaining on the shot clock. After the timeout, Royce O'Neal committed another turnover on a bad pass. 7 seconds later, rookie Cedric Coward hit a dagger 3 to put Memphis up 4. A 5-0 run put the Suns back up after a Mark Williams dunk with 51 seconds to go. But Memphis wasn't done. Ja Morant hit another go-ahead shot in the lane with 7.6 seconds to go. This is where the Suns would normally call a timeout to advance the ball and set up a play. They didn't have any left. Instead, O'Neal curiously took a really long time to inbound the basketball, letting Memphis get its defensive bearings. Booker's contested 3 from 28 feet rimmed out. That was your ball game. There were positives in the game. Booker's second half breakout after a bad first half. O'Neal's 3-point shooting, Mark Williams' performance in his first start. But this very much smacked of a game defined by teachable moments and learning experiences for a young, revamped team and coaching staff likely to be faced with a lot of them this season. That is Vinny's view on this Thursday.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of everything. Obviously, we have to be better with taking care of the ball, decision-making, probably play off 2 feet a little bit more. We're getting caught in the air trying to make some passes, so just being smarter that way, and then obviously spacing helps too. Trying to get flat when Book has the ball, let him create a little bit more, because when you have guys that are up the line and guarding you, they're crowding space. So yeah, we had too many live ball turnovers today, and they got 37 points off it.
Yeah, too much of that. That was Colin Gillespie after the game, and Gillespie was great again off the bench in
Sure
30
was.
minutes. But the sloppiness with the ball, and look, I don't know if a lot of people thought about it or talked about it as much. The timeout management was just
Great.
brutal
No,
last
that
night.
might have been one of my favorite Vinny views you've ever delivered because it's right on the money. One of the plays that and you talk about a teachable moment. Jordan Knott is a rookie head coach. Obviously, any basketball head coach knows from the Coaching Handbook 101, you align yourself with your best player.
Yes.
Okay, that's for number one. So clearly, Jordan Knott is going to want to have and build a very good relationship with Devin Booker. He's going to be very concerned about Devin Booker's happiness. You've got to be smarter on plays like that. Like as you laid out there, the 3-point shot had already dropped. And Devin Booker, you've got to know as a head coach, he incessantly asks for reviews. It's just part of his competitive makeup. And as a head coach, you've got to be able to look at him and just like, no, Devin, we're past the point of diminishing returns. That timeout is worth way more than saving a point here on a potential 4-point play. You're right on the money about that, and that was a big deal, and so was the timeout Devin Booker had to call on the floor. Would have really given the Suns an opportunity to kind of get a much more makeable look. You didn't need a 3 at the end of the game. You're down by 1. A two-pointer wins it. So those are all great points.
Yeah, but Jordan Ott also talked about that after the game. How you manage your challenges versus your timeouts. And look, this is all new for him in that role, but he did address it.
Yeah, we didn't think there was contact. I think we still had a timeout after that. That wasn't the last one. The last one we had was the dive on the floor, 2.7 inside out of bounds, and then we turned it over. We turned it over on the inbounds. They went down, hit a 3. We came back and hit a 3. That was our last one. But I thought we got to what we needed even without the timeout. We continually talked about in the huddles that we don't have any timeouts left. We got to the space that we wanted to at the end of the game. Sometimes you don't want to use your timeout in flow. As they're going back in transition, you may actually get the ball to the right person. We got the ball to the right person. We got a pretty decent look. I think it's millimeters off if you check it out. So that's the game of basketball.
When that ball, the last shot, I left Booker's hand, the vantage point I had, I was like, oh, he's going to make this. It was online.
And it was almost like the one he had took in another end quarter situation that went right off the back rim.
Yes.
So, and that kind of mitigates. I didn't like the play. I didn't like settling for that deep of a 3. I understand that the Grizzlies defense, because of what Royce O'Neal did, they had a chance to set up a wall right there.
Let's go back to that.
Yeah.
Moran hits the 3. Obviously, it's a big moment in the game. There's 7.6 seconds left. They were obviously aware that there was no timeouts left. That was communicated during huddles or from the coaching staff. But I just thought it was a curious decision by Royce O'Neal to let the ball just stay on the floor. And in our pre-show meeting, you said you had a funny line.
Yeah.
Because Royce O'Neal kind of bent over but didn't pick the ball up.
Right. and I said almost like he had a kidney stone attack at the worst time. It's what it looked like. I was the exact same way. I'm like, what are you waiting on?
Yeah.
You got to get that ball in and go.
Look, and I know there's a minute where you take a deep breath. What's facing this team? We got to get the length of the court. We got to get a bucket to win this game. But when you do that, every second you pause gives the defense that much more footing. And I think it's more, I'm a proponent of it, and there's not a right or wrong answer here. There's different philosophies, but keep the defense on its heels. Go quick.
Yeah.
When you're going quick the whole game, and that's been one of the areas where we've seen improvement for the Suns is in pace and attacking early in the shot clock.
No doubt.
That was very deliberate, and it was strange to me.
It was strange to me as well, and I thought, other than that, I thought Royce O'Neal was pretty much terrific.
He's been fantastic.
He's been
the last
really,
2 games.
yes, he's been really, really good. So a real unfortunate ending because, like you said, Devin Booker kind of willed himself to make a couple of shots that he had a chance to ice the game, missed a 3, then that last to heave attempt, very, very close. If that thing would have dropped, the if game again, it didn't. So now the thing about the Suns now is you got to beat Utah because you can't let this thing go to like 1-7 to start Jordan Ott's regime.
No.
2-10. You need to avoid that.
Because then on the back end of that game on Friday, Sunday night, you got San Antonio coming in, and they're riding high. And I get the feeling. I don't know why I get this feeling. I feel like there's going to be a ton of San Antonio Spurs fans there on Sunday. I mean, a long time, like, really from back in the ABA days, San Antonio Spurs
Gervin jerseys.
Larry Keenan, George Gervin days.
Yeah, Mike Mitchell jerseys, Johnny Moore, those guys. Billy Paltz. The big whopper.
Yeah, the big left-handed hook shot dude.
Yeah, so Friday night, maybe we get to see Jalen Green play. Maybe Dylan Brooks comes back. I want to see this team play as a whole unit.
Yeah,
we haven't seen that yet.
Totally agree.
Coming up next, the Cardinals offense found something with Jacoby Brissett. So who is more responsible for keeping it up now? Kyler Murray or Drew Petzing? We'll get into that next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for three. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114-113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, everybody. Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW. Here's a true story. So a good friend of my wife's called my wife yesterday and said, you know what? I need a new car. Do you have any suggestions? And my wife said, of course. Head on down to Chapman BMW. Go talk to Shane O'Hanrahan. She did that within 2 hours. She was driving off in a brand new BMW. That is super cool. And this is what you can get from Chapman BMW, Arizona's premier destination for luxury and performance, a dealership with a great reputation for elite service and handling, a great reputation for making luxury attainable, a family-run, award-winning business for 58 years with employees who've been at their stores for 30 and 40 years, which is unheard of in the industry. Something different in all the best ways at Chapman BMW. Plus, you do have a hookup in the business, and this is no joke. Do like my wife's friend did. Get a hold of Shane O'Hanrahan. Tell him what you like. See how easy it is to do business at Chapman BMW. You can always shop online at chapmanbmw.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Do you have an estate plan that protects you while you're alive and when you pass away? Imagine becoming incapacitated after a serious accident or illness. Without a living trust, your family could end up in court, fighting over your money and even your medical care. A will does nothing to protect you while you're alive. And when you pass away, a will could send your estate into probate court, costing time, stress, and thousands in legal fees. That's why more Arizonans are turning to RJP Estate Planning to set up a living trust. It protects your assets if you're incapacitated and helps your estate avoid probate, so your home and other assets transfer smoothly to your loved ones. And right now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
Hey, when it's time to ride, Arizona, time to tackle all the AZ has to offer, you know what's made for the desert, a Bronco or Bronco Sport at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Take that 2025 Ford Bronco, engineered to dominate. The Bronco off-road racing legacy, it's made on meticulous design, merciless testing, from rock-crawling showdowns to grueling desert courses. It is Ford performance at its best. Even better, right now, get $399 a month for 36 months on a red carpet lease with $2,709 cash due at signing. Plus, Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back when you lease a 2025 Ford Bronco Big Ben SUV. Or check out the Bronco Sport, because right now, get $299 a month for 36 months on a red carpet lease with $2,219 cash due at signing. Plus, Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back when you lease a 2025 Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben SUV. Both exclude taxes, titles, and license fees. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Mitch Vareldes here for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, the home of the 29-degree beer and the legendary 100-ounce Balón, served ice cold and even better during happy hour, Monday through Friday, 2 to 7 p.m. Wind down with more deals that bring the flavor and the fun. With 4 Arizona locations, the party's always close. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Hey, it's Luke. Which Arizona Cardinals defensive players need to step up during the second half of the season? We'll ask 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander at 11. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's things that guys have done well that we've done well as an offense that you're going to continue to emphasize. I know we talked about it in here. I don't think the offense is going to change one way or the other dramatically.
That is Drew Petzing, the offensive coordinator of the Arizona Cardinals, talking to the media yesterday. Before we continue our Cardinals discussion on this Thursday morning, I want to send a shout out and a good morning to our listeners in Gilbert. I don't know if I love you.
I love you, Gilbert.
But I'm willing to see where it goes. No, we appreciate our listeners out in Gilbert this morning. Drew Petzing asked right there, can the offense carry over from the 2 games with Jacoby Brissett? Here's that answer again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's things that guys have done well that we've done well as an offense that you're going to continue to emphasize. I know we talked about it in here. I don't think the offense is going to change one way or the other dramatically.
I don't know about that. Because the biggest optical change with the offense was Jacoby Brissett's willingness to stand in the pocket.
Yeah.
To step up in the pocket, deliver the ball downfield. And we saw and it's not just a marginal uptick in passing yardage. It's over 100 yards more per game in the 2 games with Brissett as opposed to the 5 games with Kyler Murray. Will that change? I hope so. I hope that 100-yard difference can stay there because Kyler Murray's season high in passing yardage is 220 right now.
Yeah. So I think, again, this is such a nuanced thing. You just hope on some level there's something about watching Jacoby Brissett that is reminded and affirmed to Kyler Murray that I can't tuck and run every single time, that I need to keep my eyes downfield and throw the ball even if it means getting hit. Somebody pointed out to me yesterday that the root of every Kyler Murray issue, from the flinching to the glitching to putting himself on the ground, is contact avoidance. That is too high of a priority on his football playing list. And all you have to do is look at Cam Scatterbo for the other opposite and how a player who has contact embraceness, who embraces contact, how much they're revered and how they lift a team, right? Mark Schlereth even said it yesterday. Cam Scatterbo came in and completely changed the culture and lift the spirits of that entire organization, right? Because he embraces contact. So on the extreme, you can't have a player who is all about contact avoidance. And so that's the one area that Kyler Murray has got to try to get better. Because as that stat we pointed out earlier in the program, metrics say receivers are open.
Yeah, there's
and
that.
Jacoby Brissett proved that receivers are open.
But one thing that's been constant with Brissett at quarterback or with Murray at quarterback is the Cardinals' inability to effectively run the football. And that unlocks, I think, a lot of that's what's been holding this offense back. You can look at the passing game. You can look at the performance of the offensive line in pass protection. You can look at the receivers. But if they're able to run the ball, everything stems off of that. Is this the week they finally get it going? Now, it looks like they're committing to Bam Knight as their guy. It looks like, based on what we're seeing in terms of other transactions made, Michael Carter ending up back on the practice squad, that Amari DiMercato will be back this week. The Dallas Cowboys defense, from a rush defense standpoint, here's their last 5 games. Green Bay ran for 164. The Jets ran for 144. Carolina skewered them for 216. Washington 136. Denver 179.
Wow.
That is a very, very soft run defense. It's a soft defense everywhere. But you made the similar point in week 2 against Carolina when the Cardinals struggled to run the ball in week 1. Hey, this is the week this run game gets healthy. That's when they still had James Conner and Trey Benson.
Yeah, that's when the Panthers had 8 straight, had given up
seven in a row.
7 in a row of 200 or more rushing yards.
Which is unheard of in the NFL. And the Cardinals didn't run the ball well on that game, too. Until the Cardinals are able to effectively run the football, we're going to be talking about issues with the offense. That's my belief.
Yeah, no, listen, and if they can find a way to run the football, then a lot of good things can happen. You can maybe control the clock a little bit. You can limit the amount of exposure your defense has to a very good Cowboys offense. I just don't know. The Cardinals just haven't proven they can run the ball against anybody.
No. On the defensive side of the ball, there's issues as well, including defense in the fourth quarter, giving up a lot of points and a lot of yardage in the fourth quarter during this 5-game losing streak. Nick Rawlis, the defensive coordinator, he talked to the media yesterday and was asked if he found any solution to those fourth quarter struggles.
Yeah, Whether or not I found the answers, we'll see. But that's definitely something that we looked at, is how can we close out games better. And, I thought JG even did it from a holistic team perspective. Did a good job the other day of talking through, final parts of the game are very situationally driven, and how can we close those games out?
Yeah, to do it holistically makes sense, because this isn't just the offense. It's not just the defense. It's not just the special teams. I think all three phases of the game have contributed to these struggles, even when you talk about special teams.
Yep.
And the two weird kickoffs during this losing streak, the one against Seattle that didn't land in the landing zone, and then you got the kick in the Packers game that was kind of mind-boggling. It's a whole thing, and I'm very curious to see what this Cardinals team looks like holistically, to use that word after the bye.
Go ahead, Jerry.
I was just going to say, because it's hard to tell, is this a bad team or is this a mediocre team with a bad record? You know what I mean? Because every game has been close.
It depends.
Is it fair to say, people always bring up, well, they could be 7-0 if they had a few plays.
They could be 0-7.
Right.
Do you subscribe to you are what your record says you are? Because ultimately that's where I land.
Yeah.
But as you pointed out, there's been no blowouts or anything.
No,
but I think the close nature of these games is also damning as much as it is cause for praise.
Because when it comes down to making one play or two plays to win a game, and you fail to do that, that is something that is symptomatic of a bad football team.
Or making the right coaching decision. So, listen, you said it best a couple seconds ago. This coaching staff now has had a bye week and an additional Sunday. They have to show they can find some answers. They have to show that there's something more to their game than just stick with the process, stick with the process, stick with the process. They've got to come up with either tweaks in the game plan, things to get Kyler Murray rolling. That's what good coaching staffs do, especially in times of desperation.
Because at what time does the process lead to results? That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It has to.
That's what people count on in year 3 of a rebuild.
Yep, absolutely.
Join Paul Calvisi, Ron Wolfley, and Cardinals legend Adrian Wilson from 6 to 7 tonight for Big Red Rage at Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar, located at the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. Fans can meet A-Dub and score some great giveaways and prizes. That's Big Red Rage tonight at 6 from Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar at the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. If you can't make it out, you can also catch the show right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM. Sammy's got the big stories on this Thursday morning in the reboot, and it is next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football, looking to bounce back on the road at Iowa State.
We're trying to win games, 100%. I mean, a year ago, we'd be fired up, juiced up, one game at a time, and now the noise is completely different.
Our pregame will be like, you up? At 7:30 Saturday morning. Kickoff at 10 a.m. Listen to ASU at Iowa State Saturday morning on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
You've seen his face on billboards, Valley buses, television commercials during Suns games. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and it's a fun brand, but know this, the work they do is extremely serious, and when you're hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James, unstoppable in their pursuit of justice. Sweet James Accident Attorneys, a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. When you hired Sweet James, you have access to the best and brightest attorneys. You get an in-house trial team, and you can expect maximum compensation, because remember, having the right attorney on your side can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, sweetjames.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay, where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, You'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Every day, community, supporting, giving. Every day at APS, we support Arizona community organizations and our customers, giving back to help Arizona teachers, nonprofits, and families, volunteering to support and strengthen neighborhoods, working with local partners to provide customers with crisis assistance and other services when they need it most. To help your community or find assistance for yourself or someone you know, visit aps.com/brighter. This ad is funded by Pinnacle West shareholders.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today. Protect your liver and give it the support it deserves by making Active Liver from New Nordic part of your daily wellness routine. Find Active Liver in stores at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or online at Amazon or at newnordicusa.com.
Red Sea, rise up for Monday night. Wolf and Luke are live from Backyard Desert Ridge ahead of the Cardinals-Cowboys Monday Night Showdown. Score big, win Cardinals tickets and merch, and get up close with Wolf and Luke Monday, November 3rd at Backyard Desert Ridge.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Cardinals are coming off a bye and will be in Dallas on Monday night, where the Cowboys have struggled. The Cardinals have won 7 out of their last 8 against Dallas and will look to keep that trend going. And here was offensive coordinator Drew Petzing on if the offense can continue to improve despite who's under center.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's things that guys have done well, that we've done well as an offense, that you're going to continue to emphasize. I know we've talked about it in here. I don't think the offense is going to change one way or the other dramatically.
On the hardwood last night, another close loss for the Phoenix Suns, 114-113 to the Grizzlies. Devin Booker nearly won it at the buzzer, but his 32 points were not enough last night, and the Suns moved to 1-4 to start the year. Trey Yesavage, that's right, Trey Yesavage was the star in Game 5 of the World Series. The Blue Jay rookie pitcher went 7 innings, gave up just 1 run, and struck out 12 Dodger hitters en route to a Blue Jays 6-1 win, and now just 1 win away from the World Series, and that's what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Billy and Milano Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
7:30 every morning. We get the big stories all repackaged in a neat production from Sammy Sabolka. It's the Rush Hour Reboot, and it's happening right now. What do you got, Sammy?
Good morning. First and foremost,
Sammy.
There it is.
Exactly.
Get it out of the way early.
That one came early. Yeah, for real. First and foremost, want to give a shout out to those watching on YouTube. You can as well. Arizona Sports on YouTube. But the Suns lost another close one last night, and one of our listeners pointed this out to me, that the last 7 losses between the Cardinals and the Suns have come by a combined 18 total points.
Wow.
Which feels nearly impossible. So, similarly to the Cardinals, how can the Suns close these games better? I know it's early, but how do you close these games better?
Well, Vinny already hit on a key element. The timeout management in the NBA, you can't get caught without a timeout in your back pocket after Ja Morant makes that shot.
They give you 7 of them.
Yeah.
And that's a lot.
Yep.
And normally when a team just diminishes or completely goes through its collection of timeouts, it's in a blowout game where they're just getting embarrassed. Memphis was never up by more than 10 points in that game. So, again, a learning experience, but it's a cop-out answer. Having your team together, healthy and available, that's going to help. And it's not just about closing games, it's about what's leading up to the close. And last night, I think you got Jalen Green and Dillon Brooks on the floor, you're going to win that game against Memphis.
Yeah, I agree. Speaking of Jalen Green and Dillon Brooks, neither of them did play last night. So with all the double teams and the stress Devin Booker's kind of been going through, you can see it through 5 games. How important is it to get those guys back for Book?
It's important, but there's a lot of uncertainty in it as well. Because without those guys available, especially Jalen Green, and we see Jordan Ott start to rely, and credit to Colin Gillespie, he's carved out this role, just like he did last year, at the end of the year to carve out these meaningful minutes. What happens to Colin Gillespie's minutes when Jalen Green comes back? They're going to be less. Does that exacerbate the problem of turnovers and not having a real path or a real direction offensively in the half court? That remains to be seen, but it's something that needs to be balanced.
The other thing about it is the Devin Booker vibage that we've seen so far. Something off about it. And you're a longtime Devin Booker viewer. You see it. Kellen Olson sees it. We all see it. It doesn't seem to be a lot of joy in his game right now, and I think maybe it's because, there's nobody out there to help him space the floor, to create some room for him, and that ideally that's what Jalen Green would do.
Yeah, and I think he's just frustrated. Nobody likes losing games, and the Suns have lost 4 in a row. All right, so we already know that Sam Levitt for ASU is going to be out on Saturday, but now we've gotten word Jordan Tyson is doubtful. So, how detrimental are both those guys for ASU?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see a path to victory this weekend for them, unfortunately. Maybe they can summon some great underdog spirit. Jeff Sims is going to have the game of his life.
Yeah. So, taking ASU in the football game on Saturday out of this, what do you make and how absurd is it, the amount of Valley sport injuries that we've endured over the last year?
I mean, it's part of the game.
Yeah.
And Kenny always says nobody feels sorry for you.
Yeah.
But he also said yesterday when it rains, it pours when it comes to injury. And we haven't seen a torrential downpour like this in a long time.
Yeah.
We went through the Diamondbacks season.
I acknowledge it's a factor, but it's too much playing the victim for me. Because we do this all the time as a market, and I venture to say every market does the same. Every team goes through stuff like this. So I don't feel comfortable going too far down that road.
I mostly feel that way, but when you consider Justin Martinez, AJ Puck, Corbin Burns, James Conner, who am I?
Trey Benson,
Sam Levitt, Jordan Tyson,
Walter Nolan,
and those guys might come back. It seems like it's been a little extreme this year.
Sure. All right. So the Cardinals, let's talk vibes, and hopefully they're
today dope as hell.
So if the Cardinals get a win on Monday night, what will the vibe or feeling be for Cardinal fans?
It'll be something of a renewal. I think it would be something, and again, the optics are going to matter because that's what the whole Kyler Murray thing is going to be. What will this offense look like? If he comes out there and can duplicate some of what Jacoby Brissett did and they get a victory, I think fans will feel like, okay, let's get back on board and see where this thing is going.
Yeah.
Sick.
Dope
as hell.
Those vibes are going to be dope as hell on Tuesday morning.
Dope as hell.
I think for a lot of Cardinals, and not unanimously, because I think there's some that are probably just rooting for losses at this point. But I think for the most part, it'll be a vibe of this season can be turned around.
Sure.
And again, like Bick said, the optics do matter. If they squeak out a win, maybe not. If it's a bad mistake by Dallas to lose the game, but if they have a real complete effort in all phases of the game, which we haven't seen yet, I think that'll be the overwhelming vibe.
And on the flip side, what does a 2-6 vibe look like?
More people joining that tank for Tank for fill in the blank.
Yeah, that's when everybody goes to tankathon.com. That's, again, as we discussed yesterday.
When Tyler Drake fires up the mock draft tracker.
Right. Listen, you go to 2 and 6, the narrative and the discussions around this team are going to go right down the drain. They're going to be all about, all right, let's lose all these games. No point in winning now.
I ain't got time for that.
I also think, I'm glad you played that, because that's also where it goes. The noise about the coaching staff gets a lot louder if they're 2 and 6.
All right, lastly, so it's crazy what 3 days can bring. 3 days ago, we were talking about a player reaching base 9 times in an 18-inning game, and now 3 days later, we're talking about the Blue Jays.
1 day ago, they were still talking about
that. Right. Now, we're talking about the Blue Jays going back to Toronto with a chance to win the World Series. And not too long ago, Dave Roberts had this to say.
I'll tell you, before this season started, they said the Dodgers are ruining baseball. Let's get 4 more wins and really ruin baseball. Let's go.
So, exactly. What would a Blue Jays World Series mean not only for the future of the Dodgers, but what would it mean for the rest of the MLB?
Yeah, listen, I think, I don't know, but I think that if the Dodgers don't stack these, it's going to be embarrassing for them. I think it's going to be embarrassing maybe for their best players. It's going to be embarrassing for a team that may be over imbibed, psychologically speaking, after that 18-inning triumph. Because the 18 innings that have followed, their offense has mostly been asleep.
It has. For me, I was convinced, and I said this even going into the playoffs, that when you look at the Dodgers and they won 93 games, which is, it's a good number. It was good enough to win the National League West. They had a ton of injuries, again, pitching-wise, but I was of the mindset, it doesn't matter. The Dodgers are going to win. And I think there's a lot of people around baseball that feel, with their ability not only to spend, but now baseball's allowance of all of this deferred money, that you're looking at a Dodgers steamroller of a team that's just going to win the World Series every single year. So for me, any team beating the Dodgers, and this year it happens to be Toronto that's 1 win away. If the Blue Jays complete this, it's a sign to everybody again that money doesn't always solve your problems. And you can, when you get between the lines, you can still win a best-of-7 series. We just had that fresh feeling 2 years ago when the Diamondbacks made it all the way to the World Series. Last year was discouraging because the Dodgers rolled to the World Series title. That's what the message to me, and I think a lot of the Major League Baseball is, hey, keep watching because there still is some intrigue left regardless of what the dollar sign says.
Absolutely. So there you guys go. And a reminder, Jarrett, you'll have the reboot tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad you're telling me now and not at 7:25 when I'll probably remember tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow. You've got it.
Can you, I know you won't be here, Sammy, but can you just send a bunch of texts to remind Jarrett of what his job duties actually are? That would be sweet of you.
It would be dope as hell.
That would be dope as hell. Thanks, Sammy. We're all rebooted. Join the excitement at the 2nd Annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament presented by Sanderson Ford. It's happening November 14th at Dink and Dine Pickle Park. Compete for cash prizes and the legendary Golden Paddle. Proceeds benefit Operation Santa Claus. Don't miss the epic mascot matchup featuring fan favorites Big Red and the Suns Gorilla battling it out on the court. Once again, that's Pickle, P-I-C-K-L-E to 620-620 to register your team now. That's Pickle to 620-620 to secure your spot.
Here's a preview of tomorrow. The Rush Hour Reboot's music is going to hit. Silence, and then...
Bick, what's up, man?
Coming up, Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback of his generation, but who out there is his current biggest rival? Interesting discussion ahead here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football looking to bounce back on the road at Iowa State.
We got to go win as many games as we can and be as successful as possible to build this place. And it's not going to happen overnight. We're going to have highs. We're going to have lows together.
Our pregame will be like, you up? At 7:30 Saturday morning. Kickoff at 10 a.m. Listen to ASU at Iowa State Saturday morning on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Advanced Window Products, and nobody wakes up and says, hey, let's go window shopping, as in let's go get some new windows. But if you're a homeowner in Arizona, you know the scorching hot sun can do a number on our houses, especially our windows, and if you're dealing with high energy bills, chances are your windows are shot. Highly recommend, if that is the case, if you've been in your house 15 years or more, consider taking advantage of a great special from my friends at Advanced Window Products, where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. You will not be disappointed. I took this offer up. My new windows look incredible. The installation process was fantastic, professional, right down to the cleanup process, which was immaculate. Highly recommend Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. No middleman markups. They've got their own factory here in the Valley. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. They'll guarantee them for life, and that lifetime warranty is transferable. Find out more by calling 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now's the time to score big at Freeway Chevrolet. Get game day ready with huge savings because we'll triple your rebates on select new trucks and SUVs. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Offer available on new inventory only. Excludes EVs. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Freeway, Chevrolet, I can, and Ray.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with a Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Are you ready for a smile makeover? Have you dreamed about a beautiful new smile that you can be proud of? If the answer is yes, then let's get you in for a free consultation with ProSmile Dental, where they specialize in no prep or minimal prep cosmetic veneers. Have Arizona's top cosmetic dentists customize your smile with the Valley's only on-site cosmetic dental lab, where they custom create your designer smile with the exact color, shape, and size that you want. ProSmile has locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale. Text PRO to 620-620 or go to ProSmileAZ.com.
Message and data rates may apply.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
Oh, we are on the doorstep of Week 9 of the NFL, getting underway tonight in Miami. Dolphins hosting the Ravens, two of the more disappointing teams in the AFC, although the Ravens at least have a pathway to pull out of it. Lamar Jackson's coming back.
Right.
That's a good thing. The game of the weekend, in my opinion, coming up on Sunday in Buffalo, Orchard Park,
right?
Where the Buffalo Bills will be hosting the Kansas City Chiefs. The Chiefs seem to have it together. We had Mike Sando on earlier this week from The Athletic, and I asked him the question, hey, it's been weird so far. You got a lot of teams with really good records. The Indianapolis Colts are 7-1, but who's the best team in football? He didn't bat an eye. He said the Kansas City Chiefs, that they've got it rolling right now. Real curious to see what that game looks like. Chiefs and Bills, I think, two of the best teams in there. Patrick Mahomes at quarterback, he's played very well. And look, you ask anybody around football, who's the guy at the quarterback position right now in the NFL? It's Patrick Mahomes. Josh Allen is the reigning MVP. But in the history of the NFL, we've always had when there's great quarterbacks, there's always seems to be a quarterback versus quarterback rivalry. Who?
Brady Manning.
Yeah, that was the big one. And anytime those two teams got together when those guys were playing quarterback, it was a treat and it went back and forth.
Aikman, Montana, Steve Young, absolutely.
Yeah.
And along these lines, Patrick Mahomes, for the last 4 years or so, there have been two arch villains and two main rivals, and that is, of course, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. Two very, very good individual players who, on any given Sunday, can look like the best quarterback in football, but have a real hard time summoning victory when playing the Kansas City Chiefs.
Both have won regular season MVPs.
Yes.
But in the playoffs can't get past Patrick Mahomes.
So people, I heard discussions this morning on Unsportsmanlike on ESPN. I've heard iterations of this discussion elsewhere. And people are like, when will Patrick Mahomes ever have a real rival? Will it be somebody like Drake May? What if Drake May beats Patrick Mahomes? What if Daniel Jones beats Patrick Mahomes? What would that do for the way we look at Lamar Jackson? What would that do for the way we look at Josh Allen? All these conversations are missing the rival that's right there in front of your faces, folks. It's Jalen Hurts. Nobody would ever suggest Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes. But head-to-head, he either outplays him or beats him or is very, very close.
Yeah. It's true. I mean, they've met twice in Super Bowls. They've each won one.
Yep.
And I think for largely the Super Bowl that the Chiefs won in Glendale, I thought Jalen Hurts outplayed Patrick Mahomes.
There's no doubt about it. And so there's one ticky-tack pass interference call on the goal line away from Jalen Hurts having 2 rings and Patrick Mahomes having 1 less that he does. And in the regular season, they played head-to-head 3 times. Jalen Hurts is 2-1 against Patrick Mahomes. As you said, they've split a pair of Super Bowls. The numbers in the regular season, they're really almost dead even. Jalen Hurts has got a 66 completion percentage. Patrick Mahomes, 63%. Jalen Hurts has got 2 touchdowns and 1 interception. Patrick Mahomes, way more touchdowns, 8, but way more interceptions in 3. Their quarterback ratings are very, very close. When they get to their Super Bowl performances, ironically or not, both of their performances elevate dramatically in a good way. They get even better on the biggest stage in football when going up against one another. That's Patrick Mahomes' rival, folks.
It is, but is it dismissed? I think there's Jalen Hurts gets dismissed on a lot of fronts, so I think this is one of them. But is it diminished by the fact that they don't play in the same conference? I think a lot of that depends on how many times you're playing each other.
Yeah.
And look, the NFL schedule is so weird. Sometimes, I mean, when you get matchups like the Titans against the Cardinals, like we saw earlier this year, that was the Tennessee Titans. As the Titans, that was their second visit to Arizona ever. They moved there in the 90s. But the fact that the Chiefs and the Eagles have played 3 times since 2021 in the regular season, I guess that just boils down to being first place versus first place, and that's the way the NFL schedule works.
Exactly.
That's kind of an anomaly unto itself.
Point. That's a good point, and nobody would be surprised if those 2 quarterbacks meet in the Super Bowl again this year. And so, and when you talk about rivals, not a traditional rival in terms of the guy that you're going to have to get out of your conference, which is different. But in terms of the guy that can keep you, Patrick Mahomes, from getting within arm's length of Tom Brady and the ring haul. Because Jalen Hurts, say what you want about him, he's so calm and poised. The bigger the game, the more poised he is. He's got that preternatural sense of calm about him.
It is funny how little credit he gets for being a winner.
Yeah.
Which they love to do in sports. And he just gets, I don't know why.
Yeah. He's
Never in the same breath as those other top quarterbacks.
He's like Hannibal Lecter on a football field. He'll eat your internal organs, but his pulse will never go over 75.
Yeah, that's
I've
what
been
he'll
saying
do.
that for
or
years.
whatever that line is. But on that subject, and people do love that because rivalry is big, but also quarterback, when you have big name quarterbacks, isn't it better when they're in the same division? Like right now, Burrow versus Jackson should be a great quarterback rivalry.
Yeah.
But one of them's always hurt.
That's true.
And this year, both of them have been hurt.
No, listen, and again, I think that's the thing about Joe Burrow is this is sadly becoming part of his legacy, not being always available as a starting quarterback. It's part of your gig. You got to need to learn to stay on the field.
Well, and that's the tough part with the Josh Allen Mahomes thing is that in the regular season, Josh Allen, the last 4 times they've played, he's beaten Mahomes. But as soon as you get into the postseason, Mahomes owns Josh Allen. Mm-hmm. And you can talk about rivalries and how great the games are. They have that instant classic game where they went back and forth all throughout the fourth quarter, and Mahomes won it with, 13 seconds? He had got the ball 13 seconds after Josh Allen scored.
Yeah.
Those are the types
They left too much time on the clock.
Those are the types of moments and games that spur these when we think of rivalries. But to Bick's point, it's at the biggest stage of the Super Bowl, they're 1-1, Hurts and Mahomes.
Yeah.
In terms of the in-division stuff, I think more people were counting on Mahomes versus Herbert to be bigger than it is right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mahomes versus Knicks could develop into something.
Ooh.
But the one to watch for me, outside of the Patrick Mahomes factor, Drake May against Josh Allen in the AFC East.
Yeah, that's going to be fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
listen.
have to watch more Patriots football because I have not.
Oh, you're going to love this kid is incredible.
My consumption of football revolves around the Cardinals,
Mm-hmm.
but I haven't watched a lot of the Patriots this year, and I'm very curious to see.
Bick was on that right away.
He was.
He's the real deal. He really, really is. They have got a successor now in New England.
If you like efficiency and accuracy with the ball moving down the field, Drake May's your guy.
Why would I like those things?
I don't know. I saw this thing. So through 8 weeks, he's thrown for over 2,000 yards and had a 75% completion percentage or better. The only other person through 8 weeks to do that, 2018 Drew Brees. So Drake May's in pretty decent company through 8 weeks.
You got all the stats. He's like a fountain.
Sammy's got the goods, man.
A fountain of minutia.
What was that? What was that stat about Savage and his money he's making versus the Dodgers payroll? That was the stat of the day.
Savage, $57,000 he's going to make this year. The Giants lineup this year is going to make $148 million.
It was a first-round pick. What did he sign for? I got to look that up. That's just at the major league level?
Yeah, major league
Okay.
level.
So he played minor league ball at 4 different levels, so he probably made about $8,000 there.
Yeah. Well, listen, they do have minimum salaries in Major League Baseball.
Sure.
It's just that Savage hasn't been around all year.
Mm-hmm.
I think Shohei makes more than that every time he throws a pitch.
I think yeah, that might not be off, actually.
I mean, he'll see
Not
it.
really. Yeah,
he'll
he won't
see
see
it
it.
just 6 lifetimes from now,
Right,
but
right.
theoretically. Coming up next, we've hit the halfway point of this Thursday show. Bick's going to kick off the second half with the blast. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Who's on top in high school sports in Arizona and who's building up a powerhouse to unseat Arizona's best programs? Kevin McCabe talks with Arizona high school coaches and athletic staff Saturday mornings at 9 on The Kevin McCabe Show, presented by Brooklyn Betting. The Kevin McCabe Show, Saturday morning at 9 on the local sports leader, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
When you give a diamond, it's not just jewelry, it's a promise.
My dad, Diamond Dave, has seen it again and again, how one diamond can change everything.
I've helped people find engagement rings that start a lifetime together, anniversary gifts that reignite the spark, and holiday surprises that bring real tears of joy.
Because it's not about the size of the diamond, it's about what it means when she opens that box.
At Desert Wholesale Diamond, we make sure every piece tells a story, your story. Custom made or ready to go, you'll find something unforgettable.
And if you've been waiting for the right moment, this is it.
I'm Diamond Dave. Call, DM, or come see me, and let's create that memory that lasts forever.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450. That's 480-397-2450. Or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave, Kantor.
When it comes to Redbirds, your favorite team may dominate the gridiron, but Redbird Farms chicken rules the roost in flavor. With hand-cut, antibiotic-free, cage-free, vegetarian-fed chicken, Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Our standards exceed the highest industry norms for quality. Find Redbird Farms chicken at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with a Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Suns fans have to wait at least another game for Jalen Green's debut, and the Suns lost another nail-biter last night, 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies to make it 4 losses in a row after their season opening win. And through 5 games, taking care of the basketball has been a problem, and here was head coach Jordan Knott.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to see when the box score 22 for 37 points. It was a live ball. They had 13 steals. I think we might have given up 26 points in those 13 possessions. That was what we had there on live ball turnovers. So
the Suns will be back in action Friday night for their first NBA Cup game against the Utah Jazz. ASU already without Sam Levitt this weekend, and it might just get worse. Jordan Tyson showed up on the injury report as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? It's Arizona's largest roofer, an A+ with the BBB, and winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Bickley and Marotta. lot of mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
Don't look now, Valley sports fans, but the Suns and the Cardinals have combined to lose 9 consecutive games, while our former hockey team just lost for the first time in 15 days. But all is not lost, my weary travelers. Despite their loss to the Grizzlies on Wednesday, I thought the Suns looked very competitive and occasionally promising. Colin Gillespie proved he needs to be the full-time point guard. Royce O'Neal looks very good in a sped-up offense. And Mark Williams might be an all-star if his feet and ankles and back hold up. And it's cruelly ironic that the one I'm most worried about is the one I never considered. Devin Booker, who might have had the most deceiving 32-point performance I've ever seen last night, and his body language isn't ideal either. Almost Kyler-esque, a player who cannot find a rhythm or a comfort zone, a player who went straight off the court last night without shaking hands, then declined media availability afterwards. Now, neither of those things are big deals to me, but they are windows into our most important player, and it seems Valley sports fans are at peak frustration with both Booker and Murray, both of whom wear number 1 and need to start playing like it. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
Yeah, I think he had 29 in the second half, if I'm not mistaken. Tough shots. I mean, no, it's not tough for him, but they were contested. They were all over him all night, and he took us right to the finish line. So, yeah, spectacular shot making in the second half by him. He was able to free himself up a little bit, but they were good defensively. They were into him, putting 2 on the ball when he had it in pick and roll. We tried to move him a little bit off the ball. He's able to use the catch just for a split second to get an advantage, to get some space. So, yeah, we'll build on that for sure.
That was Jordan Ott talking about Devin Booker's second half last night. Weird scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Booker in the first half, 1 for 9 from the floor, had 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
Suns were up at halftime.
Mm-hmm.
And you're thinking, okay, if Book does anything in the second half, you're going to win this game. If I would have told you he'd score 29 points in the second half and the Suns would lose, what would you say?
Right, yeah.
It just doesn't compute.
It doesn't compute. It doesn't. And so I think, like a great player does, Devin Booker willed his way into making some shots that really mattered at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Missed 2 potential game winners after that, but it's more of what's coming out of him. He just doesn't look like the guy we need him to be.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that it really is a spacing issue, that he just doesn't have room to breathe out there. And he was getting harassed by a few different defenders last night. Cedric Coward, this great young rookie for the Grizzlies, did a tremendous job of. Well, he got flagged for it. He got called for it.
It was the first flopping technical I've seen in a long time.
Same here. But I think other than that, he just really solid on-ball defense, contesting shots without fouling him. So I think he was going through a lot of frustrations in terms of not being able to shake the defender, but it just doesn't look like he can do a lot of that on his own.
Yeah. So Kellen Olson, in his piece on ArizonaSports.com from last night's game, he wrote, "We're now a week into the season still looking for the real Devin Booker. If you're missing the game and peeking at the box scores the morning after, you might not agree with that conclusion. Wednesday's effort, 32 points on 10 of 26 shooting, with 3 assists and 3 turnovers, would be the latest. But he flat out does not look like himself at all in just about any aspect of his game. As repeated over the years in this space, Booker's greatness is defined by his tempo and flow, a guy that almost never looks rushed or out of his comfort zone no matter the chaos happening around him. That is only briefly shown through 5 games, mostly in the second half." Kellen points out that Book is shooting 34.1% in the first half of games this year and 58.5% in the second half.
Wow.
I was talking to friends after the game last night a little bit about this subject because it does look out of sorts. It doesn't look like the Devin Booker that we have come to know over the last decade plus, despite the numbers, at the end of the game looking okay. And it's a phrase that drives me nuts as a basketball fan. And it's usually brought up when something has gone wrong or a player's getting criticism for not delivering in the clutch. It usually comes out to, well, I was making the right basketball play.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a play that my friends and I were talking about specifically where Devin Booker had a defender on him, but made the right basketball play, quote unquote, and that was to kick it to Ryan Dunn in the corner. And Ryan Dunn has been one of those players that's under the microscope right now. Let's be honest about it. Counting on him to make an open three, probably not as fruitful a proposition as Devin Booker taking a contested shot.
No, I would agree with that.
And I think with all of and I'm not trying to make excuses for Devin Booker because I see a lot of the things that Kellen pointed out too. But there's so many new pieces trying to figure things out, trying to do the right thing. And I think those splits in shooting and scoring from first to second half indicates exactly that. I'm going to get these guys involved in the first half. He's going to face these defenses pretty much all season long until somebody else proves that they can knock down those open shots. And maybe that chance is increased when Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks come back. You would hope so. Something's got to click though, because it's been strange.
It really has been, and he looks very, very uncomfortable at the free throw line. I've not seen him miss so many free throws or look so, like I said, uncomfortable there.
Yeah.
And maybe you're right. Maybe all these new pieces, yet another new head coach. How many head coaches has Devin Booker had?
33.
33.
A million, yeah.
Jeff Hornacek.
Okay.
Earl Watson. Jay Triano. Igor
Kokoskov.
Igor Kokoskov.
Monty Williams. Frank Vogel. Mike Budenholzer. Jordan Hott. That's 8 in 11 years.
Yeah. And his 11th year is a week old.
Yeah.
Alvin Gentry too, right?
No. Alvin was before Booker.
Before?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
it's almost like Booker has sort of played in the I'm with Kevin Durant, I'm on the Olympic team mode so much that he has to get himself back in okay, I'm now the star again. I have to be the super duper star and take games over and win games. And he tried last night. He did show up in the fourth quarter, which is a positive sign.
He made one enormous shot, and to his credit, a couple of end game shots, one at the very end of regulation. That for a 25, 26, 28 footer, whatever it was almost down.
Yeah.
And then
Monday night he made 2 enormous shots in that comeback late against Utah.
So he's got those were huge moments. So I'm not saying none of it's there. It's just it seems really he's laboring to get it out.
And I think Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks being healthy and being back will only benefit Book in that way.
We think, except we don't know how he's going to work with Jalen Green.
Logic tells you that is the case. When you have more options to score, it eases the burden on a lot of people.
He never meshed, though, with Bradley Beal, really. And we don't know how playing with another guard who's not really a point guard will work. What does that do with the rotation with Colin Gillespie when Green comes back?
Gillespie's going to get less minutes.
Which would be a shame. He was fantastic last night.
He's been great. But there's other things going on, too, and it's getting pretty loud already. I mentioned Ryan Dunn. Has he made the leap that people were expecting? No, he wasn't on the floor in crunch time last night. Oso Ighodaro was shown, the bench last night. Mark Williams ready to start. Those two guys need to take another step, but there was some lineups last night where I think Jordan Ott is just trying to find somebody with a little bit of size defensively. They can come in and contribute positively. There were stretches last night where Ryan Dunn, Isaiah Livers, and Nigel Hayes-Davis were all on the floor together. And I think the Suns are really, really hoping that one of those guys, or if it's Rasheer Fleming when he gets a chance, and there's a growing army of Rasheer Fleming fans that say, hey, how bad could it be?
Well,
let's throw him out there and see what he can do because he does have the requisite size.
Jared brought up a fascinating point that is there an element of this fan base that just wants to see the young kids play? Because that's the future. But again, that runs counterintuitive to a head coach who needs to get a couple of victories here. You can't have this new regime come in at 1-10, 2-10, and then hope to keep this whole thing together?
Well, there's a couple things at play there. You have an owner who's been very outspoken about what the brand of basketball is going to be, and he's repeated it at every opportunity. And I'm not blaming him for doing that. He's trying to instill some confidence and optimism in the fan base. But you got to win games.
Sure, but can't both things be true?
I don't think so, Jared.
If Nick Richards and Fleming take Livers and Nick Richards' minutes, is that really swinging that much, and at least you're getting them in the rotation. I don't know.
But you also, it all boils down to where we started this conversation too, and that's Devin Booker. Devin Booker on a 24-win team at age 21 is a lot different than Devin Booker at age 29 on a 24-win team when he's making $70+ million a year.
Absolutely.
It's a lot different.
It's a lot different.
There's a lot of people that need to be appeased here. But Devin Booker's got to do more.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and again, as I said in the blast, it almost feels like peak frustration with both he and Kyler Murray, probably at an all-time high.
Yep. Coming up next, we will talk some Cardinals football as they get ready for the Cowboys on Monday Night Football. Tyler Drake, who covers the Cards for us at Arizona Sports, will join us next as we continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios at Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Sloppy Suns play led by Devin Booker persists in a loss to the Grizzlies. Cardinals try out quarterbacks Kyle Trask and Jeff Driscoll. And trust goes both ways with quarterback Jeff Sims set to make his 3rd ASU start at Iowa State. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Hey, have you tried the Wizard of Za pizza at Spinato's yet? Vince Marotta back to tell you more. The reason why I asked that question is because you're running out of time. Spinato's brought back a fan favorite, the Wizard of Za. It is a spicy chipotle peach pizza. It's brimming with sweet heat. And they're pairing it with a hazy peach IPA from 100 Mile Brewing. But it's only back on the menu for a limited time. In fact, a couple more days, the end of October, it will be off the menu again. So get to Spinato's and try it, especially if you like pizza that is different. If you're having the crew over to watch football at your place, Spinato's has got you covered with their legendary catering menu as well. Chicago-style pizzas, mouth-watering pastas, monster wings, meatballs, salads, even gluten-free options to keep everybody in your game day group happy without missing a play. And it's easy to just hit up the catering menu on their website, place your order, and you'll be the MVP. Game day, pizza night, or if you're just hungry for something awesome, Spinato's has got you covered with 6 Valley locations: Central Phoenix, North Phoenix, Tempe, Ahwatukee, Scottsdale, and Gilbert. And, of course, Spinato's, the official pizza of the Cardinals, Suns, and Mercury. Take care of all your game day catering needs and order online at SpinatosPizzeria.com.
Home sellers, no matter your situation, consider all of your options. Before you list your home, call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's guaranteed multiple cash offer program, receive up to 7 cash offers plus her guarantee sale offer, where Carol guarantees the price and time frame of your home sale, or she'll buy it. Sell with certainty and don't risk your hard-earned equity. Call Carol Royce today at 480-776-5231 or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
It's October everywhere, but at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, it is Bronctober. It's Wolf here, and all Broncos are on sale right now. Tim's got all the Bronco trim levels, a legit selection, all on sale. When affordability is your game, then Bronco Sport is the ticket. Select Bronco Sports priced below $29,000. It's the original Bronctober sales event at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, located in the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. All offers expire 10/31/2025.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today. And we're back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how is the service at Arrowhead Honda?
I trust my friends at Arrowhead Honda's service department to keep my Honda in tip-top shape. Their expert team always gets it right. From quick oil changes to major repairs, they will literally handle it all. Thanks, Arrowhead Honda.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Tell them Michael Wilson sent you. Go Red.
Join the Bud Light Football Face-Off Thursday, October 30th at Dirty Blonde in Chandler, starting at 5 p.m. Compete for your chance to win tickets to the Cardinals game versus LA on December 7th, plus a chance to go to Vegas for the final face-off where you could score a trip to the Super Bowl.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Hey, it's Luke. Which Arizona Cardinals defensive players need to step up during the second half of the season? We'll ask 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander at 11. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Counting down to Monday Night Football, Cardinals and Cowboys in Arlington, just a few days away. Before we get back to that, I want to send a shout-out to our listeners in the East Valley in Mesa.
Mesa!
Is it Mesa or Macer?
Oh, it depends who's
depends on
doing
who
the
you
talking.
ask.
Yeah.
We'll go with Mesa.
Depends which New Yorker is talking, you or Gambo.
How dare you call me a New Yorker? Shout out to our fans, our listeners in Mesa. We appreciate you. Like I said, Cowboys hosting the Cardinals Monday night. Kyler Murray going into the house that he owns, apparently. AT&T Stadium's never lost there. Will he be back? We'll talk about all of that next with our next guest, Tyler Drake, who covers the Cardinals for us here at Arizona Sports. Tyler joining us via video. There he is. Are you in Mesa this morning, Tyler?
Hey, I had to say, shout out to the east side. I'm not in Mesa. I'm a little bit farther than Mesa, but hey, shout out to the east side.
That's right. You're extreme East Valley.
Santan, baby.
Yeah, they're extreme East Valley. Cardinals, obviously the big question is with Kyler Murray, and I know Jonathan Gannon has been tight-lipped because he can be. Is there anything in your mind preventing Kyler Murray from returning? I mean, he's back on the practice field. We've seen some of the footage. He's going to be back, right?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It's lining up to be that. And, I mean, it can't come at a better time, better week. Going back to Dallas, going back Monday Night Football, like you said earlier, he knows how to get it done there. So if there's any game to kind of get him back in the saddle and get him going, I think it's this game. And like you said, practice. He's been out there. He's doing a little bit more than what we saw in recent weeks, actually getting with some of the players on the 53-man roster. So in that just little bit of info I can give you, that just shows me that he's making that next step. So if he talks this week, if we talk to him today or maybe tomorrow, that'll give you even more of an indication that he is going to play. But I would be surprised if he's not out there on Monday night.
All right, JG said, quote, I think we looked at a couple of things that might help him out that he feels maybe a little more comfortable in some things we've been doing. What might they do differently with Kyler Murray?
Well, I would like to see them marry some of what they're doing with Jacoby Brissett. I mean, getting under center more, using more of that play action. I mean, we've seen the success that Jacoby is having, and, he's throwing the ball down the field. He's staying in the pocket. He's looking through his reads. So I think it just comes down to Kyler staying in there a little bit longer, throwing the ball and risking it a little bit more. I really do think it's maybe as simple as that is don't go for the check down. Don't go for that line of scrimmage catch. Go for the shot down the field because we're seeing these explosives really every game now when Jacoby's under center or really just throwing the rock. So that's where I'm starting is push the ball down the field more, use a little bit more of those under center play action looks. Don't take completely everything away from what Kyler does best, but I think you do have to take what you're seeing out of Jacoby, marry that in with what Kyler has brought to the table so far.
Tyler Drake, who covers the Cardinals for us at Arizona Sports, our guest.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom. I'm sorry I haven't worked that into your liking.
Surprise.
Boom, boom. I agree with you. I think we would all like to see Kyler Murray do those things, but it's also something that has been talked about for 6+ years in his NFL career as quarterback. Is 2 weeks enough for the light bulb to go on for Kyler Murray? I don't know if that necessarily makes him comfortable doing those things, going back to what Bick asked about what could be different. And when you put all of this in the stew for Kyler Murray, I mean, is this a crossroads game for him in terms of his career? Yeah. Not just here in Arizona, but as an NFL quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's looking like. And that's why it's really there's no option for Kyler not to have a bounce back game this week, because if he doesn't against a very bad Dallas defense, I mean, anybody who's playing this team is putting up points, yards, whatever you want to call it. That's going to show you something, I think. So it's very much, and especially like I said earlier, he does really well in Dallas. I think he's got 4 passing touchdowns, a rushing score in 2 games. He's throwing the rock all over the field. So it really does come down to, this does seem like a crossroads kind of point for him. And is he really going to be the guy for the Cardinals? And can he show another team that he can potentially be their guy moving forward? I mean, we see the Daniel Jones, we see the Sam Darnolds, we see these guys who didn't get it going early on in their careers, and now they're starting to find it. Is Kyler the next guy if things don't work out here? That's going to be a really big question mark moving forward, and especially if he can't get it done in Dallas this week.
Yeah, no doubt about that. All right, so another issue relating to the quarterback for the Cardinals is the opposing quarterback and how infrequently the Cardinals defense are recording sacks. How do they fix that? Who is coming back? Layer in some of the returns we might see in the coming weeks.
Yeah, I mean, the first one, we got to start with Walter Nolan. I would expect him to be probably ready for Monday Night Football as well. I mean, he's back on the field. They've talked really highly about what he's doing. He looks good on the practice field. So he's one guy to definitely look for that could help really, at least with the depth at the D-line. And then you look at a guy like Garrett Williams, getting him back in the secondary should help open up things for more pass rushers to get home, or at least maybe throw some more blitzes out there, especially late. But if you can get a guy like Garrett Williams back in the saddle earlier, I mean, he's back on the practice field this week. If he can get activated and back sooner than later, that's going to do wonders for this team moving forward, because obviously all the talk's been about Will Johnson. But if you ask me, Garrett Williams is your CB1 just because of what he can do across the field as their nickel guy. He can play outside as well. So look for him to really help bolster what this team needs to get done, because if they can just cover a little bit better, I think they're going to get home more often than not.
Tyler Boom Boom Drake. Is that good, Jaron? He covers the Cardinals for us at Arizona Sports. He's our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Boom, boom. Going back to what you said about the offense and what Jacoby Brissett was doing, and I want to apply that to the defense, but you said take more risk. I think on both sides of the football, this year's version of the Arizona Cardinals has been very risk-averse. And Vic brought up the inability to get to the quarterback consistently while rushing 4, which I think is what they counted on more with the expenditures they had on that side of the ball. The blitz rate is very low. Do you think we could see an increase in blitz rate, some more exotic stuff? I mean, go back to the Carolina game early in that game where Nick Rawlins kind of threw the kitchen sink at Bryce Young and really threw him off his game. Is that something you think we need to see for this Cardinals defense moving forward?
100%. I'm glad you brought that up, because, yeah, it really does come down to, I think if they can put some more pressure in the fourth quarter on these quarterbacks, on these offenses, to really make them make the mistake, they're going to come out the other side of these close games as winners as opposed to losers these last 5 games. So I really do think, yes, send an extra guy late, really put the pressure on the quarterback and the opposing offense to really go out there and have to decide split second, do I throw this ball, do I keep it? And then that's where the problems happen for offenses. And I really do think that's where the defense can get over the hump of closing out these games, is sending some more pressure late, keeping on the quarterback late, and risking it. You've got to risk it. They've done a really good job of keeping everything underneath them, in front of them, until they get in the field goal range or until they're close enough to score a touchdown. Now I think it's about, hey, go get that batted ball for somebody to go pick off. Go get the strip sack to end the game. Something like that's got to shake loose, I think, for this defense to really get over the hump and start stacking some closeout games moving forward.
All right, the trade deadline is the day after Monday Night Football. I'm curious, if the Cardinals win, do you think they go looking for a running back or another piece to add? And if they lose, do you think they try, or do you think they part ways with Calais Campbell, or do you think Calais just wants to be here regardless?
Yeah, that's the tough one. I think if they lose, I'm going to be 100% sure that somebody's going to be calling on Calais, because he's been one of the best pieces of this defense in his return. And as much as it's great to see him back here, if he wants to go out there and try to win one more before he hangs it up, I think the Cardinals have to do right by that. But again, you've got to see where he's at, got to see where this team's at. If they win, though, I think, you're looking at really adding some pieces, and maybe adding a couple pieces, maybe not just one guy here or there, but I think you've really got to turn up the heat there to really turn this thing back around, because 3-5 still not good enough. You've got to keep putting the pressure on there, and you're going to get reinforcements coming in. Like I said, Walter Nolan, Garrett Williams, you might be getting Trey Benson back sooner than later. So there's some names to watch, but I do think you really need to bolster this roster where you need it most. I mean, one spot, go get another blocking tight end, because you can't have Kelvin Beachum continuing to do these things when you might need him to go be the right tackle at some point, because that's been another issue that needs to get resolved here moving forward. So that would be one area that I'm looking at. Obviously, running backs there. Can you go get a speedy wideout? Those are some of the areas that I'm looking at. But really, when it comes down to it, yeah, Calais, that's going to be the biggest question, I think. And it really comes down to, does he want to stay here and finish things off here, or does he want one more shot to go get a ring?
TD, great stuff as always. Thanks for joining us today, man. We appreciate it.
Thanks
Tyler.
guys.
Tyler Drake covers the Cardinals for us at Arizona Sports. He joined us via video. And don't forget tonight, Big Red Rage, Paul Calvisi, Ron Wolfley, Cardinals legend Adrian Wilson from 6 to 7. That's out at Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar located at the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. Fans can meet A-Dub, score some great giveaways and prizes. That is tonight, 6 o'clock, Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. And, of course, you can catch the show right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM. Coming up next, injuries have taken a hold of ASU while the state government looks ready to take control of LSU. What is going on in college football? We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. Rates may apply.
Hey, all, Dan Bickley here for Life Changer Loan. I got a whole file full of success stories of clients who are incredibly grateful that they found out about Life Changer Loan. This one's probably my favorite. It's the story of Vince and Jody. He's a fireman. She's in education. They had an interest rate below 3%, but they had 26 years of mortgage payments left. Plus, due to some medical issues, they had about $30,000 in credit card debt. Switched over to a Life Changer Loan. They're going to pay off that mortgage, all that credit card debt, and both of their vehicles in just over 6 years. It's proof of what can happen when you have all of your income working towards paying down all of your debt without any fear, because you always have access to your equity. That is the magic of a Life Changer Loan, an innovative program where you do your banking inside your mortgage, you pay all principal first, you get 24/7 access to your equity, which gives you the power to borrow back from yourself whenever you want. Like I said, lots of great stuff, lots of incredibly grateful clients at Life Changer Loan, but it's not for everybody. You've got to have the right financials, but if you are a good fit, I can guarantee you're going to love the results. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers, and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Cardinals, coming off a bye, will be in Dallas on Monday night, where the Cowboys have struggled. The Cardinals have won 7 out of the last 8 games against Dallas and will look to keep that trend going. And here is offensive coordinator Drew Petzing on if the offense can continue to improve despite who's under center.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's things that guys have done well, that we've done well as an offense, that you're going to continue to emphasize. I know we talked about it in here. I don't think the offense is going to change one way or the other dramatically.
On the hardwood last night, another close loss for the Phoenix Suns, 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. Devin Booker nearly won it at the buzzer, but his 32 points were not enough last night, and the Suns moved to 1-4 to start the year. Trey Yesavage, that's right, Trey Yesavage was the star in Game 5 of the World Series. The Blue Jays rookie pitcher went 7 innings, gave up just 1 run, and struck out 12 Dodgers hitters en route to a Blue Jays 6-1 win, and now just 1 game away from the World Series, and that's what's trending now.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns, and ASU is entering hostile territory again this weekend. Is the team prepared for Ames, Iowa? We'll ask the AD Graham Rossini at 3:15 on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, you know, when it rains, it pours sometimes with injuries. Last year, we were healthy, right, for pretty much the whole season. This year, not so much. And you got to have guys step up. Even guys like Isaiah Iosefa, who was playing on all the special teams for us, you know, is out for the year now. You know, down on special teams. So it's like even some of the guys that, you know, are glue pieces to it, when they go down, they cause a higher tick in rep count. When other guys get more reps, maybe their bodies can't handle it, and then their bodies get fatigued and repeat. So it's one of those things that we just got to fight through. We got to find a way to play our best football game, to put all 3 phases together this week, going into a bye week, and get refreshed and replenished for the last 3 games of the year. But you know, this team, Iowa State, has the 2nd best home record in our conference in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
We're number 1, they're number 2 for home record in this league in 2 years. So this is a tough place to go play in.
Kenny Dillingham, Arizona State head coach, talking on Sparky's Den radio show with Luke Lipinski. Have you heard that show hosted by Luke Lipinski, Jared?
It's hard because with my hand on the knob, because I like to hear the responses of the questions. But then during the question,
okay. Yeah, okay, Jared.
When it rains, it pours. It is certainly pouring in terms of injuries. And the timing isn't great because you're coming off a disappointing loss against Houston last week, where it wasn't fluky either. I mean, Houston didn't come in here and get lucky. They dominated that football game, and it was a very sturdy win for them. But when you lose your quarterback and you're already playing out without your top wide receiver, this to me, and we're going to talk to Kenny tomorrow, and I don't know, maybe we'll get into it. Go back to Kenny Dillingham's first year, when it also rained and poured with injuries, especially at the quarterback position, where he was playing a tight end at quarterback. Cam Scadaboo was getting reps at quarterback.
Yep.
And I go back to that UCLA game where it was a kitchen sink game. Every trick in the book Kenny Dillingham employed. And that was out of desperation. That was the reality of the situation that the Sun Devils were in. The last year plus, they've been a very competent, winning football team. I wonder if Kenny has that still in the holster to go back and use trickery to your advantage, because they might need to against Iowa State this week.
Listen, I think Sammy likes to use that term, the kitchen sink game plan. I think Kenny Dillingham is certainly capable of concocting one of them, and I think it's probably their only pathway to victory this weekend.
We're going to see the swinging gate this week?
Maybe, right? Now, there's no doubt that the final 3 games after this are eminently winnable. West Virginia, Colorado on the road, then, of course, the Territorial Cup. to quote Herm Edwards.
The big one.
Yeah, it's the big one. But this is going to be a tough game, and it kind of goes back to what we were talking about with Jeff Healy yesterday. Tim Healy. Jeff Healy's a former guitar player. My bad. Tim Healy.
You're always thinking about guitars.
Yeah, that's my bad. Tim Healy, of course. And
that name Jeff is just going everywhere.
Yeah, can we peel back the curtain?
Yeah, go.
Because Jarrett wrote up a tease earlier, and he referred to Cardinals coordinator Jeff Petzing.
Wow.
So
Jeff Healy, by the way, was actually a blind guitar player. You know all about him, Vinny.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I think you win 8 games, and you go to a bowl with a chance to win a 9th game. That will look, in retrospect, as a successful season. I really highly caution all ASU fans to not ride that roller coaster. As in, oh, darn, we didn't get back to the college football playoff. We didn't win the Big 12. See, same old, same old. This is the trajectory of ASU football is bigger and better than that. But I do also think it's important that you get to 7 or 8 wins because otherwise it doesn't fit or look like it is part of that trajectory.
Because next year becomes pressure-packed then because you're going to have to do it most likely without your best wide receiver and star quarterback. And if you couldn't do it following it up with them, obviously there was injuries, it's going to put a lot of pressure to not have 2 disappointing years in a row then. Can you build this a real program?
Well, yeah, listen, it's what they do every year. They'll go out when Kenny's here. They'll find a good quarterback every year, even if Sam Levitt leaves. Yeah. Now, will he be as good as Sam Levitt? Maybe not. Will he be healthier than Sam Levitt's been? Maybe. Will Sam Levitt return? Possibly. Why am I asking myself questions? I don't know.
Why are you answering them?
Well, that too.
Dan Bickley interviews himself.
All right, that's right.
I will say this. Last year, Kenny Dillingham, it was a weird year, I think. And maybe this will be proven out as more time passes, but not having to dip into the transfer portal because of the return and the buy-in that he had from his Big 12 championship team was odd. I'm not going to have that same return next year, and I have the utmost confidence in Kenny Dillingham to build a team that way as well. And, he's talked about retention as king. You're not always going to have that same rate of retention.
Yeah.
And Kenny Dillingham is going to get guys to want to come. So I agree with you. I think there's always going to be good quarterbacks at the helm. And when you can boast your relationship with Sam Levitt, you can boast your relationship with Bo Nix, who's starring at the NFL level now, it's a feather in your cap. I wanted to move on. We're gonna, I said, we're going to talk to Kenny again tomorrow for his weekly visit ahead of the Iowa State game. But what's going on at LSU with their coaching opening? This is mind-boggling stuff. The night of, I believe it was the night of LSU's loss to Texas A&M, which sealed the fate for Brian Kelly as the head coach in Baton Rouge. The governor of Louisiana, Jeff Landry, tweeted, "I think LSU sports and the LSU Board of Supervisors needs to rethink their actions to raise ticket prices for next year after tonight's showing." Fast forward a few days, the search is on. There's all kinds of candidates being linked to LSU. Jeff Landry, the governor of the state of Louisiana, came out yesterday in a press conference and said this.
No. I can tell you right now, Scott Woodward is not selecting the next coach. Hell, I'll let Donald Trump select it before I let him do it. I don't know, but the Board of Supervisors is going to come up with a committee, and they're going to go find us a coach.
I guarantee.
Okay. All right. That's
right from Central Casting.
That was really the real governor. That wasn't me doing some accent.
Yeah, that
wasn't Brian Kelly.
Yeah, that's full. Yeah, that's funny. That's full-blown Cajun right there is what that is. Right?
Isn't it amazing how the French language, when it's spoken in France, it's so beautiful and romantic.
Beautiful.
But the offshoots of it of French Canadian and Cajun are so over the top funny sounding.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's very, very true. The derivatives don't quite match the the language of love.
Jeff Landry is getting a lot of heat for this, and rightly so. Look, Scott Woodward has now been the athletic director at the helm at both Texas A&M and LSU with the 2 biggest coaching buyouts in the history of college football. So I get why there might be some resistance. But it's not his job as the governor to say he's not going to have any power.
No. And in this age of political division, do politics have to get involved in everything? Can you please stay out of sports?
Well, when you have people like Jeff Landry, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
One of the Board of Supervisors was interviewed and said, Yeah, Governor Landry said the AD is not going to have any power, and you guys are going to have the power to hire the new coach. His response was, I didn't know that.
Isn't that asinine?
Just from his constituents in the state, don't you have better things to worry about?
That's it.
If I'm a candidate and I know who's getting the job, it's going to be Lane Kiffin because he's the guy that's built to handle all the heat and the BS that comes along with a job like that, especially when you're getting political power on top of everything else and pressure from the governor. But if I'm a candidate that is talking to LSU, if I got a good situation, I don't care what the money is.
Yeah.
I'm not dealing with that.
Going to that
stupid
viper's
mess.
nest.
Oh, my God.
I know. That's ridiculous. That's really ridiculous.
There's enough pressure to win already.
And the disdain he is showing the sitting athletic director.
Yes.
Crazy.
I didn't play this soundbite, and I don't want to play it for content. I just want to play it to hear more of Jeff Landry.
Hold on. One real quick thing on that. Because here's what y'all reporters need to do. Y'all need to start looking at who represents all these people, like these agents. You know what's interesting? If I'm not mistaken, Woodard's agent, Kelly's agent, the Texas A&M, they're all the same agent. Like you realize if I would be, I don't know how many sports writers we got here today? Just you. We should have a bunch. Okay?
No, you're the governor of Louisiana. You shouldn't be covered by sports writers.
Wow.
And coming up, we'll listen to 15 straight minutes of him talk.
Oh, what we need, what that actually proved is we need subtitles for radio. Is there a way to do that?
Oh, man.
Coming up next, we hit the 9 o'clock hour. Sammy's going to take us through some social studies. That's not coming up next. I'm sorry. I'm ahead of myself.
We give out winners.
Yeah, I wanted to avoid this segment. That's why I did that subconsciously.
What you got, gumbo on the brain?
What's going to happen now? I guarantee the Week 9 spreadsheet. Let's get at it. Next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football looking to bounce back on the road at Iowa State.
We're trying to win games, 100%. I mean, a year ago, we'd be fired up, juiced up, one game at a time, and now the noise is completely different.
Our pregame will be like, you up at 7:30 Saturday morning. Kickoff at 10 a.m. Listen to ASU at Iowa State Saturday morning on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Do not be surprised if you see a Turf Monsters vehicle rolling through your neighborhoods because Turf Monsters is everywhere, from Queen Creek to Cave Creek, from Buckeye to Apache Junction, all the way up to Black Canyon City. Their landscapers have been serving satisfied customers in the greater Phoenix area since 2018, and their range is amazing. Everything from landscape lighting, outdoor lighting, traditional landscaping, pergolas. They're a leading installer of artificial turf in the valley, which means they can give you that beautiful green sparkling lawn without the mess and the hassles. Hardscapes like patios and sidewalks, customized fire pits, built-in barbecue grills, pickleball courts. They're even in the pickleball court business. They love creating an oasis in your backyard that you can enjoy every day of the fall. Highly recommend you go visit samples of their work online. Check out their near 1,000 5-star reviews, turfmonstersaz.com, or just give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Protect your home and auto by bundling them with Progressive, and you'll have a little less to worry about. But we know you'll find other things to worry about. Like that text you just got from your boss. Hey, call me when you get a sec. Hey, call me when you get a sec. Hey, call me when you get a sec. Oh, hey, call me when you get a sec. Yeah, this is bad. Oh, well, at least you protected your home and auto with Progressive, so you don't have to worry about that. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and board babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
Do you have an estate plan that protects you while you're alive and when you pass away? Imagine becoming incapacitated after a serious accident or illness. Without a living trust, your family could end up in court, fighting over your money and even your medical care. A will does nothing to protect you while you're alive. And when you pass away, a will could send your estate into probate court, costing time, stress, and thousands in legal fees. That's why more Arizonans are turning to RJP Estate Planning to set up a living trust. It protects your assets if you're incapacitated and helps your estate avoid probate, so your home and other assets transfer smoothly to your loved ones. And right now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Cover the point spread.
What's the spread?
Don't forget about the 14-point spread.
It's not a spread, it's a schmear. Bickley and Marotta make NFL picks against the spread. The spreadsheet.
We're on the verge of renaming this segment from the spreadsheet to Bickley's Playground.
Bix Picks. That'd be a good name for a segment.
The way this has gone through 8 weeks. What we do every week, based on the NFL schedule, is we love to do drafts on this show. You listen, you know. We do a draft of the games that are available on the NFL schedule against the spread, what games we're most confident about. Since this week, there are 4 teams with byes: Cleveland, Philadelphia, the Jets, and Tampa Bay. 14 games on the schedule. Each of us will have 3 games that we draft according to what we like, what's standing out to us, or basically what's left over. There will be 2 games left over. Last week, Dan Bickley, a 2-1 week to up his season record to 19-9. Woo-hoo! Far and away the best record. Jarrett was 2-1 last week. He's at even.
Back to 500.
14-14. Sammy, a little resurgent over the last couple of weeks. 2-1 last week. He's at 9-19. I was the only loser with a losing record.
Yes, you're in danger of falling below Sammy on the season here.
1-2 last week. I am 10-18, just 1 game ahead of Sammy. So again, all games are available to us in order of, we're doing alternating first picks. So Jarrett will have the first pick this week. Sammy will go second. Bick, you're in the 3 hole. Right. I will go fourth. 3 rounds, snake style. Jarrett, you got your pick of the litter. What do you
I feel
want?
like they're undervalued every week in Vegas, but they have struggled lately, and they are on the road, but I'm taking the 49ers only -2.5 at the Giants.
Nice.
The
Okay.
Scattaboo-less Giants.
The Scattaboo-less Giants.
I said last week that I thought maybe that comeback loss or the devastating loss to Denver would have broken the Giants. If that didn't break them, that plus the Scattaboo injury probably has. I like that pick, Jared.
All right, my first pick, number 1 on my board, a team that's 7-1, disrespected on the road. Colts -3.
Yeah, that one stood out to me too. It was almost a gimme, but
another team, the Steelers
At the Steelers?
Yeah,
at the Steelers, but the Steelers are kind of fading.
Oh, there's no doubt they are. They're
an earlier fade than usual for a Tomlin team, but they are fading.
All right.
At least they'll be wearing uniforms that make them look like the Steelers this week.
Have you heard that Carson Wentz has been playing with a fractured shoulder, non-throwing shoulder?
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
And he had to come out and say, hey, don't blame the Vikings. Nobody's forcing me to play.
Give me the Lions dropping 8.5 at home against the Vikings. That was my
J.J. McCarthy's back, though, right, for this game?
I believe
Yes.
he's going to play.
He better be. Or else it's Max Brosmer.
Yeah, well, J.J. McCarthy hasn't exactly been a world beater.
Vinny's got 2.
All right, so I got 2 picks here. You guys all identified the ones that I really, really like.
Uh-oh.
Good for me, because I'm awesome at this. I'm going to go with a road team. I'm going to go with the Denver Broncos getting a 1.5 on the road at Houston.
That was my second favorite one.
Yeah. And I'm going to go with the team in the Cardinals division. Another road team. The Seattle Seahawks. 3-point favorites on the road at Washington. That's a Sunday night game, correct?
It is. McLaurin is out, but Daniels is back. So
it might not matter. Seattle's playing pretty good football.
All right, my pick. Ooh. Give me the Chargers. Giving 8.5 at Tennessee against the pitiful Titans.
You got 2 8.5-point teams.
he loves the big spreads, and it has worked for him all year.
He does.
And there are big spreads this week.
A team that's been working all year. I believe they're the number 1 team against the spread. I'm going to have them. The Patriots -5.5. Home for maybe the Kirk Cousins Falcons.
That was the one I was debating between that and the game I just picked. So
yeah, you've been taking the Patriots all year in this.
And look at him.
I know.
Look at me.
10 games over 500.
He has a new house in the south of France.
Halfway through the season, 10 games over 500. All right, I am going. I have 2 picks here, right?
Yeah.
You do.
The Chiefs are red hot right now, but Josh Allen recently has beaten Patrick Mahomes on the regular season, and they're getting 1.5 points in Buffalo. I'm taking the Bills in that game.
Bills.
The Bills.
And I don't think they're a good team, and I believe they're starting Tyler Shuck. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Shucks.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they are getting 14 points versus the Rams, who might not have Puka Nacua again. So I'm taking the Saints plus 14 on the road in LA.
Okay.
All right, my last
I do not
pick.
like that pick.
I know. I didn't
14
know
is a huge number, but I know.
I left that off the card. All right, there's 2 games staring at me. Man. I'm going to take tonight's game.
Ooh.
And I'm going to take the Ravens -7.5 at the Dolphins. Lamar Jackson's worth at least a touchdown, and they handled the Bears last week, and the Dolphins, well.
You're not convinced by the Dolphins' resurgent performance last week?
Hey, maybe Mike McDaniel got his swagger back, but I'm taking the Ravens -7.5.
All right. Vic, your last pick?
Yeah. I am going to go big. I'm going to take the Packers giving 13.5 at home.
Against Carolina?
And Andy Dalton, potentially?
Well, yeah, potentially.
That's 30.5 points of spread on your 3 picks, Vic.
Yeah.
Loves it.
What do you think of big spreads, Jared?
Oh, man, I love it.
when they got the cheese and then the
some
fruits
lox.
and then the deli meat.
White fish salad.
All right, Vinny.
All right, what do I have left to pick from? I've got the Bears and Bengals are still on the board. Jaguars, Raiders are on the board. Cowboys, Cardinals are still on the board.
You know what the Cardinals have done in the last 8 games against the Cowboys?
We're picking games against the spread here.
And again, that matters now because of what?
It doesn't, but we need to pick them.
Don't pressure me. I got enough pressure on me. Have you seen my record, Jared?
Right. Well,
I am taking the Monday night game. I'm going to take the Dallas Cowboys, giving 2.5 to the Cardinals at home.
Oh, come on.
What do you mean, oh, come on?
I was hoping for some optimism there.
Kyler's streak comes to an end at AT&T Stadium.
Can I make a trade?
No.
No, I can't.
Why?
The game's on the board. Can I trade my Ravens pick for the Bengals +3?
Too late. You missed it.
The Bengals +3 I really, really liked. And I was going to take the Raiders +3 at home against the Jaguars, who can't score points all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But there you go. Those are the 2 leftover games. The spreadsheet has been recorded. Can anybody slay the dragon that is Dan Bickley? Nobody's catching him this week, that's for sure. Now, can I tease social studies with Sammy Sabalka coming?
Yes, you may.
Social studies fans got really, really upset with me.
That's funny.
That's next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for three. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114-113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, so I've got 3 reasons why you call Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Reason number 1, they're reputable and highly decorated. Talking about an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau, they are the most awarded firm in Arizona. Number 2, they're fast and reliable. When you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. They will not charge you extra for nights, weekends, or holidays. Told you about my plumbing emergency. I called Parker & Sons at 4:30 in the morning on the way to this radio show. A live person answered the phone. Could not believe that. By 8 a.m. the same day, they were at my house fixing my leaking toilet. Incredibly impressive. Reason number 3, they're trustworthy and credible. All their technicians are licensed, bonded, insured. They've all passed drug tests and background checks. They are the company you can feel safe letting in your front door in your sacred space. All you have to do is call 602 to repair. That's 602, the number 2, then REP AIR for Parker & Sons.
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services? At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
Today at Berg Simpson, we'll get a call from someone who needs our help. We'll learn about their loved one's injuries. We'll listen to their concerns, and we'll promise to fight for them. Then we'll use our resources and experience to deliver the best possible results we can for that client. So today, when that client calls Berg Simpson, we hope they feel they've done the best thing for their family.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
One of the most influential guitarists ever, Steve Hackett, playing Genesis greats, Slam highlights, and solo material. Coming to the Celebrity Theater November 11th. And December 19th, experience the music of Pink Floyd, The Gilmore Project. Celebrating the release of Pink Floyd's Pompeii 4K. Tickets for both shows on sale now at CelebrityTheater.com. Brought to you by Danny Zalisco Presents.
It's October everywhere, but at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, it is Bronctober. It's Wolf here, and all Broncos are on sale right now. Tim's got all the Bronco trim levels, a legit selection, all on sale. When affordability is your game, then Bronco Sport is the ticket. Select Bronco Sports priced below $29,000. It's the original Bronctober sales event at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, located at the Santan 202 Freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. All offers expire 10/31/2025.
This
This holiday season, elevate your event at Talking Stick Resort. From breathtaking views and a world-class golf course to 113,000 square feet of flexible event space, every detail sets the stage for an unforgettable holiday party. Whether it's cocktails under the stars or a fully produced banquet with state-of-the-art AV, Talking Stick has it all. Plus a luxurious spa for next day recovery. Secure your celebration today. Talking Stick Resort, Scottsdale's premier destination for celebration. Life well played.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Suns fans have to wait at least one more game for Jalen Green's debut, and the Suns lost another one last night, 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies to make it 4 losses in a row after their season-opening win. And through 5 games, taking care of the basketball has been a problem. Here was head coach Jordan Knott.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to see when the box score 22 for 37 points. It was a live ball. They had 13 steals. I think we might have given up 26 points in those 13 possessions. That was what we have there on live ball turnovers. So
the Suns will be back in action Friday night for their first NBA Cup game against the Utah Jazz. ASU already without Sam Levitt this weekend, and it might just get worse. Jordan Tyson showed up on the injury report as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State. And the Arizona Cardinals continue to get ready for the Dallas Cowboys, and the QB question still remains to be unanswered as of now. And this report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? It's Arizona's largest roofer, an A+ with the BBB, and the winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Oh, yes, it's that time of the morning. It's time for the highly anticipated Social Studies.
Multi-teased.
Sammy Sabolka.
Some would say down the stretch we come on a Thursday, and I'll be hearing that a lot this weekend.
Short weekend. A short week for you. You can rub that in our face. Your weekend starts at 10 o'clock today.
I already forgot.
Jarrett, you have to do social studies tomorrow.
I know.
Is this a horse racing weekend?
It's the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is.
Jared's look of disdain was just classic.
What a weird thing for, like, I get like Formula One and soccer and these things that the young people like that us old people don't like that much. But horse racing, that's like what 70-year-old guys with the cigarette-stained teeth
20-page packet for the 14-horse Breeders' Cup race. Took me 6 days. But it's...
What a dork!
It's put together, and any horse you name from those races, I will have at least a paragraph on.
All right. Wow.
It's what I like. It's what I like to do. You know.
Hey,
you do you, man.
You got a hobby.
Exactly.
I don't.
All right. Let's start. We start with the Phoenix Suns. What has been most disappointing so far this season, and why? Is it A, just all the losses? Is it B, Devin Booker? C, sloppy offense and inconsistent defense? Or D, where are the rookies at?
We might have different answers on this one, but for me, Bick, it's sloppy offense and inconsistent defense.
I'm actually going to vote for that as well. Because you use the word disappointed, and to me, it's disappointed. That's not the word I'm using for Devin Booker. I'm just weirded out at his energy and his vibe.
Yeah, a little more confused.
It's not disappointing because the results have been there, at the end of the game. So it's just something that I've kind of got my radar up for.
Yeah. And look, and the choice of all the losses, yes, they've lost 4 in a row. 2 of those losses have been right there for the taking. They could have won either one of those games against Utah or Memphis. And again, we weren't expecting this team to win 55 to 60 games. Either.
No,
I agree, and that's where
pretty close votes.
Yeah, pretty close. 31% of the vote to sloppy offense and inconsistent defense. Devin Booker second, 25%. Where are all the rookies at? 23%, and all the losses, 20%. Darryl Lee says it's disappointing that everyone forgot how disappointing this season was going to be. I think results, especially while shorthanded, have been acceptable compared to my expectations for the season. And then Tom Foss says similar to Vinny, said, look, the Suns could easily be 3-2, but they aren't. They need to get Jalen Green back in the lineup and Dylan Brooks, and we'll see what the team looks like from there. Both good points. All right, so the Blue Jays are up 3-2 in the World Series. The Dodgers on the brink of elimination. MLB fans, the Blue Jays beating the Dodgers in the World Series would be blank, and why? Would it be good for baseball or bad for baseball?
Oh, good for baseball.
Good for
baseball. It would be exquisite for me.
Good for humanity. Good for all that is right in life. It would be good for everything.
Given our clientele, what do you think the percentage vote is for this?
Ooh, I haven't checked the percentage.
Our clientele sounds very classy.
Ooh, we have clientele.
Yeah, it does.
Like an upscale brothel.
I'm going to say 80+%. But I think there's probably going to be a response in there. How dare you vote for a non-American team to win a title in America's pastime?
It's 93%.
Wow.
93%.
Well, listen, Dave Roberts, when they won the NLCS, that was such an over-the-top. And again, I understand the exuberance, but the idea that let's go ruin baseball, it is just so beyond the pale arrogant.
Here are the two things that led me to this, of why you could possibly vote for the Dodgers. I didn't say, first of all, is it good for you, the fan? I said good for baseball. And having a super team sometimes is a franchise, a dynasty, sometimes is good for the sport of baseball, someone to root against, an evil empire. And we even mentioned this on the show. If they don't win the Dodgers, what happens now?
Yeah,
what do the Dodgers
that's an abstract fear. I'm not going to get wrapped up in that.
Okay.
To me, it would be better to prove that, see, even if you continue to pour crazy money in, you ain't necessarily going to win it.
Yeah, but I was the one that brought up that irrational fear. Maybe it is irrational.
Maybe it's real, but it's...
But let's be honest about it. If they come back and win the 2 games in Toronto and win the World Series, they're going to go out and spend like drunken sailors this offseason anyway.
It's happening regardless.
Because there's no penalty for it.
Right.
They're gonna say, look at Mookie Betts, he's declining. Let's go get another shortcop or whoever it might be. So yeah, 93% good for baseball. And Steven Ruiz said the 7% of you who voted bad are clearly Dodger fans, and I want to remind them to check in with their parole officer.
Daryl also had an interesting thought on this too. He said it would be bad leaving out the baseball part. Let's keep Dodger fans happy so they stay in California and stop moving to Arizona.
No doubt. Hey, if you can root for your team there, stay there. And then Nick on the baseball side said these last 2 games are showing that old baseball and good pitching can still beat good hitting. The Blue Jays pitching has been exceptional while the Dodgers bats have gone silent. Sure, this can change, but for now, it shows that old baseball is still relevant, which is true. And then E said the Dodgers will just spend even more money in the offseason, which is the case. All right, our last question. Dan, one of your favorite spots downtown going out of business.
Angel's Trumpet Ale House. If anybody knows the real reason why they're shutting down, let me know.
Yes. So that's
is there controversy?
I just don't know. It just came out of the blue. They've been there for 13 years, and just all of a sudden, we're closing Friday.
I mean, unfortunately, we were talking off the air about it. And it's like those are the types of places that give a city and a neighborhood like personality.
Character.
I'm so bummed when places like that close down, but it happens all the time.
Especially if they're selling it to somebody so they can build a high-rise.
100%.
That's probably what's going to happen.
Probably.
Yes. So we asked what restaurant, attraction, store, or product that no longer exists do you wish would come back and why? There's some good responses.
Ooh, let's get to the
ton of responses.
Yeah.
So Doug Tamaro says Devil's Advocate.
It's a great one.
Look at Tamaro chiming in.
I've spent some time at Devil's Advocate. And then Dude in the Desert said, not gonna lie, I miss Fuddruckers. The old fries with jalapeno cheese sauce is too good.
There's still a Fuddruckers at Arrowhead, isn't there?
No, that
I think it's
company went out of business. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Pretty sure.
Oh, so now I'm bummed about it.
Yeah. Fuddruckers was great.
Here's some other names. Ed DeBevick's.
Ed DeBevick's was awesome.
And then we've got fajitas on I-17, Tokyo Express. And then Charlotte said the first thing that comes to mind is Sierra Bonita in Central Phoenix. As a girl who was a teenager in the 80s, missed those stores in the mall.
Fry's Electronics.
Yes.
Smitty's.
I do miss Fry's Electronics, I will say that too.
And then,
my man Justin, Sweet Tomatoes.
Yes, always a shout when this comes.
It is back, though. There is one in Tucson.
There is. And then on the way out, a quick Mock My World update from yesterday. We did popular figures with spooky names. Right now, Jarrett, 36%. I'm right behind him at 30%. Dan Bickley's team, 19%. And Vince Marotta, 14%. I can't believe my team's behind Jarrett's.
Jarrett pulled a couple of tape measure home runs with his first couple of picks. What was your second pick? I know
Rob Zombie.
That was your first.
And then Mike Myers.
Yeah.
And then Phil Spector.
And
we thought Sammy was going to steal.
Slash, that's the one. That was fantastic.
Sammy was going to steal it with the 4th round. The final pick of the draft was Cam Scadaboo.
That's carrying him, believe me.
Yeah.
I was
they're not voting for Boo Weekly and Spook Jacobs. Yeah.
Those are good spooky names.
I thought my Dick Witcher was going to get more attraction.
Wait, what?
No.
Dick Witcher.
Where did Vince go? Oh,
Yeah, there he is. There he
I
is.
was just thrown off by the inclusion of the word "my" before it.
Every morning, 9 o'clock, at Bickley_Murata. Jarrett, we'll see you tomorrow.
I'm now officially bummed. I just checked Fuddruckers' official website, and all Arizona locations are gone.
It sucks.
The closest one is in Concord, California.
Oh, boy.
That's not even Southern California. That's Northern California.
You've seen
There's still 3 in Albuquerque. What the hell?
I don't know. You've seen Idiocracy, right?
Yeah.
The slow evolution of Fuddruckers, the name.
Yes. That movie is so stinking funny. Thanks, Sammy. That's Social Studies. Coming up next, yes, the Cardinals are getting ready for the Cardinals, but the Cardinals and the rest of the NFL also getting ready for the NFL trade deadline. What could they do at the deadline? We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
So Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for 3. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114-113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here to let you know about amazing deals happening right now at the best place in the valley to get into a new Ford vehicle. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. General Manager John Nissen and his team, they've marked down nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model, so that means great savings for you on vehicles like the Ford Explorer 3-row SUV. It's now available with 0.9% APR financing, plus $2,000 in Ford bonus cash. If you're looking for a truck, how about America's favorite F-150 XLT EcoBoosts, ready to roll, 3.9% APR financing available for 72 months, plus a whopping $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. You can find these deals and more on the rest of their award-winning lineup, including electric and hybrid options. But these offers do end November 3rd, 2025. See dealer for full details. Approved credit is required. Stop in person. Visit the team at Earnhardt Ford. Tell them I sent you. They're located at I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler. They've got the no bull deals you've been waiting for. Check them out online anytime at earnhardtford.com.
Red Sea, rise up for Monday night. Wolf and Luke are live from Backyard Desert Ridge ahead of the Cardinals-Cowboys Monday Night Showdown. Score big, win Cardinals tickets and merch, and get up close with Wolf and Luke. Monday, November 3rd at Backyard Desert Ridge.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Hey, it's Luke. Which Arizona Cardinals defensive players need to step up during the second half of the season? We'll ask 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander at 11. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
We hit 9:15 on this Thursday morning or thereabouts. I want to thank our listeners that are tuning in any one of the ways that they can. On the app, on 98.7 FM, on YouTube, but our listeners out in Peoria. I guess we have to say viewers too, right? Yeah, our consumers.
Our clientele. Our clientele.
We love our clientele.
Yes.
Out in Peoria. Thanks for listening to Bickley and Murata Mornings. Oop.
You're welcome.
I got to turn this up. There we go.
I mean, I don't know if much really needs to change other than, making the plays when they matter at the excuse me, I'm a little frustrated, but making the plays at the end of the game. That's the only thing that needs to change. This team has a lot of fight, playing good football, just losing one-score ball games. And in this business, 70% of them come down to one score, and you got to win, most of those if you want to be a playoff team. And we're not doing that. So, the only thing that changes, we got to find a way to win a one-score ball game.
That was Calais Campbell after the Cardinals' latest loss in their 5-game losing streak. That was a couple weeks ago when they fell to the Green Bay Packers. What needs to change? He outlined it there. Will it change? We'll find out the first evidence of that, yes or no, on Monday night against the Cowboys. But Tuesday is also a red letter day for the Cardinals and the rest of the league because, the Cardinals specifically, they have to decide what direction they want to go in. And yes. I don't know. I mean, first of all, let's start here.
Okay.
How much of that should be based on what happens Monday night?
Well, I guess there are the aesthetics that are involved. If you have a raucous victory, a very spirited victory, maybe you can convince yourselves, let's go and add a piece either here, there, or someplace. And if you lose at 2-6, the Calais Campbell thing to me is very fascinating because the return of Calais Campbell, he played the first part of his career here. Mm-hmm. Would he want to eject midway through a failed year? 9 games into a season? I don't know. I mean, maybe he does, and if he does, then and if you're sitting there at 2-6, then yeah, you have to trade him.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to consider here, and that's the reason why I played the Calais Campbell soundbite there, is because when you look at prospective candidates to be traded, Calais Campbell has value. He's 39 years old. He's had a very good year, even though he's basically playing on a pitch count defensively. You could make an argument he's been their best defensive player to this point. Calais Campbell is in the twilight of his career. He knows it. He's 39 years old. I think when you consider the choices that he had, obviously moving back to Arizona, finishing his career with the Cardinals, where he started his career, was important to him. It appears to be more important, and I don't know exactly what options were on the table for Calais Campbell, but he played well in Miami last year.
Oh, yeah.
And if you wanted to win a Super Bowl, if you wanted to prioritize a Super Bowl, emotional ties aside, I don't think you're coming to Arizona in 2025. Even though there was optimism, they weren't one of the favorites to win the Super Bowl.
That's right.
And if you go back to last year, the Miami Dolphins were never really good last year. They were above 500 exactly once, and that was after their Week 1 win over the Jacksonville Jaguars. Once they fell under 500, they didn't get back to it until Week 17. Calais Campbell turned down the opportunity to leave Miami midseason. Didn't want to move midseason. Maybe, I don't know if his thinking changes at that point. I don't think he's going anywhere regardless of what happens.
Oh, okay.
And to your point, too, about you're using the term, what if it's a raucous victory on Monday night? I could see that affecting the thinking. That would send a really bad message. Hey, great win last night. It was a save our season type of win. By the way, Calais, you're going to Baltimore.
I don't think you do it if you win.
No.
No, I don't think you sell off anything if you win.
If you don't win, though, it's almost irresponsible not to, right? To hold on to Calais Campbell.
Well, listen, that you
at
put
2-6 at that point.
You put that in the player's hands.
Yes,
it's only if he wants to be moved.
So.
But also, you have to consider what's coming back.
Mm-hmm.
What are you getting for Calais Campbell? There's value for him going somewhere, but he is also 39 years old, and this is the definition of a rental, and everybody knows.
Yeah, you're getting a late fifth, high sixth.
You think that much?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I think he's been that good, and I think there's enough real quality teams who really need a destructive force on the defensive line. Maybe a late fifth is stretching it a bit too much, but certainly you could get a 6th-round pick. And not that those are really worth much anyways, but it's just a lottery ticket.
I hope it's more than a lottery ticket, but I see what you're saying. Yeah. There's a great deal of unknown with a 6th-round pick.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Absolutely. So, yeah, look, there is just so much on the line for this team, the fan base, the coaching staff. As you mentioned, I think there's a growing level of dissatisfaction with 2/3 of the top 3 in the coaching hierarchy.
Jonathan Gannon and Drew Petzing.
Mm-hmm. And I think that Nick Rollis is not as universally beloved as he was the first couple of years.
And those fourth quarters are piling up.
Yeah,
they are.
The lack of sacks from the defense. I think people are looking at Monty Ossenfort and going, "Where's the beef?" So I think there's a lot in. You got to think that for all the presence of calm and poise, they've got to be feeling this. Now, as I said yesterday, I do not think that Jonathan Gannon is in imminent danger of losing his job. But if this team doesn't win a football game the rest of the way,
oof.
Yeah.
I
mean,
that changes.
That kind of changes things.
Back to trade candidates. Mike Tannenbaum, former executive in the NFL, now ESPN personality. He had a name from the Cardinals that he thinks would be a good fit somewhere else.
Guys, where it's getting a little chilly? Buffalo. We're going to send Buda Baker to the Buffalo Bills for a 4th-round pick. And let me tell you why. Here's somebody that's 29 years old, who's been a really good player for a long time. I'm very concerned about the Buffalo Bills run defense. Taylor Rapp, Cole Bishop. Now we know that they've had a lot of other injuries. Ed Oliver could be out for the whole year, guys. Matt Milano's been hurt. Buda Baker's a really good player. If they're going to have a chance to get to where they want to go, this defense overall and their run defense has to be better. Buda Baker to the Bills.
All right, a couple of things to chew on there. First, no. Secondly,
respectfully,
you could be concerned about the Bills all you want. And Buda Baker, it's been
4th-round pick.
It's been acknowledged on this team, on this show, that he's not had a Buda Baker type season to this point.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, going back to our Calais Campbell discussion, if Buda Baker, and this is a guy who made trades at the deadline in the league, if he's saying a 4th-round pick for Buda Baker, no. Field Yates, by the way, shot it down.
Unfortunately, this is some iced tea here, and it's not because of the Bills side of the equation. If I'm the Bills, I would make this trade 10 times out of 10. I just think if you're the Arizona Cardinals, a guy who has been one of the faces of your franchise, and during some really tough years as well, like it's hard to make a move off of Budda Baker, who, by the way, just a couple of off seasons ago, got an extension that kind of, to me, suggests they truly believe he is a building block that goes beyond just the current era of the Arizona Cardinals. So while I hear you from the Buffalo perspective, I'd have a hard time pulling that trigger if I'm Arizona right now.
That makes Cardinals fans feel better.
Yeah. Although I don't think Budda Baker has been a great Pro Bowl force this year.
I agree.
He had a really good one big hit last week, but it's been a relatively quiet season for him.
Holding it up against last year, where he was everywhere all the time.
Yeah,
where there was, it seemed like there wasn't a play where he wasn't around the ball.
I mean, first or second in the entire NFL in tackles, right?
He's generally a very loud player.
I hope they win on Monday, because I want to at least delay just coming in here and saying, I can't believe we're here already.
Look, nobody wants 9 to 10 weeks of doom and gloom.
No.
That's not what anybody expected this year.
No doubt.
Tonight at 5 p.m. at Bottle Blonde in Chandler, jump into Bud Light's football face-off. Win round 1 to advance to round 2 at the Cardinals versus Rams tailgate. Take round 2 to score a Vegas trip for the NFL playoffs watch party. And the final showdown with a shot at the big game in Santa Clara. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com for complete details. That is tonight, 5 o'clock, Bottle Blonde in Chandler. Coming up next, everybody's favorite new game.
Yes.
The Generation Gap is next.
Can Gen Z fight back? They've been getting bludgeoned.
No. We'll find out next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
This is it. When we talked about coming into this season, this was going to be a pivotal year for Kyler Murray. And I think Kyler Murray would say that himself coming into this season.
He's a competitor.
He would acknowledge that. He's a competitor. Exactly right. Well, you know what? Here it is. The die is cast over the last 10 games of the season. They need excellent quarterback play to win 6 of them. They're going to need excellent quarterback play. Not just good, but excellent. And we'll see if he's got that.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, here's some Sonic trivia for you on a Thursday morning. Did you know Sonic began as a root beer stand in the outskirts of Oklahoma way back in 1953? Back then, you parked in a gravel parking lot, crossed a busy thoroughfare, placed your order at a little tiny takeout window. They handed you your food in a brown paper sack, and away you were go. Today, the experience at Sonic, way better, more than 3,400 locations around the country, so there's always an opportunity to find a Sonic just around the corner, and that experience at Sonic is part of the magic of eating at Sonic. You pull into a shaded, canopied parking spot. You've got this great menu outside your driver's side window. You place your order. You sit back. You put your car in park. You're being served curbside by an iconic car hop. You get done. You hit the road. You're on your way. That is the way I like it. People are loyal to Sonic for a whole bunch of different reasons. Some people love the side items like the tots and the onion rings. The burger lineup is absolutely sensational. Some people rave about the ice cubes, even buy them in bulk. And people adore that drink menu with tens of thousands of different combinations. Finally, when you choose Sonic, you can feel good knowing your purchase is helping a school right in your backyard. Sonic donates a portion of every drink, slush, shake, and blast purchased to local public schools through its Limeades for Learning initiative. To date, they've donated more than $30 million to public education. Good stuff. Live free. Eat Sonic.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Workdays can be unpredictable.
but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No, we'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Progressive has great customer service, and it's easy to reach us because great and easy is the way to be. Like salads. Great for you, and so easy you can put any group of veggies in a bowl and it's a salad. A full carrot with a head of cabbage? Weird, but still a salad. 1 radish and a couple of green beans? Also a salad. 14 blueberries, half an onion, and a sunchoke? Odd, yes, but an odd salad. So contact Progressive's customer service by phone, app, or online. It's great and easy, just like salad. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Cardinals are coming off a bye and will be in Dallas on Monday night, where the Cowboys have struggled against the Cardinals. The Cards have won 7 out of their last 8 against Dallas and will look to keep that trend going. On the hardwood last night, another close loss for the Phoenix Suns, 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. Devin Booker nearly won it at the buzzer, but his 32 points were not enough last night, and the Suns moved to 1-4 to start the year. And Trey Yesavage, that's right, Trey Yesavage was the star in Game 5 of the World Series. The Blue Jay rookie pitcher went 7 innings, gave up just 1 run, and struck out 12 Dodger hitters en route to a 6-1 Blue Jay win, and now just 1 win away from the World Series. And this report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Now's the time to score big savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
All right, today's Arizona Sports Poll Question, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, is which position group should the Cardinals look to upgrade at the trade deadline? Is it the offensive line, the quarterback, wide receiver, D-line, or other? If you had to, I guess.
I guess this is assuming they win on
Yeah,
Monday.
if they had to. What's the status of Trey Benson?
Yeah,
moving forward?
I'd probably vote running back is what I would vote.
That was not one of the choices.
No,
right?
so
other.
Yeah.
Other, yeah.
Let's
so
go other.
40% offensive line, 30% quarterback, 16 wide receivers, 7 other, and 6%
Quarterback?
D-line. Yeah.
What move
What are
at
we gonna
quarterback
do?
are they going to make at the trade deadline? They trade Kyler.
Yeah, it's just
all right.
It's anti-Kyler Murray stuff.
Yep.
All
right, there you go.
I don't feel good about this poll question.
I don't feel good about this game we're about to play.
That's today's Sanderson Ford poll question. You can vote on it now on the homepage at ArizonaSports.com.
Age versus youth in a Goodwill exhibition match.
It's awful being a kid. No one listens to you.
It's rotten being old. No one listens to you.
All right, it is the return of the new phenomenon, the game show where we will pit the older generation represented by Dan Bickley and Vince Marotta versus the younger generation, Gen Z types of Gumball Jamal and Breakfast Sammy.
Love it.
It's a good meal.
Jamal, the assistant producer of Wolf and Luke. Of course, you know Sammy.
Associate or assistant?
I know
Which
what is your
Jamal?
official title?
Either one.
Assistant.
I'm not picky.
Yeah.
Let's just say this.
Assistant to the.
He has to work with Jesse every day.
Oh boy.
Well, you put it like that.
Starting off with a point against them already. And I will be hosting, I'll be asking trivia questions from the opposing generation. So stuff that happened in the last 10 years to Vince and Dan. Stuff from before they were born to Jamal and Sammy. There are 4 big categories to win big. Sports, music, pop culture, and slang/fads. Both teams will answer questions from the same category and so forth, and you could steal if you get it wrong. All right. Since you are the reigning champions every week, I think so far. Dan and Vince, would you like to go first here?
Yeah,
Yes.
sure. You control the board, though, Vinny.
All right. What category?
We're gonna hit all the categories,
Right.
so let's go pop culture.
Okay, we'll start with pop culture. What video game involves running an island purchased from Tom Nook? What video
Can
game?
I call my 16-year-old?
No.
I have a guess.
One last time, what video game?
What video game involves running an island purchased from Tom Nook?
Okay, go ahead and guess, Vinny. Give it a shot.
You don't have anything?
I don't.
Minecraft?
Minecraft is incorrect.
Ooh, good guess.
All right, young people, do you know the answer to this?
I don't know. See, video game. I'm thinking of iPhone game. Is it the same?
It's a video game that can be played on multiple platforms.
Okay. I have 2 guesses, Jamal. Do you have any guess?
I have one. I
Okay.
don't think it's right, though.
What's yours?
I was going to say Fortnite.
Oh,
I'm not going to give it away. Yeah, final answer,
I like
please.
it. Go with it.
Fortnite? Okay, Fortnite.
That is incorrect. The game is Animal Crossing: New Horizons. Was that one of your?
No, I had one of the clashes.
Okay, young.
Yes. What are we doing?
What? This is your same
Yes.
pop culture.
Pop culture.
What TV show involves an island run by Mr. Rourke and Tattoo?
Man, no, this is too early. This is too not early. Mr. Rourke and Tattoo.
Mr. Rourke and Tattoo running an island. What TV show?
Do you know, Jamal?
We need an
I have
answer.
a guess.
I have no idea.
I'm just gonna guess Lost.
Lost.
Oh.
No. What is your
Sir, the
guess?
card says moops.
Do you know?
Yep.
We
right.
know.
We know. Go
Go.
ahead, give it, Vinny.
I am Mr. Rourke, your host. Welcome to Fantasy Island.
Be plain. Be plain.
Does any of what they just said make sense to you?
Zero.
Fantasy Island is the answer.
Fantasy Island was also the basis of like one of the Blumhouse horror movies that came out in the last 10 years.
They've tried to reboot in different ways. All right, young
All right, we're up
people.
1-0.
Yes. Give us sports.
Sports. All right. What pitcher caused a mania in Los Angeles after winning the Rookie of the Year and Cy Young in 1981?
1981 Rookie of the Year.
Los Angeles.
What pitcher caused a mania in Los Angeles after winning the Rookie of the Year and Cy Young in 1981? We need an answer.
Man, I should know this. I don't.
Any guess?
This is so very wrong. You got nothing, Sammy?
Go.
No, go for it.
Sandy Koufax.
Sandy Koufax did not pitch in 1981.
No.
It's not a bad guess.
Koufax mania.
He did pitch for the Dodgers.
Go ahead,
Old
Vic, you
people.
take this one.
Fernando Valenzuela.
Fernando, have you heard of him? Fernando Mania. It was a big thing.
That's
All
that
right.
one I should have got.
All right,
I
old
believe
people.
they're wearing Fernando's number on their uniforms currently.
I think
I
you're
think
right.
he passed away.
I think you're right.
All right, old people.
Old people.
For a 3-0 lead here.
Old heads.
What sport features chasers, beaters, seekers, bludgers, and a golden snitch?
I know this one.
Oh.
So do I.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Give it to him.
Quidditch.
Quidditch
Harry
is
Potter,
correct.
baby.
Did you guys know that, young
Yeah,
people?
that was.
All right. Oh, they're taking over. All right, category. We got music and we got slang/fads.
It's back to us.
Yep.
Slang/fads. Let's do it.
We gotta
Let's
get
do it.
hot.
Okay.
Thanks.
What is Gorpcore? Gorpcore. Old people. What is Gorpcore?
This is slang and fads?
Yeah. Gorpcore. Gorpcore. Anything. We need an answer.
G-O-R-P.
That's it.
C-O-R-E.
You got it, exactly. This is a spelling bee, you'd get a point there, but it's not.
No,
I don't know,
idea.
Jerry.
All right.
We're out.
Can you
Young
use
people.
it in a sentence?
What is Gorp
What's the origin of the What's
All
the
right,
origin
young
of the
people, have you ever heard that term?
Gorp core.
Yes.
Core.
Dude, no.
Yeah, this is a first.
I'm gonna just guess.
Go.
It means you dislike something at heart.
No, it's wearing outdoor
that's a good one.
recreational camping clothing as everyday fashion.
Okay, sure.
Apparently, Gorpcore is a fashion trend with Gen Z. All right, young people. What toy collectible created by ad executive Gary Dahl became a phenomenon in the mid-'70s when it sold 1.5 million pets in 6 months?
Pets.
Yes.
All right, I have a guess. Is it?
Go.
I guess it's chia pets.
It's not. That's a good guess. We already had that question,
That's
though.
what I didn't.
Can you repeat the question?
What toy collectible created by ad executive Gary Dahl became a phenomenon in the mid-'70s when it sold 1.5 million pets in 6 months?
Mid-'70s.
What?
Oh, this was our.
We need a guess.
Moment.
I mean that. I'm gonna shut my mic off for a second to confer with Vic.
Okay. We are looking for the pet fad.
Yeah.
The fad.
We're gonna win anyway. Should
Go.
we guess it?
Go.
Pet Rock.
Pet Rock is correct.
Woohoo, Vinny!
Wow.
Cannot be stopped.
Have you ever heard of a pet rock? It was a literal rock that they sold people for $4, and then they said it's a pet rock.
That's
Yep.
insane.
It would go
Yeah,
for $12.99
people actually
now.
bought for
That
it.
sounds like something that would be popular now,
Yep.
doesn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
actually, that's a good
My
point.
emotional support, Rock.
Okay, real quickly, old people.
Exactly.
Old people music category. Who are David Guetta, Martin Garrix, and Armin van Buren?
Who are they?
Yes, who are they?
They're all musicians. They're all DJs.
They are all DJs.
Yeah.
That is what we were looking for.
Dang.
Young people.
Vinny's on fire today.
Last
man.
one.
You all found malicious Vinny today.
Young people.
Cutthroat Vinny.
Who are Nina Blackwood, Bill Bellamy, and Kennedy?
I'm gonna go with jazz singers.
Oh, they
Not a
sound
bad
like.
guess.
I was gonna
No.
go dis. I don't know.
But old people, they are
all MTV
TV
personalities. Yes.
VJs.
Yeah.
They used to show
Video jockeys.
Back when MTV
Yeah.
used to show music videos, they used to
No
introduce
way.
them. Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, that was a very dominant performance by the older
was rough.
generation.
That's,
you got
6-0.
your more credit, but that's how you play Generation Gap.
6-0. Do we get the extra point, or do we go?
Here's the extra point.
Okay.
The shirt I'm wearing now, this is a visual clue. For anyone watching on YouTube, the shirt I am wearing now is a perfect recreation of what 90s sitcom opening?
I know this one, too.
I should know this one.
Is the Flintstones?
No, not the Flintstones.
Saved
That's
by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell. Yes, the opening
Vinny's
credits.
on a
Exactly.
bender right now.
It really is. I didn't even notice it.
Yes,
You said
it
it.
is.
It's a Saved by the Bell shirt.
Yep, it is.
You,
All right.
you are closer to Screech today than you have ever been.
Thank you. All right, there you go. We got a break.
BTA. It's what just happened.
Final thoughts coming up next. Sorry about the beatdown, boys. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader. Including Cardinals play-by-play.
Harrison goes up and stabs it for a touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
We are back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how's your new Honda?
Man, I love it. It's so smooth, reliable, and perfect for my busy life. Whether I'm heading to practice or a game, my Honda from Arrowhead Honda gets me there in style.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Southwest Gas is proud to support the lifestyle of Arizonans. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and whether it's cooking a traditional meal, providing hot water for invigorating showers, or creating the ambiance for family gatherings, Southwest Gas provides safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. And natural gas bill, it's one of the lowest utility bills a customer receives each month, but natural gas service also continues to provide unmatched value for heating homes, warming water, cooking meals, and fueling business. A typical new home, in fact, can save nearly $900 per year in energy costs by installing natural gas, and more than 92% of Arizona customers prefer natural gas service in their homes. But natural gas service is more than an essential ingredient in the home. It supports economic development and growth in the community. For almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. When it comes to your comfort, results matter. That's why Precision has been voted the #1 ranked AC company in the Valley for over a decade, delivering the best installation in the state. And now's the perfect time to upgrade. Get $2,500 off a new AC unit, plus receive the Valley's only 10-year workmanship warranty. Protect your home, lower your stress, stay comfortable all year long. Make the Precision decision today. Call us at 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond is worthy of a Shane Company engagement ring. Our team travels the world to see diamonds in person and handpick each one. That type of dedication only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. No matter your budget, your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Is every step or reach a reminder of what hurts? A reminder of what you're not able to do and how far you've drifted from the life without pain? Well, do I have good news for you? Because relief is closer than you think. At QC Kinetics, we tap into your body's own regenerative power using natural healing factors that help restore and repair damaged tissue, reduce inflammation, and relieve pain at its source. No surgery, no pain pills, no long recovery. Just your body remembering how to feel alive again. Let QC Kinetics regain what pain took away. And this Veterans Day, QC Kinetics is giving back to our heroes. Veterans will get $500 off their treatment, and for every non-veteran who starts care, QC Kinetics will donate $500 to the Wounded Warrior Project. It's a great time to book your free consultation. Call QC Kinetics now with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
It's October everywhere, but at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, it is Bronktober. It's Wolf here, and all Broncos are on sale right now. Tim's got all the Bronco trim levels, a legit selection, all on sale. When affordability is your game, then Bronco Sport is the ticket. Select Bronco Sports priced below $29,000. It's the original Bronktober sales event at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, located at the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. All offers expire 10/31/2025.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday night football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Song of the Day.
Let it breathe a little bit. One of your favorites, Bick.
Yeah, this is the Cult Vinny, Ian Astbury on vocals, the criminally underrated Billy Duffy on guitar.
1985, this was released.
Wow.
40 years old. Remember when you were a kid? I had older parents. So
you and me
so
both.
My dad was almost 40 when I was born. So the stuff that he liked from his youth and his younger years, it seemed ancient to me.
Oh, yeah.
And it was sometimes like 40 years old. And now, this is 40 years old.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, when I was growing up, I'm listening to oldies on the oldies station because my dad and mom both loved it. Songs from the 50s and 60s that seemed so old.
Yes.
The music I grew up listening in the 90s
now qualifies
is as old as that music was then when I was listening to it.
But there are stations in the Valley that were always the oldie station.
Yeah.
And now you turn it on and it's the songs that we grew up with.
Oh.
The 80s and 90s.
Yeah. This is the expanded edition, I think. Here Comes
The Rain.
The Rain by the Cult from the Love CD.
That was on Whiskey's Quicker's original set list.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
How many other... Did you ever play, like, Firewoman?
We've done Firewoman. We've done...
She Sells Sanctuary?
I don't think we've done that.
No?
I've worked it up, but I don't think we've ever played that live. Great band.
Such a good band.
Great band.
Just here in concert.
Yeah,
again
they were.
At the State Fair. The Cult, today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
Yeah, the reason why I played Here Comes the Rain is because what Kenny Dillingham said last night on Sparky's Den, the weekly ASU football coaches show, hosted by one Luke Lipinski.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, when it rains, it pours sometimes with injuries. Last year, we were healthy, right, for pretty much the whole season. This year, not so much. And you got to have guys step up. Even guys like Isaiah Iosefa, who was playing on all the special teams for us, is out for the year now.
Yeah, he also talked about, Kenny did, talking about changing and adapting.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, you have to change and adapt to the players. Players are the most important thing. In this thing is adapting to players and changing to players. It's a player's game. So, you definitely, I think you'd be a fool to not change or adapt around your, the guys that are in the game.
Yeah, we'll get a lot more into that matchup. It is an uphill battle, to say the least, for ASU when you go into a game against a really good, a good football team in Iowa State. They've had their struggles a little bit this year, too, but without Sam Levitt and probably without Jordan Tyson.
Right.
I haven't felt good about the Jordan Tyson proposition of playing all week long. And now the latest update that came out in the availability report that he's questionable for tomorrow, or doubtful, for Saturday's game.
It's going to be tough for this offense to function without both Sam Levitt and Jordan Tyson. Kenny Dillingham is going to have to get in that bag. He's going to have to concoct a wild kitchen sink kind of victory if he can pull it off. We've seen him do it before. We've seen him do crazy stuff to stay in games.
I kept... That was a very forgettable season. It was a very painful season for ASU football because there was so much optimism about Kenny. I still have that UCLA game on my DVR.
Do you really?
I won't delete it because it was still one of the most amazing things I've ever seen.
Incredible.
Back when ASU and UCLA both played in a conference called the Pac-12.
What a shame.
Tonight, we get Thursday Night Football, the Baltimore Ravens against the Miami Dolphins, and Lamar is back for the Ravens, and we'll see if the elimination of fun pays dividends. Lamar Jackson told reporters this week he was the guy that said, get rid of all the fun in the locker room.
I told Kaneko, our head equipment guy, I told him to take all the games and ping pong, turn the TVs off. If we could have took the TVs out, it would have been out too, but I appreciate Mr. Steve for putting that in there for us, but yeah, we had to focus. I wouldn't say people don't take the job serious, don't get me wrong, but I didn't feel like it was the time for that, we got a lot of work to do. Each and every game gonna be like a win or go home game, we started off, first season ever starting off like this slow, so we're gonna have to do or die right now, each and every week.
Yeah, Lamar's been out for a while. The Dolphins kind of put a pause on their demise with a 34-10 win last week. The Ravens got a win, 30-16 over the Bears. By the way, I think the Bears are going to start circling. And
Do you really?
And not in a good way.
Do you really?
But most people around football that have been in situations like that, and I've heard a lot of them, I heard a few of them on ESPN radio this week say, when something like that happens in a locker room, it is a last gasp. All right, we can't do it ourselves. Why do we have all these distractions around? We'll see if it pays dividends.
The Ravens...
the more dividends are going to be paid by having Lamar Jackson back.
Yeah, it's a huge night for the Ravens because if they win tonight, their schedule is cake. And there's a very, very good chance they might make a run at that division that once looked like Pittsburgh's to run away with. And especially with the Steelers kind of falling down a little bit, they could take this thing.
Yeah, they're in a stretch because the Ravens' bye week is already over. They came back from the bye last week. They beat the Bears. At Miami tonight, at Minnesota next week, at Cleveland after that. So not 3 really tough opponents,
No.
but 3 straight on the road, which is rare.
Well, yeah.
But then they get 3 in a row at home. The Jets, the Bengals, and the Steelers. You're right. There was a lot of people that were saying, "Oh, this is lining up for Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers to just take this division,
to run away with this thing."
But no, that's not the case.
No. So that's going to be interesting because it won't take long for them to get their grip on in Pittsburgh because Aaron Rodgers has been very agitated all year long, right? You've seen it on the field, barking at teammates who accidentally run into him and tackle him.
That was not on accident.
No, I guess that wasn't.
He said that offensive lineman does that a lot, but he's like, I'm 41. You can't tackle me. And I hate agreeing with Aaron Rodgers,
he's right.
but he is right.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He dragged him down from behind. What are you doing?
The look that Aaron Rodgers gave him was priceless.
And the two-handed push.
It's like when Fitz used to tackle Wolf at training camp. Remember that?
Right.
Don't tackle Wolf either. He's older than Aaron Rodgers. That's going to do it for us on this Thursday. Thanks to Tyler Boom Boom Drake for joining us. We are back tomorrow morning at 6. Have a great day, everybody. Wolf and Luke are up next.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The 2nd annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. May apply.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Do you cringe when you have to smile for photos? Are you lacking confidence because of broken, discolored, or missing teeth? Struggle to chew food properly or just function normally? Have you even forgotten how to smile? Well, ProSmile can change all of that with dental implants. At ProSmile, from start to finish, everything is done on-site with your implants by Arizona's top oral surgeons, cosmetic dentists, and an on-site lab to provide immediate teeth with the highest quality. The all-on-4 implants can give you back the confidence to laugh and smile and look good doing it. ProSmile Dental is the only practice. We have oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists available on-site every day. ProSmile is family-owned, not a national chain. They have locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale, and they offer multiple financing options, including interest-free financing or financing up to 10 years. So whether it's the all-on-4 implants, an issue with wisdom teeth, or even a smile makeover with on-site custom-designed cosmetic veneers, text PRO to 620-620 or go to ProSmileAZ.com to book your free consultation. And let's get you into a smile you'll love.
month. Hey, let's talk about your financial future. Paul Calvisi with Matt Degas from Bright Wealth Management. As we know, the best football coaches, right? They make the best halftime adjustments, and that's a great analogy for people heading towards retirement.
It's perfect. And if you're 5 to 10 years out, it's time to stop playing offense and start protecting the lead.
All right, so what kind of adjustments should folks be thinking about?
Risk, taxes, income planning, healthcare, the things that didn't seem to matter when you were just saving. And we help people create a full strategy for the next phase of life.
And you're not just selling products, you're offering real planning.
Exactly. And if you want clarity on what the next chapter of your financial life looks like, give us a call at Bright Wealth Management, 844-726-9116, or visit us online at brightwm.com.
Again, halftime is a perfect time to get the plan right, and Matt's team can help. Call Bright Wealth Management today at 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Suns fans have to wait at least another game for Jalen Green's debut, and the Suns lost another nail-biter last night, 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies, to make it 4 losses in a row after their season-opening win. And through 5 games, taking care of the basketball has been a problem, and here's head coach Jordan Knott.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to see when the box score 22 for 37 points. It was a live ball. They had 13 steals. I think we might have given up 26 points in those 13 possessions. That was what we have there on live ball turnovers. So
the Suns will be back in action Friday night for their first NBA Cup game against the Utah Jazz. ASU already without Sam Levitt this weekend, and it might just get worse. Jordan Tyson showed up on the injury report as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State. And the Arizona Cardinals continue to get ready for the Dallas Cowboys, and the quarterback question still remains to be unanswered as of now. And this report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football watch parties have taken over Sundays. Join the excitement and don't miss a play at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brothers. Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Thursday morning. It is the Wolf and Luke show. Wolf, where's your headphones?
What's going on, Luke? How you doing? What are you talking about, man?
Well, they can see you.
Yeah, I got them. Yeah. So okay. What up, YouTube? How we doing? Good morning. It still is morning, indeed.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Yes.
How we doing over there?
I'm doing okay, as a matter of fact. Right. Yeah, I'm starting to settle in right now based on these. I think Sammy the Bull cut his update short. Is that what we call them? Do we call them updates anymore?
I don't know.
We come? We don't.
Yeah, they're still updates.
Are they updates? Okay, yeah, that's
trending
good to
now.
know. Trending. Okay, trending now. Kronk.
Did you set your fantasy lineup, Wolf?
You're going to start with that, Rick, honestly. My fantasy
everywhere.
lineup right now, I don't put a great deal of emphasis on the fantasy football lineup. I've got a 15-year-old that I thought was going to be running my team base on Reens. He's a little preoccupied right now, a little bit busy this time of year, as a matter of fact. And he's 15. Did I mention the fact he's 15? So what are you saying, Rick? I'm losing now in fantasy football?
I don't think
Is
so.
that it?
Yeah, you got crushed last week because you didn't set your lineups, and now Cam Scadaboo's out, and he was your running back, so you've got to switch him out of your starting lineup.
Last week was the worst week for buys all season.
See, my philosophy based on fantasy football is draft well and then just leave it. Okay.
Well, it was working for you until the buys.
It was.
You were 6-1 last time I looked.
Yeah. We're all wondering who was actually setting my lineup. And yet I was winning. I was winning. So you can see the issue here, basically.
It's the greatest mystery in our
And it's
our
the
city
reason
today.
why I don't play fantasy football, for that very reason.
The fact that your lineup was getting set, but you don't know how.
And I was winning.
You were winning. Maybe your lineup wasn't getting set. Maybe it was just your guys that you drafted were. I know you had Mahomes. I know you had Scatterboo.
Oh, yeah.
So they were probably just playing so well you were just
Well,
winning.
that's what I said. We drafted well.
You did draft
that's
well.
That's what we do.
I cannot.
You want to be good at fantasy football? Draft well, my friends.
Don't draft Eagles receivers. That's the lesson I'm taking away from this year. All right, let's start with the Phoenix Suns, and a 1-point game last night. Had a chance to win at the very end against a solid Memphis team, but they do come away with their 4th straight loss, Wolf. So I feel like a lot of the conversations around this team, at least early this season, are going to be kind of that. Like, okay, that was a pretty solid effort against Memphis, but it is another loss. And right now, you are trending towards a lot of losses this year.
Man, yeah, it really is. It's tough right now. Listen, they were competitive. They were. There's no doubt about it. They were competitive. That's now 3-2 on the season in terms of competitive, non-competitive games.
Are you going to keep track of that all season? I think that would help, honestly.
I am going to do that. I think that is another competitive game, and that is my expectation once again. I wanted to see this team come together and be competitive on both ends of the floor, especially on the defensive end of the floor. This is my greatest disappointment so far through 5 games, is the defense. I thought it was going to be a lot more intense, a lot more competitive, and I'm disappointed with the effort until last night. Again, watching that, I thought they did a better job. They were competitive. Now, the Grizzlies were shorthanded, of course, and so were the Suns. All banged up, missing 2 starters.
Yeah, that's the NBA.
That's the NBA. It's the way that it goes.
It's the NBA unless you have Mikal Bridges, or until this year, unless you have Jalen Green. But all of a sudden, Jalen Green, who hadn't missed a game in 2 years, has missed the first 5 games. And a lot of people were thinking he was going to play yesterday until about 3 o'clock. So we'll get, I guess, more into that in a little bit. But
the turnover thing, once again, is starting to rear its head. It's the one thing that I think we can look at and say has been fairly consistent is they've turned the ball over a lot. There were, 22 turnovers last night that resulted in 37 points for Memphis. Live ball turnovers as well. 26 points on 13 live ball turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue pretty well that that's where that game was lost last night. I thought they played better defense. We talked about this yesterday. Memphis was the 2nd highest scoring team in the NBA. It's early, but you know that they're going to score when they have John Morant and Jaren Jackson Jr. and some of these guys out there. And the Suns held them to 114, which isn't like, it's not lockdown defense, but it's better than we've seen these first few games. They didn't give up 39 in the first quarter to Utah. They gave up 27 in the first quarter to Memphis. I think that's acceptable. And it was, if Book hits that long shot, it would have been nicer if he could have gotten like a mid-range shot there because they only needed 1 point to tie. So 2 would have won. But if he hits that shot, we're talking about a win over a good team.
Yes. And not only that, too, there was a quarter. That second quarter, the Phoenix Suns came out and they played really, really well on the defensive end of the floor. Now, you could say Memphis, they missed some open looks as well, yet at the same time, you make your own luck, if you know what I mean, by going out and competing. And they only allowed, 22 points, as a matter of fact, in that second quarter, and went into the half with the first lead they've had so far this season.
You mean the first time at halftime?
Yes.
Yeah.
53-49, went into the half with a lead, 49 points. And, again, this is what I wanted to see, that kind of competitiveness on the defensive end of the floor for the most part. And we saw it.
I thought we did. Here's Jordan Ott after the game yesterday.
Not at one point has our competitiveness dipped in all this. Preseason practice, what it looks like in September when you're in a building, that's what we need to build. That's what we need at our core. We say keep the big rocks to big rocks. That's a big one. That's the biggest. So when you have a group that is as competitive and as together, we're going to improve. And we keep our energy right. the character of these guys, we're going to improve. There's no doubt. Tomorrow is another day to improve. We'll take a look tomorrow to then be better the next game. So proud of the effort again. That's never wavered in this crew.
Totally agree with that. That is, I mean, right there. All you have to do is continue to do your job, show up and be interested, be intense, go about your job with purpose and conviction. Show up and do it. And this is what we want to see from this team. We expect them to get better. You've been talking about this for a long time. I'm a little disappointed in what we've seen so far. Last night and how they competed last night against the Grizzlies, especially missing two of their starters, two of their better players, and Dylan Brooks, of course, and Jalen Green not playing. I was encouraged.
I was too. I'm trying to process how to have the conversations about the Suns where you get deep into the details of one game, but then also are able to zoom out and look big picture. Because if you get deep into the details of each game and that's the only way you look at this team, you're going to get frustrated here pretty soon. They're on pace for 16 and a half wins. Now, it's early. It's early. I do think they're going to get better. I think that's the best thing about this team is they should consistently get better over the course of the season. I am hoping the team that we are watching at Thanksgiving doesn't even resemble this team. You know what I mean? I'm hoping we look back at the team that was at Halloween looks like a JV team compared to a varsity team when we see them at Thanksgiving or at Christmas or whatever. But that said, they can still get better and better and better and not win a ton of games in the Western Conference.
Yes, and, once again, why are they 1-4, Basinonians? Why are they 1-4 right now? They haven't been able to play defense, in my opinion, consistently enough when they need to get a stop. You need to get a stop in a game, and you need to get a stop in order to keep the score manageable. The team's on a 16-2 run, an 18-2 run. We have seen that so far this season. You have to be able to come up with a stop to keep them from going on a 16-2 or an 18-2 run. They haven't been able to do it well enough to consistently limit those runs.
Tonight at 5 at Bottle Blonde in Chandler, jump into Bud Light's football face-off. Win round 1 to advance to round 2 at the Cardinals-Rams tailgate. Take round 2 and you'll score a Vegas trip for the NFL playoffs watch party and the final showdown with a shot at the big game in San Francisco. Head to the contest page on ArizonaSports.com for complete details, and we're going to see you tonight. When we come back, can Kyler Murray do all the things that this Cardinals coaching staff thinks he can do? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
So Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for 3. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114-113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, Vince Marotta here, letting you know that the biggest savings of the season have arrived at Earnhardt Buick GMC. General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are rolling out fall savings on their entire lineup of award-winning Buick and GMC models. Like on the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab, save up to $12,000 off MSRP, or while they last, get 0% APR financing on remaining 2025 units. Or go all electric in a 2025 GMC Hummer EV SUV or pickup model with huge savings up to $15,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of 0% APR on these too. All offers require approved credit and they do end soon. All this and more in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 11/3/25.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to settlements and verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of, and fact check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a game plan for your appetite. Meet the Sonic Smasher, the QB1 of burgers. 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, always made to order with melty cheese and Smasher sauce. And this month only, buy 1 Sonic Smasher, get a free large drink when you order in the Sonic app. Hydration, covered. Flavor, elite. Open the app, call to play, and score yours now, only at Sonic. Live free. Eat Sonic. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Join us for a big-time Football Friday tomorrow. The fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Well, this is about as long as you can go between games during an NFL season. In fact, this is as long as you can go, right? You have the bye week, and then you don't play till the following Monday. So it's going to have been 15 days between games for the Cardinals. Feels like it. If you're on
I just
YouTube,
can't believe we potted that down.
you can see Wolf playing the air guitar. I want to thank our listeners in Levine right now, Wolf.
Levine, what up, Levine?
Thank you, Levine.
How you doing, Levine? Good morning.
Kyler Murray is, I believe, scheduled to speak today during our show, so we'll get you that audio later in the show once he has spoken. Drew Petzing spoke yesterday, though, and he was asked what having Kyler back could mean for the Arizona Cardinals and his offense.
The things that you've seen him do over his, really over 7 years of his career, and just in terms of the playmaking ability, the arm talent, the ability to make plays off schedule, so many things that he does well, I think, make us dynamic.
Yeah, once again, that is exactly what Kyler Murray does. The things that are off schedule. He is dynamic in that regard. We have seen him make plays that are incredible, yet at the same time, it's the on schedule. It's the schedule that we want to see him improve at and what he must improve at, especially when we're talking about the next 10 games in the second half of the season.
Is there anybody that needs a big game this week more than Kyler Murray? If you go around the entire NFL, just with this story has now been swirling for, depending on your view of it and depending where you're viewing it from, if it's nationally or locally, you could argue this story's been swirling since the Cardinals' last game. You could say it's been swirling since Jacoby Brissett made his first start this season. You could say it's been swirling since the offseason. You could say it's been swirling for a few years. But yeah. This stretch lately where so much pretty universally people have to acknowledge the offense looked better in the 2 games without Kyler. Now, whether that means, that's a permanent thing, or maybe he comes back and it looks better on Monday than it did the 2 games with Jacoby Brissett, that's totally in play. But you have to acknowledge, what you always say, you have to tell the truth.
You have to.
It looked better without.
It looked better.
So,
and we're talking about, hey, listen, the Indianapolis Colts and the Green Bay Packers are good teams.
And yeah, they're better opponents than Tennessee and Carolina and New Orleans.
Really good teams. And they had, even the Colts, when they played the Colts, the Indianapolis Colts defense based on earnings were the number 3 scoring defense in the NFL. giving up 17.8 points per game. Number 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so the defense was tough. Now, their numbers weren't incredibly impressive, yet at the same time, points it's the biggest metric you could possibly measure in the game of football. How many points are you scoring, your offense, and how many points do you allow on a regular basis? It is the best metric you can go by.
So I'm going to throw this stat at you, okay? The Patriots, this is point differential in the NFL right now. The Patriots have the third best. They're plus 67.
Man.
Drake May looks legit. They've played the Bills and like all the worst teams. Their schedule is a last place schedule, and they are taking full advantage of it. But that's not taking away. Drake May looks like he's been in the league for 5 years already. The Chiefs have the second best point differential, plus 83. Okay, the Colts have the best point differential, and it's plus 116. It's not even in the same area code as all these other teams.
It really is incredible. And again, you know what? We expect to see Kyler Murray go out and move this offense and score points.
Yeah.
And you have to play well. You got to win games as well. You have to, because this season was all about getting into the postseason. And again, I realize 2-5 start. There's a lot of people. What are you even talking about the postseason for? I'm going to talk about the postseason because I know the game of football gives you a chance. It gives you a chance. All you have to do is go out there and have to have 53 guys that are absolutely committed to going out and giving everything they have. Can I just say, Baysonians, right now, there are teams that have more talent than other teams in the league. Of course, there's no denying that. But it's not just about talent in the NFL. It is also about toughness. It is also about motor and violence. And right now, my biggest disappointment, it's not Kyler Murray.
No.
It's not the offensive line. It's the motor and violence. Where is it? In all three phases, offensively, defensively, and in transition with special teams. And JG, to me, once again, this is something he demands. Man, I'm really looking for this motor and violence in the next 10 games. And I'm talking about violence in between the white lines, brothers.
I'm glad you said that about Kyler, though, because it's I agree with that. If you had me stack my disappointments of this season for the Cardinals, Kyler's not my biggest disappointment by any means. It's just he's not been a solution, and if you get through the season and miss the playoffs again and he can't solve it, and maybe there is a path where they go out there and they win a bunch of games here in the second half and he plays a lot better and they still miss the playoffs. We'll deal with that when we get there, right? But it can't be like, oh, you go out and you win one of the next 4 and then they win maybe 2 of the final 6, but boy, they could have won if they just did this and that. Like, nobody let me steal Kenny Dillingham's line. Nobody cares. Nobody cares what your story is if you keep losing. It's not like these other teams are going to feel sorry for you because you're losing close games.
Hey, they beat the Rams, though. Again, it's not just going to be about that. It's going to be the whole. It's going to be the collective.
I fall into this trap, and I don't as much anymore, but I have in the past. I bet you have a look at that first half Kyler had in 2021. Well, that's 4 years ago now. This is the biggest "what have you done for me lately" league in the NFL. Sometimes I think people go too far with it.
Yeah.
But we're talking about one playoff game 4 years ago. So, things got to start moving forward. I don't even know if we're talking about playoffs. We're talking about historic playoffs. Here's more from Drew Petzing on if the offense can carry over from the 2 games they just played with Brissett. Now with Kyler, it sounds like coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's things that guys have done well that we've done well as an offense that you're going to continue to emphasize. I know we've talked about it in here. I don't think the offense is going to change one way or the other dramatically.
Yeah, that is once again something that we're all hoping that it's not going to change dramatically. What did happen, though, is it did change dramatically when Jacoby Brissett started playing quarterback. That is the one thing I think we all are in agreement on, including Drew Petzing, that the offense did look different. Now, he may believe that it's been fixed, and now all of a sudden Kyler Murray's going to pick up and be able to make the same throws, chunk throws down the field, and move the ball. Look, it's going to look different. It always is with Kyler Murray. It's always going to look different.
He is a different quarterback.
He is a different quarterback. It's going to look different. but the end result can't.
No, this is where this gets complicated. It's going to look different with Kyler as the quarterback, and the Cardinals wanted that when they drafted him, but it wasn't Monty Ossenfort. It wasn't Jonathan Gannon. It wasn't Drew Petzing. Doesn't mean they don't like it too,
Yeah.
but when you draft a guy like Kyler Murray with the first overall pick in the draft, you don't want a conventional quarterback. You're looking for a more exciting quarterback that can do different things that other guys can't do. And yeah, he's going to have some limitations, but he can do other things better than other quarterbacks. But where it gets complicated is they drafted him in 2019. Think about what you were doing back in 2019. Like, think how different things have gotten over the last 6.5 years.
Man.
So now are you really thinking about it?
2019, that was back when I was still having 2 pots of coffee.
As opposed to 7?
Yes.
Okay. So you've increased your coffee intake is what you're saying.
What's your point?
It's not where I thought you were going to go with that. This Dallas game, I'll reiterate. I think Kyler probably, whether he feels it or not, perceptually, I don't know that there's anybody in the NFL this weekend that, quote, needs a bigger game more than Kyler Murray.
Yeah, it's just incredible as well that you've got a guy in Jacoby Brissett that went out and played against a team that was giving up 17.8 points per game, and then facing the Green Bay Packers, one of the better defenses in the National Football League as well, and going out and playing well and giving your team an opportunity to play. It matters because of who Jacoby Brissett was also playing against. Not just the fact that he went out and was making some chunk throws down the field, but it was also who he was playing against that mattered. And that's why this game also, who he's playing against, matters in terms of Kyler Murray going out and playing well against maybe one of the worst defenses in the National Football League. And sometimes that can actually work. That can create pressure that maybe a professional athlete is not expecting going into it.
There's definitely a scenario where Kyler, watching Jacoby Brissett for 2 games, comes out and looks even better, like much better. Like Kyler hits a whole different, that scenario's there. And the fact that they're playing Dallas makes it even more likely. But you're right. Can you imagine the vibe around this city if he comes back on Monday and they struggle to move the ball with any consistency against Dallas, who, the sample size on Dallas now, we're halfway into the season. The Cowboys give up more points than anybody except Cincinnati. If the offense goes back to looking worse when they're playing Dallas, this is going to get ugly around here.
Yes, it is.
All right, we come back. Jalen Green has already missed nearly as many games this year as the last 3 seasons combined. So at what point does this become an issue? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The 2nd annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted Golden Paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. May apply.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. As a football player, I've suffered a lot of damage to the back and the spine, Basinonians. I have. Shake it off, walk through it, Wolf. Nobody cares. You know what? The spine surgeons at DISC, they cared, and they have helped me in the past. It's one of the reasons why I love recommending them to you. If you're going through some type of back or spine issue, DISC surgeons have developed a personalized pain mapping system that pinpoints the spine pain generator to diagnose back and neck problems and customize a treatment plan that caters to your goals and active lifestyles to provide long-term relief for you, Basinonians. DISC offers spinal fusion alternatives for patients suffering from back and neck pain. Enjoy life again. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900 for DISC.
Did your AC unit just go kaput and now you need a new one ASAP? Christian Brothers has been servicing the Valley since 1976. They carry Train, Goodman, and Bryant units and offer 18 months interest-free financing with no prepayment penalties. They also can replace most units the same day, so no need to stay in a hotel for days waiting for some other guy to get to you. Call Christian Brothers at 602-222-3535 or go online at cbrothers.com, and let's make sure you get the right AC unit at the right price.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that, and third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
No, it's not too soon to start holiday shopping. Ulta Beauty's early Black Friday event is happening now through November 22nd. Shop $10 beauty minis from brands like MAC and Too Faced. Take 30% off Lancome and Touchland fragrances and body mists. With new offers dropping every week, our associates can help you find the perfect gifts. Head into Ulta Beauty today to shop our early Black Friday event. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Come elevate your game with the 2026 Bunker to Bunker Club membership. You get an official USGA handicap, invitations to Bunker's two-person scramble golf events, and exclusive rewards throughout the year. Get in now on early registration and save $5 off the membership, and you're automatically entered to win tickets and a shot at walking inside the ropes with pros at the Charles Schwab Cup Championship as an honorary observer with full VIP hospitality. For more information, go to bunkergolf.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns were unable to come away with a victory last night, falling 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Suns have now lost 4 straight games after their season-opening win last week against the Sacramento Kings. For more on the game, Kellen Olson has you covered up now on ArizonaSports.com. And Week 9 of the NFL season kicks off tonight with the Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Join the football watch parties every Sunday with special guests, food and drink specials, and more only at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Hey, it's Gambo. What were our biggest takeaways from the Suns' first game at home in a week? We'll discuss starting at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Well, it was definitely a better performance from the Phoenix Suns last night. Would you say that was their third of 5? How did you classify it? Were they competitive?
Yeah, that's they are 3-2 on the competitive, non-competitive season.
Okay. We should, if at the end of the year, I don't know, they're like 50-32 when they're competitive, non-competitive, we should send that to Adam Silver and be like, can you just put them in the play-in? Put him over in the East playing or something.
Yeah.
You know, just get him in on that.
Wishful thinking.
Probably.
I think, Luke.
Why not? Do we need to check in with Rick because he said he was only going to champion his victory if they won? How are we feeling about this play-in and then playoffs run, Rick?
Jalen Green still hasn't played, so once Jalen Green plays, it'll all work out.
Well, that's a good transition because Jalen Green has not played, and there was a lot of feeling that he was going to play last night. And then he didn't. This is Jordan Ott pregame with an update on Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, actually.
Groin strain, Dylan, will continue to assess him. He'll be day-to-day. And then Jalen, obviously, you saw the update, continues to make progress. He's still in that same mode. We're, every day just assessing him, seeing him progress, and he'll stay day-to-day for the time being. But, that's kind of where we're at with those two moving into tonight.
Your thoughts on that, Luke?
Well, my thought was actually what the follow-up question was, did Jalen Green suffer a setback? So let me play that.
No, I think, it's just day by day. That's what we've talked about by the soft tissue stuff. So obviously love seeing him out there and continue to progress. So we're getting hopefully closer.
Stinking soft tissue. Honestly, it drives you nuts. It really does, especially as a professional athlete based on needs. It drives you nuts because that soft tissue, that stuff can actually get pulled again and get tweaked again. Now, coach was saying, no, he didn't suffer a setback, but to me, everyone heals differently, especially from a soft tissue issue. You just heal differently. And apparently, it's a situation where Jalen Green has not had issues with the soft tissue.
Oh, the guy, I know I've given the stat before, but I'll give it again. He didn't miss a single game last year.
Unbelievable.
And this is not the NFL or the NHL where guys play every game. It's the NBA where everybody misses 8 or 9 games. He didn't miss a single game last year. He didn't miss a single game the year before. And I'll go back and look during the break. He only missed 6 games in the 22-23 season, and I'm guessing that was still among the best in the NBA. Playing 76 games is still going to put you probably in like the top 10 or 15 in terms of durability. So he has missed 6 total games in 3 years, and they were all 3 years ago, and yet he can't get on the court for the Suns, right? He hasn't even played a preseason game.
Man, there were 3 things that made me stand up last night in the compound and yell at the television based on it. Number 1 was Jalen Green not playing.
Yeah, that wasn't. I didn't enjoy that.
I was so, even though they told us, they're questionable. Even though they told us that, I was like, okay, this is going to be it. He's going to be all right. He's going to be good to go. All of a sudden, Jalen Green wasn't playing. Okay, so I was yelling then. I also was yelling when the Suns didn't shoot a free throw until the 7-minute mark of the third quarter.
Yeah,
I was yelling at that. I mean, think about it. Just knock it off, Luke. Wait, are you kidding me? Did not shoot a free throw until the 7-minute mark of the third quarter. And that made me think of Jalen Green once again. How many times he'll put the ball on the floor and take it to the racket. Oh, okay.
You know who else that made angry was Devin Booker, who got increasingly more and more angry as that game went on last night.
And then could I also say the dust-up between Grayson Allen as he tried to take the ball from Santi Aldama, okay? Santi Aldama. What are you doing? You just give him the ball. and what was so amazing about it, the double text, Grayson Allen's smiling the whole time he's trying to take the ball away from Aldama.
I'm glad you brought that up. That was like this moment towards the end of the game.
I was yelling, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Give him the ball, Aldama.
How long is this going to be entertaining to us before, they're winning 1 out of 5 games right now. I'm still in the hey, this is going to get better.
Are you sure about that? 1 out of 5?
They've won 1 out of 5.
Okay, great.
I'm still trying to find the number of players that played every game last season. It's like the hardest thing to find on the internet because all that comes up is Mikal Bridges, Malik Beasley, and Jalen Green are the only names I see from last year.
Yes.
Think about one of the few guys in the world that plays all of his NBA games. Jared Allen did too. And he can't get into a game this year. We have not seen him on the court in a Suns uniform. Yes. We see him on the sidelines. He's always into the game.
Yes.
He's a great teammate from the bench, but he'd be an even better teammate on the floor.
Yes. Honestly, again, I have changed my expectations, and I changed those expectations before the season even started, brothers. I did. Again, this is about competitiveness, really not about wins and losses. It's about developing players. And when I think of developing players, I think of Colin Gillespie. You want to talk about a guy that is developing before our very eyes? Developing players. We were talking about this before. And I know we're all over the place on this, but Luke, this is exactly where I want to be. Because Colin Gillespie is a guy that is developing before our very eyes. And you know what? That's what this season is about.
That is what this, you and I were talking before the show, like where does this go? You know, Jalen Green comes back. He's obviously going to get a ton of minutes. Are you taking any of those minutes from Colin Gillespie? Is it on a case-by-case basis? Is it like how are you managing trying to win this season with also not stunting anybody's development? Because to me, this season is about, and there's so much here. There's so much you have to weigh because you have Devin Booker in his prime. Like, is he just going to hang around for years and years of, hey, let's just develop? But also where you are right now, to me, this season is if one of these players starts to evolve into something, do not block their minutes. And so Colin Gillespie, I would say right now is a guy that I'm not taking any minutes away if I can help it. I don't want to stunt what he's doing because I want to see what's there. Now, Jalen Green comes back. Jalen Green's getting a ton of minutes because I also want to see what he has.
Yes. I cannot wait to see this. What does it look like when Colin Gillespie is out of the floor? And we see him out of the floor with Devin Booker. Well, we saw him out of the floor an awful lot with Devin Booker last night, as a matter of fact. What's it going to look like when he gets the opportunity to be out on the floor with Jalen Green? That's something that I'm very interested in. The one thing I know is this kid is getting starter minutes right now. Played 31 again last night. He's getting starter minutes right now. I don't want to see his butt on the bench. I don't want to see them sitting him down. I mean, this is a guy who can shoot the three, can he not, Basinonians? He can facilitate and feed his teammates, of course. His assist-to-turnover ratio is well above the coveted 3.1 ratio desired. He's really, really good. He looks really good right now. And by the way, fights over the screen, does he not? This Villain Jr., What is it that Dylan Brooks calls him?
Yeah.
Villain Jr.
Colin Gillespie.
He competes.
I feel like we've mentioned this on the show a few times this week, but it's for different reasons each time. He embodies a lot of what they want this season to be about. It's tough because you ultimately want to win some games. And if I'm Jordan Ott, like I can't come in as a head coach in my first year, no matter what I have to work with, and be like, totally cool. We won 21 games. Like that's on your resume then, you know? So obviously he's doing all he can to win games. This goes into the conversation we were having with Kellen Olson the other day. When do Rasheer Fleming and Kamal Malwatch get minutes? If I'm the head coach and these guys are that raw, I understand I'm trying to win games, but it's going to be the ultimate balancing act for him all season long, for Jordan Ott, of are you sacrificing anybody's development to win a couple extra games?
Yes.
That's going to define a lot of this season. But Colin Gillespie, circling back to your point, in a lot of ways embodies what this season's about and what they want this team to be. Because he is kind of not out of nowhere. He was obviously playing an important role last year, but relatively, in that he was undrafted, out of nowhere, turning into something. And that they need a few guys like that.
Players getting better. Thus, the competitive, non-competitive.
Join the excitement at the second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament presented by Sanderson Ford, happening November 14th at Dink and Dine Pickle Park. Compete for cash prizes and the legendary Golden Paddle. Proceeds benefit Operation Santa Claus, so don't miss this epic event and the epic mascot matchup at noon, featuring fan favorites like Big Red and the Suns Gorilla battling it out on the court. Text PICKLE to 620-620 to register your team now. Again, PICKLE to 620-620 and secure your spot. When we come back, we're hitting the halfway point of the NFL season, so who's been the best of the best so far? We'll hand out some midseason awards next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620.
Hey folks, it's Vince Marotta here to let you know about the amazing deals being offered now at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. General Manager John Nissen and his team are marking down nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model. Like the Ford Explorer 3-row SUV, now available at 0.9% APR financing plus $2,000 in Ford bonus cash. Or America's favorite, the F-150 truck XLT EcoBoost, ready to roll with 3.9% APR financing for 72 months plus $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. Find these deals and more on the rest of their award-winning lineup, including electric and hybrid options. Just stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers require approved credit, and they've got the no-bull deals you've been looking for. Check them out online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no-bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, APR terms limited. 3.9% financing is $1,560 per $1,000 finance. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details, offers, and 110325.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Dan Bickley here, and cooler weather means open windows. But what about the air inside your home? You might be surprised at the gunk you are breathing in your personal space. Good news is Parker & Sons offers air quality solutions that will keep your family breathing easy. From duct cleaning to air purifiers, they've got tools to clear the air 24/7. Call Parker & Sons today at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Because we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see lots of lawyers' ads. Most seem to be bragging on results, but are they true or misleading? For example, in some cases, a firm may try a case even though the at-fault party has no lawyer, then brag in the ad about their results. My son Matt got one for nearly $50 million, but we never collected one dime. Some lawyers may say they got a result even though they were sitting second chair at a firm like mine, and even though they had little to do with it. Happens all the time. All that glitters is not gold. At Morgan & Morgan, our results are real. Visit forthepeople.com and go to settlements and verdicts to see for yourself what your case may be worth before you hire a law firm. Do your homework. Fact check. It's easy and too important not to. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
No, it's not too soon to start holiday shopping. Ulta Beauty's early Black Friday event is happening now through November 22nd. Shop $10 beauty minis from brands like MAC and Too Faced. Take 30% off Lancome and Touchland fragrances and body mists. With new offers dropping every week, our associates can help you find the perfect gifts. Head into Ulta Beauty today to shop our early Black Friday event. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. So take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Join us us for a big-time football Friday tomorrow. The fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, so we're coming up on the halfway point of the season. Week 9 starts actually tonight with Ravens-Dolphins. So we figured, go around the NFL right now. We got the 4 of us here with command and control back there, Rick and Jamal. Let's go through who your offensive player of the year, defensive player of the year, offensive and defensive rookie of the year, and MVP are.
Wow.
Okay,
Okay, this is going to be crazy.
You guys down for this back there? Let's start offensive player of the year. And I will go first, since nobody else is jumping up and down. Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor, I think, is... that one might already be done, honestly. Jonathan Taylor may have already won it. What do you got?
Man, you know what? I had Jonathan Taylor as well.
How can
it
you
makes
not?
me want to go somewhere else when I stop and think about it. MVP, for the most part, that is always reserved typically for a quarterback. They like to spread the wealth, so to speak, with offensive player of the year. Many times a wide receiver, sometimes a tight end, multiple times as well. A running back will get that. I think Jonathan Taylor, when you talk about what is happening with the Indianapolis Colts, the NFL, they love, surprise! They love it. This is, believe it or not, they love it when somebody does this. The worst to first, it's not an accident in the NFL.
Doesn't really happen in other sports.
This is the way, exactly. This is the way they want it. And because of that, here are the Indianapolis Colts. What a story they are. And because of that, yeah, Jonathan Taylor, his ability to run the ball and catch the ball coming out of the backfield, he is that dual threat back. He's the offensive player of the year.
He has 10 touchdowns in the last 4 games. Not this season, in the last 4 games. All right, Rick?
Yeah, I'm going to stick with what you guys said.
It's
Jonathan Taylor, he's
tough
been
to say anybody else
this
after
year.
that, after the resume Wolf just put out there.
He's been incredible this year.
Jamal?
Well, this is awkward.
I knew you were going to go somewhere else. I don't know where you're going, but you're going somewhere.
Okay, I do want to put out this. There's an involuntary theme, but I promise there's no bias.
Oh, okay, so
Jackson Smith and Jigba is my offensive player.
He actually is having a really good year.
He's leading the league in receiving yards. He's looked really, really good.
I see.
Okay, so I'm going to put this separate category over here for Jamal picks, and we're going to see how many of them went to Ohio State. That's what we're going to do. All right, defensive player of the year. Rick, you want to go first?
Sure. He had 5 sacks in a game
took my
recently.
pick. Okay.
So I'm going to go with Myles Garrett.
Oh,
He's been
man.
phenomenal this year.
10
sacks already.
Just because we have the same pick, I'll jump in. I also have Myles Garrett. And
Yes.
I pulled up the Vegas odds. Micah Parsons is the favorite, so I'll try to give everybody those too, but I have Myles Garrett as well.
I think Micah Parsons will end up winning it, but as of now, I have Myles Garrett.
Yeah. I don't
Cleveland's
think that's
defense is
going to be
good.
the case. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think Cleveland's defense is that good. And I think there's a real possibility that Myles Garrett could actually shatter, break the sack record. I think Myles Garrett, defensive player of the year, is a lot.
Well, I mean, if he's going to get 5
If he
sacks in
stays
one
healthy.
game, he's got to stay healthy. All right, Jamal, who you got?
Brian Burns.
Brian Burns.
Brian Burns is who I was. I think he's obviously Myles Garrett with the 5 sacks, but I think Brian Burns has just been consistent. There's been one game in which he did not have a sack this year.
Brian Burns, I'm trying to figure out where.
Good edge player.
Yeah,
man.
he's pretty high on the list too, actually.
No doubt.
He doesn't have the name recognition. I think Vegas has him 7th.
Yeah,
right
okay,
there with
you
Jared
go.
Verse. So yeah, certainly in the conversation. Okay, let's go offensive rookie of the year. And let's start with let's not start with Jamal because I'm guessing we have the same player. I'm going before Jamal. Give me a Emeka Egbuka. All right, Jamal, who do you have?
Oh, okay, Luke. Now that you stole my answer, I don't know how you thought I was going to go.
Well, it's the only Ohio Sate player I have on here, so I want to make sure I got him in.
Yeah, Emeka Egbuka. It was between him and Tyler Warren, and I'm going to go Emeka.
All right, Rick.
I'm going to go Tyler Warren just because, the Colts, they're 7-1. He's been a huge part of that this year.
Yes, you really cannot go wrong with Tyler Warren. Wolf, who do you have?
We're talking about offensive rookie of the year.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up who the favorite. The
I'm
favorite's
gonna
actually
say Jackson Dart.
He's the favorite.
He
Jackson Dart,
is?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Which
going to
I don't
go
totally
with Jackson
get.
Dart. Honestly, it'd be Cam Scatterbo in a landslide. I truly believe that.
Yeah, I think it would be Cam Scatterbo, but he got hurt.
Yeah, of course. And because of that, I'm going with Jackson Dart because Jackson Dart looks real good.
I guess you could say Scatterbo, since we're doing these awards right now. We're not, projecting for the whole season. You could say up to this point, he probably should have been Rookie of the Year.
But we all know he won't.
Yeah,
be,
we all know
so.
he won't be. Okay. All right, Defensive Rookie of the Year, Rick.
I'm going to go with Abdul Carter, and he has a half a sack, but he has
But it was a great half sack.
ton of QB pressures this year, and I think the sacks will start to come, and he'll end up having 5 or 6 this year. It's been a really kind of weak class so far for the rookies on defense.
Yeah, it has, and I'm glad you mentioned that because remember at the start of the season it was supposed to be like, hey, Travis Hunter's going to win Offense and Defensive Rookie of the Year. I don't see his name on any of these lists. I'm trying to figure out how far I have to scroll down. What is he's 20th, I think, on Defensive Rookie of the Year odds right now. I actually also was looking at Abdul Carter. I have Jahad Campbell of the Eagles, but I don't disagree with your Abdul Carter pick. It is weird, though, Rick, because he has no stats. No, hard stats. But when you watch the Giants play, he's very noticeable. Jamal?
He was my preseason pick, and I'm going to pick him right now. Will Johnson.
Ooh.
I'm going to say Will Johnson.
Music changed and everything.
Yeah.
Wow.
He had 5 PBUs in the first 3 games, and then they just stopped throwing the ball to his way. I mean, I think he's kind of been that much of a shutdown corner to start the season.
Wolf?
Okay, I'm going to have to go with Abdul Carter as well. I think just the way that he's played overall in general, and the NFL loves a surprise once again. And even though he isn't a surprise, I'm going to go with Abdul Carter. The Vegas odds, I think, are correct.
So,
not that I ever look at the odds or bet based on the inside or not.
Travis Hunter, talking about Vegas odds, just because he was such a story coming into the season, is 7th for Offensive Rookie of the Year, but he would be 8th, obviously, if Scatterbo was still playing. Yeah. And he's 16th for defensive. So Jacksonville's going to have to figure out, not because of the odds, but because he really hasn't been that impactful yet, Jacksonville's going to have to figure out how to maximize him.
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to be still playing both positions next year?
I don't think so. I think coming in, it was kind of cool. It was kind of novel. And at the same time, nobody's ever done it before. I think in special situations, again, it's going to be much more situational for Travis Hunter going forward, like red zone maybe. I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah.
Or 3rd and obvious, 3rd and 8 plus.
Ashton Genty was the other one who was supposed to be a lock for Offensive Rookie of the Year. I didn't even see him on the list because maybe because the Raiders have only handed him the ball in one of their games this year. MVP. Who wants to go first? Let's go with Jamal. He hasn't gone first yet.
Well, this is the reason why I had Jason at my Offensive Player of the Year. Jonathan Taylor is my MVP.
Oh.
He's my MVP right now.
Going with a running back.
The last Triple Crown Award winner to running back won the MVP.
Who was that?
Adrian Peterson, 2012.
All right. Wolf, do you have an MVP?
2012. Pat Mahomes.
I'm trying so hard to pick somebody who isn't Mahomes. And I'm not even anti-Mahomes.
I know.
And I had my pick all lined up, and if we had done this 2 weeks ago, I would have gone with Baker Mayfield. And I still think Baker needs to be on the very short list, and all of his receivers are hurt right now, and he's still making it happen. But, man, you look at Mahomes and what he's doing, it's got to be Mahomes. I got to go with Mahomes. Rick?
I've got Danny Dimes. People like those type of stories.
Yeah, it's true. The NFL loves that.
And he's completing over 70% of his passes. Mahomes is not doing that.
Rick had 3 Colts in his 5 award winners.
Yes.
I mean, they are 7-1.
I think the NFL is the sport where it does kind of matter how good your team is.
I should have pulled up the MVP odds right now. Vegas has Mahomes favored, then Josh Allen, then Drake May, then Matthew Stafford, then Jordan Love, then Jonathan Taylor. So, wow, if you just go by this, so Baker's 8th and Daniel Jones is 10th. So
that's amazing.
Yeah.
Pat Mahomes.
So this was really all just a lesson to kind of circle back to realize that the Chiefs are really good. That's how this all ended. It's not really what I was going for there. All right, when we come back, Lorenzo Alexander is going to join us in here, and we're going to get into the Cardinals' offense and how they can attack a struggling Cowboys defense on Monday night. Zoe's in here next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
High school athletes speak about their game, their preparation, competition, and sportsmanship. Every Saturday morning on The Kevin McCabe Show. Presented by Brooklyn Betting. Don't miss interviews with players from your favorite local teams when the Dean of High School Sports in Arizona hosts The Kevin McCabe Show. Saturday mornings at 9 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Let's go! On the CW, the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs are down to one final race.
Absolute chaos. My heart is pounding right now.
The title is up for the taking.
Survival is what it's all about in the playoffs.
Oh! And nobody
Contact made hard. Tippers are flaring.
is going down without a fight.
These guys are out of control.
The NASCAR Xfinity Series Championship, live from Phoenix.
Coverage begins Saturday at 3:30 on CW7 Arizona.
Hey, Vince Marotta here, letting you know that the biggest savings of the season have arrived at Earnhardt Buick GMC. General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are rolling out fall savings on their entire lineup of award-winning Buick and GMC models. Like on the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab, save up to $12,000 off MSRP, or while they last, get 0% APR financing on remaining 2025 units. Or go all electric in a 2025 GMC Hummer EV SUV or pickup model with huge savings up to $15,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of 0% APR on these too. All offers require approved credit and they do end soon. All this and more in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 11/3/25.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm proud to announce Sanderson Ford has teamed up with Arizona Sports as the tailgate sponsor of all football home games. Show up and tailgate in style in a new Ford F-150 STX Super Crew truck for only $44,899. Sanderson Ford is all about football and supporting our troops by providing seats for soldiers at every home game. Go online at SandersonFord.com for more info. This is Sanderson Ford Country.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have officially opened the 21-day practice window for linebacker B.J. Ojulari. They also signed former Arizona State tight end Messiah Swinson to the practice squad. The Phoenix Suns were unable to come away with a victory last night, falling 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Suns have now lost 4 straight games after their season-opening win last week against the Sacramento Kings. For more on the game, Kellen Olson has you covered, up now on ArizonaSports.com. And Week 9 of the NFL season kicks off tonight with the Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Join the football watch parties every Sunday with special guests, food and drink specials, and more only at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The energy and passion he brings to the game is something I think that's contagious.
Intercepted by Lorenzo Alexander. Now he laterals to Aqib Talib.
I mean, you talk about a great pro that you wish every one of your players would emulate.
He's one of those guys, he's like a lunch bell guy.
That blue-collar appeal to coming to work. He's going to outwork you every single play.
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke to give us the lowdown on the Cardinals and the NFL. Brought to you by Y-Refi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to yrefi.com today.
And we're live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Thursday morning. And since it is Thursday and it's 11 o'clock, that means it's time for the lowdown. Lorenzo Alexander is here. Zoe, what's going on?
So I'm good. It's good to be back. Band is back together. You know, you missed you last week, Luke.
Yeah, it felt weird not being here.
Yeah, it was very weird. And, you know, we had my man Kellen Olson step in for you, my first time working with him, and he hit me over the head out of nowhere with the Kyler Murray question and just had, you know, everybody mad at me. You know, I'm just giving my opinion, you know, in a vacuum. I'm like, man, you know, you can tell he's a beat reporter that's been talking to a lot of athletes.
You know
Let me get somebody that's not going to talk median to me right now. I said, man, God, you know, I had to deal with that all week. People talking about I got CTE and because I feel a certain type of way.
Wow.
All I'm doing is reporting what I see, you know?
Man, it's brutal, is it not?
Yeah, my goodness.
What up, YouTube?
It's funny you say that because I mean, it's tough. Like, it's tough to listen when you're not on. And I was obviously in town because it was only gone for one day.
Right.
But I did flip it on right at that exact second. And I was like, oh, I do want to hear what Zoe says. And I was like, oh, this is going to get ugly.
I'm trying to play it down. This is a hypothetical, right?
You set it up as much as you can.
I'm like, man, you know, right? And, you know, I don't have the owner talking to me, and I understand the investment. Like, Still get know how soft you say it.
It's just my opinion.
I actually thought most people would agree with you.
Doesn't make it so.
I think you get half and half right now, right? You know, people that have been in it for the last 7 years, and then people that are just fanatics, right? And so I'm riding with my guy no matter what. You know, and as a player, if I'm in that locker room, I'm probably feeling that same way because you rocking with your guy.
Yeah.
Since I'm not there, I'm trying to give him my opinion based on what I'm watching and what I'm seeing, knowing that I know what's going to happen if Kyler's completely healthy.
Yeah.
But if in a bubble, if I'm in that spot, that would just be my opinion based on what I've seen. 2 games versus probably the 2 best teams they've played.
Yeah.
You know, so that was fun. Thank you, Kellen, for the week of turmoil where I couldn't really be on my social media the way I wanted to because people were saying I have CTE. Thank you.
Killer.
Well, we're all here together today. So let's start. I'm not going to go down that exact path, Zoe, but we were talking about this before the show as something we were actually talking about earlier in the show too. The Cardinals are about to face a team that has one of the worst defenses in the NFL this year.
Exactly.
Still an NFL defense, but it is the worst potentially, or one of the 2 or 3 worst. So if you're the Cardinals offense, and I'm assuming Kyler is back for this game. That's kind of the way it has sounded. Mm-hmm. They haven't said that, but that's kind of so I guess factor it in with whatever quarterback you want to, but how would you attack this defense when they're giving up so many yards and points?
Any way you want to. I mean, at this point, it's, the running game, establishing the run, establishing the line of scrimmage. Hopefully, I know they've talked about it a little bit. I know other people have mentioned this. I don't know, when they have these tweaks, maybe that's a little bit more in the center and doing some play action. Right? And then in the drop back game, you can still move the ball down the field. Now, the issue with the Cardinals that I've seen is that typically when they're moving the ball, they typically have penalties that pop up at the end of drives. Mm-hmm. And, right, when you're playing a bad defense, you don't want to give them no opportunity to recover based on a self-inflicted mistake, right? And I'm talking about like a false start, not necessarily talking about competitive drills, or competitive penalties, but making sure that you finish off drives, get up on them early, and make them feel like we feel sometimes around here. Here we go again, right? Mm-hmm. And once you keep that momentum right going, and then they should be fine. Coming out, because this defense isn't good, and this defense really hasn't been good the last 2 years, especially when you analyze it when Micah Parsons was a part of it last year and when he was off of it, they're pretty much showing you who they were without him. That's consistent. So, and they haven't been able to put pressure. They're last in third down, so you'll be able to convert. Man. It's just keeping them on the field and moving the ball down the field and then ending drives in touchdowns.
I like that answer, and I'm going to steal it and use it on Monday when we're still talking about this game. The no self-inflicted penalties against a team like this specifically.
Yeah, no, that is a great answer, no doubt about it. It's amazing to see the Dallas Cowboys defense, as bad as it is, giving up the kind of points that they do. Number 31 in the National Football League, giving up 31.3 points per game in an offense that is number 2 in points scored.
Right.
Their offense is the opposite of what their defense is doing right now. Have you ever played on a team that was like that, Zoe? Where, I'm even thinking of the 85 Bears, and the way Buddy Ryan would get all whacked out of shape because the defense was so unbelievable. And they used to have they would go at it from time to time.
Not that
kind of disparity.
Not like that. Typically we've had one side of the ball that was a little bit better, pulling their weight a little bit more, but never
the disparity
where you're last and first essentially on both sides of the ball. So in this case, this would be you looking, man. You gonna get a stop? You gonna get a stop.
It's just a tough situation to be in.
Is.
Leadership is really important when you have a locker room that's divided like that.
And sometimes it's players too. Obviously, Micah's not there. They've had some injuries as well, and so it's just really hard to overcome. But from a Cardinals perspective, I don't really care. I'm about to come out and take advantage of you guys' lack of ability at this point in the season to be able to put it all together, and I don't want you to start it with me, right? Similar to the Tennessee Titans game, right? We don't want to be the only team that they figure out a way to beat or shut down, right? Yeah. So come out, be focused, mentally focused. Don't assume anything because they are the worst defense, right? Don't assume anything because this team hasn't won a game yet.
Amen.
And go out there and execute at a high level and put them in their place and treat them the way they should be as the last place defense in this team, and you'll be fine. If you approach it with that mentality, you'll come out of this game where they want to be.
I would say approach it with every game. Approach it with the same mentality you're talking about.
Oh, for sure.
Every play, right? That was you. That's who you were. And it's amazing. There's a lot of guys in the NFL who aren't really built that way. Isn't that right?
Yeah, it is. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't make sense when you see it.
Ask no quarter, give no quarter out on the field.
Yeah.
And do it every play.
Yeah, sometimes that's because it comes easy to them. They never had to face it. They just, never had a coach that ingrained that to them.
They were talented.
Right. I didn't have a choice, and I was pretty talented as a young man coming up, parade All-American, top recruit. But my uncle, who I talk about a lot, my Uncle Steve, he didn't care about none of that. If your mentality and mindset, if you didn't show up and was the hardest worker, and doing all the things that he knew that was going to took to be a great man in life, he didn't care.
And he coached you.
He did more than coach me, parented me. He's still on me, So
I'd love to meet this guy.
Oh yeah. Everybody loves him when you meet him. He just he's just unique in the way he moves. But yeah, you got to have those type of people in you to raise you up, and that's what coaching does, right? That's what coaches are supposed to be there. When you see guys maybe not up to that standard, I got to call them up to let them know, hey, remember what the mindset is, because typically that's going to allow you to prepare the way you want to get the results that you want.
Right.
Where a lot of people kind of just rely on your talent, but if you ain't prepared, I'm talented too. I can beat you.
Yeah.
Over the course of time.
Join Paul Calvisi, Wolf, and Cardinals legend Adrian Wilson from 6 to 7 tonight for the Big Red Rage at Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar. Wolf, they put Paulie's name before yours in this read.
Yeah, that's okay.
Located on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium, fans can meet A-Dub and score some great giveaways and prizes. It's the Big Red Rage with special guest Adrian Wilson tonight at 6 from Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. You can also catch the show right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM. All right, when we come back, NFL trade deadline is coming up next week. People are already suggesting the Cardinals trade maybe their biggest name, actually. How many times do we have to have that conversation? 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander is going to stick around for more next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football looking to bounce back on the road at Iowa State.
We got to go win as many games as we can and be as successful as possible to build this place. And it's not going to happen overnight. We're going to have highs. We're going to have lows together.
Our pregame will be like, you up? At 7:30 Saturday morning. Kickoff at 10 a.m. Listen to ASU at Iowa State Saturday morning on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Listen to fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth. They understand no two retirement plans are going to be the same. They offer guidance on a variety of financial objectives, including ways to earn higher potential returns and tax concerns as well, brothers. Let Trajan Wealth help you develop a plan that will meet your financial goals. Call them today at 480-360-7900. Trajan Wealth, they understand the importance of tactical investments and tailored insights for growth in line with your risk tolerance, brothers. As an independent firm, Trajan Wealth is not bound to just one line of products or portfolios. They have the ability to customize a portfolio to meet your unique goals and needs. Man, time for you to pick up the phone and call 480-360-7900, 480-360-7900 for Trajan Wealth Advisory Services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC Registered Investment Advisor, client paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
No, it's not too soon to start holiday shopping. Ulta Beauty's early Black Friday event is happening now through November 22nd. Shop $10 beauty minis from brands like MAC and Too Faced. Take 30% off Lancome and Touchland fragrances and body mists. With new offers dropping every week, our associates can help you find the perfect gifts. Head into Ulta Beauty today to shop our early Black Friday event. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Every day, reliable, comfortable, connected. Every day you rely on power. At APS, we work around the clock to deliver some of the most reliable power in the country. But with Arizona's extreme weather, outages can happen. Stay safe and informed with alerts by keeping your contact information up to date. And visit our outage center for updates online or on the APS app. For more ways to stay safe and informed, visit aps.com/brighter.
Football season equals the tailgate season, which means the Ford F-150 at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvisi are just the best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. All right, so how? Why? Well, it's no one thing. It's the combination of everything, right? From smart tech to powerful engines. You want productivity? How about available built-in electrical power and a convenient tailgate work surface? You can customize the F-150 pickup to fit your needs. And right now, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 in cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7-liter truck. Yep, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7-liter truck. But hurry, these deals won't last long at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. That's buyfordnow.com.
Arizona sports.
Here we go, fellas!
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke.
A guy who epitomizes class, integrity, and is a true gentleman.
The Lowdown, brought to you by Y-Refi.
All right, I want to thank all the listeners in Deer Valley right now and everybody watching on YouTube. Wolf, you still haven't got your haircut, so you...
Yeah, I know. It's just kind of freaky right now, isn't it? I just... YouTube, what up?
Thanks to Deer Valley, which is where I was going with all that anyway. Before we get into this, since we are talking NFL trade deadline stuff, you know, they send out the odds of like, oh, this is so-and-so's next team. Max Crosby's next team. That'll be Dallas. Trey Hendrickson's next team will be Detroit. I got this list that somebody just emailed me in the last 5 minutes, and it's got 8 different players. But one of them, they actually have the next team, the odds, like the heavy odds on favorite to be the Arizona Cardinals. I don't see this happening, but it's Breece Hall.
Oh, Breece Hall.
It's not crazy.
Running back for the New York Jets.
Yeah, pretty good running back for the Jets.
Very good, as a matter of fact.
It would make sense for the Jets to trade him. I'm not sure. I mean, the Cardinals would have to feel like they could still make the playoffs this year to trade for a guy like that, right?
Yes.
And,
I don't know what his contract situation is.
It's up at the end of the year.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're not hiring a guy, and you don't know if he's going to want to sign here or be here. We ain't going to be able to tell.
This is from SportsCenter yesterday, and it's Mike Tannenbaum and Field Yates talking, and they're talking about potential trade targets for different teams, and they got to the Buffalo Bills, and this is what Mike Tannenbaum said.
Guys, where it's getting a little chilly? Buffalo. We're going to send Buda Baker to the Buffalo Bills for a 4th-round pick, and let me tell you why. Here's somebody that's 29 years old, who's been a really good player for a long time. I'm very concerned about the Buffalo Bills' run defense. Taylor Rapp, Cole Bishop. Now we know that they've had a lot of other injuries. Ed Oliver could be out for the whole year, guys. Matt Milano's been hurt. Buda Baker's a really good player. If they're going to have a chance to get to where they want to go, this defense overall and their run defense has to be better. Buda Baker to the Bills.
Here's Field Yates' response.
Unfortunately, this is some iced tea here, and it's not because of the Bills side of the equation. If I'm the Bills, I would make this trade 10 times out of 10. I just think if you're the Arizona Cardinals, a guy who has been one of the faces of your franchise, and during some really tough years as well, like it's hard to make a move off of Buda Baker, who, by the way, just a couple of off seasons ago, got an extension that kind of, to me, suggests they truly believe he is a building block that goes beyond just the current era of the Arizona Cardinals. So while I hear you from the Buffalo perspective, I'd have a hard time pulling that trigger if I'm Arizona right now.
So I mean, I think a lot of us tend to agree with Field Yates on that. It certainly makes a ton of sense for Buffalo.
Right.
I mean, none of us want the Cardinals to trade Buda, but I think the bigger thing to me is the fact that because of 2 and 5, these conversations are even out there, you know?
Correct. Now, hear me out. Hear me.
Red Sea. I know where you're going.
I didn't say it up this time.
Red Sea.
This is me washing my hands of whatever you're about to
hear
say.
Me.
This is great.
Hear me. All right.
All right.
Don't hear me wrong.
Okay.
Hear me right. Listen, right? I've been in the league long enough to see or been around, watched a ton of NFL football. And I agree wholeheartedly with Field Yates and what he said. Obviously, I would love it for the Buffalo Bills as well because since Jordan Poyer and Micah Hyde are no longer there, their back secondary has not been that good, and Buda Baker would fill that gap. I don't know if a 4th-round pick in my mind is enough for a player like that because Buda has been has been my favorite player since he's been here. The way he's come up, special teams, took over the defense, right? The way he plays. But I know the front offices and just how just the NFL moves. And when you think about a guy like Micah Parsons no longer being with the Cowboys, and I get it's Jerry, but I can probably come up with 4 or 5 other top-tier players that are no longer with their guys that were premium players. And then when you think about where they're at, what they could get, and what the future looks like for them, are they going to think about it? If somebody comes and they say, hey, I'll give you a first, I don't know if that, or a 2nd-round pick for Buda Baker, they may, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you from that when you think you still have Jalen Thompson, you have Demerson, so you have guys that can step in. They're not Buda Baker, but they would think about moving off because they're thinking about the future, right? Because all players know this, right? And some of us dealing with it easier than not. The NFL is going to move on. Teams are going to move on with you or without you. right? And so they're good to move on from talent, especially if they think it's going to be beneficial for them down the road. So again, hear me. I don't want Buddha going nowhere because he is my favorite player. Mm-hmm. The way he plays, the culture that you've established here, he is that. He embodies that. But sometimes the NFL and what they want to do in the front office doesn't align with the coaching is talking about and them telling you they love you and all of this. Yeah. If they feel like they can make a move and get assets that's going to help them down the line, they will move a guy because they're like, okay, what is Buddha, years 8, 7? Where is he at? Somewhere in there?
Yes.
Right? We're not. Are we close to winning? Is Buddha going to? Do safeties change the game that much? Right? They're thinking about all these other things that, as players, we know. Hey, man, what are y'all doing? But from a front office standpoint, they're like, oh, well, if I can get a first rounder or a second rounder, and then that guy's going to help me 2 or 3 years from now when we are in a prime position to win, then maybe I'll move him. But I don't want them to do it, but I can see them doing it because of how the league works and how they look out, and they don't necessarily they don't fall in love with the player as far as who he is and what he's bringing to the organization as it is now.
You know what's so weird about this?
This is why you beat Tennessee, so these conversations don't even have
exactly
that.
Right.
Yeah, sorry,
it's so weird about this because I think, honestly, right, everything you're saying, there's merit there, of course, and yet at the same time, could it really come down to one game against the Dallas Cowboys on Monday night to determine what is actually going to happen going forward? If you somehow, some way, you go out and you win that game, and now all of a sudden you're 3-5, and you were talking about this just you're 3-5, and it starts with one. If we're going to come back, we're going to need Budda Baker on this. That's right. We're going to need Budda Baker on this team. We're going to need him if we're going to make some type of stupid run that nobody expects us to make. We've got to give Kyler the best players that we possibly can to see if he can actually bring this team back. I mean, there's a lot of argument that goes into that, and it's one game.
Correct. But do they believe that they can consistently do that over the course of the game? Because you're about to play the worst defense, right?
Correct.
Obviously, it's a great offense, but you're about to play do they believe whoever's at quarterback, right? Because right now, they've shown whoever, Kyler or JB, haven't been able to win close games.
Yes.
Right? So, can you consistently hold that? Are you going to bank on that? Oh, we're 3-5 now. In one game, we've showed it. But is that who we are? Right? And this is just how they think from a management standpoint in terms of making decisions.
Wholesale
right?
decisions.
So you're really looking at this thing like, okay, we did it, but over the course of the last couple of years, we haven't consistently had great play there at quarterback. So whoever was there, right?
Yes.
Not as far as winning games.
Yeah. Correct.
And at the end of the day, that's what's going to constitute whether or not you have a chance. Are you able to win games? No matter how good the offense looks or doesn't look, can we win games? And right now, just looking, because this is what GMs do. Again, they're not in the foxhole necessarily with you, and you going from week to week. They're looking at future, all the moving parts. How does this look? What is the analytics saying? I know we just won this one game, but it's versus the worst defense. Who else do we got coming up after that? How do we play out? And then, somebody's offering me X amount for a player. Am I going to have that value at the end of the season? Do I want to move now?
Yes.
So it's all these moving parts. So I'm just saying it's going to be a thought process. I hope they keep Budda. I'm not trying to offer him up.
Yes.
I just know how it often works, and Budda wouldn't be the first player that was a great player
that gets
to get moved.
Yeah, well, and Budda's the extreme. That's only coming up because Mike Tannenbaum brought him up. But you're going back to what you were saying, Wolf. What if you flip it? What if they lose to Dallas? I'm not saying it makes Budda expendable, but I feel like it makes a lot of other guys expendable. You're 2-6. The trade deadline's the next day. If anybody's calling on a lot of your players that aren't Budda, you're listening if you're 2-6.
Yeah, not only that, too. There's the component of all of this, Basinonians, in regard to how the rest of this season is going to go and whose jobs could be on the line.
Sure.
When we come back, we'll flip it around. What does the Cardinals defense have to do against one of the best offenses in the league? Lorenzo Alexander helps us answer that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. Rates may apply.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
When it comes to Redbirds, your favorite team may dominate the gridiron, but Redbird Farms chicken rules the roost in flavor. With hand-cut, antibiotic-free, cage-free, vegetarian-fed chicken, Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Our standards exceed the highest industry norms for quality. Find Redbird Farms chicken at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Do you cringe when you have to smile for photos? Are you lacking confidence because of broken, discolored, or missing teeth? Struggle to chew food properly or just function normally? Have you even forgotten how to smile? Well, ProSmile can change all of that with dental implants. At ProSmile, from start to finish, everything is done on-site with your implants by Arizona's top oral surgeons, cosmetic dentists, and an on-site lab to provide immediate teeth with the highest quality. The all-on-4 implants can give you back the confidence to laugh and smile and look good doing it. ProSmile Dental is the only practice. We have oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists available on-site every day. ProSmile is family-owned, not a national chain. They have locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale, and they offer multiple financing options, including interest-free financing or financing up to 10 years. So whether it's the all-on-4 implants, an issue with wisdom teeth, or even a smile makeover with on-site custom-designed cosmetic veneers, text PRO to 620-620 or go to ProSmileAZ.com to book your free consultation. And let's get you into a smile you'll love. Best data rates may apply.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have officially opened the 21-day practice window for linebacker B.J. Ojulari. They also signed former Arizona State tight end Messiah Swinson to the practice squad. The Phoenix Suns were unable to come away with a victory last night, falling 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Suns have now lost 4 straight games after their season-opening win last week against the Sacramento Kings. For more on the game, Kellen Olson has you covered up now on Arizonasports.com. And Week 9 of the NFL season kicks off tonight with the Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student-athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Arizona sports.
It's crazy. I've never seen nothing like this.
Lorenzo Alexander, 15-year NFL veteran.
And he is going to get sacked. Lorenzo Alexander, the former Cardinal.
The Lowdown with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Y-Refi.
All right, well, this might be a little bit different this week. A lot of these games this season, we've gone in thinking, okay, the Cardinals' defense might be the side of the ball carrying the load, and for the most part, it has. But now you're facing the Dallas Cowboys. We already talked about the opportunity the Cardinals' offense has. Whoever's playing quarterback going up against that Cowboys defense, but the flip side is the Cardinals' defense has to face one of the most efficient, just best all-around offenses in football this year, Zoe. And the thing with Dallas is they haven't even had CeeDee Lamb for basically half of their games, and they're still putting up a ton of points.
Yeah, it's been crazy. It's really been interesting to see how Dak has taken his game to the next level. Really efficient, a lot of explosive plays, been able to run the ball really well. You know, but I'm still always a non-believer of Dallas for whatever reason until they win some playoff games, right? Because we've seen this from them, you know, being really explosive during the regular season. So what is it going to take to beat them? You have to disrupt him. And that's one of the things the Cardinals haven't really done at all this year consistently, right? They've had moments where guys have kind of stepped up and, you know, in spurts here and there, whether it's been Calais or Sweat or Browning getting some pressure from time to time. I know Zaven has had a couple of sacks as well, but it hasn't been consistently affecting the quarterback, right? It doesn't necessarily always have to be a sack, but hitting him and getting him on the ground or speeding him up. And I also realize that this team is at the, you know, probably the bottom third, maybe the bottom, you know, 25 to 30 somewhere as far as blitzing, right? Yeah. They haven't really done a ton of that. And I think when you think about the young defensive back core that's out there, maybe that's playing in some of it, because obviously when you add a guy to the rush, now they're more on an island, whether you're playing zone or man, there's just more room to get beat. And so I don't know if there's a trust issue there as far as what guys are capable of doing if they blitz, but they have to do it early. You know, even if you give up a big play early in the game, you typically can survive that.
Yeah.
But you have to have the quarterback has to be worried about you hitting him, right? At the end of the day, the simplest form of football, if I hit you in the mouth hard enough and make you have to think about me, you can't do your job well because you're too worried about me.
Yes.
And so I rather them dial it up early.
Even
right?
when you
and
don't
I've been
hit
saying
them.
Yeah, just dial it up.
You're still there.
And they feel that. They feel it. And, you know, they got to be able to feel it when the pocket is closing in on them and get him from not being comfortable. And then later in the game or throughout the game, mix it in and then throw some disguise, and now you're popping out. I think, the Barbarian last year, he got a freebie pick when they were running like a simulated pressure. They had ran a pressure game, and then this time he was popping out and got a free interception.
Yeah.
But when you don't do that, you don't create those opportunities to get an easy interception because the quarterback knows you're just going to sit back and play coverage, and I just got to worry about these four guys who haven't created pressure, so I'm going to feel comfortable in my mind.
What is good, guard Dak? Yes. You know, it's interesting you're talking like this because I think Dak Prescott has taken his game to a whole new level because of the balance that they actually have with this offense. Mm-hmm. It's a pretty balanced offense. Their offensive line also has done a really good job. They're number 2 in sacks per attempt, so they've done a good job in terms of protecting Dak Prescott. And yet, at the same time, Dak has got to make good decisions with the ball. Right. I think he's making better decisions with the ball than he's ever made. I think receivers are running correct routes, and because of that, the ball is coming out quickly. I think the offense is really operating at a very high level, but I think it's because of the balance more than anything else. When you were playing, again, whether on the line or off the ball,
right?
How much did that impact you in rundown situation when you knew, you know, hey man, they can run it and they can throw it?
Right. I mean, it was everything. If you knew a team was pounding you in the face, you had to honor the run, and I had to come downhill. Whether I was coming down, let's say they were running counter at me the whole game, and they've been hitting it, I had to come down that extra, a little bit more force, especially if they had some success. I got to try harder, right? And then that's when they would have we would call it a flyby. So that guard, instead of trying to kick me out, would ream me and seal me, and then they would boot out, and then then the quarterback is outside the pocket, and then he throwing play action, something in the flat or the next level, right?
You got to run to your room, man. Where's your zone room?
Right, or I'm off the ball and I'm coming down here to, hit that fullback lead, and they would do like a pop pass off of it. He would just avoid me, and then they throw it right to him, and like, oh, man. So it's everything when a team is able to be balanced. Guys have to, because the main thing is to stop the run.
Yeah.
I mean, that's everything. That's what coaches preach. That's the first thing. Impact the quarterback, stop the run, and you impact the quarterback by stopping the run, because now I know you're passing, so now I can light you up and my ears are pinned back, right? And so everything was focused around that. And so for me, and I know other linebackers or D linemen, you felt like you had to do more, and then you get latched on a guy on the inside, and now you're, like for a 3 technique, you're heavy on the guard because you're trying to play him thick for the run so you can come off, and now he just lock you down, like you right down the middle of him. You ain't going nowhere. So it impacts every player on there when you're unable to stop the run, or vice versa offensively. If you're able to run, then you have way more time when you go to the play action. And that's why, getting back to Kyler, that's why we like this balance.
Yes.
Getting under center more. And I know he's not the most comfortable there, but you got to do things that are uncomfortable to reach your goal, right? I mean, you got to seek discomfort is what I said the other day. That's what we tell our boys. You're a professional. You're getting paid. I'm about to make this thing comfortable. Even though I got to go out here and do 1,000 reps of it, I'm going to do it because it's going to help him. Mm-hmm. It just is. You're going to get guys coming up. You running the ball. They don't, first of all, I don't know which way you're going. Then I got the play action, which takes longer to develop. So now I got to take maybe an extra step or two before, as a linebacker's eyes, I realize the ball is coming out. And then with his great talent and speed, he's outside the pocket, outside that defensive end. And now I got to scramble and figure out, okay, who's running the over route? Where's McBride? Where's Harrison? Where are these guys at on the run? And then he also has the ability to run
off,
too. So it really just helps the overall game. You don't have to do it every play, but when you add that dynamic to your game, it just makes it that much easier to play football and that much harder to be defended against. When you have that balance and you have that timing aspect in terms of the defense having to commit to the run when you're able to run the ball.
Going back to what you're saying about the blitzing, too, because we saw the Cardinals blitz a good amount last year, and they really just aren't doing it this year. How unrealistic is it to think that they could change that mid-season and just start doing it more?
It's easy. I mean, they know the blitzes.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was working last year, too.
They know them. It's not like they haven't practiced them and it's not in their game plan. That for whatever reason, they're not calling them. And that's probably the more important thing. Like, why? Why aren't we? Because when you're not getting pressured, coordinators typically, okay, well, I got to manufacture it some way, somehow. And so, like I said, so even like if it's simulated, at least you're overloading the side and you're really not giving anything up on the back end. But maybe they feel like I'd rather have Sweat and Browning both coming, because typically you got to take one of your pass rushers that's a known pass rusher out of the pass rush to drop. So maybe they're not comfortable with them dropping in space and being able to do their job.
Okay.
Like I said before, maybe they're not comfortable with some of the young corners being able to lock up on a guy and read the zone and communicate properly on the back end, and they're worried about giving up an explosive play, and they know all these games are really tight, so I don't want to give up any explosive plays, right? And so at that point now, it's okay, man. These dudes aren't young anymore. They've gotten a lot of reps. A lot of these young guys have played a lot of football. So we got to bow up because we got to create pressure, because if you just sit back, any quarterback can work their way methodically if I feel comfortable, right? That's one of the biggest things that we talk about with Kyler. When he doesn't feel comfortable, it gets crazy. But when he's back there and he feels comfortable, he's getting the ball out, right, on time, he can see the field, I'm good.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what pressure does to people. They make them do weird things, right? That's why we don't know somebody's character.
And that's why we love the game.
Yeah, until something real happens in life. Then it's like,
did a weird thing, man.
Yeah, that's how you responded. Oh, man, you ain't the dude I thought you were.
How'd that feel,
right.
bruh?
So that's why I think they need to dial it up, man. Because right now what they're doing isn't working.
Especially against this team.
Right.
I mean, I can kind of understand, like, hey, we're not going to blitz against Spencer Rattler or Cam Ward or whatever, but now you're halfway through the season. You know what Dallas is doing on offense.
Yeah, and it's strategical. It's not like I'm saying blitz and it's,
right. Every
play.
Just create the threat
it's just
of it.
It's strategical, right? You gotta pick your spots, and light them up then. And that's why you have everybody watching this film, breaking the film down one of the times. What have other teams done when they've done it? Right, and you have to use that with your personnel and implement a good game plan. But sitting back and playing coverage the whole game isn't helping anybody right now.
It's not working now, yeah. Tonight, 5 o'clock at Bottled Blonde in Chandler. Jump into Bud Light's football face-off. Win round 1 to advance to round 2 at the Cardinals-Rams tailgate. Take round 2. Score a Vegas trip for the NFL playoffs watch party in the final showdown with a shot at the big game in San Francisco. Head to the contest page on ArizonaSports.com for complete details, and we'll see you tonight. When we come back, all right, we'll get back into the Cardinals offense and what it needs to look like whenever Kyler comes back. It sounds like that's going to be trending towards at least this week. 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander sticks around for more next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
So Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for 3. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114-113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Bay Centurions, Ron Wolf here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. When you do, you're going to find out Tim Hovick is the owner-operator of Santan Ford. He's a good buddy of mine. You're absolutely going to love this guy. Make sure you get in front of him. Tim Hovick, that's his name. Talk to him about sports. You're going to love your Ford, your brand new Ford, whether it's new or pre-owned, and you'll love talking to Timmy about sports. The original Bronktober sales event is going on right now, Bay Centurions. And during the original Bronktober sales event, there's all kind of other incredible lease offers on the entire Ford lineup that's going on right now. How about this? $299 a month on the Bronco Sport. That's right, the Bronco Sport for $299 a month or $399 a month on the big Bronco. And for all these lease deals, not everyone qualifies. 36-month lease terms. See Santan Ford for details. Some fees apply. All offers expire 10/31/2025.
Red Sea, rise up for Monday night. Wolf and Luke are live from Backyard Desert Ridge ahead of the Cardinals-Cowboys Monday Night Showdown. Score big, win Cardinals tickets and merch, and get up close with Wolf and Luke Monday, November 3rd at Backyard Desert Ridge.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football. Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again. Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Yeah, YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The energy and passion he brings to the game is something I think that's contagious.
Intercepted by Lorenzo Alexander. Now he laterals to Aqib Talib.
When you talk about a great pro that you wish every one of your players would emulate.
He's one of those guys, he's like a lunch bell guy. That blue-collar appeal to coming to work. He's going to outwork you every single play.
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke to give us the lowdown on the Cardinals and the NFL. Brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com today.
All right, we got Zoe for one more segment here, and we've got some JG audio from this morning that you haven't heard yet, Wolf, because it just happened, and I haven't heard it either. These don't look like very long cuts, though. All right, so JG was asked what the goal is for Kyler this week.
Get him fully healthy, play.
Okay. And
that's called speaking media.
That is hilarious. It looks like he's trying to pick off a list. Get Kyler healthy.
Let me see. What do my notes say?
In fact, okay, think about that visual Zoe just created. I'm going to play it again, okay?
Get him fully healthy, play.
Yeah, that one works.
That was, let's see, up and down. What up, YouTube?
He was also asked if they're preparing for Kyler to start.
Are you preparing him to start?
Yeah.
That's just a syllable. That's not even a word.
It's so good, but you know what, honestly, I think these people that are asking these questions, it's the same thing I say to you all the time. Just go up to some person out of nowhere and mention somebody else's name if you want to see what they think about that
see
person.
What they naturally...
Just walk up to him and go, hey, Lorenzo Alexander.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're going to get a true response from most people, you know?
The problem is JG's expecting it, though, with Kyler. You have to throw a different name
on
at
it. Yep.
I'm going to play one more cut here. This is Drew Petzing on what having Kyler back could mean to this this team.
The things that you've seen him do over his, really over, 7 years of his career, and just in terms of the playmaking ability, the arm talent, the ability to make plays off schedule, so many things that he does well, I think, make us dynamic.
All right, so if whatever JG just said when he was like,
right.
If that means yes, and Kyler plays on Monday, yeah, it kind of feels like it. Given what we saw from Kyler in the first 5 games, and then the offense with Jacoby Brissett in the next 2 games, how do they marry that together? Like, how do they make it where, and maybe they can't. Maybe some of it is they're just different guys.
Right.
Most teams don't have quarterbacks that are just different of styles, do they?
Yeah, well, most teams don't have a Kyler Murray type, right? He's unique in himself, right? There's not a lot of guys. It's probably nobody like him in the league as far as stature, ability, arm strength, and what he's capable of doing. So, of course, your other guy is going to be
not going to be a Kyler.
It's not going to be a Kyler, right? Yeah. And I don't know, right? He's not going to be able to, and maybe he can, but he's going to continue to do and be who he's been the last 7 years and give us, more of the same. I would be shocked. I hope he can be more consistent, right, with all the things that Drew just mentioned.
Yeah.
Right. But it's hard to make plays consistently off schedule, right? At some point, you have to be able to stay in the pocket, right, and deliver the ball down the field and take a shot and do that consistently, right? Because that's, if you look at it analytically, that's just where most of, I would say, the consistent football players are, and then the X factor, right? When you start looking at like Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, those guys then use their legs and all that other stuff as the X factor, right? That's not the main thing.
Yeah.
Right, that's the bonus. Like, he can do this and get you out of trouble and make something that was nothing there and do something great, right? But most of the great quarterbacks through time, even now today, when you have guys that are athletic and ability, it's from the pocket, staying on schedule, going through their progressions, right? And making plays from the pocket, how the play was designed. And if things break down, here I go. Here we go. And I think that's what we would like to see, the fundamental or the mundane stuff be done more consistently. And if he could do that, then everything else would fall into place and this team would be a playoff team. Consistently, in my mind. They would win a lot more games, but because that is a lack, and it's not all on him, right? Said this, like early in the year, some receivers are dropping the ball, right? MSJ had dropping balls, right? And there's nothing he can do about that. So I actually think, hopefully, the success the receivers had with Jacoby has built their confidence, and Kyler is seeing this too as well. Like, these boys are catching the rock. Let me hold on a little bit and now let me let it go because I've seen these guys do it versus good talent. So maybe that would be the silver lining out of him sitting these 2 games, the confidence that he can see, and those guys knowing that they can make some big-time catches too.
You know what I would do? Honestly, I think I would play to the strengths of Kyler Murray, and I would try to maybe call a few more runs for Kyler Murray. Now, you know me.
I was going to say,
I cannot even
I'm having an out-of-body
experience
right now.
Once again, I just want to see if maybe over the course of these 10 games, these remaining 10 games, that maybe that could be an approach, a scheduled approach for Kyler Murray to do better. Maybe that would give him a little bit more confidence to do better. Again, I don't want my quarterback to have to run.
Correct. I know what you're saying.
For us to win, because we're in trouble if that is the case. But would it open up
He
other
has a skill set that's unique.
for him?
If it looks like the Niners play that he had last year, and it doesn't have to be a big touchdown score, but if it's like a positive run, because you can run and then he kind of, something happens, it's not blocked well, and then it looks like it's more like, ooh, let me get away from it, right?
Yeah.
Then it becomes into like a fearful, I got to get down so I don't get hurt.
It turns into an unscheduled slide.
So if they can, obviously have a run that's going to give like some positive yards, 10 to 15 yards, and I'm sliding, I'm getting up, popping, and then going back to the huddle, it has to have, in my mind, a positive effect to the play.
Shadow of a doubt.
Where I'm saying some quarterbacks like a Josh, because he's a bigger body, he may truck you for 3 yards, get 3 yards, and that's a great play. That's not going to happen in this sense. So I think it has to be strategical again. Hey, we got to look. Let's check to this play and let's hit it, because I think the flip side can happen in terms of, if it doesn't work well, it can maybe set him back. It has to be a positive. And so I guess what I'm saying is, from their film study of Dallas, getting them in after that first 15, can we see that, okay, they're in this look now, let's run this play so it's in a positive, explosive play.
And you can see just how desperate I am.
I was going to say,
when I'm talking
I've never
about
once
the
heard you
possibility
suggest that.
of doing this, where maybe you try to play to the strengths, where, once again, I believe it based on Ian's. If your quarterback has to run for you to be successful, it's just a ticking time bomb.
It's like a Band-Aid.
Before it goes
But they
off.
need a Band-Aid right now. It's the other part of this, too, as we're having this conversation, is we've been talking about it for weeks and weeks, it feels like Kyler's weaknesses are on display right now, but his strengths aren't getting maximized. And I'm not saying that's coaching or whatever. It's probably a combination of the offensive line and all your running backs being hurt, and some of it's on Kyler. But it does feel like the stuff that makes him good, we really haven't gotten to see that yet this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've seen it in spurts.
Yeah, but not consistently, like you're saying. Yeah.
It's not consistent. So it's been there, and then I guess, and when you lose, you don't focus on what he did well.
No.
You focus on, what was that? Or why you didn't do this, or, whatever it may be. So, obviously you have like the bias of the losses that come into impact as far as how you think about him as a quarterback. And also tied in with the frustration of it, because we've seen this similar player over the last 7 years.
7 years,
man,
yeah.
Oh, come on, man. When is it going to? We want this guy. We can see it, but we're not getting it consistently from game to game and throughout a game to where it can be like, okay, we can ride with this guy. We're not good enough, but we know we got a dude at quarterback.
Yeah. Zoe, always great, man.
Thank
Thanks
you,
for coming in.
Yeah, always.
Appreciate it. And I promise no Kellen next week. So we'll be good. Coming
Got
up
all
next,
beat up.
we'll take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
I think you need to see the kind of play out of Marvin Harrison Jr. that justifies him being the fourth pick in the draft. Whoever's throwing him the ball. Kyler or Jacoby. Show me why we picked you fourth overall. Show us that guy. Where's that guy? So he is projected to have, 58 catches, 962 yards. Fewer catches, but more yards. Yeah, I would expect like a top receiver to go over 1,000. No matter, honestly, and not 50 or 60 receptions. Not totally dependent on who the quarterback is either.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Rick, what do you say you bring me that Brooklyn beat if you don't mind? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there, Basinonians. The autumn wind is blowing, and that means football is here, and the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting is going on right now. Gather on the transistor. We are the Wu Fang Clan. We love our Brooklyn Sedona hybrid mattress from Brooklyn Betting. Now through October 30th. Oh, that's today. Everything in store and online is 25% off. I'm talking about sheets and pillows. You need your pillows, of course. Mattresses and adjustable frames. Everything is 25% off. Now listen, the game plan to score on this great deal is to head on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting. Go to brooklynbetting.com. That's brooklynbetting.com.
It matters who your lawyer is. At Berg Simpson, we truly care about the quality of work we do, that fair compensation is given, and that our clients are getting the best possible representation. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result. We're proud of that, and it shows.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, let's talk fees. I hear people all the time saying, I don't want to pay too much for advice, but sometimes they're looking at it the wrong way.
Exactly, Gambo. Too many folks, especially the middle market, people with $750,000 to $1 million saved, get fixated on finding a discount advisor. But being penny wise and pound foolish can cost them way more in the long run.
Yeah, meanwhile, the ultra-rich don't blink at fees. They pay 2% plus 20% of the upside because they know the value is there.
That's the key. At Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, we are fiduciaries. That means we're legally obligated to put your best interests first. And our pricing is fair, transparent, and reasonable without all the Wall Street games.
So, folks, don't settle for cheap when your retirement is on the line. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have officially opened the 21-day practice window for linebacker B.J. Ojulari. They also signed former Arizona State tight end Messiah Swinson to the practice squad. The Phoenix Suns were unable to come away with a victory last night, falling 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Suns have now lost 4 straight games after their season-opening win last week against the Sacramento Kings. For more analysis on the game, Kellen Olson has you covered up now on ArizonaSports.com. And Week 9 of the NFL season kicks off tonight with the Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by CW7 Arizona. The NASCAR Xfinity season comes down to one race. It's the championship, live from Phoenix Raceway this Saturday at 3:30 on CW7 Arizona.
And I'm hungry like the wolf.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does it smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
It is noon. It is Thursday. It's time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Rick is here. Rick.
What's up, guys? How are you doing?
Rick?
Rick!
I'm just glad I am not butchering my updates today. I don't know if you heard this.
Did Wolf hear this?
What are you saying?
This is me yesterday. I forgot who was in the World Series.
Oh.
And the game 5 of the World Series is tonight between the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. Yeah,
so good.
That was one of the best moments of
it will
my
happen,
career.
Rick.
It will happen, man. It's it's just funny that the Blue Jays are the ones you forgot, and they went out and just destroyed the Dodgers last night.
Yeah.
Boy, how's my sweep prediction going? By the way, how is that doing?
It is looking unlikely.
Oh my goodness!
My prediction of Dodgers in 7 is looking unlikely. Honestly,
brutality.
All right, enough of that. Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon spoke to the media earlier today and was asked if they are preparing to start Kyler Murray on Monday Night Football against the Dallas Cowboys. Here is what JG said.
Are you preparing him to start?
Yeah.
Do you guys think...
That was not even a yes.
No, it was
yeah.
Nah. It was like a meh.
I think it was a yeah. I think.
I know. I think it was too. Yeah.
So nonchalant.
Do you guys think
But it was
Kyler
more
is...
like It's kind of like what an Eastern person would say, an East Coast person.
He said that like they had suggested something that he hadn't thought of, and he's like, I guess we could play Kyler quarterback.
There's an N before the yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
My question is, though, do you guys think Kyler is starting after listening to that cut?
I think Kyler's starting, not because of that cut, though. I would say less so because of that cut.
I would agree with Luke's assessment of that. That's both correct and entertaining.
We do need to save the cut just of JG going,
yeah.
So, because I know that's going to come up at some point in the future on this show. You're gonna need it, Rick.
I will.
Okay.
Sticking with the Cardinals, the trade deadline is coming up on Tuesday, which takes us to our Sanderson Ford poll question up now at ArizonaSports.com. And we talked kind of about how they could potentially, downgrade or sell at the trade deadline last segment. This is more about adding. Which position group should the Cardinals look to upgrade at the trade deadline? Quarterback, wide receiver, offensive line, defensive line, or other?
All right.
Offensive line.
Yeah, it's got to be offensive line. I was gonna go through each position, but Wolf, that's my answer too.
I want give me Will Hernandez, a healthy Will Hernandez. Give me that at left guard.
Okay. Well, they already have him.
Yes.
You're going to go out and add somebody at the deadline, though, too.
Yeah, I want somebody who's like Will.
I don't think I see what you're saying. Okay. I just adding a wide receiver now, I don't know. I feel like receivers, when they switch teams mid-season, it doesn't always work out great. It's not a guarantee. Defensive line, I think you need to get your guys back that you've been drafting for that to work. And quarterback, which I'm guessing will be fairly high on this, there's no quarterbacks available at the trade deadline. That's why if you wanted to trade Kyler, you'd probably get something decent because there are no quarterbacks.
Why? I mean, honestly, you're trying to acquire a quarterback?
I would
that's
not
what
be.
You're saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I would not vote that.
Brissett has already shown, if in fact you were to move Kyler Murray, which they're not going to do that.
If I were looking to acquire a quarterback, it would be in April.
Correct.
So we're going offensive line, Rick.
Yeah, I'm going to go offensive line, too, because I'm surprised that running back wasn't on here.
I guess that's the other. Yeah, that's true. That probably would be my answer.
Yeah, but offensive line leads to the running game, so I'm going to go offensive line here.
Yeah, Rick kind of said, yeah.
Yeah.
Trey Benson's coming back as well after this game. So
Yep. Hopefully. Offensive line, 38%.
Okay.
Quarterback, 30%. Wide receiver, 18%. Other, 8%. I feel like those people are voting for the running back. And defensive line, 6%.
So 30% of people want the Cardinals to upgrade a quarterback right now, which I don't even know who you would get. How are all these people yelling at Zoe for saying Kyler might not give you the best chance to win this exact week if he's hurt and Jacoby Brissett's healthy?
Because all these athletes, they have stands. If you know what a stand is, Wolf.
A stand?
It's like,
are we teaching Wolf
it's
what
like a fan, but on a different level, like a super fan.
Here, let me put it in terms you'll understand, Wolf. You know the Eminem song "Stan"?
No.
Okay.
I figured. I was like, that's what you're going with, Luke?
No, Eminem. I know who Eminem is, obviously.
Crunk! Yeah, it's a song about a crazy fan that he has. And so it started like a cultural term,
a stan.
Yeah,
a
stan
stan
is like beyond fan.
Yeah.
Okay.
You would not like stans, I don't think.
Yeah, so a lot of athletes have stands, me with Bull.
That's true.
And so, and I'm not saying I get into the comments of people, but their stands will get into your comments. So
the day I saw somebody wearing a Bull jersey that wasn't Bull, I was at a concert.
Yeah.
And I was so convinced it would be Rick, and I walked up there and it was not Rick. I was like, there's another one.
Wow.
There's another Rick.
Well, there
out
actually is a small portion of NBA fans that feel the same way I do.
So is a stan kind of like a Karen? Of course.
It stands like a crazy fan.
Yeah, it's like a crazy fan.
Crazy fan.
Yeah, but if you put Stan and Karen together, you would get quite a interesting person.
All right, the Phoenix Suns lost 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies last night in downtown Phoenix. Jalen Green was listed as questionable for the game, but he ended up not playing. Are you guys worried at all about Jalen Green?
No.
No, not yet.
No.
And any worry I have, to be fair to Jalen Green, isn't really based on Jalen Green. It's based on Corbin Burns and Kevin Durant. And there was that year when 3 straight years the Diamondbacks dropped. Yeah,
Sam
Bradley
Levitt.
Beal and everybody seemingly getting hurt right when they get here. It's the big names that our teams acquire that are hurt before they can even play a game.
Yes.
Corbin Burns wasn't hurt before he could play a game, but that guy never gets hurt, and he's going to be out for 12 months. That's where my concern is.
And for all the Basinonians that reached out to me, and bashed me in the face with a flat shovel, metaphorically speaking, because you told me Bradley Beal was going to be hurt all the time, I apologize to you, brothers.
Wow. Apologize to the face bashers.
I think I also said that to Wolf, too, as a Washington
Yeah, but the
fan.
apology doesn't extend to you.
Oh, okay,
That's
cool.
just the people on
Last one for you guys. Over to the Arizona Diamondbacks. This was interesting coming out of the Dominican Republic. Jordan Lawler made his Dominican Winter League season debut on Tuesday, and he also made his professional debut at center field. What do you guys make of Lawler playing center field instead of the infield?
By the pricking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes, and his name is Jordan Lawler.
The only thing is they need a third baseman. I mean,
Blaze.
guess
I think they like Blaze.
But you could play Blaze in the outfield. I don't know. I mean, it is. There's value in Jordan Lawler being able to move around the field, just as there's value in Blaze being able to move around the field. And Tim Tawa had value last year because you could play him wherever when you needed somebody to step in. So I guess I'm not going to make any more of it than that, but I think it's noteworthy.
You know, I think this has happened before. First of all, shortstops, for the most part, are typically your best athlete or one of the best athletes on your club. I think it's entirely possible with the speed that he has, he could develop into a very, very good center fielder. Having said all of that, it's happened before. The Padres have done this with Tatis, Jackson Merrill. They've done this themselves. So I think it's a legitimate thing that could possibly happen. And I say I'm all for it. Try it. See if it works.
It's not like playing Rowdy Tellez at shortstop. You know who Rowdy Tellez is? I don't know where Rowdy is now. Where's
One of the
Rowdy?
best names ever.
It is. It's a great name.
He's in the he's in the AL
American
West
League,
somewhere.
yeah.
Rowdy Tellez.
I think he's a Ranger.
I think you're right. That was Wolf and Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. Tonight, 5 o'clock at Bottled Blonde and Chandler. Jump into Bud Light's football face-off. Win round 1 to advance to round 2 at the Cardinals-Rams tailgate. Take round 2 to score a Vegas trip for the NFL playoffs watch party and the final showdown with a shot at the big game in San Francisco. Head to the contest page on ArizonaSports.com for complete details. And we will see you out there tonight. When we come back, over to the Suns, and the one player we don't talk about that much because you just assume perfection from him. How has Devin Booker's start to the season been going? It's
Bruno.
Kind of complicated. We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for 3. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114-113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Presidential Pools. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information right now. Can I tell you that Presidential Pools has been voted Arizona's #1 pool builder all the way back to 1991, man. #1 pool builder in the state of Arizona, Basinonians. They started out as a little company building these little pools, and suddenly they have taken over the pool industry here in Arizona by becoming the largest pool builder in the state. They have an industry-leading warranty, and now is the best time to get a pool to not only add value to your home, but to have that backyard ready to go, man. Yeah, that backyard. Football season is here. It's cool to hang out in the backyard with your kids a lot and just kind of watch some games. It's a very cool thing to do. I think you would agree with that. Go to presidentialpools.com. That's presidentialpools.com. Arizona's #1 pool builder.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Do you have an estate plan that protects you while you're alive and when you pass away? Imagine becoming incapacitated after a serious accident or illness. Without a living trust, your family could end up in court, fighting over your money and even your medical care. A will does nothing to protect you while you're alive. And when you pass away, a will could send your estate into probate court, costing time, stress, and thousands in legal fees. That's why more Arizonans are turning to RJP Estate Planning to set up a living trust. It protects your assets if you're incapacitated and helps your estate avoid probate, so your home and other assets transfer smoothly to your loved ones. And right now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
Hey, it's Gambo. You all know that Christian Brothers is your go-to company for all AC and plumbing needs. But did you also know they can help with any electrical issues you may have at your home? Christian Brothers offers an electrical safety inspection for just $69. This includes a panel inspection, testing all the breakers, tightening down all the wires, and much, much more. Mention me, Gambo, to get the $69 special for your electrical inspection. Call Christian Brothers at 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535 or online at cbrothers.com.
Hey folks, it's Vince Marotta here to let you know about the amazing deals being offered now at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. General Manager John Nissen and his team are marking down nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model. Like the Ford Explorer 3-row SUV, now available at 0.9% APR financing plus $2,000 in Ford bonus cash. Or America's favorite, the F-150 truck XLT EcoBoost, ready to roll with 3.9% APR financing for 72 months plus $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. Find these deals and more on the rest of their award-winning lineup, including electric and hybrid options. Just stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers require approved credit, and they've got the no-bull deals you've been looking for. Check them out online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no-bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, APR terms limited. 3.9% financing is $1,560 per $1,000 finance. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 11/03/25.
Right now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother.
Hey, it's Gambo. What were our biggest takeaways from the Suns' first game at home in a week? We'll discuss starting at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
I want to start off by thanking our listeners in Glendale, Arizona.
What up, Glendale?
Glendale. Spent a lot of time in Glendale.
Yeah. What up, Glendale?
Used to be a hockey team out there in Glendale.
Yes, indeed.
And there is a football team in Glendale. All right, let's get into the Suns, and this feels like a different kind of conversation. Okay.
Okay.
Sound like a guy from
That
South
didn't
Park.
sound good.
No. Devin Booker, through the first 5 games of the season, if you just look at his numbers, they're pretty Devin Booker-like. They are what you would expect. He continues to put up points. He's averaging 29.2 per game. That's about what you expected his scoring numbers to go up this year because they need him to score. And in 4 of the 5 games, he's put up 31 points or more. The only game he's under 31 was he had 18 against the Clippers in the second game of the season. But otherwise, it's 31, 31, 34, and 32. But his turnover numbers are up considerably, and there's a lot of people looking at Devin Booker and saying, you know what? He doesn't look totally settled in here through the first week and a half of the season.
Yeah, I think that's normal. I do.
think so, given what they're asking. I was thinking about this driving in. How many really good players in the NBA, good to great players, are on a team with other good to great players and then stay on that team as all those other players leave? In this case, they were traded, over time. Chris Paul, I'm throwing in there too, that got moved over time. I'm sure it happens, but there's just not a lot where all of a sudden the star player is still there as they're starting to kind of rebuild around him. And they're asking Devin Booker to do a lot of different things right now.
You know, Devin Booker, of course, has been on a team that went to the NBA Finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Been on the Olympics.
Ron Wolfley reporting.
I mean,
This guy has been on teams that were some of the worst teams in the history of the NBA as well. When he has seen it all, literally seen it all. And, you know, now all of a sudden it's got to be really, really difficult to go through the era where you know you've got other talent on the team, talent that you would be willing to defer to, as a matter of fact, like Kevin Durant and like Bradley Beal, real talent on the roster, Chris Paul. It's got to be really tough to now suddenly be on a team where you are looked at to set the entire tone for everybody else at this point in your career.
Yeah.
Okay, you were young once, of course, you experienced that, and then you experienced being on this great team, a great team that went to the NBA Finals and had a 2-0 lead in the series.
Man.
And yet, you didn't get it done. And that pinnacle, that height, that mountaintop, to be where you are right now, it's got to be very, very difficult. And yet, I think we're seeing some of that from Book right now.
You can
just
see the
making
frustration.
the adjustment.
Yeah. That threw me off because I was trying to.
Don't talk to me about preseason, Luke. Don't talk to me about being over in China.
You don't have to worry about me talking to you about
what
preseason.
I mean? It's just not the same.
Come on, the lineups aren't the same. Even the guys you're trying to build chemistry with aren't the same.
Correct.
And they're not going to be the same because at some point here, Jalen Green's going to come back and it's all going to get shaken up again. What threw me off is I was trying to figure out Devin Booker's age and his birthday's today. So I was trying to do the math. I'm like, wait a minute, that's today.
Wow.
So Devin Booker is 29 today.
Okay,
right, so
29.
He's right there in his basketball prime. And to your points, you know, it's different when he comes into the league and all of a sudden out of nowhere, he's like, just dropped 70 on the Celtics. And look how much this guy can score. But nobody else on the team was consistent around him. And they're winning 21 games and 22. I think there was a year in there they won 19 games. I tried to block that year out, but I think there's a year where the Phoenix Suns won 19 games. Like, I don't expect the Suns to win 20 games this year. I'm hoping we're in the 30s. Not a great start, but I'm hoping we're in the 30s. But it is different now because Devin Booker's making a ton of money. He's not 20, where everything he does is gravy. Like, this is his time to win. And I think the biggest thing, honestly, to me, is what you just said. He's been so close to winning the title. That's the lasting image from that finals to me, is him walking off the floor shaking his head, because you could tell to the very last second of the very last game, he still thought they were going to find a way to win that thing. To now have him in this spot where I think he's trying to do too much, partially because they're asking him, and they have asked him to do too much over the years. And now you're asking him to put this new team together.
Yeah, last night was, it was difficult to watch because of Book struggling. He was 1 of 10, as a matter of fact.
Couldn't hit anything in the first half.
Started off 1 of 10, 3 of 13 at one point, and then went off, absolutely went off in the second half. Have you seen this before from Devin Booker?
Yeah. If he has a bad first half, he's going to have a good second half.
Yeah. He scored 3 points in the first half. 3 points in the first half and 29 in the second.
Yeah.
Light it up. We have seen this guy go off, and he did again in the second half. And the Suns are not in this game. They're non-competitive without Devin Booker going off in that second half.
Devin Booker wasn't, I understand they're 1-4 right now. If Devin Booker wasn't on this team, would they win like 9 games? I mean, I'm not trying to over-exaggerate it, but the way it's constructed right now, when you don't have Dillon Brooks or Jalen Green either, and I don't mean to minimize some of the good stories we're seeing develop, but you think about a rebuild, you don't typically have a player like Devin Booker on your team when you're rebuilding. But they are rebuilding, and he's still young enough to be here through this and, in theory, be here when they're good again. But it's taking some getting used to, even just watching. I'm sure it's taking getting used to for him to see, like, hey, this is a really cool story. Look how Colin Gillespie's getting better. Look at Mark Williams, continues to play, continues to get double-doubles. But they're playing alongside a guy that was a couple Giannis free throws away from winning the title just a couple years ago, you know?
Yes. Who are some of the other guys you were watching last night specifically? Who are some of the guys that you're starting to put some games together and saying, man, this guy is a consistent contributor right now? And when I say consistent, I kind of laugh at myself.
Through 5 games.
5 games. Yeah, I realize it's not a big sample size base. In the game of basketball, you need a little bit more than 5 games. Having said that, though, I look at like Royce O'Neal, and I'm thinking this guy with a culture fit, he's perfect.
Yeah, I like Royce O'Neal.
He's perfect
I do.
for this culture.
He was one of the guys last year we talked about. Like, everybody's going to go, but not Royce O'Neal.
Right.
And if you're not a Suns fan, you're like, Royce O'Neal, why do you care? And it's like, yeah, I understand he's not your first or second or third or fourth best player, but he's like right in there as like a really just does a little bit of everything. So I like that you brought that conversation up because I think we're going to go deeper into that in a little bit in the show.
Okay, good.
The players that you're starting to trust already this season. All right, we come back. We're going to keep the Suns conversation going. We're going to bring in Kevin Zimmerman, get his thoughts on the first 5 games and what he's expecting now going forward. We're going to ask the Empire of the Suns co-host. He's going to join us in here next. Kevin Zimmerman. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The 2nd annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. Rates may apply.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. What if you found the home you've been looking for and you could just move in right away without waiting around to sell your old place first? It sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program is set up to do. It allows you to buy your new home now, then sell the old one later, and here's how. Orchard gives you cash. That way you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. You don't have to wait around. You don't have to do showings. You don't have to do double moves. Trust me, you don't want to do a double move. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home, and that way you can attract the right buyers. Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town, and they're equipped with smart tools and products so they can help you sell your home for more. It's what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes this way. It's much less stressful. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first, sell your old home later, buy before you sell, and still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, just visit Orchard.com. That way you can get your free home valuation. It's quick. It's easy. That's Orchard.com.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
one of the most influential guitarists ever, Steve Hackett, playing Genesis greats, Lamb highlights, and solo material. Coming to the Celebrity Theater November 11th. And December 19th, experience the music of Pink Floyd, The Gilmore Project. Celebrating the release of Pink Floyd's Pompeii 4K. Tickets for both shows on sale now at CelebrityTheater.com. Brought to you by Danny Zalisco Presents.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have officially opened the 21-day practice window for linebacker B.J. Ojulari. They also signed former Arizona State tight end Messiah Swinson to the practice squad. The Phoenix Suns were unable to come away with a victory last night, falling 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Suns have now lost 4 straight games after their season-opening win last week against the Sacramento Kings. For more on the game, Kellen Olson has you covered up now on ArizonaSports.com. And Week 9 of the NFL season kicks off tonight with the Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by CW7 Arizona. Don't miss the NASCAR Xfinity Series Championship live from Phoenix Raceway this Saturday at 3:30 only on CW7 Arizona.
Calling all cars, we got another victim. Cause my love has become an affliction. What did you expect?
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Will Arizona State throw the kitchen sink at Iowa State in Ames on Saturday? We'll ask Kenny Dillingham that very question at 7:15 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
What? You look like you're about to say something.
No, Zim was looking at me like, who's playing this?
What is this song?
What is this song?
Calling All Cars by Census Fail.
Calling All Cars.
It's an Aaron Maloney special.
This is Kevin Zimmerman's theme song when he comes in here.
Okay, yeah, Zim.
Is this I'm
Zim,
a failing generation gap right now is what I'm doing.
You were a frat boy, weren't you, Zim?
No. I acted like one, but I was not affiliated with anyone.
I love it. I love the way Zim said
Zim
that, too.
started his own frat.
No.
It's like a movie.
Yeah.
All right. Kevin, thanks for joining us, and thanks for staying in here, even through the beginning of this segment. Let's talk Suns 5 games in. Still early to really make any judgments. When do you think we're going to be at a point where we can start to take stuff as reality?
I kind of take 20 games usually. I think this team's in a weird spot just because you're missing Jalen Green. I think he covers up a lot of the problems and at least keeps you a lot more competitive. Obviously, getting Mark Williams back in gear, he looks like he's really close to being full go, as much as you can say he will be this season, is another piece of that. So, and then just Dylan Brooks and all that stuff. So I think that 20 games is fair where we say, okay, this is how they have to play. This is the roster they have. This is how the pieces will fit together. But yeah, I think they're working through all that through 5.
So Zim, just to reset, so to speak here, what was your expectation coming into the season?
Yeah, the expectation obviously is with the effort level in the defense to start because they can survive in some ways and be super competitive. I always looked at the roster as it was and said there's not enough offensive punch to do much, especially losing Jalen Green. I just think they're at a really bad starting point. So from what we've seen thus far, look, we could say the same thing about last 2 years' teams are – they play really well 75% of the time. The effort's there and the cohesion, and then the other 25% is where they get into big holes, and this team just can't get into any hole and then climb out of it. So I just think that they have to eliminate those, make it 85% they're playing together, full effort, and in the right spots, and then they'll be in a much better spot. Yeah.
Is it okay to say that you're disappointed? Because I'm disappointed with the defensive side of things once again, because I know communication is important. We understand that. Yet at the same time, so is a lot of effort important. And I thought this team was going to be built and predicated on effort.
There are some effort possessions, like a lot of closeouts have just been bad where they play really good defense and then you just don't close out well enough and then all your hard work's gone. So I don't think it's like an effort thing. I think it's just like, hey, you just got to put a little more effort in certain things, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, defensively, they're again, this roster is not built to do great things one-on-one. Like, we know they're going to pressure the ball more this year and have the back line, the big guys, control the paint and kind of get people away from the rim. But you're asking guys who aren't the most stellar defenders to do that. So I think there are going to be holes just from a one-on-one defense level, and they're going to have breakdowns. But the interesting part is if you keep losing, do the losses get a little closer? Do you keep everyone's attention and they figure out and at least are competitive again?
The scoring, they're not necessarily going to get a ton. They'll get better when Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks come back. But as far as the effort and cohesion that you're talking about, is that something that you think will just get better with time? I mean, some of it, just chemistry, is going to get better with the reps. But how much better do you think that can get?
I think they're in a good spot just from, like, they look like they're a competent, well-coached team. I'll say that. Obviously, being young, having new guys around you, you're going to have those hiccups in spots. Hey, we didn't make this rotation. Well, we haven't been in that situation many times in live game action. Yeah, that stuff is going to happen early on in a season. So from an offensive perspective, I think you see a lot of good things. Like, they have a very clear, hey, we need Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal, we need you to just shoot threes and scare teams that way, and we need you to be on the floor. And yeah, if you're having a bad night, don't worry about it. Just keep throwing them up. They have a really good plan, and you can see what their plan is on both sides of the ball, I think, and it's just a matter of how far you can get with that.
So what are you going to do with Colin Gillespie when Jalen Green comes back and is ready to go? What are you going to do with Colin?
Yeah, I think Colin's the first guard off the bench. Like, if you look at Royce, I think Royce will slide in and he play him more at the 3 and the 4. So I actually don't think Colin's going to really get a massive hit in terms of minutes. He's done too much. He's like, it's crazy. We're at the point already, 5 games in. Again, jumping to conclusions, Matt, a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's, hey, if Book's not out there or if Book needs a real break, Colin Gillespie's the guy. That's crazy to say. And yeah, that's not necessarily the best thing to say for a team because he is who he is, but he's played awesome. He deserves all the credit in the world. I was talking with Kellen on our podcast the other day. I didn't see him as a shooter, but he's shooting really well just because we watched him probably more at Villanova than we'd have in the league. So he's just kind of stretching it. Ball handling, obviously, for being such a small dude, an awesome rebounder and defender.
But Zim, I've got to interrupt you and ask you, why do you feel that way about Colin Gillespie? That he's not, that you don't want him to be one of your best players? I don't get it. He's a guy who's developing.
Yeah,
he's
I mean that's the thing. That's where you could say that was unfair of me to say, maybe. No, but he was on a 2-way deal.
Because I said it yesterday too. I said the same thing.
Yeah.
And so once you answer, I think I have an answer.
Yeah, and so he went from being end of the bench in Denver, 2-way deal. He showed a lot, and you say, okay, that, I don't know, was it 20 games at the end of the last season where he was like, oh, is this guy really taking the next step? And he's taken yet another here. So yeah, like, that is fair. He is probably a 6th or 7th man for whatever you want to say, even maybe an average team. If you want to say, hey, he's the perfect framework of a backup point guard today, because like the guys 6'2" and under, that they're getting played off, right? Like, that's kind of going by the wayside, and those people are at risk. You got to do something really well, or a lot of things really well, to really stand out if you're in that camp, and he's doing it so far, I think. I mean, DeRozan was posting him up, and he was surviving and doing a good job against one of the best small forward wings in the NBA.
I'll just say this real quick, because I said it yesterday, Wolf, and it was like the one thing I thought of after we left. I was like, I could have said that a little bit differently. I want Colin Gillespie to become LeBron James if he wants to. It's just the way you are building your team, you want it to be almost like a bonus. It's like with Trey McBride is amazing. I don't want him to be their whole passing game, though. You know what I mean? So, like, I want to maximize what Colin Gillespie's doing instead of just saying, hey, you have to be our second best player now or whatever. Zim, as far as their first best player, that's a good way to say that.
Yeah.
Devin Booker, what have you seen through the first 5 games, and how much of an adjustment do you think he's going through right now?
I think he's feeling things out in some ways, and just being a veteran this long in the league, I think that's a smart thing for him to do, because he has done this before. Again, like going back to like 2019-20 with Ricky Rubio and that, he wasn't going to be, I'm scoring the ball all the time. He would pick his spots. I think he's back to doing that. And now it's just getting rid of, like, it looks like it's rust where his timing's off. He's getting blocked. Like, he doesn't expect someone to be there, that kind of weird stuff. The turnovers have been weird. So that stuff has got to get fixed up. I think he would be the first to say I'm making too many mistakes on that end, but the scoring obviously is coming around just fine, and he is picking his spots well. So I think from a know your role, know how to play, he's already there. It's just a matter of the timing and eliminating mistakes. I'm not super worried about him, but I am worried a little bit if you keep seeing this losses pile up. You're asking him to do a lot. Like, people can complain about his defense maybe a little. I understand that, like, he has so much energy put into the offensive end. He can't be Olympics Devin Booker every time, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
So what is Steve Nash doing exactly? Do you know anything about? Did you ask anything about what Steve Nash and his involvement is? At this point,
that might be more of a Kellen question, but it seems just from looking at, he's popped up a few times, especially in camp when Kellen was out there a lot. That he was out there just, taking it in. I think he wants to do, like, I watched him on Amazon Prime the other day and doing his studio stuff. So I think he's just doing a lot of different little things in his life. But obviously, hey, invite him in as much as you can, because you get the Colin Gillespies to take that next step, that one little bit of advice about how to play that position. So that's huge for them. And also just from connecting with past people, having other people come into the building. Amari Stoudemire was out there that first opening night, that kind of stuff.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Kevin Zimmerman, listen to Empire of the Suns. Not you, Kevin. You're on it, but everybody else should listen to it. It really is a great podcast. You guys have been doing it for a while, too. All right, when we come back, if you could pick one Cardinals player, offense and defense, to just automatically have a big second half, who would it be, and why is Wolf probably going to pick Will Hernandez? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football, looking to bounce back on the road at Iowa State.
We're trying to win games, 100%. I mean, a year ago, we'd be fired up, juiced up, one game at a time, and now the noise is completely different.
Our pregame will be like, you up? At 7:30 Saturday morning. Kickoff at 10 a.m. Listen to ASU at Iowa State Saturday morning on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Legacy Green Solutions. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com for more information. The Basin's most trusted team for artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape solutions as well. Listen, if you're like me, your outdoor space means a lot to you. And now, thanks to my friends at Legacy Green Solutions, our backyard at the Wolfley compound, man, it is a true oasis. They came out, brothers, and they came out to the compound and completely transformed it. The artificial grass looks incredible, feels great. Our dog, Baron, he absolutely loves it. It's clean, it's cool, it's built to last. What a difference it truly is right now. These guys are simply the best, man. They're a family from Wisconsin. They moved down here a long time ago. Visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com, or you text GREEN to 620-620 today and save 15% off our artificial grass. That's GREEN to 620-620 for Legacy Green Solutions.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
Sports fans, it's showtime at Talking Stick Resort. Rock out to ZZ Top, the global symbol of rock and roll. Laugh out loud with multi-platinum comedian Bill Engvall or viral sensation Matt Matthews. And get your country music fix with chart-topping artist Jody Messina. Or celebrate the holidays with two-time Grammy Award winner Leanne Rimes and her greatest hits Christmas concert. Talking Stick Resort is your go-to spot for incredible entertainment. Grab your tickets now at TalkingStickResort.com.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
No, it's not too soon to start holiday shopping. Ulta Beauty's early Black Friday event is happening now through November 22nd. Shop $10 beauty minis from brands like MAC and Too Faced. Take 30% off Lancome and Touchland fragrances and body mists. With new offers dropping every week, our associates can help you find the perfect gifts. Head into Ulta Beauty today to shop our early Black Friday event. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Enter to be the next Arizona sports fan of the game, presented by Redbird Farms Chicken. Win tickets to a Cardinals home game, be featured on the Jumbotron, and receive a $100 grocery gift card. Text Redbird to 620 to enter to win today.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. So take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
And I don't want to believe that maybe this is the end. I know you're kind of a tease, but is this really pretend? Something tells me I'm wrong. With you, I never can tell. The way you drag me.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Join us for a big-time Football Friday tomorrow. The fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, welcome back to the show. It is Wolf and Luke on a Thursday. I'm realizing we have our NFL picks coming up, Wolf, and I'm realizing I was looking during the break at some of these games.
Yum.
No, thank you. I pass.
Okay.
All right, but that's not the game right here. The game right here is you can pick one player on offense and one player on defense. Who needs a second half, a big second half, more than anybody else?
Produce!
The Arizona Cardinals. Yes, it is. It is produce time because the Cardinals haven't played in 15 days by the time they take the field on Monday.
Yes.
So do we want to set Kyler aside? Do we want to say that's not an option since that's the clear answer?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead. And he really isn't the clear
Okay.
answer.
Well, if you have another answer.
Yeah, I
go
have
ahead.
another one.
Oh, wow.
As
okay.
a matter of fact,
All right.
on offense, ladies and gentlemen, it's Marvin Harrison Jr. Is that going to shock you to know that it's Marvin Harrison Jr.? All off season, I've been talking about Marvin Harrison Jr. I've been talking.
You
about
haven't been talking about much the last few weeks.
Yes, exactly. All off season, though, we talked about Kyler Murray and Marvin Harrison Jr. and the impact it would have. The number one thing, the very number one thing that I wanted to see happen for the Arizona Cardinals has not happened, Basilonians, and that is the chemistry between Marvin Harrison Jr. and Kyler Murray improving. It has not. That has been fail one as far as I'm concerned. So what we'd like to see is over the last 10 games, Marvin Harrison Jr., of course, be everything that we think he's going to be and believe that he's going to be. And I think that if I had to pick one guy that could stand out on offense, it's kind of a solution-based answer.
Yeah.
I realize that because everything else depends on you going out and doing your job. You have to protect Kyler Murray. Your offensive line has got to do that. You've got to protect your running backs. Have got to be able to pick up blitzers so he can stand in the pocket and throw the ball down the field. It depends on the offensive line to get Marvin Harrison Jr. the ball. It depends on Kyler Murray to get Marvin Harrison Jr. the ball. It depends on Marvin Harrison Jr. to get the ball and go up and attack it. But if I had to pick one guy that I would like to see explode over the next 10 games, beyond a doubt, it'd be Marvin Harrison Jr.
I think that's my answer too, but I'm going to give you a different one because what's the point of me coming along and being like, Wolf's right? I'm going to give you a different
Well, you
name.
could say that again.
No, in fact, can we
Just
delete?
once.
Can we strike that from the record? I don't want that ever coming up and out of context. I'm not going to say Kyler either because I do think that so much is baked into that. I mean, with Kyler, we just need clarity. What we don't need is like 4 and 6 the rest of the way, and he throws for 200 yards a game, and it's more of not being bad or good. We need clarity. So I'll give you a different name that I don't think anybody's really thinking of right now. I'll say Trey Benson because this guy. First of all, we're looking at the running back room right now and how depleted it is. I'm not going to back off the fact I want to see what Bam Knight can do, and I'm looking forward to that on Monday. But Trey Benson, year 2. man, somebody's got to make a jump in year 2 this year, don't they? I mean, just logically, when we talk in the offseason about how guys are going to make the jump from year 1 to year 2, that's not like a pro Cardinals thing. That's just logically you would expect guys that were solid in year 1 are going to make a jump in year 2. And so many of the Cardinals players that are in that position are hurt this year. Now, you threw out Marv. Marv would be the biggest one that could still do it. Trey Benson, though, I mean, you talk about an opportunity in front of him whenever he comes back, and he can do it now within 2 weeks. If he's the running back the rest of the way and he looks like the guy that everybody was saying was going to be the best running back out of last year's draft, that would really help. It would help them now, but it would also, you're talking about clarity beyond this season, you would feel like you have your guy. He's probably a pretty big reason why they didn't try to get Cam Skattebo in the draft. You know, that was obviously a huge thing for Cardinals fans. Like, dude, you could have just taken Cam Skattebo. Well, they're high on Trey Benson, so let's see it when he comes back.
Yeah, no, that's a good offering by you. What about on the defensive side of the ball? Why don't you go first? Who's the one guy you'd love to see take off on the defensive side?
I got to narrow this down between 3 guys.
Okay, because I think I'll have a different answer than you.
I think.
How about that?
Wow.
Did that get in your head too? By the way,
let me give,
mess you up a little bit.
So Wolf, I'm just trying to guess who you're going to say. Denzel Burke. That's where you're going. No, I think my answer is going to be Darius Robinson. I was going back and forth between Darius and Walter Nolan, but Darius needs it more because this is year 2 for Darius. I guess maybe there's an unintentional theme here with my answers. I want to see some of these big name players they took in last year's draft take the jump in year 2, because coming into this season, Wolf, part of the reason for my optimism was that they had been drafting well and having success in terms of like the lifeblood of your organization and building through the draft. I think that they, by and large, still have had some successful drafts so far, but we got to see some of these first-year guys take that jump in year 2. Both the names I just threw out there are dealing with injuries, Trey Benson and Darius Robinson, but maybe more than anybody other than Marv and Kyler, I would say Darius Robinson on either side of the ball.
Okay, that's a good one as well. You've had some good answers here. Well done by you.
That's great. What's you feel like you're going to give us a tier 1 answer?
As a matter of fact, the tears are coming as well, ladies and gentlemen. The tears are coming.
There's tears coming for your fantasy team because I just got the update from Rick.
If I had to pick one player for the Arizona Cardinals on the defensive side of the ball that could just go off over the course of the next 10 games, I'll pick Mac Wilson Sr. That's who I'll pick.
Did not think you were going to take him.
Because honestly, right now, he's the Mike linebacker. He's right in the middle, literally, of your defense. And by the way, Mac Wilson Sr. is a guy that not only is responsible for making an awful lot of tackles inside the box, but also in coverage as well. This is a guy that is good in coverage. This is a guy that gets his hands on some ball. He's already got, 6 passes defensed this year? Mac Wilson Sr. is a guy that impacts the box for the Arizona Cardinals, and he does it against the run and the pass. If I had to have one guy that would go off, it would be Mac Wilson Sr. I like that.
All right.
I like my answer a lot, brothers.
Never heard anybody say something and then compliment themselves before anybody else even had a chance to react. All right, now play my game. Give me a player from last year's draft, the 2024 draft, that needs a big second half. Any of these guys. This is a separate game. We played that game. We're out of time. So,
Walter Nolan, my goodness.
Oh, you're going from this year's draft.
Oh, okay.
I was going from last year's draft.
Oh, last year's. Okay.
Not Marv. You already said. Okay, but beyond Marv.
Okay.
Because there's a lot. Because look, Darius Robinson, Max Melton, Trey Benson, Isaiah Adams, Tip Ryman's hurt, Elijah Jones, Rabbits. That's pretty much it there from that. I mean, I guess you have Xavier Thomas, but
man, that's okay. You really wanted to bum me out.
This is where I'm getting nervous. This is where I'm getting nervous.
Yes.
This is where I'm starting to worry.
Because we looked at the first draft class and how much they improved in their second year.
They did.
And now this draft class, not so much.
I just don't want this to be a lost year. I understand they're not mathematically out of the playoff race, but they're going to have to win. They're going to have to start stringing some wins together before I'm looking at this and it doesn't have to be a ton. I mean, you win 3 games in a row, you are right back in it. but they haven't done anything to indicate they're going to do that yet. So I'm just setting that aside. What else can you get out of this season? A lot of it's got to be development and answers at the quarterback position. And I don't want a lost year for the 2024 draft class.
Yeah, I know. Isaiah Adams comes to mind. I would really like to see. I was so excited that Isaiah Adams, the way he finished last year,
yeah.
Of course, the 5 games that he played, and you know what? He looked like, wow, this is a great way for him to improve his game. Those 5 games, he got so much better and was doing well. And then in training camp, Isaiah Adams was the talk of training camp, how well he was doing. And then all of a sudden, things have gotten a little sideways on him after starting the season. I would love to see Isaiah Adams.
Yeah, that would be huge because that goes back to the original conversation we had earlier today if you could just help the offensive line. All right, when we come back, this is something that, Wolf, you started to tease like 45 minutes ago, but it is a good conversation.
Yeah.
5 games in for the Phoenix Suns. Are any players starting to emerge that you feel like you trust going forward? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
My brain went to wondering, especially when Kenny said that this might be a multi-week thing for Sam. He didn't rule it out. Let's put it that way. He didn't rule out that this could be a multi-week thing for Sam. Right. Are we experiencing Sam Levitt's last year at ASU? Or because this year went the way it did, is there a chance he could be back next year?
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. Listen, I have had the All-On-4, ladies and gentlemen, the All-On-4 dental implant treatment. It'll change your life. It'll be a game changer for you. Unlike the gimmick dentistry you might see elsewhere, bait and switch pricing, fake limited time offers, or surprise add-on fees at Aria, you're always going to know exactly what to expect. That's why they've earned over 500 5-star Google reviews from patients who felt truly cared for. Choosing dental implants is one of the most important health decisions you're ever going to make. At Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix, they're locally owned and proud to offer world-class care in their state-of-the-art facility with decades of experience and thousands of smiles restored. Dr. Joe and their expert team deliver results you can trust. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Homeowners, are you wanting to move but feel stuck? Call Carol Royce of Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. Many home sellers face a catch-22, risking owning 2 homes or none at all. Skip the stress with Carol's Guaranteed Sale Program. No double mortgages, no getting stuck. Carol will guarantee the sale of your home at your agreed-upon price and time frame, or she will buy it so you can move with certainty. Call Carol Royce today, 480-776-5231, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Hey Arizona, Tom Chambers here. I've learned that great teams are built by hard work, ethics, and perseverance. That's exactly what you get with Right Way Roofing. Right Way Roofing is a 3rd-generation roofing company that has built trust in our community through their commitment to excellence. They use the toughest, most durable materials to handle Arizona's extreme weather. Take it from me, Tom Chambers. When it comes to your roof, choose the team that delivers excellence, because there's only one way, the right way.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
If your vibe is the earlier the better, Lowe's early Black Friday deals are a no-brainer. Get up to 35% off select major appliances, and rewards members get free delivery, haul away, basic installation, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select LG major appliances. Valid through 11/4. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change. LG member offer excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, and Florida. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Do you have an estate plan that protects you while you're alive and when you pass away?
Imagine becoming incapacitated after a serious accident or illness. Without a living trust, your family could end up in court, fighting over your money and even your medical care. A will does nothing to protect you while you're alive. And when you pass away, a will could send your estate into probate court, costing time, stress, and thousands in legal fees. That's why more Arizonans are turning to RJP Estate Planning to set up a living trust. It protects your assets if you're incapacitated and helps your estate avoid probate, so your home and other assets transfer smoothly to your loved ones. And right now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
For the team at Berg Simpson, it really is more than a slogan. Good lawyers changing lives. Dave Burns here. As nationally renowned trial lawyers, they're here to change lives for the better by fighting in court and getting families compensation for their injuries. Berg Simpson also makes it a priority to give back to their community. It's at the heart of everything they do, helping people when they need it the most. So call the trial lawyers of Berg Simpson at 602-777-7000 or visit bergsimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have officially opened the 21-day practice window for linebacker B.J. Ojulari. They also signed former Arizona State tight end Messiah Swinson to the practice squad. The Phoenix Suns were unable to come away with a victory last night, falling 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Suns have now lost 4 straight games after their season-opening win last week against the Sacramento Kings. For more on the game, Kellen Olson has you covered up now on Arizonasports.com. And Week 9 of the NFL season gets going tonight with the Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Sundays belong to football watch parties with wall-to-wall action, special guests, food and drink specials, football promotions, and more at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Hey, it's Gambo. What were our biggest takeaways from the Suns' first game at home in a week? We'll discuss starting at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
You know won't be long until the end. Let the spotlight shine on me again.
Final hour of the show live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios here on a Thursday. Wolf, fully acknowledging that we're only 5 games into this Sun season. But they're playing.
Everybody remain calm.
We want to react to what they're doing. To me, the biggest thing about this season is finding players that are going to be on the next Suns playoff team. You and I were talking about this earlier. If Colin Gillespie's going to...
Everybody remain calm!
It's a little...
That was so loud, I can't remain calm.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. What were you saying, Lou?
If you're going to... I don't even remember. If you're going to have players like Colin Gillespie evolve, help them evolve. You know what I mean? We were talking about this earlier. Find the balance. You want to be trying to win games. These things don't have to run against each other.
Yeah.
You can win games while developing your players. But... you know, the biggest thing for me this season is who emerges on this roster as guys where you're like, you know what? The next time the Suns are in the playoff, that guy's on the team, and he's playing a key role.
Yes.
So we don't have to go that far through 5 games, but have guys evolve or emerged, I should say, to you for these first 5 games that you trust now for the game on Friday or the game after that going forward.
Yeah, there are some guys. I just want to, once again, you mentioned Colin Gillespie, okay? For me, can I just say that this guy is... this is what this season is all about, in my opinion. And you and I had this conversation. It's the truth. Do the Phoenix Suns have draft picks
No.
audience. No,
Not really. They have a couple, but they're pick swapped into oblivion.
Exactly. So once again, this is who your pick is in Colin Gillespie.
Yeah.
This is the kind of guy you've got to bring these young guys along. This is about developing players, not acquiring young players. It's about developing young players into NBA players. And that's why I'm encouraged in regard to what we see from Colin Gillespie. Having said that.
Well, I'll just add one other thing on Colin Gillespie,
Yes.
too. I feel like what we're seeing from him, you know how sometimes you'll see a guy playing really good basketball and you're like, this is awesome. It's a great story. He's not going to be able to sustain it, what he's doing.
Yeah.
I don't feel that way with Colin Gillespie. I don't think he's doing anything crazy.
Nor do I.
think he's steady. He's just steady. The effort is always there.
And speaking of steady right now, who are we looking at and just feeling really confident? Like who, if I had to pick one guy that I thought was if I had to pick one guy that I thought was the best culture fit for what we're seeing with Jordan Ott and Brian Gregory and what they're looking for, it's Royce O'Neal. It is Royce O'Neal. I mean, this guy he tries hard defensively. He does, and typically is really, really good. He's doing a great job shooting the three. He doesn't have the kind of athleticism and length that I think we'd like to see from him. I understand that. But this is a guy, watch him, plays really, really hard, and he's smart, too. You can see it. I think Royce O'Neal is it's one of the reasons why he's getting more minutes in some games than any other guy on the floor.
He stood out last year, didn't he? Look, it's tough to stand out when you're on a team with Kevin Durant and Devin Booker. I get that. But in terms of the other guys last year, he stood out because the effort is there with Royce O'Neal. And he's kind of like a jack of all trades. He can do a bunch of different things. And again, that's the sort of guy when you make to the playoffs, whenever that is, you need a Royce O'Neal. You need a player who's going to play with the intensity of a Colin Gillespie. I'm not going to go the complete opposite direction yet. I'm going to bring up a guy who's actually been really good so far, Mark Williams. I mean, right now through these he's played 4 of the 5 games. The only question I have about him is if they can keep him on the floor.
He terrifies me.
When he plays, I love it. I love what I'm seeing.
Terrifies me. Look at what a massive difference when he plays.
Yeah.
And he's out there on the floor. Mark Williams is your starting 5. He is your starting center. He has to be your starting center. He was last night.
I guess it would be 2021. I don't know. When's the last time you felt really good about what the Suns had at the center position?
Yes.
Because so much of that was just the back and forth arguments over DeAndre Ayton. And in 2021, in the postseason, I thought DA was really, really good. He's a major reason they made the NBA Finals. But for the most part, that position after DA was kind of like forgotten about. And Mark Williams has been really, really good. And he has played 4 out of the 5 games so far. Here's Jordan Ott on Mark Williams last night.
Yeah, he can do it back-to-back games. And again, I think after the last game, we just talked about his standard as we learn him and he learns us. He obviously is a big presence out there. And now he's done it back-to-back games. So I think it's still on both ends. I think at times we're asking him to move up in pick-and-roll coverage defensively. And you could see we were changing things up for Morant tonight, and he was able to do it. So even that's not on the box score. I think there's multiple things there we can be happy about where Mark is at, and now that's a new standard. So keeping him to that standard is what we're all here to do. He set a new standard. So great night for him.
45 points, 23 rebounds, and 6 steals over the last 2 games for Mark Williams.
Really, really good.
And spread out evenly where it's, 25 one night, 20 the next, 11 rebounds, 12 rebounds, 2 steals, 4. It's not like you get like one amazing game. I mean, again, everything's early. Everything's very early.
Yes.
But this is kind of what he was supposed to be. The knock on him was health. If he plays, he's a double-double machine. And not a flashy one and not a guy that's going to get you. You don't think of him as a guy that's going to get you 25 points, although he's scored 20-plus points his last 2 games.
He's so athletic. He really is. And I don't want to call him an explosive guy because if you watch him, he's not really – he doesn't have a lot of fast twitch to him. if you watch him, especially when he tries to elevate. He doesn't have a lot of fast twitch, but he's got great feet, really, really good feet. And not only that, too, his hands are really good. You know how, like, sometimes D.A. would struggle with his hands? I think they were talking about this on the broadcast as well. A couple of games ago.
I thought Rick was going to play the Talladega Nights cut of I don't know what to do with my hands. So just keep
No,
floating
but
up in front.
D.A. sometimes catch the ball.
Yeah.
And I think Mark Williams is really, really good in terms of having soft hands and catching the ball.
It's different when you use a number 1 overall pick on that position.
I'm not sure what to do with my hands.
There we go. When you use the number 1 overall pick at that position, it becomes hey, we're going to dominate at this position.
Yeah.
And if you're not, then everybody's freaking out, and you go back and forth, and that's what we all did for 4 or 5 years. Whereas Mark Williams is not anything flashy. It's not like, everything the Suns do runs through Mark Williams.
Yeah.
You're going to play the Suns, you're going to stop Mark. It's not that. But he just seems like he's going to be a steady double-double guy as long as he stays on the floor.
It's just so cool that you throw the ball in, and suddenly a guy's not trying to catch it with frying pan hands. And ladies and gentlemen, I know frying pan hands.
The worst superpower ever.
Even though I had 26 receptions in 10 years.
Pulled that together, 26
I know what
catches.
a frying pan hand is.
All right, when we come back, what does ASU football have to do the rest of this season to keep the Valley's interest beyond this season? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The 2nd annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. May apply.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks. If it feels like everything's going on right now, that's because everything's going on right now. Football all around you, college and pros, whoever your favorite team is, watch them at Twin Peaks. Follow along with your fantasy football teams as well. Plus, you got baseball down to 2 teams, and we might be down to 1 team within a day or two. Well, we're going to be down to 1 team within a day or two. Look, you got basketball and hockey going now. You got great fights pretty much every weekend. Call some friends, grab a table, order up some food and drinks. You're good to go with all the TVs at Twin Peaks. You won't miss 1 second of the action while you're there. You can enjoy their outstanding food selection because they have an entire menu made for MVPs. Burgers, wings, loaded fries, flatbreads like the Italian or the backyard barbecue brisket, maybe the OG pepperoni, plus nobody does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Who doesn't love happy hour? 3 to 6, 10 to close every weekday. You don't even have to wait for the weekend. They're serving scratch food and pouring quality drinks every day after dark. Whatever you're looking for, they have you covered, so never settle. Stop by and experience the great scenery and lodge mentality at Twin Peaks.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football. Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again. Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused luxurious dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She can get a deal. Book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Sloppy Suns play led by Devin Booker persists in a loss to the Grizzlies. Cardinals try out quarterbacks Kyle Trask and Jeff Driscoll. And trust goes both ways with quarterback Jeff Sims set to make his 3rd ASU start at Iowa State. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Want to thank the listeners in El Mirage right now. Thanks to everybody listening, but especially in El Mirage at this exact
What's
moment.
up, El Mirage? El Mirage. I just like saying that. I've said that multiple times. El Mirage.
If you were watching on YouTube anywhere, you can see that Wolf's long hair is not a mirage.
No.
So look how that worked out.
It is a little freaky right now, Basinonians. As a matter of fact, it's very, very freaky, as a matter of fact. And I'm not cutting it. Not until this weekend. So
That's
at
2
some
days
point in
away.
time, YouTube, you may want to go ahead and, right now, jump on now. Or you might want to tune in tomorrow because it's still going to be freaky, even tomorrow.
You can't tell on YouTube, I don't think.
Well, it's kind of, you can see it kind of combed over and stuff like that.
We just need to do a segment where Wolf's looking at himself on YouTube the whole time while we're talking.
Absolute mess.
So the conversation we're going to have here, teased it going into break about what ASU football, how much does what they do the rest of the season impact the interest in the Valley beyond this season. But I don't mean that with Sun Devil fans. I mean that with neutral fans, because last year became such a big deal that if you lived in Phoenix and you weren't already a Sun Devil fan, and probably if you're not a U of A fan, if you're just kind of, I knew U of A fans that were kind of jumping in on it too, just because it was fun last year.
Yeah.
But for the most part, there's a lot of people that live here that didn't go to either school. But if ASU is doing what they did last year, how could you not get swept up in it? Because beyond the ASU side of it, it's just a good story in college football for a team that's not typically there to be building something in this era of college football. Chances are they're not going to the Big 12 championship this year. They'd have to win out and they'd have to get a lot of help.
Yeah.
But in terms of the importance of these remaining games, I still think they are huge, big picture, because you still have an opportunity to win 9 games. And if you go to a bowl game and win that, you have an opportunity to win 10 games. They've only won double-digit games in back-to-back seasons once in 50 years or something. It's still a big deal, even if it's not as big of a deal as it was last year, because it is a clear signal to people that your program's moving in the right direction.
Yeah, it's moving in the right direction. Basinonians, this is philosophical to me. It truly is. Anyone who's listened to me over the last couple of decades, the way I feel about this. Players win games. Players win games. Coaches, for the most part, lose them. Players win games. And I don't blame coaches often, and you know that.
Yeah.
And the reason being is because players win games. What's different at the college level than the National Football League level is the fact that coaches, so much of the time, they set the culture, literally, for their school. They set the culture for their team. They are their team a lot of the time because of the recruiting that goes into it. And I know NIL has so much to do. And this is the one thing that NIL also has ruined for me, is the fact that a coach, there used to be such a thing as recruiting and doing a great job. Oh, he's a great recruiter. That was really, really important. And now it's not about recruiting, is it, Luke?
No, it's what Kenny says about retaining, and that's where we are.
Retaining, and how do you retain? Well, you offer them some cash.
Or you build something that they want to continue to be a part of, but that only goes so far if other schools are throwing cash at it.
But I still believe that a head coach for a college team impacts his players way more than a head coach of an NFL team.
Well, so, yesterday was Wednesday doing Sparky's Den, and Kenny was up there, and he was up there for the first half hour of the show, as he always is. And, I mean, Kenny always gives answers that make you think. But what you were saying about culture, Malik McClain and Cameron Harpole were on the show, and there was probably 4 different questions that I asked one or both of them where their answer was, no, it's our culture. Why? How are you guys able to come back when you're down 24-0 in a game, or when you're down 17? Culture. Well, how about the fact?
Kenny.
Yeah. Well, and how about the fact that this team hasn't lost 2 games in a row in the last 2 years? Culture. And then when I asked them, they were like, it started. I asked Cameron Harpole, like, did this start all the way back at Camp T? He's like, yeah, Camp T last year. That sort of culture speaks exactly to what you're saying.
Yes, and this is the reason why it's so important that people understand. Kenny Dillingham is a story in and of himself.
Yeah, he's almost a separate thing, yeah.
It is. It's just that is the way that it is, especially when you're talking about a program that historically, and when I say historically, I've got to be careful, over the last few decades, let's put it that way, really has not achieved an awful lot.
They were the sleeping part of the sleeping giant label.
Frank Kush, we all understand what Frank Kush did for ASU and what he was all about. Oh, my goodness. And the head coach that he was, and the culture that he was, and the relevance that he brought. And yet I see Kenny Dillingham in the exact same vein. I think Kenny Dillingham, especially with his age being what it is, it's one of the reasons why we see every story that is out there where a head coaching job comes open. Kenny Dillingham makes the betting odds, does he not? Mm-hmm. He's there. Now, there are some that make a lot more sense than some of the others that are out there, and the betting odds kind of reflect that as well. Yet at the same time, it speaks to the national story that is Kenny Dillingham.
Yeah, I mean, he's a story outside of Phoenix.
Yes.
Sometimes our stories here are important to us. He's a story outside of Phoenix. And
I know Kenny's not going to like that. If he hears this, he's not going to like it. Prepare yourself.
But that's
because he's going to probably say something to you. Yet at the same time, it's the truth. Kenny is a story himself. Now, we're all hoping he turns into Frank Kush Part 2 and stays right here and goes nowhere. And I know we're all hoping that is going to be the case. But ladies and gentlemen, this is 2025. Money talks.
Yeah, I don't know. That's with as negative as everything has been with our teams here this past year, starting January 1st when they missed that targeting call against Texas, against ASU in the college football playoff. I'm not worried about Kenny leaving. If you play this audio back in 15 years when he leaves, I'm just saying like anytime soon. But the point remains the same. It's a huge story. Kenny Dillingham is a big story in Florida right now. So, I mean, that's when you have that rise and you have that reaction from your players and opposing coaches at the college football level, it's a big deal. Now, he was on Sparky's Den last night, as he is every week, and he talked about his team and what they have to do here for these final 4 regular season games.
No, I mean, our team has confidence in our football team. Does that always, mean we're going to play perfect football? No, especially with, the moving pieces that we have. But our team has a lot of confidence every time we take the field that we're going to win a football game. When we get down by 24 and make it a 1-score game and we have the ball. Like that's a team that shows the resilience and the culture that we're building is in the right direction.
Yeah, it is in the right direction. And it takes one It starts with one, and it takes. Don't play it, Rick. And it starts with one, and it takes one to model it for everybody else, and especially Kenny too, being as young as he is. It's so easy for him to model what it is that he wants you to be like.
Yeah,
it's important.
I go back and forth on these 4 games left this regular season because on the one hand, if they split, let's say, and that would be 7-5. I mean, that would be, we'd all be disappointed. I think rightfully so. They raised the bar last year. I told you before, like I came into this season, to me, I was like, they might go 9-3. They might go 12-0, but they might go 9-3, and that's still fine. 7-5 would be disappointing, but I don't think it's going to change what they're doing next year.
Exactly.
But it will change the perception outside of what they're doing, and that doesn't mean everything, but in college sports, it means something, you know?
Because anybody outside of Arizona is not going to sit there and look at how many guys did they lose?
No,
how many injuries? What, Sam Levitt only played 6 games, whatever.
You'll start next season way off the radar, and you're going to have a different team next season because guys are graduating or going to the NFL. But even if ASU puts together a magical run again next year, if they're 7-5 this year, it's going to come from out of nowhere nationally, which means you're going to have to probably start 5-0 to even get ranked. You know what I mean? Like you're going to have to be amazing and win the Big 12 championship to get any sort of. So the perception does matter.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to alter what they do if they just split the rest of the way or something. I do think, though, it's still a big deal if they could. I mean, all of these games in front of them are winnable now. If they could just win all 4 of them, it's a lot different when it's like, hey, this program has won double-digit games back-to-back years once since 1973.
Wow.
If you could make that twice since 1973, that's cold hard proof to anybody that your program has taken a step forward that's being sustained.
Yes, well said.
Man, I had a lot more Kenny cuts I wanted to play, and we just babbled the whole time.
Yeah.
All right, we'll play them.
Well, you did.
Yeah, it was me. This marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child, a student you know, could be next. Just text character to 620-620 and nominate them for $10,000 scholarships. That's character to 620-620. It's Character Counts. When we come back, boy, Week 9 starts in like 4 hours. It's time to make our Week 9 picks. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
So Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for 3. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114-113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfleger from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. Listen, these shades, man, these are commercial grade. They're industrial strength. There's hundreds of colors and durable fabric to withstand that Arizona sun. You can choose from manual or motorized, sealed track, or cable shades. All Pro Shade Concepts, they've got them all. They came out to the Wolfley compound, and I can tell you right now, they met all of our shading needs. When you work with All Pro Shade Concepts, you're working with the most trusted local shade company available. That's right, Basinonians. Voted #1 by Ranking Arizona for patio shades in 2024. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and you can check out all their 5-star reviews on Google. Installation is all done by their in-house team. There's never any subcontractors. Go to allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name, and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have officially opened the 21-day practice window for linebacker B.J. Ojulari. They also signed former Arizona State tight end Messiah Swinson to the practice squad. The Phoenix Suns were unable to come away with a victory last night, falling 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Suns have now lost 4 straight games after their season-opening win last week against the Sacramento Kings. For more on the game, Kellen Olson has you covered up now on ArizonaSports.com. And Week 9 of the NFL season kicks off tonight with the Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Sundays belong to football watch parties with wall-to-wall action, special guests, food and drink specials, football promotions, and more at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, making picks with Wolf and Luke.
All right, we are heading into Week 9, the updated standings. Thanks to Kellen, who stepped in and really just kept our tradition alive.
Man.
He went 3-0 last week for me. Wolf, you also went 3-0.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Wow.
But you look genuinely shocked.
What are the standings for the season?
The standings, I'm in first at 21-6-1.
21-6-1.
Jamal's 19-9. Wolf is 17-11. Rick is 12-15.
Wow.
Rick, do you have any particular teams you have a gripe you want to voice after? Because last week all the favorites won, I feel like, and you somehow fell to 1 and 2.
The Bengals, because they couldn't beat the Jets even while scoring, I think they scored 38 points. I think it was 39-38 final.
Sometimes you just can't stop that Jets offense. So our Week 9 draft order, there's 14 games, so we're going to end up picking 12 of them, and we're each going to get 3 picks. Rick goes first, then Jamal, then Wolf, then me. So, Rick, you are on the clock. You just got to pick a winner, and then they're gone.
All right. I think this one is really easy.
Every time you say that,
I really do.
Loses.
I really do. I think the Rams are going to beat the 1-7 New Orleans Saints. I think that's a pretty easy game to pick, but you never know in this league.
Feels like that would be tier 1. I don't know Wolf's system over there, but I feel like
that definitely was tier 1. That is well done by you.
All right, Jamal, you are up next while I look at somebody's injury availability.
Yeah, Rick took the game I was going to take, but hopefully this should be another very easy tier 1 game.
I'll take the Chargers over the Tennessee Titans.
Okay.
Wow, that definitely is.
Titans are not good. All right, Wolf.
That was Jamal.
It is. Oh yeah, I should probably write these down. Okay. Wolf, it's you.
All right, Basinonians. I'm going to go with a Tier 1 game. The Green Bay Packers playing the Carolina Panthers at home. Just going to go ahead and put that as a W right now, bro.
Yeah, that was the good one that was still sitting out there. Okay.
That's Tier 1.
Tier 1. I don't want to know what they are, but by your
okay.
system, no, you can tell me as we do them. But right now, do you still have any Tier 1 games left?
As a matter of fact, I
have 2 games I like. I know who my picks are going to be.
Yeah, let me look at. I do not.
Oh wow, no Tier 1 games left, huh?
I have a ton of Tier 2.
You guys left me with 0 Tier 1 games. That's just rude.
Tier 2.
There's a couple here I like actually now, and I got to go take 2. All right, I'm going to keep picking them because they keep winning for me. So give me New England at home against Atlanta. Fully acknowledging that Atlanta's the weirdest team in the NFL, and Atlanta could go out and put up 30 or 0. So that's a little dicey. Well, if you're giving me a look like that was a Tier 7 game.
No, that was tough. That is a very difficult pick. It's a Tier 2 game. It's one of those Tier 2s. There are 6 Tier 2 games.
All right, I'm torn.
Are you kidding me?
I'm torn on this second one. Division game. You know what? Just give me the game tonight. No, I don't pick Thursday night games. Give me Detroit over Minnesota. I have a strong rule: no Thursday night, no London games. Give me Detroit at home over Minnesota.
I almost went Tier 1 on that.
Okay. So you guys can deal with the Thursday night game. I don't think there are any London games.
Tier 2 if we're scoring.
All right. So I've got. I'll take Baltimore or Detroit, New England at home so far. All right, Wolf, it is you.
Okay, let's see. Nothing but Tier 2 games left.
No pressure, but you need to be perfect this week to make up ground.
Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I'm going to go with, I'm going to have to do it. Seattle over Washington.
So here's why I like that pick. Seattle's coming off a bye week. Washington just played on Monday night. That is a substantial advantage.
Which is why it's Tier 2.
Yeah, that's. I know it's Seattle on the road. Seattle's good on the road. That just feels like a huge scheduling advantage. All right, Jamal, you are up next. I will just say there are 3 games. There's 2 games we're not going to pick. There are 3 games I don't want to pick, so just don't leave me with one of those 3 games at the end, okay?
Now my goal is to leave you with all 3 of them.
I'm sure it is.
Can you just lose one game, Luke? Just one.
I would prefer to not do that.
21-6-1.
I had that tie. That tie almost ruins the whole season.
Oh my gosh.
Every Jamal pick, he's like, oh, they're going to make me pick again.
No, because, Geno Smith is going to throw for 450 and 5 touchdowns this week, as I picked the Jacksonville Jaguars to beat the Raiders.
All right, Jamal going with Jacksonville. All right.
Okay.
You're not going to do the Duval chant or anything?
Absolutely not.
Okay,
I have nothing to do
with
it.
That's probably better. Okay.
I'm not Liam Cohen.
2-pick Rick with 2 picks for Rick.
Sorry, I was looking for the drop of Liam Cohen, but here it is.
Duval. All right, well,
that
Jamal.
was the most awkwardly played drop of all time.
Well, it was the most awkwardly said drop of all time, though, too.
Yeah, that's true. All right, I think I am going to go against Luke here and take the Thursday night game. I believe Lamar Jackson is coming back for this game tonight, and Tua, historically on a Thursday, just hasn't really been too good. I think he's gotten hurt twice on Thursdays, too, so I'm going to go with the Ravens over the Dolphins.
It's a good pick.
Even though I picked against the Dolphins last week and they won, so
I don't know how that happened, but that's a good pick.
Yeah, they blew out the Falcons. And then I think for my other one, man, the Raiders are terrible. I'm going to go with Duval over.
You can't. Jamal just took him. That's
Jamal
why you
just took that? Oh, well,
you just played the drop.
Now you have to play a drop of him saying Jamal.
Wow. Okay.
Well, that's
that makes sense why he was talking about that then.
Why would we call for the draw?
I don't know. I don't know.
By the way, did somebody take the Atlanta-New England game already?
Yeah, I took New England.
Yeah,
Okay,
you did.
In fact, just give me New England every week because they've carried me through this season.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Joe Flacco's dealing with some shoulder issues, so I'm going to take the Bears over the Cincinnati.
Going
Bengals.
back to the Cincinnati well, except this time going against them. All right. I like it. All right, so Rick, you are done. Jamal, you have one more pick.
Does anybody know if Brock Purdy is existing?
It's possible Brock Purdy's listening. I mean, his family lives here. Maybe if you are related to Brock Purdy, call in and tell Jamal in the next 2 seconds if he's playing.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Or if he just exists.
Okay. I do think he exists.
Oh, okay. Just double check it.
I don't know if he exists in the game on Sunday.
Oh, man.
You guys are leaving me with the trash games here now that I'm looking at it. Thanks.
Give me the Colts over the Steelers.
Oh! Jamal.
Wow. Take that. Take that, Wolf.
Man.
All right. The 3 games I don't want to pick are still out here, so that's exciting for me. All right, Wolf.
It's my turn?
Yeah, you got one more.
I got one more here, Basonians. Let me see. Oh, man. You messed me up so bad. Okay. I'm taking Denver over Houston.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Good. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, Wolf, because
Yeah.
I really did not want to. The 2 teams, I think all 6 of my losses this year have involved Denver or Houston. I certainly wasn't going to pick that game. So the games I have left are Arizona, Dallas, Kansas City, Buffalo, or San Francisco and the Giants.
All tough.
I'll take San Francisco.
Wow.
I'll fairly confidently take San Francisco.
They haven't looked great.
They haven't,
recently.
But no Scatterboo for the Giants.
Yeah.
I'll take San Francisco. I tell you, who do you guys think wins Buffalo, Kansas City?
Chiefs.
Short week on the road, if that matters to anybody.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
Buffalo.
Yeah, no, Chiefs.
I kind of think this feels like a Buffalo wins this game, and then the Chiefs beat them in the playoffs.
You read my mind.
That's right.
Yeah.
This is tier 4, by the way. It is a toss-up. It's tough.
I would put that even lower than tier 4. Rick, do you have all the picks?
I do.
Okay.
See, the problem is I didn't write down that Jamal had taken Jacksonville. I was so locked in on, what my next pick was going to be.
Okay.
I have Baltimore over Miami, Chicago over Cincinnati, and the Rams over New Orleans. Jamal has Jacksonville over Las Vegas, the Chargers over Tennessee, and Indianapolis over Pittsburgh. You, Luke, have San Francisco over the Giants, and Detroit over Minnesota, and New England over Atlanta. Wolf, you have Denver over Houston, Seattle over Washington, and Green Bay over Carolina.
All right. This feels
nice.
Yeah, I like these picks. I hope the week is a little more competitive than it was last week when all but one game was a double-digit margin.
Yeah, and the only game that was single-digit was that stupid Bengals-Jets game that cost me a loss in this game that we get nothing for.
Yes, that stupid game right there. All right, join Paul Calvisi, Wolf, and Cardinals legend Adrian Wilson from 6 to 7 tonight for Big Red Rage at Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar located on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. Fans can meet A-Dub and score some great giveaways and prizes. That's Big Red Rage with special guest Adrian Wilson tonight at 6 from Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. You can also catch the show right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM. When we come back... we figured we were going to play Kyler Murray audio because this is the day Kyler talks. But, Rick, what's the update? No quarterback is talking
No
today.
QB today.
So what does that mean? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football looking to bounce back on the road at Iowa State.
We got to go win as many games as we can and be as successful as possible to build this place. And it's not going to happen overnight. We're going to have highs. We're going to have lows together.
Our pregame will be like, you up? At 7:30 Saturday morning. Kickoff at 10 a.m. Listen to ASU at Iowa State Saturday morning on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. You know what? We rolled right through the summer, of course, and now here it is. It's October. What a beautiful time of year it is. You still don't want to move yourself. You don't want to go out there and work up all the sauce, Basinonians. Moving yourself, let Moving Team 6 work the sauce up, if you know what I'm talking about. They understand that it's difficult to move. You can trust the professionals to pack your belongings safely, of course, and move your most important possessions safely and securely. You're going to be glad that you actually worked with Moving Team 6. Local moves, long distance, commercial, maybe it's your business or your home, residential. They also have a massive air-conditioned storage facility in Phoenix, which is kind of cool because you can store your furniture or belongings and hold them there until you're ready to actually make that move. Go to movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
No, it's not too soon to start holiday shopping. Ulta Beauty's early Black Friday event is happening now through November 22nd. Shop $10 beauty minis from brands like MAC and Too Faced. Take 30% off Lancome and Touchland fragrances and body mists. With new offers dropping every week, our associates can help you find the perfect gifts. Head into Ulta Beauty today to shop our early Black Friday event. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
So your dream of buying a home has been on the back burner for way too long, right? Let's be honest, it's tough to know when to jump in. And making the right decision at the wrong time could really cost you. But not when you work with Lund Mortgage. They are so good at making that decision easy with their free rate tracking tool that tracks real interest rates tailored to your specific situation. When your ideal rate hits, you're going to get the heads up. So if you're serious about buying and you want to do it right and on your timeline, you owe it to yourself to visit lundmortgage.com today.
Hey, YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Join us for a big-time football Friday tomorrow. The fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, admittedly, this might mean nothing, but I think we have to talk about it, Wolf, and we have to peel back the curtain a little bit again to have the conversation. But generally speaking, during the NFL season, Kyler Murray has media availability on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
The last two games, so not this past week, nobody had to have any because it was a bye week, but the last two games when it was questionable whether or not he would play, they ended up not doing that, and then it was kind of up in the air, probably because you don't know for sure if he's going to play or not, and then ultimately Jacoby Brissett ended up speaking. I think it was Friday both weeks going into those games, and then Jacoby Brissett played both those games.
Okay.
So we assumed Kyler would talk today. Granted, it's a Monday night game, so that might throw everything off a little bit. But Rick, was the original plan that Kyler was going to talk today, or were we just assuming? Okay.
Original plan.
So the original plan was that he was, and he isn't. I still think he's going to play on Monday, but do you read anything into this?
Maybe I should base it on Ian's, but I really don't. Maybe it's also got something to do with they just don't know if he's going to be healthy enough to actually do it. And the reason why I say that is they play on Monday night, of course. Typically, Tuesday is your day off. Wednesday and Thursday, your heavy work days. Well, this is really a Wednesday.
Yeah.
This is a Wednesday today, even though it's Thursday. And that to me, there still may be a question mark as to whether or not he's actually going to play.
I don't know if this clears it up for you, but here's Jonathan Gannon earlier today.
Are you preparing him to start?
Yeah.
Does that give you anything?
Oh, we laughed too. We had a good laugh at that when we played it earlier on the broadcast. Basically, yeah. It's kind of like what you say back east. Yeah, you're saying yeah, and yeah. There's an N there. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of coaches, as the season goes on, because JG's like he's a very personable person when you're just talking to him. Oh
yeah, no doubt.
As the season goes on, I feel like coaches want to answer less and less questions about anything that the other team could take and run with. I mean, if you're the Cowboys, you would really like to know if it's Kyler or Jacoby Brissett, because you're talking about two very different quarterbacks, too.
Yes.
But JG, we've joked about it before. His answers, like in the offseason, like a minute and a half. You get down and season's about to start. You're in training camp. These answers are getting down to like 30 seconds. His answers had been getting down to like 5-6 seconds. That one is half a second. And it's not even a word. It's just a sound.
Yes. Oh, man, this is so unusual. It really is. Just the fact that Kyler Murray, again, every time he has started, he spoke on a Wednesday, right?
I don't know about, this year. Yeah, I don't know about every single year of his career.
I'm talking about this year. Yeah. And this would be a Wednesday during the work week, once again, on Thursday. And the fact that he isn't, it's got to be, okay, why should you ever read into this, Mason? Don't do it.
Well, because it's
do not read
position.
Into it.
I mean, I think we can read into it what you just said of it's not certain yet.
I was going to say, do not read into it unless you're a talk show host. And you're you talk for 4 hours a day about sports, man. Then you can go ahead and read into it. Because you could be wrong. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't care about being wrong. I don't. It's just my opinion. I'm wrong every day of my life. A sinner saved by grace. Having said that.
Well, yeah, look at your picks. I just saw it.
Well, yeah, right. Having said that, again, I think this, to me, it's clear. They don't know who's actually going to start.
Which is kind of a big deal. We're talking about a quarterback of an NFL team. That's a big deal.
Yes.
We're talking about a quarterback of the Arizona Cardinals. We're talking about everything that has built up to this.
It's kind of a big deal, unless I'm wrong. Then it's not a big deal.
Yeah, but I think if they knew for sure, I don't know. I mean, we're just speculating. I think they feel like, I don't know. I don't know what they feel.
But you go back to the question once again that JG was asked. Go ahead and fire it off one more time.
It seems like they probably are thinking, yeah, he's going to play, but we don't know it 100%. So why put him out there to answer questions like he's 100% going to play?
That's what I'm supposing.
Yeah, here it is again.
Are you preparing him to start?
Yeah.
I mean, his other answer isn't a whole lot longer, but it's at least a word or two.
Get him fully healthy. Play.
So, see, get him. What was the question to that again?
What's the goal for Kyler this week?
What's the goal for get him healthy to play? See, once again, maybe, are you going to read into that? Yeah, I am with and the get him healthy to play. So maybe they are still dealing with that in terms of his foot, and maybe because of that, he isn't going to start.
I mean, without knowing all the details, I just remember when he first got hurt going into the Indianapolis game, whether they were true, rumors or reports or not, there was at least a thought out there this might not be a very quick recovery. And I don't mean like months, but I just mean like there was, because that first week there was like, is he just going to play through it and play against the Colts? And there was that narrative out there that no, this isn't necessarily like a quick turnaround injury. Now it's been a few weeks. I mean, he missed the Colts game, he missed the Packers game. They've had the bye week, and this game is Monday. But it does sort of indicate, hey, it's not a sure thing. He's probably going to play, but we're probably going to need to take this through the weekend to figure it out for sure, because this is not a nothing injury.
More on this as the week unfolds.
Or you can just say, yeah. All right, that's it for us. Thanks to Rick and Jamal behind the glass. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo coming up next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
Bickley and Marana mornings. One word that I think needs to be ratcheted up for this to be turned around is the aggressiveness on both sides of the ball. And you go back to a fourth down call on the quarterback sneak that failed with Jacoby Brissett in a game that the Cardinals lost again by a couple of points. Was that aggressive? No, it wasn't aggressive. On the defensive side of the ball, the Cardinals have not generated much of a pass rush, but they also haven't been very aggressive in bringing extra rushers. Their blitz rate is among the lowest in the league. These are the things that I think need to change.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bad driving habits are hard to break, but good driving habits are easy to form, especially when they can lead to a discount on your auto insurance. With Farm Bureau Financial Services, the safer you drive, the more you save. Drivers like you are saving an average of $321 per vehicle. So buckle up, learn more, and find an agent at fbfs.com/save. Individual savings results may vary. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey, Vince Marotta here, letting you know that the biggest savings of the season have arrived at Earnhardt Buick GMC. General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are rolling out fall savings on their entire lineup of award-winning Buick and GMC models. Like on the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab, save up to $12,000 off MSRP, or while they last, get 0% APR financing on remaining 2025 units. Or go all electric in a 2025 GMC Hummer EV SUV or pickup model with huge savings up to $15,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of 0% APR on these too. All offers require approved credit and they do end soon. All this and more in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 11/3/25.
Hey, y'all. It's the Rocket Roger Clemens here. Spent a lot of time pitching heat. Years later, the pain in my joints remind me of those days, but I'm not looking to sit still, and I definitely am not interested in going under the knife. That's why I chose QC Kinetics.
Not just for elite retired athletes. QC Kinetics gives everyday folks joint pain relief using regenerative treatments that work with your body to help repair joint damage.
No surgery, no long recovery, whether it's your knees, hips, shoulders, or back. My friends at QC Kinetics will help you get moving again so you can get back to doing the things you love.
QC Kinetics medical professionals will look at your x-rays or MRI to determine if you're a good candidate.
I trusted QC Kinetics to help me feel like myself again, and I'm proud to recommend them to you.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-691-6641. That's 602-691-6641. 602-691-6641.
When you give a diamond, it's not just jewelry, it's a promise. I've helped people find engagement rings that start a lifetime together, anniversary gifts that reignite the spark, and holiday surprises that bring real tears of joy. At Desert Wholesale Diamond, we make sure every piece tells a story, your story. I'm Diamond Dave. Come see me, and let's create that memory that lasts forever.
Head to DiamondDaveCantor.com or follow Dave on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's Diamond Dave, Kantor.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have officially opened the 21-day practice window for linebacker B.J. Ojulari. They also signed former Arizona State tight end Messiah Swinson to the practice squad. The Phoenix Suns were unable to come away with a victory last night, falling 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Suns have now lost 4 straight games after their season-opening win last week against the Sacramento Kings. For more on the game, Kellen Olson has you covered up now on Arizonasports.com. And Week 9 of the NFL season gets going tonight with the Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Sundays belong to football watch parties with wall-to-wall action, special guests, food and drink specials, football promotions, and more at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up to the claw on this Thursday afternoon. Good afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only, John Gambadoro. Hi, Rambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
What are you wearing? What are you wearing?
Nothing is over! Nothing!
I know what you're wearing. So...
Nothing is over!
Somebody in the newsroom asked you if you were like Halloween, you got confused and you thought maybe it was tomorrow. It was like today was Halloween, and when in fact it's tomorrow. No, we did a pickleball video today.
Yes.
Look at you trying to look all mean. That's fun. That's funny. Cambo trying to look. Oh, I'm mad. I'm pissed off.
Nothing is over.
So we did this pickleball video, and because we're promoting our big pickleball event coming up on November 14th, and you decided to wear this headband. And it says Rambo on it. Now you're just running around the newsroom yelling.
Nothing is over!
You've been yelling that all day long.
Yes.
Like to anybody who will listen.
You can actually be a part of the pickleball tournament by texting pickle to 620-620.
Yes,
you can text pickle to 620-620. If you're on YouTube, you can actually see this, my Rambo headband.
Are you going to wear this?
Just for this segment. For
the event. I mean, I think
for the event. I might have to wear it for the event. My point is, like, if you get down in your pickleball event, you're losing. Nothing is over!
There you go.
You still can come back and win. For a time when this movie came out, what year did this come out? You'll know.
The very first Rambo?
Yeah.
The very first Blood movie? Oh, gosh. It was like 19...
82.
Okay,
I think.
1982. Jeez, you're so freaking smart with this stuff.
Was
You're
it
right, 1982.
Okay, yeah.
So 1982, like my whole life, my nickname's Gambo. Everybody calls me Gambo. This movie came out, and I basically went a year where nobody called me Gambo. They all just called me Rambo. So I went a year. It was Cafaro, Jabakala, who actually coined it, Rambo, and I hated it. But I had a year from like 1982 to 1983, which is everybody just called me Rambo.
Okay.
I had a year where that was my nickname. Every once in a while, those son of a guns will still pop up and call me Rambo.
Really? Yeah.
I never liked it, but that was my nickname
so
for a year.
So if I call you Rambo during the show today, probably not a good idea.
I mean, I lived with it.
Okay,
I lived with
you
it.
can handle it if
but I liked my nickname,
all right,
and these guys, they decided to call me Rambo for a year.
All right. Well, I hope if you're on the YouTube audience, you're enjoying Gambo and the Rambo bandana. And again, text Pickle to 620-620. We'd love to see you out there. It's in Mesa, November 14th. We're all going to be out there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Raising money for Operation Santa Claus, Sanderson Ford. Look forward to that. In the meantime, tell you what our top story of the day is here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
So Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for three. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114-113 the final. Devin Booker got a look from three at the buzzer. It went halfway down and popped out. And the Suns' losing streak grows to 4. They've dropped 6 in a row in the series with Memphis as they fall 114-113 here at Mortgage Matchup Center.
And that was the story of last night's game for the Suns.
Absolutely hated the ending of that game. Just hated the way they ended that game because I'm there. I'm at the game last night, and you know they did a couple of things. One, they didn't get down by 20. Right? They didn't get down by 20.
Small victories.
It was a small victory. They played hard. They didn't have Jalen Green. They didn't have Dylan Brooks. They're shorthanded. They battle. It's a back and forth game, back and forth, tied a whole bunch of times, and then you get to the end of the game. And you take the lead on this incredible sequence. One of my favorite of the year so far, where Mark Williams, who, by the way, we're all coming to love this guy. God, he's so good. Strips the ball from Jaren Jackson Jr. Colin Gillespie grabs it, passes it to Grayson Allen, passes it to Royce O'Neal, passes it back to Gillespie, feeds Williams, who ran the court, goes under the basket. Suns have the lead. I'm like, oh, great. Then Ja misses a shot with Book guarding him. Good defense by Book.
Good defense by Book on that play,
Colin rebounds it. The Suns are in a great place right there. But instead of driving the basket, trying to get fouled, get to the free throw line, Book shoots a fadeaway three and misses.
Mm-hmm.
And what I really hated about it, is that you gave up a 2-for-1 because they waited so long before, taking the shot that you basically gave up a 2-for-1. Grizzlies get the ball back 16 seconds. Ja drives on Allen. He scores 7 seconds left. Okay? You don't have a timeout. They blew their timeouts. Bad coaching. You got to have your timeouts. You didn't have one. I'll blame that on Jordan Ott. They had to take a timeout on a loose ball on the floor, but they didn't have a timeout. So can't advance the ball. You take it out under your basket. Slow developing play. Book hoists up a three and in and out, and they lose the game. And I just don't like the way they shot 2 3-pointers at the end of the game when they didn't need them. They didn't need a three. Even the last play of the game. Drive, hit a mid-range shot. You're much better at mid-range shot, Devin Booker, than you are threes. But they just didn't do it. So I just didn't like the way they executed at the end of the game.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned not having the timeouts because there was the one from the loose ball. There was also the one that they lost because they lost a challenge, which maybe wasn't the best use of a challenge in that moment, right? So they didn't have a timeout.
Yeah, because Book called for a challenge and they gave it to him, and they shouldn't. They
should have done that. So there's 2 opportunities where they lost both of their timeouts, and they really could have used one at the end, if nothing else, just to bring the ball to half court and kind of set something up there if they wanted to. Yeah, it was an awkward ending to kind of another sloppy game, and we'll get into sloppy turnovers later. But I mean, just beyond the turnovers, the whole thing just kind of had this clunky pace of a very typical kind of early season NBA game. 2 teams missing a bunch of guys because of injuries and haven't quite found their rhythm yet. And the whole game, I thought, just had a real unsteady, uneven, clunky kind of a rhythm to it. And then at the end, punctuated by it. And look, Devin Booker did some amazing things in the fourth quarter and really was not doing many amazing things up until the fourth quarter of that game.
Right.
Did some amazing things in the fourth quarter to get them back in that game, to keep them back in that game, to give them a chance to win like that. I didn't love the last two shots either. There's been a lot. We love Devin Booker. There's a lot about the way this season has gone to not love about how Devin Booker has played so far. We'll talk about that specifically a little bit later. And now it's a 4-game losing streak. They haven't won since the opener against the Sacramento
Could have won
Kings.
against the Jazz. Could have won against Memphis. Very well could be 3-2, but they're not. They're 1-4.
Still kind of fumbling around right now, trying to figure out their way. Mark Williams, after the game, talked about getting off to a better start.
I mean, really from the start of the game, last couple of games we started a little slow, but tonight we started a little bit better. We had some lapses throughout the game, though, so we got to improve that. But, yeah, we definitely started the game on the right note.
There's no doubt he's the highlight of the season so far. I mean, 5 games in, what do you love the most about the 2025-26 Phoenix Suns? Him. He's the answer to all the questions right there.
Not close.
No, not even close.
He's so good.
He's
so good.
He's making them look very, very smart for the acquisition and giving up the 2 first-round picks. Now, how they're going to pay him and what they're going to do, that's a long ways from now.
They'll figure that out. They can pay him. They can always pay him.
If he can stay on the floor, what an acquisition he is going to be for that team because he plays very well at that center position.
On both ends of the court.
Yes.
And I love, the basket that I talked about, that crazy sequence with the 5 passes. He started it defensively by stripping Jaren Jackson Jr. He ran the floor. Jaren didn't come back and guard him. He got the ball back. He scored. I mean, both ends of the court. I love the way he runs the court. He's just a really good center. Like, I'm not saying he's the best. He's just really good. That's why the Lakers tried to get him and trade for him last year. The injury history, it is what it is. They decided not to trade for him. He played the rest of the season. Suns make the trade. They get him. They're a lot better off now than if they would have just had Nick Richards and Kaman Malawach at center.
Oh, yeah.
Because this guy legitimately is a good matchup for them.
It's just very much hopefully whatever they've done to put him in bubble wrap this offseason, to bring him along slowly, to not play him in the preseason, to kind of protect him a little bit early. And he played 28 minutes last night. He played 31 the other night against the Utah Jazz. We all know his history. We're very familiar with it. Hopefully they can fight that, and hopefully they can win that fight against that. Let's see what we're talking about a month from now. Let's see what we're talking about 3 months from now when it comes to Mark Williams, right? Like we're 5 games into a season, and knock on wood, he's been able to stay healthy. If he can stay there, and that still in my mind is a very, very big if. If he can stay there, the Suns got themselves a very interesting young piece to move forward with. He just has to stay healthy. And nobody can determine that after 5 games, right? Which is kind of the sucky part.
I'll take it a step further. He keeps playing like this. Trade deadline comes around, there's going to be more calls for trades. The Suns are going to be the team. Grayson Allen, Royce O'Neal. You want 3-point shooters? Suns have them. You want a center? Suns. I'm not saying they're going to trade any of these guys, but they're going to get a lot of calls at the trade deadline. You got a team that's center deprived, wouldn't want to trade for Mark Williams, give up a future first-round pick to go get a guy that, and you'd have, I think you'd still have his restricted free agency rights if you get him. He'll draw a lot of interest if he keeps playing like that. He's really good, and I didn't know a whole lot about him, man, but I'm watching him play night in and night out. He's impressed the heck out of me.
As we mentioned, join the excitement at the 2nd annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament. It's presented by Sanderson Ford. It's happening November 14th at Dink and Dine Pickle Park. Compete for cash prizes and the legendary Golden Paddle. Proceeds will benefit Operation Santa Claus. Don't miss the epic mascot matchup at 12 o'clock, featuring fan favorites like Big Red and the Suns Gorilla battling it out on a pickleball court. Text the word pickle to 620-620. Register your team now. Again, that's pickle to 620-620 and secure your spot. When we come back, we got a little more clarity on who could be the starting quarterback on Monday night. Or did we? Next on Burns and Gambo.
Play some pickleball with Arizona Sports. Get a partner and sign your 2-person team up for the 2nd annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament. Text the word pickle to 620-620. Compete for the coveted Golden Paddle. And your share of cash prizes Friday, November 14th at Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa. The Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament, benefiting Operation Santa Claus, is presented by Sanderson Ford. Text pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Text Pickle to 620-620.
May apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Hey, it's Wolf. What does Jordan Simone want to see from a depleted Arizona State football team the rest of the season? We'll ask the former Sun Devil safety tomorrow at 10:30. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Yeah. That wasn't my best moment.
No.
You know what?
No, you messed up.
The folks out in Sun City, though, they're very forgiving. Yeah. And I'm sure they will forgive me.
You didn't draw first blood on that commercial. You did not draw first blood on that.
They out in Sun City, very, very nice folks, very forgiving people, and I'm sure they'll forgive me for that little.
You'd fit in well because you didn't hear what Lauren had to say.
No, I wasn't paying the attention that I should have been to Lauren, and I apologize for that. Jonathan Gannon today. Okay, this story has. You know what? I'll just present it and I'll let everybody make of it what you will. Okay. All right. I mean, it's up to you. You make of this what you will. The Arizona Cardinals are playing the Cowboys on Monday Night Football, right? And so today is like their Wednesday, even though it's Thursday. Everything's pushed back. So today, Jonathan Gannon met with the media, and he was asked the very simple question if they're preparing Kyler Murray to be the starting quarterback.
Are you preparing him to start?
Yeah.
And then
I hate being here. Do I really have to answer these questions?
Are you preparing him to start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. One more, just for fun.
Get him fully healthy. Play.
That's his answer to the goal for Kyler this week. Get him healthy, get him ready to play. So we've been saying
Riveting.
the last few days, we assumed that Kyler was going to be the quarterback this week. Then practice came around, and here's where things got a little weird. I saw footage of, hey, there's Kyler throwing and all that, whatever. And then Tyler Drake, our Cardinals guy from ArizonaSports.com, jumps on the old Twitter machine, and he's going to come on with us a little bit later, and says, for those of you scoring at home, Jacoby Brissett worked a lot with Marvin Harrison Jr., Michael Wilson, and Trey McBride. Kyler Murray saw plenty of reps with Simi Fehoko, Josiah DeGuara, and Xavier Weaver, among others. And then Darren Urban from azcardinals.com. Kyler Murray was scheduled to speak today, but the announcement was made that an Arizona Cardinals quarterback will be available later this week.
Okay, he's coming off of a foot injury.
Yeah.
He went from throwing to the main guys to now he's throwing to Simi Fehoko and Xavier Weaver.
He was throwing to the main guys on Monday. If I'm not
Again,
mistaken.
you don't get much out of Gannon. Do they feel there's any type of setback? Did he tweak anything with the foot? You don't know. You don't know because they're not going to tell you. They're just going to wait another day, and that's probably why they held off on that. And you said Brissett was throwing to who?
Jacoby Brissett was throwing to the guys. Marvin Harrison Jr., Michael Wilson, Trey McBride are on go. And again, we'll get more. When we have Tyler on, understand these practices there's only a brief portion that's open to the media. The rest of it is closed. So what goes on during the closed portion, we don't know. We have no idea and will not know what happened during the closed portion. So maybe they switch everything up and Kyler's throwing to the main guys during the closed part. We don't know. But it is, again, Kyler was on the calendar to speak today because this is usually the day the starting quarterback speaks to the media.
But he has not been named the official quarterback for this game. They have not named an official starting quarterback.
Unless you count.
Are you preparing him to start?
Yeah.
No, I don't count that. I'm preparing all these guys to play. I'm preparing him to start. Doesn't mean he's going to start. As of now, he has not named anybody as the starter for the game. Now, you got the extra day because it's Monday, and you're saying Murray and Brissett split a lot of the reps.
That's what Tyler Drake said.
And Brissett was throwing to the first-team guys a whole lot. And I think, if anything, it probably just means they're giving it another day just to make sure he's okay, see how he feels, before they either announce him the starter or give you a quarterback to speak to the media.
Yeah, and it could be just as simple as the gamesmanship that coaches play in let's just give Dallas one more day to think about it, one more day to not know, one more day, two more, because there's nothing compelling Gannon to name his starting quarterback. And to be fair, and I feel to be fair to this equation here, I think there is a potential advantage to keeping this one close to the vest, given kind of what's at stake at this one, right? Jacoby has been better than Kyler Murray, but Kyler Murray has been dominant in Dallas over his time there. Not letting Dallas know who's going to start for as long as you possibly can. Maybe this is one of those rare situations, maybe, where there is an actual advantage to keeping this one kind of close to the vest. Buy it? You don't buy it?
Yeah, listen, you're going to get speculation. Oh, my God, are they going to trade him? Like the first thing pops to my mind is, they keep him out. Does somebody want to trade for him? And which I don't believe that's the case. I don't think Kyler's going to get traded. I wouldn't expect that he's going to get traded. But I think that they're preparing him and they're not ready to name him. It could be just simply make the Cowboys prepare another day with two guys. Because as tomorrow's, I don't know what happens when it's a Monday game. And tomorrow would be like a regular day, I think, right? And Saturday.
Tomorrow would be
a regular day.
Tomorrow would be a regular day.
Yeah, so tomorrow's a regular day.
Saturday would be their final practice of the week, and the final injury report of the week would come out on Saturday instead of Friday.
I don't know. I guess he just doesn't feel like there's any. There's no reason to go tell everybody what they're going to do at this point. What we do know is that Kyler Murray's had a lot of success in that stadium. He's 9-0 in that stadium. He's never lost a game. He's had a lot of success there. He grew up in Allen, Texas. It's a suburb. He was a 5-star high school recruit. He's never lost a game at any level at AT&T Stadium. 9-0, high school playoff appearances, college games with A&M and Oklahoma, and then 2 visits with the Cardinals. So in that stadium, he's 9-0. They want him to play. It's a great landing spot for him to play against this atrocious defense. Second worst defense in the league in passing yards allowed, second worst defense in points allowed, third worst in rushing yards allowed. They really struggle with mobile quarterbacks as well. So, this is a perfect game to get Kyler Murray going, or to give him one of those really great games if you can get him out there on the field to play.
You mentioned his history there. There was a republishing today on the Cardinals website of a story they ran back in 2020, so 5 years ago, when the Cardinals played in Dallas then, about how Kyler Murray, this was 5 years ago, I don't know if much has changed since then, is considered maybe the best high school football player Texas has ever produced. And given that state's rich history with high school football, that's saying something. I mean, just his statistical dominance, his team dominance, how many games in a row they won, how many games in a row he won. I believe it was 43 straight games, 42 of them with him as a starter. He missed one of those games due to an injury. So for him, you're right. This is very much not only a sentimental place for him to go play, but he just does so well there. You couldn't have drawn up a better, it's either this or Seattle next week, right? It's either this or
but that's why you want it to be this week, because Seattle's defense is so good.
That's exactly my point.
You're going from one extreme to the other. You're going from one of the worst defenses to one of the better defenses.
You want the softer landing this week against that god-awful defense than the harder landing of Seattle's defense next week. Absolutely. That was the whole reason I brought that up.
But he is a mobile quarterback, and if the foot's not right, I think that they really just want to make sure the foot is right. I don't know. They're not saying anything. We'll know more tomorrow. It could be just, again, trying to make Dallas prepare for as long as possible for both guys. Preparing everybody to play. That's what he's doing. He's preparing everybody to play.
One other quick thing from Cardinals today, and we'll ask Tyler about this when we have him on the show. And it was a comment made by Calais Campbell. Last year, Calais Campbell was a name. His name came up in trade talks, and he said he didn't want to leave the Miami Dolphins. This year, he told reporters he does not expect his name to come up in talks, but added, quote, "I came here, I want to be here, and I want this team to go out there and make a run," close quote.
Does that shut the door? Shut the door?
You're not doing it without his blessing. I think it 98% shuts the door. It sounds like it mostly, hey, I don't want to go anywhere. And I would think the Cardinals would have enough respect for him that they wouldn't send him anywhere if he didn't want to go anywhere.
No, if he says, look, I just want to finish here, he's going to finish here. Because, it's not like you're getting a first or a second round pick for Calais Campbell. You're talking about a 6th or a 7th rounder if you traded him.
Right.
I still would do it if I could, and if he was up to going somewhere, I'd rather have the draft asset, especially if I lose this game to Dallas. But if he wants to stay here, he's going to stay.
When we come back, one of the newest players to the Phoenix Suns, Isaiah Livers, is going to join us next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
So Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for 3. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114, 113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Would love for all of you guys to try out Pro Smile Dental, even if it's just for teeth cleaning. They do such a great job. They've got 2 locations. You're going to love it. One is in Phoenix. One is in Scottsdale. That's where I go is Pro Smile. My kid's going to get his wisdom teeth taken out there. My wife's doing some teeth whitening at Pro Smile. It is a tremendous place. Now, most of you, if you've got insurance, you get like 2 free cleanings a year with your insurance, right? You get to go in and have your teeth cleaned twice a year, professionally done by Pro Smile, and it's free on your insurance. Locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale. They can handle all of your dental needs for you and your entire family. If somebody needs wisdom teeth out, a lot of teenagers do, they have oral surgeons ready to take it out in both locations. They take all major insurance. And again, just getting your teeth cleaned or teeth whitened, they do all of that as well. Of course, they specialize in the all-on-4 implants. So if you're dealing with poor teeth and you got gaps in your teeth and they just don't look right, you can get custom veneers or you can get the all-on-4 implants. They specialize in that. But it is a full-service dentistry. Phoenix and Scottsdale. If you need your teeth cleaned twice a year and your insurance covers it, text PRO to 620-620. I'll get you all the info. That's text PRO to 620-620.
Do you have an estate plan that protects you while you're alive and when you pass away? Imagine becoming incapacitated after a serious accident or illness. Without a living trust, your family could end up in court, fighting over your money and even your medical care. A will does nothing to protect you while you're alive. And when you pass away, a will could send your estate into probate court, costing time, stress, and thousands in legal fees. That's why more Arizonans are turning to RJP Estate Planning to set up a living trust. It protects your assets if you're incapacitated and helps your estate avoid probate, so your home and other assets transfer smoothly to your loved ones. And right now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
People always tell you to stop and smell the roses, but I couldn't bend over to smell the roses. Now I can.
Chronic pain and stiff joints place limitations on life, but QC Kinetics gives patients amazing relief to finally live their best lives, like Andrea Southard.
It's amazing the freedom that these injections have given me. I'll be 49 in June, and I am too young to be in that much pain and that debilitated.
Extreme pain from osteoarthritis is no match for QC Kinetics. These are sophisticated, all-natural biologic solutions that directly target pain, restoring and repairing damaged tissue in your knees, back, hip, or shoulders. No surgery, downtime, or steroids.
I got my life back. I got my smile back. And I guess best of all, I got my laugh back.
Ready to shed the pain and get your life back? Call QC Kinetics.
602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-7246. QC Kinetics. 602-837-PAIN.
At Fry's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix that's guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. Fry's shoppers never compromise. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
It's BOGO week, so use your card for buy one, get one free deals on Kroger brand apple juice, Screamin' Sicilian pizza, and more participating items. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Yeah, sure. I'll call it a guilty pleasure. It's football season, and football is best served with food, wings, chips, veggies, you name it. I love it, and I love it even more with Daisy French Onion Dip. Dave Burns here. You're sitting down to watch a game with friends, and your football just isn't complete without your snacks and your Daisy French Onion or your Daisy Ranch Dip. It goes perfectly with everything you've got while watching the game. It's a staple of the weekend grocery list during football season, so give it a try. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have officially opened the 21-day practice window for linebacker B.J. Ojulari. They also signed former Arizona State tight end Messiah Swinson to the practice squad. The Phoenix Suns were unable to come away with a victory last night, falling 114-113 to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Suns have now lost 4 straight games after their season-opening win last week against the Sacramento Kings. For more on the game, Kellen Olson has you covered up now on Arizonasports.com. And Week 9 of the NFL season gets going tonight with the Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Sundays belong to football watch parties with wall-to-wall action, special guests, food and drink specials, football promotions, and more at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Hey, it's Luke. Will we see Jalen Green tomorrow when the Suns begin NBA Cup play against the Jazz? We'll get you ready for the game tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app. All right, back here on the Burns and Gambo Show, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Any moment now, we'll be checking in with Suns player Isaiah Livers.
new to the team. He'll join us for our weekly visit with a Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, I chatted with him last night after the game.
Did you?
Yeah, nice guy.
Nice guy. Yeah, he's getting a little bit of playing time now for the Suns, who dropped a game last night at home to the Memphis Grizzlies. Still no Jalen Green, still no Dylan Brooks. And while we're waiting for him to call, I suppose let's pass along the information that you passed along via your Twitter account today. And that was, it was not a setback for Jalen Green. Which is
a lot of people
were.
a lot of people after I reported yesterday that Jalen Green would be out for that game. There was a lot of speculation, like what happened? Did he have a setback? Because the Suns were optimistic that he was going to be able to play in that game, and obviously he wasn't. So, you take that with a grain of salt. You wonder if he's going to be okay. What I heard, no setback. It's just, and we should know this because we've been doing this for so long. Hamstring injuries are almost impossible to predict a day. Like you get excited, you think a guy's going to come back, things are going well, he moves one wrong way on the court, and all of a sudden a little tweak, and then you just got to rest it. You just don't know. I mean, out of every injury that we've had, ACL injuries, Tommy John injuries, shoulder, like there's a lot of stuff you got a pretty good baseline for when a guy's going to come back. Hamstrings are a whole different story. You just don't know.
No, you don't. And that's look, I wasn't trying to speculate on it. I was just expressing my concern that for exactly what you just said. Hey, you're out there on the court, everything feels great, and a little tweak, and something felt wrong, something didn't go quite right with it, and that is, a potential. That's the kind of thing that could lead to a setback, and so you hope. It's just, hey, let's just give it one more day. Let's give it a couple more days just to be sure. Let's make sure we got it absolutely right and it's not going to go anywhere. But it was, and not knowing his status for Friday against Utah, not knowing Dylan Brooks' status for Friday against Utah, it's problematic because you can just tell with those two guys not being out there, we're talking about two of the three most important players for the Suns, two of the four most important players for the Phoenix Suns. And until they can get those guys, we're never going to see the very best version of themselves that can be. We're just going to have to deal with kind of this version that we've got right now. And this version has been kind of tough on the eyes for the first 5 games of the season.
Yeah, and it's very difficult. You're right. It is difficult to judge because they're playing without Jalen Green, arguably their second best player. They played 2 games without Dylan Brooks, who's arguably their 4th best player. Right now Mark Williams might be your best player, but you're somewhere in your top 4 guys. Because I think your top 4 guys are Book, Jalen Green, Mark Williams, and Dylan Brooks. I think that's your top 4 guys. And then comes Grayson Allen, Royce O'Neal, Colin Gillespie. So 2 of your top 4 guys have missed the last 2 games. And the Suns are competitive against Utah, competitive against Memphis. You just lose those games. These are games you think you should win. If those guys played, you probably win both games, but you haven't. And you're just waiting for these guys to get back so you could somewhat get whole. Because as me and you have discussed many times, it is they are going to be on the short side of the talent most nights against the teams they're playing.
Yes.
If you take out 2 of your top 5 guys, okay, now you're really shorthanded. Like a lot of things have to go right for you to win a basketball game if you're shorthanded the way they have been with no Dylan Brooks and no Jalen Green. It is what it is. You can't do anything about it. I'd like to see what happens when they're whole and they've got all their pieces in place. I still think it'll take some time to gel, but that's what we're all waiting to see.
Yeah, and I think last night was one of those nights where if you'd had a full boat, that the talent might have felt equal. I think Friday's going to be another one of those nights against Utah in which it could be equal in terms of talent. We've already seen them lose to the Utah Jazz. Then on Sunday, when the San Antonio Spurs come to town, now you're kind of veering back into knife to a gunfight type territory, right? Because Victor Wembanyama is off to this crazy good start.
Oh my God.
And so it's just every night's a little bit different. You kind of look at the opponent and you think, okay, there's a team that has equal to or slightly greater than talent than the Phoenix Suns do. And then there are other teams that come to town where they've just got way more talent than the Suns do. And it's going to be a real battle for them to produce on those nights.
Yeah, a lot of people looking forward to that game against the Spurs Sunday because Wemby's just off to this incredible start.
Okay, we're juggling some things behind the scenes. It sounds like Isaiah Livers is going to be joining us in the next segment. So let's talk about the World Series for a couple of moments, shall we? Because that's what we were going to talk about.
Go Jays!
Dave Roberts, still confident they can win this thing.
I think that there's a fight in there. There's a compete that I think there's more in there. I know there's more in there. we've won 2 games in a row, but again, it just comes down to one game. So I think that we've been in a lot of elimination games, and we found a way to come to the other side, get on to the other side. So I expect Yamamoto to throw well, but we still got to take good at bats and catch the baseball, convert outs, and we play a good, clean game. I feel good about our chances.
6-1 the final. The Blue Jays beat the Dodgers. They head home with a 3-2 World Series advantage. 1 win away from claiming their first series since '93.
Trey Yesavage. What an incredible performance by Yesavage. This kid started the season in single A, advanced through 4 levels of the Blue Jays farm system, struck out 11 Yankees in the ALDS, and then set a rookie record with 12 strikeouts in the World Series. They couldn't touch him. I put the game on. I had my iPad last night, and after I had, called my wife seven times to figure out how to be able to watch the game because I didn't know how to do it, she talked me through it. Because I didn't know, I don't know how to watch the game. So she talked me through what I got to download, and then I got to put an Apple ID in, and then I got to put the Cox thing in. But it took me 40 minutes, and then I finally got it on. I was able to watch the end of the game. The kid was remarkable. I mean, he was striking out Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts, who, by the way, Mookie Betts is just awful right now. You see his numbers? 3 for 23 in the series for Mookie Betts.
Yeah.
3 for 23.
And just keep putting Ohtani on. Why not? Mookie Betts behind him.
He struck out Ohtani, Yesavage, right?
I know.
He struck him out, Freeman out, Betts out.
Yeah, they didn't even have to.
This kid was unbelievable. I mean, he was incredible. What an incredible performance by this kid. Now, you look at the numbers, right? The World Series Game 5 winner has won 6 of the last 7 series when it's tied 2-2. So the numbers definitely face the Jays. In the previous 19 World Series that were tied 2, the road team wins Game 5. They win 15 of the 19. So this, good signs for Toronto. They go home. They've got to face Yamamoto. That'll be a difficult task, but they go home just having to win 1.
Yeah, and for the Dodgers, and this doesn't feel right, given that they were 9-1 in the postseason coming into the World Series, right? They had relatively cruised to get to the World Series. The Dodgers take away 1 game against the Cincinnati Reds. LA is hitting .224 this postseason and slugging just .372 this postseason. And against the Blue Jays specifically, the Dodgers are only hitting .201 and just .200 with runners in scoring position with only 1 extra base hit. They are the whole team. You mentioned Mookie Betts. The whole team, top to bottom, nobody's slugging the ball with any real intent. They've scored in the 18 innings since they played 18 innings. They've scored 3 runs, and you can have all the Yamamotos in the world that you want out there.
Yeah, if you don't score any runs, you're not going to win.
Scoring runs, it's not going to matter, right? Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter who you have out there throwing. So the Blue Jays are in a good spot, but this is one of those.
The Dodgers have no bullpen.
No, none whatsoever. So if you can get to their bullpen, you've won.
And is getting rocked. Training can't get anybody out. I think he's unpitchable. I think Blake Training's, I don't think you can pitch the guy. He's so bad. If you get to the Dodgers bullpen, you got a really good shot to win. Now, except for that one crazy game when all their guys were incredible, but their bullpen really is not good. The Jays bouncing back from that epic loss in Game 3 and to win the next 2 in Dodger Stadium, that was remarkable.
It is appropriate, though, that it's Halloween and we're going into this series over Halloween weekend because when it comes to the Dodgers, like any bad guy from a horror movie, I won't believe they're dead until they're actually dead.
Is the game tomorrow?
Game is tomorrow.
Yeah,
Game 6 is tomorrow. Yeah. Game 7 is on Saturday.
I hate that. It always works out that way. I hate that because I'm trying to watch the game and the damn kids come to the door and they want their candy.
Well, let's not refer to the kids. Let's not refer to the kids as the damn
nice kids.
Let's start there.
The nice kids come to the door. I'm trying to watch the game.
About the kids, okay? Because kids are wonderful.
Gotta get up. I gotta give you some Reese's peanut butter cups and some Kit Kats and Snickers
just carry your iPad with you and just walk to the door and say, okay, there you go, and then go right back to what you're doing.
I guess so.
I think you'll find a way to rise above. I'm sure. You'll figure it out. When we come back in the Burns and Gambo show,
full-size candy bars at my house.
Party over at Gambo's house. One of the newest members of the Phoenix Suns, Isaiah Livers. He will join us next here on the Burns and Gambo show.
The future of Arizona sports. High school athletes speak about their game, their preparation, competition, and sportsmanship. Every Saturday morning on The Kevin McCabe Show. Presented by Brooklyn Betting. Don't miss interviews with players from your favorite local teams when the Dean of High School Sports in Arizona hosts The Kevin McCabe Show. Saturday mornings at 9 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and fall is a great time in the Valley, a time to get outdoors, a time to love your backyard, and it's a great time to call Turf Monsters, the one-stop shop that can create the backyard of your dreams. They're the Valley's leading installer of award-winning artificial turf, which means they can help you make game days better with a lush, low-maintenance lawn for the kids, for the dog, for watching football outdoors with your friends. You can keep your short game sharp with a custom putting green, and they're so good at creating putting greens. Turf Monsters was hired to create the putting course at Dobson Ranch. Let them bring the course to you. And they do more than turf. Their range is incredible, talking about barbecue pits, fire pits, pergolas, pavers. They're even in the pickleball business, which means they can build you a pickleball court for your backyard. Schedule your free estimate online at turfmonstersaz.com or give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Brian's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service,
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report.
No big, just a loose gas cap.
And gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
No, it's not too soon to start holiday shopping. Ulta Beauty's early Black Friday event is happening now through November 22nd. Shop $10 beauty minis from brands like MAC and Too Faced. Take 30% off Lancome and Touchland fragrances and body mists. With new offers dropping every week, our associates can help you find the perfect gifts. Head into Ulta Beauty today to shop our early Black Friday event. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, when it's time to ride, Arizona, time to tackle all the AZ has to offer, you know what's made for the desert, a Bronco or Bronco Sport at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvi's here. Take that 2025 Ford Bronco, engineered to dominate. The Bronco off-road racing legacy, it's made on meticulous design, merciless testing, from rock crawling showdowns to grueling desert courses. It is Ford performance at its best. Even better, right now, get $399 a month for 36 months on a red carpet lease with $2,709 cash due at signing. Plus, Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back when you lease a 2025 Ford Bronco Big Ben SUV. Or check out the Bronco Sport, because right now, get $299 a month for 36 months on a red carpet lease with $2,219 cash due at signing. Plus, Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back when you lease a 2025 Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben SUV. Both exclude taxes, titles, and license fees. Just click buyfordnow.com.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Home of the Suns. Arizona sports, the local sports leader. Coming off the court, you hear it straight from a Suns player with Burns and Gambo.
Our weekly visit with a member of the Phoenix Suns, and joining us live right now here on the Burns and Gambo Show. In fact, from what I understand, Gambo and our guests were chatted up after the game last night. Isaiah Livers joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Isaiah, I'm Dave. You've met Gambo. Thanks for coming on for a few. We appreciate it.
Hey, what's up? Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Got a chance to see you last night. Talk to you for a second with Cole. Incredible journey by you. I'm just reading all about this, the journey you've had from Mr. Basketball in Michigan to playing for the national championship, and then, getting in the NBA as a second rounder, and then obviously, the hip injury and the surgery, which sidelined you for quite a while. Tell me a little bit about that. And at that point, when you knew you had to have this big hip surgery, were you concerned at all about your career?
Yeah, no, that was the first thing they told me is they checked my hip out. They were surprised I played on it for a year and a half, 2 hours speculation. And then they basically told me, well, I had different opinions, but it came down to you may not play high-level professional basketball ever again in your life. That meant NBA or some big league overseas, and that was hard to really stomach for a whole year. So, like you would think how it went is I doubled my rehab. I was locked in. I had to do more because I knew the odds were against me. And, I had my workout for Phoenix in July, June, and I killed it. And I got a call from BG in the front office. By the time I got to the plane, we were kind of talking negotiation. So that right there was a full circle moment for me. I had to work harder than the person next to me, literally.
Sure, I imagine so. At any point when you're going through this long rehab, after the hip injury, you got traded. Obviously, you were a second-round pick from the Pistons. You get traded to the Wizards. You actually got traded for Mike Muscala, who's one of the coaches here, I believe, right? Was he part of the trade?
Yeah, he was. That's my guy.
Yeah. So you got traded for one of the coaches. But is there any point when you're going through the process where you're thinking, what am I going to do if this doesn't work out? Did that cross your mind?
Yeah, it did. And it was healthy. Obviously, at first, it was unhealthy thoughts. But once I was able to, kind of turn my energy to, positive energy and, okay, so what? If that what happens, then I need to figure out what I need to do. So, yeah, I did go through progressions of what does life look like without basketball? Obviously, basketball is number one, but, I did these little networking, made calls, texts, just kept in touch with people that I met over the years and, kind of just prepared myself.
I got to imagine then gratitude and every single day being grateful for the fact, right? That is probably a big part of your daily routine, right?
Big part of my daily routine. Literally every small thing that maybe the average NBA player would overlook, I'm just super grateful, just always smiling, just happy to be here kind of vibe. And obviously you want to work and keep working on your goals to be a good and great player in this league, but it's just be grateful because I had it taken from me, and I'm just happy to be back.
So along those lines, Isaiah Livers is joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. I would imagine that I know it's early on in the season. You guys have only been playing for a week, but you've been sprinkled into these games the last couple of times out. How do you feel like you've performed in those moments when you've gotten those opportunities, Isaiah?
Yeah, I felt good. And for me, it's just I'm not I don't know how many guys or people have watched me before, but I like to make winning plays. I want to win basketball games, whether that's diving on the floor, setting screens, taking open shots, making the extra pass, rebounding, defense, talking. I'm very locked in on that, and any moment I can get in there, I'm going to give my 100% effort of whatever role or whatever coach wants me to do. So I've been feeling great. And obviously probably the big question that I get after every game is how does it hit feel? How does it hit feel? How does it hit feel from 50 people? But it just shows that they care, and it feels good to be cared for,
Yeah, Mikal Bridges was once on this team, a Villanova guy who actually beat you in the national championship game. I'm just saying,
I don't want to talk about that.
I know, but you've got another Villanova guy, Colin Gillespie. Is it okay? Are you okay with Villanova guys?
Yeah, me and Colin get along. We duked it out early on, but I like the Villanova guys. They stripped me from a national title, but I got all love for them. They're all great guys. Honestly, Sadiq Bey was one of my teammates too.
Yeah, and I think you guys you guys beat the Cinderella that year? Didn't you guys beat Loyola Chicago to get to the championship game?
Yeah, they were a handful. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Sister Jean just passed away a couple of months ago, 106 years old.
I know.
Yeah, my
I
daughter
showed my
went there,
wife, and we were sad. I was sad.
Yeah, my daughter went to
RIP.
Loyola Chicago. She played soccer there on a scholarship. So she went to Loyola Chicago. I met Sister Jean a few times.
Yeah, she was lovely. I've met her a couple times too, even though she was on the other team. She was their spirit. She always will be.
Now, I will say, you had a chance to go to Michigan State, right?
Yeah.
So you passed up Michigan State to go to Michigan, and somehow Gregory, Ott, and Ishbia decided they were going to have you on your team. That's pretty good to me.
Yeah, no, we got it's all love in the organization with it. We talk our stuff. I actually just I don't know if I can talk about it, but I won my my bet for them against that Michigan State game this past weekend.
Okay.
I can't complain.
Okay? Now we have to know. You brought it up, so you can't go away. What's the payoff on that?
No, it was just like a friendly little $5 bet with Mateen and BG, and I'm pretty sure I won the other side of the bet.
Okay. Mateen Cleaves and Gregory, and all right, good.
Too friendly bet.
Good for you.
All those Michigan State guys. Isaiah Livers, joining us here on the Burns and Gambo show. I want to ask you about going up in practice against Dylan Brooks and how much of eye-opening experience that is for you on a daily basis when he's out there and when he's practicing, how tough and how intense that can be.
Man, day one, I got the vibe from him that he don't back down from nothing. I think the first day I honestly went against him, we were playing one-on-one, and this was like a summer league, and you would think guys are just trying to chill. That dude is up under you, turn you, like make you go the way he wants you to go. He's physical, he talks. And honestly, don't tell him I said this. He's a lot more skilled than I thought he was. Like, he gets the rep of being just that space and just 3-and-D guy, but he puts in the work though. So I got a lot of respect from him. He's the first one in the gym, one of the last to leave kind of mentality, and that energy rubs off. So like I got a lot of respect for DB.
We won't tell him you said that.
I promise you, we won't be cutting up that. We won't be cutting that up and playing it for him when he comes on in a couple weeks.
Yeah, no. The next time we have him on, there's no way we're going to play that audio for him. No way.
Nah, man, he's an incredible player, man.
We saw this team came out and beat Sacramento. Probably should have beat Utah. Yeah. Probably should have won that game last night. Just a terrible final 50 seconds, not having the timeout and having to force the 2 threes. I didn't like the execution at the end. I mean, but you guys are playing shorthanded without Jalen. You're playing without Dylan. Are you discouraged at all by the start, or do you feel like you guys are close to being able to turn some of these games into wins?
We all know it's a long season, so obviously you want to fix up, and I think the goal is to get as many wins you can early season, the first 2 months especially. So yeah, it's a rough start, but we could turn around this next 5-game streak right here and get on a little win streak. You know, that's the conversations in the locker room. Can't be discouraged in this league, or you'll end up going on. You won't win a game, and we know how hard it is to win a game in the NBA. So when those chances are there, those opportunities, we got to take advantage of them.
So what's it like to not be the most famous athlete coming out of Kalamazoo Central High School in Michigan?
What's it like not being?
Yeah, because I mean, you did have this. You did have this guy called Derek Jeter, I think, that went there.
Yeah, Derek Jeter baseball field. I played on that field. You guys don't know, but I used to sling the ball a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Pitcher, shortstop.
That was my first calling, man.
What'd you play?
I was throwing like 90s at 16.
Wow.
Okay.
And you chose basketball over baseball.
6'6".
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I took the more dominant sport, and obviously I had more offers in basketball, so that might have said something too.
Yeah, I bet.
Great conversation, man. Really enjoyed that.
Isaiah, we really appreciate it, man. Best of luck the rest of the season. Best of luck to you guys against Utah on Friday. We'll talk soon, okay?
Yes, sir. Anytime. Have me back anytime.
You got it. Thanks, Isaiah.
Isaiah Livers joining us here on the Burns and Gambo show.
Those guys always end up being the best interviews.
The 14th guy on the bench kind of guy? Really nice guy. Really nice guy. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, the curious case of Devin Booker in the 2025-26 season, because it is curious. Next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Coming off the court, Arizona Sports. The local sports leader.
ASU Sun Devil football looking to bounce back on the road at Iowa State.
We're trying to win games.
100%. I mean, a year ago, we'd be fired up, juiced up, one game at a time, and now the noise is completely different.
Our pregame will be like, you up? At 7:30 Saturday morning. Kickoff at 10 a.m. Listen to ASU at Iowa State Saturday morning on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Love telling you about asset preservation, wealth, and tax. And Stuart Willis. Yeah, Stuart Willis does a great job for me. He's a fiduciary. Financial advisor is very important in your life. Very important to have a good financial advisor that's helping your money grow, keeping you abreast of all the situations, and rolls with the changes, right? Because your life changes. You go through different periods of life in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and into your 60s. You know, I mean, if you're younger and you're starting out and you're starting to have kids and you're at T-ball practice and little league and volleyball and basketball, and then all of a sudden you wake up one day, the kids are out of the house, they're all graduated from college, and you and your spouse are sitting there looking at each other like, what are we going to do now? That's why you've got to have a financial advisor that's going to be with you every step of the way. Stuart's got 5 locations in the Valley, does a great job for me on my financial plan, retirement plan, estate plan, tax plan. Got to put it all together. They all matter. You can't just have one. You can't just have a financial advisor that's going to, just help you with your stocks and your bonds, but you have to have somebody that's going to help you with the tax situation, the estate plan as well. And that's why I give you a full service guy in Stuart Willis. Call him for a free portfolio review at 602-877-PLAN. That's 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
We're calling professional wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, where are you?
I'm on my way to practice in my Arrowhead Honda. Man, I absolutely love it. The team at Arrowhead Honda takes great care of their customers, and they're really like family to me. The game isn't until Sunday, but I feel like I've already won with Arrowhead Honda.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with JT Lee. That's right, all the legendary JT, moving Team 6. Hey, listen, why do you guys do what you do and work the way that you work?
It's all about team. Especially with hiring, we go by character.
Yeah.
We want good people that care about the customer.
You hire a lot of veterans, do you not?
We do, yeah. That is our goal, 100%. We want them to be a part of a team, part of a family. That's why we have great team leadership that helps our guys get to be great at what they do.
Moving Team 6 actually has a culture.
Amazing culture. What I look at is it's God, family, country.
Love it, man. It's how you do things that make you guys different.
We just want to go in, get the job done with perfection, and make sure the customer's happy. Especially we do follow-up calls with customers. Your guys were amazing. They are incredible. They treat us with so much respect. We go for our military because they go in, they get the job done right, and that's what matters.
That's movingteam6.com. Go to movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
You want Black Friday prices without the Black Friday crowds. Lowe's gets it. We check the calendar, and Christmas is coming early. $99 is all you need to grab your favorite select 7-foot pre-lit artificial Christmas tree for the holiday season. And don't sweat what gifts to get Dad, because we've got up to 40% off select tools and accessories. That's how Lowe's celebrates Black Friday early. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals had their first day of practice ahead of the Monday night showdown in Dallas. As far as Kyler Murray is concerned, he was scheduled to meet with the media today, but that availability has been postponed to later in the week. Both Murray and Jacoby Brissett were splitting reps with the first team today. Murray was officially limited with his foot injury. In case you missed it last night, ASU wide receiver Jordan Tyson was listed as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State. Tyson missed the last game against Houston due to an injury sustained against Texas Tech. And tonight, Week 9 in the NFL starts in the southeast part of the United States. The Miami Dolphins host the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student-athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text CHARACTER to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, we'll do this here because we had Isaiah Livers at 2:45. Lauren is here with our Twitter poll question of the day. Then we'll get into this Devin Booker conversation. What you got for us today, Lauren?
All right. Today we are talking about the Arizona Cardinals, and we actually came up with this poll question yesterday on the show, and now we've put it out to the people.
You took note of it and you wrote it out
to the people.
That's exactly what I did. I wrote it down when we said it on air, and then here we go. Which player is most likely to have an 100-yard receiving game against the Cowboys? Is it Trey McBride or Marvin Harrison Jr.?
Oh, that's a good one.
Trey McBride.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Neither one of them have had one yet this year, right?
Neither one have had a 100-yard game.
Yeah, neither one of them.
Trey McBride is running away with this poll question. 78% of our audience going with him.
I'm going MHJ.
Lunch bet?
No. No, I don't feel that confident about it.
You don't feel that confident? Okay. Just thought I'd put it out there, just in case.
Plus the steak and crab leg and escargot that's coming your way is going to be great.
Oh, my gosh. That bet.
There's a lot of legs left on
a lot of basketball season left before that happens. A lot. So, no, I'm not.
Right. Nothing is over!
I'm not counting that one as done just yet. Although, thank you, Lauren. Appreciate that. If we don't start to see the real version of Devin Booker here soon.
What was that game with the real so-and-so please stand up? What was the game show from the 7? What's my line?
I believe it was called What's My Line.
Yeah, so there'd be like 3 guys, and one of them was the real one. They'd ask a bunch of questions, and it'd be like, well, the real so-and-so please stand up. We're still kind of waiting for the real Devin Booker to step up because, you could look at the numbers, and if you just fell off, you just came from Mars, you look at it, Devin Booker had a good game last night. No, he was 1 for 10 from the field to start the game.
Mm-hmm.
He had 3 points in the first half. He wasn't good. The Suns were playing good, but he wasn't playing good.
Okay, I'm looking at the numbers right now, since you said look at the numbers. He's averaging, it's just 5 games. He's averaging 29 points per game, which is the best that he's ever averaged in a season. Again, it's just 5 games, but work with me here. He's averaging 29 points per game, which would be his best. He's averaging 47% from the floor, which would be his best in 2 years. He's shooting 37% from 3, which would be his best in 5 seasons. And yet, to watch these games every day, I don't feel like we're getting anywhere near the best Devin Booker has to offer. It's early, and I get it. He's trying to figure this team out, and they're trying to figure him out, and it's all brand new for him and all of that stuff. But, man, last night, it just looked off until the fourth quarter. You were there. You saw it.
He's averaging 4.6 turnovers per game, which was by far the most he's ever averaged in his career. By far. It's not even close. He's down on his average on assists. He's way down on his average in steals. He's down on his average in rebounding. This is his lowest rebounding number since 2016-17. This is his lowest steal number ever. This is his most turnovers ever. So you start to look at this stuff. I'll take it one step further. This is his worst free throw percent shooting ever. So you can make an argument for 2 or 3, and this is what's tough to figure out about Book, because you can make this argument on 2 or 3 things like you mentioned, then I can mention 6 or 7 other things that are the worst of his career.
But then you take the stats and you just set them off to the side for a second, and you say, what do your eyes tell you? What do you see every single night?
That he's not playing well.
And that's what I see every night, is I see a player who's just not playing that well so far.
So I went back to my notes on each of these games, because I just wanted to see. And I don't have Devin Booker being the best player or in any of these games that they've played. I don't have him being the second best. The best player in the game last night was John Morant. Yeah, he was really efficient. 31 and a half minutes, 28 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. The best Suns player was Mark Williams. I don't think it's debatable that Mark Williams was the best player. You could go back to the Utah game. Who was the best player in the quarter? It was Larry Markkinen. And I can make an argument that, that Mark Williams was probably the best Suns player in that game. He had 25 points and 11 rebounds. So I think that's 2 games where Mark Williams, if you want to go back another game, you can go back to the Nuggets game. Jokic had the triple-double, and Jamal Murray had a good game. And, Booker's probably the best Suns player, but, they were without some key guys in that one. I thought DeMar DeRozan was the best player in the court in the Sacramento game. He was really good. Booker was probably the second best, but he had 6 turnovers in that game. 6 turnovers. I don't think he's been the best player in any of these games, and that's what I would expect. So I know it's a mixed bag. There's good, there's bad. It seems like there's these good quarters or there's these good halves, but we have not seen Devin Booker put it together for 4 complete quarters in a basketball game.
He did not meet with the media last night. He left before the locker room was open.
Very early.
He did meet with the media today at shoot-around and at Suns headquarters, and he was asked about his first quarter struggles. Here's what he said.
I would say decision-making more in spacing. If you got a possession, I control the ball a lot better than what I'm doing. And, as a team also, I think we had 20 of them last night. And the live ball turnover is one that hurts when, they get a transition bucket.
Talking about his first quarter struggles. He talked more about his first quarter play so far.
Just getting acquainted. It's another new system. We're 5 games in, still trying to figure out each other, spacing. And just making shots. Like I said, I feel like I had some good ones in the first quarter that, just didn't go down.
I mean, look, and he's got built-in reasons, right? And he's got 3 of them. 1, it's 5 games. Number 2, his backcourt running mate, isn't out.
Hasn't played 1 game yet.
And number 3 is that it's a brand new coach, a brand new system, and if he feels like he's all alone out there, I can understand why he might feel like he's all alone out there, right? No Kevin Durant, no Bradley Beal, nobody that he's, super used to playing with the way he has the last couple of years. Now, whether those are reasons for his struggles or excuses for his struggles, that's up to you as a Suns fan to decide. But it's obvious we all need to give him a little bit more time. But I'm officially, with every single possession, I just get a little bit more and more worried about him. Like what's going on with Devin Booker? He's not playing. Are they playing too fast for him? We've always talked about wondering if they need to pick up the tempo to benefit him. Are they playing too fast for him? That's something we're going to, because Jordan Ott, after last night's game, you were there. He said, look, I want to play fast, but if we're playing so fast that we're going to have all these turnovers, I don't want to play that fast.
Right.
Want to slow down a little bit. So is that in play here? Is the point book thing just not gonna work and they need to pivot away from that as soon as possible so he can go back to doing the things? These are all the questions that are percolating in our heads right now about Devin Booker and trying to figure him out.
Yeah, I don't think that it's ideal that he's the point guard. And I've always said this, and I truly believe it. It's not a matter of can Devin Booker play point guard? It should he. I think it takes away from his true greatness in the game. Now, I watched this very, very closely last night throughout the game, and there was a lot of portions in the game where he was not bringing the ball up the court. It was Grayson Allen or it was Colin Gillespie. They weren't having him bring the ball up the court. There was times when Grayson did it, and it freed up Book to just go in the corner, and then they'd be able to run a play with him coming out of the corner.
But is he still initiating offense once they get into half court? Like you can bring up the ball And then once you give it to Booker, he's the one who's kind
not when
of directing
not when
everybody.
Gillespie's bringing it up. When Gillespie brings it up, he's running the show. He's the point guard.
The guy who brings up the ball is not necessarily the quote-unquote point guard. It's the guy who initiates whatever they're doing.
I think there was a lot in the second half where I don't think it was Book initiating the offense. I think he was coming off of screens, and we're trying to free him up and trying to get him to do what he does best. But you look at it, and I even looked at some of the games last year, and some of the shots and everything like that. Like, he took 26 shots in 2 games this year. He's had 2 games where he's taken 26 shots. He didn't take 26 shots in a game last year until November 17th.
Yeah.
He's already taken 26 shots in 2 games. So, that's another factor there.
When we come back, how prepared is ASU for yet another hostile environment? We'll ask AD Graham Rossini. He'll join us next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
So Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for 3. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114, 113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Oh, the autumn wind is blowing, and that means football and the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. Now through October 30th, everything in-store and online is 25% off. Sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames, everything is 25% off. The game plan to score on this great deal is to get on over to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Do you have an estate plan that protects you while you're alive and when you pass away? Imagine becoming incapacitated after a serious accident or illness. Without a living trust, your family could end up in court, fighting over your money and even your medical care. A will does nothing to protect you while you're alive. And when you pass away, a will could send your estate into probate court, costing time, stress, and thousands in legal fees. That's why more Arizonans are turning to RJP Estate Planning to set up a living trust. It protects your assets if you're incapacitated and helps your estate avoid probate, so your home and other assets transfer smoothly to your loved ones. And right now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters, and Turf Monsters builds great pickleball courts, and you've got a great incentive going on now, Mike.
We are offering 15% off through Thanksgiving on all full court pickleball installations, and we customize to your space. You heard that right, 15% off, but you must act now. We want your business. Customer service is our #1 priority.
623-263-7388. Online at turfmonstersaz.com.
Football is back, and it's all about the tradition, the tough defense, just like America Roofing. Hey, we went with the best in Arizona, America Roofing in Casa Calvisi. We're ready for every season. Heat, wind, rain, repair or replace, home or business. America Roofing means championship service and quality. No trick place, just honest work, proven results. Don't settle for second string. Get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Burns and Gambo. The AD Update. AD Update. Talking all things Sun Devil Athletics and NIL Weekly with Graham Rossini.
Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 12% on all repairs or replacements with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Going to get out to the phones and have our weekly check-in with AD Graham Rossini of ASU. First, a thank you to everybody out listening in Surprise, Arizona. We appreciate our audience out in Surprise. We also appreciate it when we get a chance to talk ASU athletics with the AD of Arizona State, Graham Rossini, joining us here on the phone on the Burns and Gambo Show. Graham, how are we doing today?
Shout out to Surprise. I like it.
Yeah, shout out to Surprise. Absolutely.
Yeah, we actually say hello to some towns every once in a while, you know?
Hey, you guys are into sports trivia. I got the most obscure sports trivia you could hear all day. The very first baseball activity ever at the Surprise Recreation Campus was Sun Devil baseball in the fall of 2002. Andre Ethier specifically broke in the batting cages there before the Rangers and Royals ever stepped foot.
Oh, wow.
Fascinating.
Surprise. There you go. Surprise Stadium.
Surprise.
ASU before the Rangers.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, we were glad to break it in. Did a couple weeks of practice out there, and then had a good run of playing in a spring training tournament that they used to put on.
Facility out there. That facility out there is gorgeous.
You know what? I'll start with that. ASU baseball. I saw Willie Bloomquist a couple of weeks ago at the game. Give me a lot of talk about him and extension and going forward. What's your plans with Willie Bloomquist and the baseball team?
Well, I mean, a lot of fun for baseball right now. I mean, we had several guys in the MLB postseason playing, managing. Pat Murphy at the Brewers, to name one, obviously. Arizona Fall League is underway right now. We've got some alums, headlined by Joe Lampe, who was a second-round draft pick under Coach Bloomquist a few years ago. Really, really big recruiting summer, both in terms of the transfer portal and then also high school recruiting. We've got the most recent state player of the year from Corona del Sol on the roster right now. So incredible recruiting momentum on the baseball roster right now. We've taken them to full scholarships as a program, so they're able to compete nationally for the best talent out there, and took a big step forward last year getting back in the NCAA tournament, and excited to see what they do this spring.
Yeah, my son was on that Corona del Sol team that won the state championship, and you got two players over there. You got the pitcher Caruso and the catcher Klauser, two terrific players that signed with ASU off of the state championship team.
And that's a really important turning point for the program, is when you got the best in-state talent that wants to stay home. It's been a minute since we've had that in baseball specifically, but that's always our playbook for all of our sports for that matter, is you've got to own your talent that's in your backyard. Then you start to get kids out of California, out of Texas, sprinkle in the Midwest, and make that part of the playbook for any sport, certainly baseball.
Tough loss for football on Saturday against Houston. We were both there in different capacities, and now it's put you guys in a difficult position, not an impossible position, but a difficult one as you guys get ready for a really tough road test. What's your level of optimism right now about where things stand with the football program, with where you're at?
Yeah, I'm optimistic. I mean, I've got to live in a glass is half full world. That's a better fit for my personality. These jobs can be challenging in moments, but we've got to be focusing on the good stuff. I think positivity is key in any sporting environment. And Coach had a great message to the team after the loss. I mean, frustrated with how we played, frustrated at the performance, certainly losing a little bit of the shine after the Texas Tech win. That was massive the week before. But the reality is we believe this. Our goals are still in front of us. There's probably going to be a two-loss team that gets to Arlington to play in the Big 12 game. We need to do everything we can to make sure that that's us. And that starts this weekend against a really good Iowa State team up in Ames. But I thought there was great accountability in the locker room. There was a sense of realism of, we probably let this one slip us by. We didn't execute. We didn't play tough. We lost the physical battle. And you pair that with a really good Houston team that wasn't on everybody's radar, but they're starting to get in that conversation maybe the way that we were last year. So got to pick up the pieces. They've had a really good week of practice, and obviously the injuries are well documented at this point of the week. It's not going to be the A team per se on the field, but we've got guys that are ready to rise to the occasion and step up on behalf of their teammates.
Graham, it was so complicated last year figuring out who was going to get in, and as you alluded to a second ago, it could very well be complicated again this year. Do you or does Coach Kenny have somebody on staff who helps paint these scenarios out for you? Is it too soon for those scenarios to be painted out to you, or do you go in every week with a pretty good idea of who you need to root for and what scenarios work best for you?
Yeah, I mean, we don't really care. We need to win our games. The games that we're in are always going to be the most important ones, and the other stuff sorts itself out as we get deeper in the year. There's some matchups that are probably favorable with some of the teams at the top of the conference standings that'll be beating up on each other, but we can't afford to spend any time or energy thinking about those scenarios. We just got to get a team ready to play this weekend, win that game, shift our attention to getting healthy over the bye, and then get back for a really fun homecoming weekend against West Virginia. So our focus is on us. I like it staying there. You know, there's enough work to go around with getting a team ready week by week anyway. And so I think loosely tracking the scenarios, I will say it's great for the conference. And there's no doubt that there's a lot of drama in the Big 12 race to Arlington, and that is great for the conference. That's great for viewership. That's great for visibility. That's great for the brand of Big 12 football that we're all consciously trying to grow and develop. But as far as the day-to-day, the energy is entirely on the Sun Devils.
You know, I've said for decades, almost 3 decades now, I've said I almost cannot wait for the day that ASU has a coach that doesn't get fired but leaves to go take a job somewhere else because he was that good and, you know, had that much success. Because every coach in basketball and football since I've been here has just been let go because they didn't do a good enough job and the program needed to make a change. With that being said, Kenny loves it here. He's got a big extension. Everything's going well. But every time you hear about a coaching vacancy, LSU, or all the top name guys are mentioning Kenny. I mean, Feldman and everybody's like, put Kenny Dillingham on that list of one of the top 5 guys that could go here or go there. And that's good. It's complimentary. It's great, you know, for me, because again, it means a success for ASU. But how do you deal with that? And do you expect that you're going to get some calls asking for permission to speak with him?
Well, there's usually not a lot of asking permission in this industry. People just seem to kind of just act on what they think is in the best interest of their program. That aside, I mean, we're mindful of the chatter. We're mindful of the marketplace. And a lot of people want Coach Dillingham, or they like the idea of him leading the program. Well, guess what? So do we. And we're working hard every single day. We have tremendous open communication about the things that he needs to be successful at ASU and not successful in any given season. I'm a big believer that anything he wants to accomplish in coaching, he's going to have a chance to do that at ASU. And it's not going to be for lack of support or resources or commitment. We're building out with our fan base. And when you get sold out crowds, that matters. That matters in the spirit of adding the types of resources that coaches have identified as important to grow their program. And again, we're in growth mode. And so we've got to be hustling every single day. That's what our leadership team is consciously focused on, are what are the tools that we can provide for our coaches to lead their teams at the highest possible level. And so it's a shout out to our fan base selling the stadium out. We're going to be sold out for the entire year. That creates resources that we're reinvesting in our program. Shout out to the donors that are stepping up on behalf of this football facility. That's a critical priority for us because it helps our football team recruit, coach, and develop more. It also will enhance our game day. And again, that churn of resources that we're putting back in the program is really, really important. And so aware of the chatter. And again, Coach and I have open conversations about the things that we can keep finding to feed and build into his program. And that's what we're working hard every single day to do.
I know you guys are focused on the best that you could be, as certainly you should be. If it doesn't result in a Big 12 title game berth this year, how important is it in terms of momentum, of all the things that you just talked about a second ago, to still finish strong and to still have a good year? Maybe not the great year that you had last year, but a good year. How much does that matter towards keeping everything rolling the way you want to?
Yeah, Bernsey, I get the question. I don't think we've resigned ourselves to any particular outcome at this point. We're still optimistic that we have a chance to go compete for a Big 12 title. When you win a Big 12 title and you get a chance to go advance in the college football playoff. There's only 12 teams in the country that are going to get a chance to do that. And as we sit here today, that's a realistic possibility for us. And it may not be as smooth as it would have been had we beat Houston, but it's there for the taking. And so, again, we don't want to put a ceiling on the upside of our program in any given season and even looking forward. I think it's fun to think about how good could we build this into. And one thing Coach mentioned Monday in his comments was very appropriate and I thought very wise in terms of the highs are going to be there, and the highs are always going to be something you celebrate. The goal for all of us, fan base included, is to understand that the valleys need to be higher as well. And we don't want high peaks and low valleys. We want high peaks and higher valleys. And so But again, not resigned to this year being one of those valleys. I think it's important to finish the season with momentum. It's important to finish the season at whatever game we're in at any given moment, to be playing our best football, to be energizing our fan base, for our fans to be still in there. And that way, when kids are making decisions in the portal or high school recruits are making a decision on where they want to commit, the Sun Devils are always in that conversation.
Yeah. Well, Graham, we appreciate the time as always, and congratulations again on volleyball and the things that they're doing. I just checked the schedule again, and boy, they are just absolutely rolling right now. We appreciate you coming on for a few. Best of luck this week against Iowa State.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
You got it.
Thanks, Graham.
Graham Rossini, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show tonight, 5 o'clock at Dirty Blonde Tavern in Chandler. Jump into Bud Light's football face-off. Win round 1 to advance to round 2 at the Cardinals-Rams tailgate. Take round 2 to score a Vegas trip for the NFL playoffs and watch party, and then the final showdown with a shot at the big game in San Francisco. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com for complete details, and we will see you tonight. Now, time to go from the college ranks to the pros. Our Cardinals insider, Tyler Drake, trying to keep everything straight for us. The latest from practice is next on Burns and Gambo.
Burns and Gambo. The AD Update.
Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 12% on all repairs or replacements with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at americaroofingco.com.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The 2nd annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted Golden Paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. May apply.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Home sellers, no matter your situation, consider all of your options. Before you list your home, call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's guaranteed multiple cash offer program, receive up to 7 cash offers plus her guarantee sale offer, where Carol guarantees the price and time frame of your home sale, or she'll buy it. Sell with certainty and don't risk your hard-earned equity. Call Carol Royce today at 480-776-5231 or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
If you're on the job day in and day out, you know living with pain in your knees, hips, back, or shoulders is miserable. The good news, QC Kinetics gets it. They understand guys like you.
They don't have the luxury of taking time off. They want to keep working. We are built for those guys that want to keep working and want to stay active. So the vast majority of who we see are the blue-collar guys like me and you.
QC Kinetics uses biologic therapies, just like pro athletes have used for years, to get you lasting pain relief with no surgery.
I want you to continue working. I want you to continue exercising. The joints are made to be moved.
The treatments at QC Kinetics are fast and non-invasive.
It's not a lot of time commitment on your part. There is no downtime or recovery time. You don't need short-term disability with what we do. We want to keep you active.
Call QC Kinetics now to set up your free no-obligation consultation. Learn how you can get real pain relief.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Say hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri, coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Join the Bud Light Football Face-Off Thursday, October 30th at Dirty Blonde in Chandler, starting at 5 p.m. Compete for your chance to win tickets to the Cardinals game versus LA on December 7th, plus a chance to go to Vegas for the final face-off where you could score a trip to the Super Bowl.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals had their first day of practice today ahead of the Monday night showdown in Dallas. As far as quarterback Kyler Murray is concerned, he was scheduled to meet with the media today, but that availability has been postponed to later in the week. Both Murray and Jacoby Brissett were splitting reps with the first team. Murray's officially limited as with a foot injury, officially listed as limited with a foot injury. There you go, Mitch. Good job. In case you missed it last night, ASU wide receiver Jordan Tyson was listed as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State. Tyson missed the last game against Houston due to an injury he sustained against Texas Tech. And then tonight, Week 9 in the NFL starts in the southeast part of the states. The Miami Dolphins host the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is at 5:15. And that is what's trending now.
The Red Sea Review with Tyler Drake, brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Kickoff savings at Freeway Chevrolet, just off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Our weekly visits with our Cardinals insider, Tyler Drake from ArizonaSports.com, joins us here on the Burns and Gambo Show, trying to sort through everything that's gone down in the last week, everything that's gone down in the last couple of hours with the Arizona Cardinals, because even that's not very easy. Tyler, welcome to the show, man. We appreciate it. How are we doing today?
Doing all right. How you guys doing? Before we get into this, what's the Halloween costumes looking like this year?
Well, I'll put on my bandana. I wore this earlier, but this wasn't for Halloween. This is my
it's this Rambo First Blood bandana.
Rambo First Blood.
Pickleball.
Nothing is over!
Video we were shooting. Tyler, I'm actually going to a wedding tomorrow for Halloween, and we've been expressly told no costumes. So there will be no costume for me this year for Halloween. And I don't know what I'm actually taking tomorrow off. I don't know what the crew is going as tomorrow for Halloween. I have no idea. So I don't even know if there's
the only outfit I have is Squints from Sandlot. It's possible I do it. Possible I do Squints from Sandlot, but that's all I got.
You also have the Grim Reaper mask that you wear. You could come as the Grim
Reaper.
Yeah.
I could go Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll go Grim Reaper.
Yeah, somebody let Tim Ring
play
know.
some Oyster Cult there, too, while you're at it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's filling in for me tomorrow. Somebody let Ring know he needs to bring a costume tomorrow.
We have to shoot down a rumor. So if we could shoot down a rumor tomorrow, then we'll definitely do it.
Okay.
Definitely. Well, yeah, hey, so actually my daughter, she decided she wanted to go as a Power Ranger, so the whole family's doing it. So this is me right here.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, look at that. Nice. You get your Power Ranger.
What's that Power Ranger's name?
I think it's Tommy, the Green Ranger, who actually turned into the White Ranger, I believe. So he's a big deal.
You've got young kids. You're way up on this more than we are. Absolutely.
You're going to go through all the candy and then just throw out the ones that you're a little skeptical of? Yeah, all parents have to do that.
I thought you said separate the good stuff from the bad stuff and keep the good stuff and let Brady have
you can't have this. No, you can't have that. No, you can't have that. You're not eating a Jolly Rancher. I'm sorry, it's too hard.
No,
that type of stuff.
True.
When my kids were kids and they were trick or treating, the Reese's peanut butter cups, they were a tax for living in my house. I'm like, yeah, I'll take that, 100%. And I'll take that, and I'll take that. That's the cost of living here is the Reese's peanut butter cups. All right, enough about that. Let's talk about Kyler Murray. Jonathan Gannon wasn't super committal about Kyler today playing. And then as you reported via your Twitter account, he was out there at practice today, but during the open portion, he was still not throwing to the main guys, and Jacoby was throwing to the main guys. Then came the announcement that Kyler wasn't going to meet with the media today. Kind of put it all in a box for us and tell us exactly what it means, Tyler, because it seems like it was an interesting day today.
Oh, it was definitely an interesting day. I think the first moment, or I'll just run you through my thought process. So we hear Jonathan Gannon. He says, yes, preparing for Kyler to play. 100% just says, yeah. Very quickly, yeah. So in my head, I'm like, let's see what he's doing out in the practice field before we really dive into that, before we overblow it, before we say he's back. Get out on the practice field and 100% splitting reps with Jacoby Brissett. Jacoby Brissett is actually leading the drills that we can see during the open portion. They're both working with guys on the 53-man roster, but when you really dive into it a little bit more, you see Jacoby working more with Marvin Harrison Jr., Michael Wilson, Trey McBride, whereas Kyler's working more with Xavier Weaver, Simi Fehoko, and those type of guys. So that right there just puts it in my brain of, hey, there's still something going on here. And that's before we even get to the announcement that, hey, they're just going to move the quarterback availability later into the week. Obviously, Kyler was scheduled to speak. He's been scheduled to speak every week since he's been injured, really. But it just has turned the other way, and it's gone to, hey, we'll see what's going on later on the week and we get Jacoby. So that just seems like we're heading towards that direction. And yes, he took a step up from when he was practicing last week or the week before the bye when he was working mostly with practice squad guys. But at the end of the day, it's still a lot of Jacoby working with the dudes that really make this team go. I mean, when I look at Marvin Harrison Jr. at practice, he is trying to get reps in with Kyler Murray day in and day out. He's specifically wanting to get reps in with him. But when we go into now what we're seeing, it's a lot of Jacoby work. So it's something that it might be nothing. It could be gamesmanship. It really could. But when I look at this and see the development, there's, I think, some unknown here as to whether or not he's going to play.
I think about the gamesmanship too, but man, I don't know. Kyler Murray's 9-0 in that stadium. They're going to prepare for him. He's had a lot of success there, but I mean, who knows? I mean, in World War II, we made the Germans think it was Patton, not MacArthur. So, gamesmanship and it exists. I just don't know that it's really that's worth anything. I mean, the Cowboys defense is so atrocious. Like I just don't know. Oh, we're gonna confuse them and not let them know who's gonna play. I mean, I would tend to think it's Kyler's got a foot injury. It's still not 100%, and so they're still preparing for the fact that Jacoby may have to play. That would be my best guess.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's seeming like. And I think also with what Jonathan Gannon said to the question, I mean, yes, he just said, yeah, if they're preparing for Kyler to play. I think you could say that with a lot of guys on the practice field. They want to get their guys ready for the game. So it could have been maybe an umbrella statement there when regarding Kyler. But like you mentioned, Dallas is terrible on defense. And if you're going to have Kyler come back and have that bounce back that he needs to have to prove to a lot of people in this market that he is still the guy, this is the game you want him back for. Like you said, 9-0. He could be 10-0 after Monday, depending on his health. And it's not an option. He can't go in there and really fall flat. If he's going to be in the game, he's got to go deliver like he has in the past, even when he's with the Cardinals. I mean, he's got 2 games under his belt against Dallas. He's got 4 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. Like, if you want to squash a lot of this chatter, doubt, whatever you want to call it, you get back in the saddle on prime time and you show everybody that you're still the dude.
Yeah. Tyler Drake is joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Let's shift our attention to B.J. Ojulari. I saw that he met with the media today and made the revelation that these last 14, 15 months that he hasn't played football has been a lot harder on him than we initially thought. He kind of revealed just how shredded that knee of his was. Sounded way worse than it was originally being reported as.
Yeah, 100%. And, I had heard some things right after the fact, but it was nothing concrete, nothing you want to go off of, especially when it's coming down to an injury like that. But it did sound like it was more than the ACL, and he explained it today. Like, 2 more ligaments were torn there, too. So not only did he have to bounce back from the ACL like we've seen guys do with, Will Hernandez and those guys, but he's also had to deal with more. So seeing him and getting to hear what he had to say today was really good stuff. Definitely play the quotes later on if you guys have them, just because of the way back, the journey. He said, absolutely, it's been hell, but he's had guys to lean on. He leaned on Kyler Murray, he leaned on Garrett Williams through the offseason. So those things, it's great. Now we just have to see when he can get back in the saddle and really start going. Can he get back in this 3-week window? I believe he can, because they wouldn't have done it if he was. So it'll be really interesting and then to see what he could possibly do in this rotation, because not too long ago, he was talked about as the projected starter before he went down with that injury. Was coming off a decent season there too. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they work him back in and how fast that maybe he could work up into the rotation and get some meaningful snaps right away.
More likely to have 100 yards receiving in this game, McBride or Marvin Harrison Jr.?
I like this question. I think I heard you guys talking about it yesterday. I would say for me, I'm going with McBride.
Okay.
I really am, just because he has been a problem, and nothing against Marvin, but I just think you're seeing a lot more consistency out of Trey McBride, especially if Kyler plays. I think you could really put that to the bank that he's going to have 100, just because we know Kyler's going to look his way a ton. And as we've seen with Jacoby, he does too. So I'm putting my chips in the McBride category for 100 yards.
All right, Tyler, leave us with this and a quick guess in terms of who among the injured guys you think has a real shot of playing Monday against the Dallas Cowboys. Garrett Williams, Walter Nolan, any of those guys. Who do you think might play?
Oh, I want to say Walter Nolan, but I'm not going to rule out Garrett Williams either. So let's start with Walter Nolan. That's where I'm going to start first, just because he's been on the practice field longer. He's getting about the time where he needs to get activated. So I'm looking at him, and then right behind him is Garrett Williams, I think.
All right, sounds good. Tyler, we appreciate it. We look forward to reading your stuff a little bit later at ArizonaSports.com. Thanks for coming on, as always, man, and enjoy Halloween with the kids.
Yes, enjoy your wedding.
Bring some candy for us, okay? We always could use more candy here on the Burns and Gambo Show, please. That is Tyler Drake, our Cardinals insider, joining us for his weekly segment. Speaking of the Cardinals, join Paul Calvisi, Ron Wolfley, and Cardinals legend Adrian Wilson from 6 to 7 tonight for the Big Red Rage at Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar, located on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. Fans can meet A-Dub and score some great giveaways and prizes. That's the Big Red Rage with special guest Adrian Wilson tonight at 6 from Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar on the Great Lawn at State Farm Stadium. You can also catch the show right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM. Through 5 games, and especially last night, turnovers. So many, the Suns might as well open a bakery, says Mitch. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings.
Mark Schlereth, our guest every week here on Bickley and Marotta Mornings.
We've talked a lot about Jacoby Brissett and Kyler Murray with you, likely going back to Kyler Murray this week, and I guess that's proper. You need to get to a resolution with this guy one way or the other before the end of the season.
This has got to be one of those situations for the next however many games. We have to make a decision, and this is a big boy decision. This is an adult decision. This is not about, hey, we spent a lot of money, so what? You know what? Where are you going, and how is he going to take you there? And if he can't take you there, then you have to make the move.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I love telling you about Liberty GMC in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. You can either go there in person, you can do all your shopping online, all your browsing online if you want to see what they have available. You can also book the brand new exclusive service they have at Liberty GMC, and that is their concierge service when it comes to getting your vehicle serviced. They'll come to you. They'll pick up your vehicle. They'll perform the service. They'll return it to you. The only finger you need to lift is the one to go online at libertygmcaz.com and book it. Other than that, they'll handle everything else. They'll come get your car. They'll perform the service, and they'll return it to you. And if you crave that convenience, it is absolutely something you should take advantage of, in addition to always the great deals that you can find at Liberty GMC. In Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or online all the time, libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Pioneer Landscape Centers is now part of Site One, bringing you more inventory, better prices, and 14 Arizona locations. From hardscape to irrigation, we've got it covered. Visit pioneerco.com and order today. Again, that's pioneerco.com.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
My name is Wes Hunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
Football season equals the tailgate season, which means the Ford F-150 at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvisi are just the best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. All right, so how? Why? Well, it's no one thing. It's the combination of everything, right? From smart tech to powerful engines. You want productivity? How about available built-in electrical power and a convenient tailgate work surface? You can customize the F-150 pickup to fit your needs. And right now, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 in cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7-liter truck. Yep, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7-liter truck. But hurry, these deals won't last long at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. That's buyfordnow.com.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. So take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Hey, it's Luke. Will we see Jalen Green tomorrow when the Suns begin NBA Cup play against the Jazz? We'll get you ready for the game tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
It is the defining trait of the 2025-26 Phoenix Suns so far. At least in my mind, it is. So many turnovers, you could open a bakery, says Mitch Vareldis. And as cheesy as the line may be, and as good as a blueberry scone sounds right about now,
I love blueberry scones.
I do
They're like
too.
my favorite.
Blueberry scones are awesome. I could totally go. I would just crush a blueberry scone right now if there were one in front of me. It is a sloppy mess out there every night. What was it? 15 points off of turnovers in the fourth quarter alone last night? Unacceptable. I mean, just like, I get it. You're not whole out there. And I understand Devin Booker doesn't have his running mate out there, but my God, it's just a mess.
Ryan Dunn, 3 turnovers. Royce O'Neal, 2. Mark Williams, 2. Grayson Allen, 5. Devin Booker, 3. Colin Gillespie, 2. And Nick Richards, 2. And then there was a couple guys with 1. And just led to 21 turnovers for the Phoenix Suns last night. 21.
37 points off turnovers last night.
Yeah.
That's a remarkable number. That's a big, fat, huge, remarkable number for an NBA team.
Well, one of the things that they liked about getting Tyus Jones last year and Monty Morris was that those two guys didn't turn the ball over. But Monty Morris didn't play, and Tyus Jones wasn't good enough, so they ended up being a turnover machine last year because they were running offense through Durant and Booker and Beal, and those guys were turning the ball over left and right. Look, when you don't have a traditional point guard who's used to doing it, you're going to turn the ball over a lot. Devin Booker's got a lot of turnovers this season. I think he had 6 in the first game. Durant always used to say, I'm turning the ball over because I'm trying to make a play. I'm trying to make a play. Okay, well, you're not making a play. You're turning the ball over. And it leads to easy baskets for the other team. Turnovers most of the time lead to easy transition baskets. You're on offense. You got 2 guys in the corner. You turn the ball over. Those 2 guys in the corner aren't getting back. The other team's on a fast break. It's an easy basket. It's a 2-on-1. It's a 3-on-1. It's a 3-on-2. It's a transition basket. It's easy. So, that the downfall of that is it's very rare that you have a lot of turnovers and it doesn't lead to points for the other team. It just doesn't. So turnovers are a problem. Offensive rebounding has been somewhat of a problem. There's a lot, you called it sloppy, and that's the things that Jordan Ott has got to fix. Maybe it'll get better when Brooks and and Jalen Green play, but right now there's a lot of sloppiness to the way they play.
Colin Gillespie after the game said too many live ball turnovers.
Yeah, we had a lot of live ball turnovers. We got 37 points off of our 22 turnovers, so that was probably the game. They had a lot of runouts, so that was really it.
Jordan Ott after the game?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to see when the box score 22 for 37 points. It was a live ball. They had 13 steals. I think we might have given up 26 points in those 13 possessions. That was what we have there on live ball turnovers. So we got to look at it, see. It's probably all of it. Like I think I said a couple games ago, it's bad pass, bad catch, bad spacing. Give them credit. They were pretty good defensively. Obviously, Jackson's a really good defender. Wells, good defender. So give them a little credit, but we got to be better than that.
And he had even said post-game that we need to look at it a little bit. And if we're playing with too much pace, because they made that a big emphasis this year, to play with more pace. If we're playing with too much pace, and that's leading in part to the turnovers, then we need to maybe dial that back just a little bit so that we're not just handing them the ball in open space with these live balls that they're giving up.
He said something last night in the press conference after the game about like their top 5 in the league at being able to, they don't, get a shot early, like get a shot early in the shot clock. They don't want to, be taking these, these, like if you look at the Booker 3 before the one with 7 seconds left, they just wasted that whole shot clock, and Book had to put it up with like no time left on the shot clock. That's not what they want to do, and that's why they lost the 2-for-1 situation. That's what I didn't like about it. But Jordan did talk a lot about how we are good at getting our shot off early into the shot clock.
Yeah, here I got the quote right here. I don't know which one of these sound bites it is, so I'll just read it. Quote, "We need to try to get an early advantage as often as possible. And if we don't get the advantage, we'll have more opportunities to get it as the shot clock progresses. Statistically, we're there. Top 5 in getting shots early in the clock.
Yes, that was it.
But we can't turn it over as a result of playing too fast."
So so they want to get shots early in the clock. And what does that mean? That means you have to play a little bit faster.
Well, because they
one works exactly with the other.
They've been obsessed, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing because last year they were so awful at it. They've been obsessed with this possession thing, right? More possessions, more shots, more possessions, more shots. Mm-hmm. We want to get up more, and they've done it. They're getting up more shots for the season than their opposition is so far this season. But what good does it do you if they're terrible possessions?
Yeah.
What good does it do you if you've got 21 turnovers for 37 points off of those turnovers, right? Like you can have all these extra possessions all you want, but if you're wasting them, if you're not being smart with them, and if you're giving your opposition easy setup live ball turnover baskets because you're just so obsessed with winning the field goal attempt battle every single night, you're kind of robbing Peter to pay Paul to a certain extent with how you're playing offense. And so you just dial it down a little bit. And this will always be an issue until a backcourt with Devin Booker and
Jalen Green,
Bradley Beal, or Devin Booker and Jalen Green. Basically, Devin Booker and anybody not named Chris Paul. That as long as you've got that backcourt, until they can prove it works, there will be people who doubt that it can. And I get it. I understand why people will look at it and go, is that really the best way to do this? I don't know.
But I don't know if there's anybody on their roster that could play faster in transition than Jalen Green. So, like, what you want to do really fits into Jalen Green. Jalen Green is young and athletic, and he's not as efficient as Booker.
Smart.
It's a question. That's the question. No, I mean, we don't know, but he plays fast. He plays fast. He gets to the basket. He draws fouls. He goes downhill. He's different from Booker. He's a streaky player. He's more athletic than Booker. He's more athletic. He's just not as efficient as him.
This exercise, though, is, okay, you can go fast all you want, but are you playing smart? Are you being smart with the basketball? Are you being smart enough with the basketball? Or are you just concerned about speed and getting up as many shots as you possibly can? That's the question I think they have to kind of figure out, because as of right now, if you see the points off of turnover, some of the worst teams in the NBA in terms of points off turnover so far. They've been dreadful at it. Dreadful all year. And so it's early. Everything's going to come with the caveat that it's early, but there might be some reassessing need to be done here in the next few
last
weeks.
night they actually lost the possession battle. 93 field goal attempts for Memphis to 85 for Phoenix. So it was 8 attempts more for the Memphis Grizzlies. Now, obviously, the Suns had more turnovers than they did, so that's part of what leads to it.
Up next from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios, time to reset. We're going to reset the show. We're going to just let's have a moment here. Lauren's going to step in with the top stories of the day next on 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
You can't have a shutdown. Sam, we're thinking of shutting you down for the rest of the year conversation and not talk about next year. Can you? I think you have to have that conversation with him. What are you thinking, Sam? Because you're still going to be drafted into the NFL. You're going to be drafted. It's just a matter of where you might be drafted at this point in time.
If he could still play, if he was playing this week and then he was definitely going to play the 3 games coming out of the bye week, I think he could easily raise his stock back into first-round status. I really think he could.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
When I tell you about the benefits of Global Credit Union, one of my favorites that I always love to tell you about because you just never know when you're going to need to use it is accessing your direct deposit funds. Okay, so for example, tomorrow is Friday. Maybe tomorrow is payday for you. You'll wake up tomorrow morning, and if you have direct deposit set up with your employer, you'll wake up and that money will be in your account just like that, right? That's great, but you might, for whatever reason, need to access that money a little early. And at Global Credit Union, you can. Members of Global Credit Union get access to direct deposit funds up to 3 days in advance. The way they think about it, you earned it, it's your money, you should be able to use it when you want. The commitment's a low to no fees. It's just a different banking experience at Global Credit Union, and you will love it. As a member, I'm here to tell you, you will love it. So explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Do you have an estate plan that protects you while you're alive and when you pass away? Imagine becoming incapacitated after a serious accident or illness. Without a living trust, your family could end up in court, fighting over your money and even your medical care. A will does nothing to protect you while you're alive. And when you pass away, a will could send your estate into probate court, costing time, stress, and thousands in legal fees. That's why more Arizonans are turning to RJP Estate Planning to set up a living trust. It protects your assets if you're incapacitated and helps your estate avoid probate, so your home and other assets transfer smoothly to your loved ones. And right now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
Every day, community, supporting, giving. Every day at APS, we support Arizona community organizations and our customers, giving back to help Arizona teachers, nonprofits, and families, volunteering to support and strengthen neighborhoods, working with local partners to provide customers with crisis assistance and other services when they need it most. To help your community or find assistance for yourself or someone you know, visit aps.com/brighter. This ad is funded by Pinnacle West shareholders.
If you've got a gas-powered engine, keep it running like new at every fill-up. Stable in-season protection is your engine's preventative medicine, cleaning and protecting the entire fuel system in season. In outdoor power equipment, prevent gum and varnish buildup that could cause a rough or non-running engine. For cars and trucks, increase fuel efficiency and power by removing deposits, ensuring your engine's long-term health. Stable outperforms the competition in independent lab testing. So at every fill-up, start with Stable.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services? At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on, now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
Hi, I'm Lori Clark, owner of Right Way Roofing, where we believe there's only one way, the right way. We only use the most durable, top-quality products at a fair price. As a third-generation roofing company, we believe that if you have a lifetime tile, you should have a lifetime underlayment, which is why we only use the best products and offer the best warranties in the business. Look us up at azroof.com for a free estimate.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals had their first day of practice ahead of the Monday night showdown in Dallas. As far as Kyler Murray is concerned, the quarterback was scheduled to meet with the media today, but that availability has been postponed to later in the week. Both Murray and Jacoby Brissett were splitting reps with the first team today during the open portion of practice. Murray was officially listed as limited with his foot injury. In case you missed it last night, ASU wide receiver Jordan Tyson was listed as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State. Tyson missed the last game against Houston due to an injury he sustained against Texas Tech. And then tonight, Week 9 in the NFL starts in the southeast part of the United States. The Miami Dolphins host the Baltimore Ravens. Pair of two-win ball clubs. Kickoff is at 5:15. This report is brought to you by Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. Grab your crew, enjoy daily specials, cold beer, and the best sports ambiance in the Valley. 4 Arizona locations, Ojos Locos Sports Cantina.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
Top stories of the day presented to you at the midway points of the Burns and Gambo show. A little ditty we like to call the 4 o'clock reset. And here is Lauren to give you those stories. It's all yours.
15 seconds to go. The Grizzlies trail by 1 with the ball. Aldama gives to Morant. He goes behind his back. Pull-up jumper in the lane is good, and Ja Morant gives the Grizzlies a 1-point lead, 114-113. Still 7.3 seconds remaining on the clock.
Spoiler alert, those 7.3 seconds do not turn out very well for the Phoenix Suns.
Just didn't have a timeout, so you can't advance the ball, right? No timeout. Slow getting it in, totally allowed them to set up their defense. Seemed like it took forever for Royce O'Neal to get the ball inbound. The ball was like across the line. He's waiting for the ref to pick it up. It just took so long. By the time they inbounded the ball, Memphis was ready, and Jaren Jackson Jr. on Devin Booker, and he forced up a shot. And 7 seconds, you should be able to get down the court and go downhill and try to get to the basket and draw a foul. And they didn't need a 3. They just needed a 2. Devin Booker's great in the mid-range, not so great in 3. I didn't understand the end of the game and the execution.
Those last 2 shots, the step-back threes, especially when it seemed on certainly one of them, or you could argue both of them, there was room for him to drive and maybe get a little bit of a better shot that's a little bit more in his comfort zone. I didn't like that. I didn't like they didn't have a timeout. They had to waste one on a loose ball. They had to waste another one on a challenge. They probably shouldn't have taken a timeout there. Allows you to kind of set things up a little bit from midcourt, kind of take your time. So, yeah, poor late game execution, an ugly basketball game, and a 4-game losing streak after winning on opening night. It has not been, and still no Jalen Green and still no Dylan Brooks.
No, now we wait to see if they'll play in either of these next couple of games.
The Suns, they're back in action tomorrow against the Utah Jazz for their first NBA Cup Group Play game. And the court is going to be themed accordingly. The court is orange. It's Halloween. It's
perfect.
Come on.
I mean,
it's serendipitous.
It really is. Everything is geared up for the Suns to win the NBA Cup this year.
So if you don't want to spend $20 on candy, go to the Suns game and leave your house empty. Burnsy's going to a wedding, so he didn't have to buy Halloween candy this year.
You know what? We were actually talking about that last night. We may have to go buy some Halloween candy. I'm so used to eating Halloween candy at Halloween. I'm a little sad. I just need something. I think we might have to go get a bag. We're not giving it out. We're not going to be at home. But I got to have my candy. Got to have my Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
You do love them.
I do love my peanut butter cups.
They're delicious.
Your chocolate is in my peanut butter. Your peanut butter is in my chocolate. Yeah! And you know what? They're both in my mouth, so let's go.
Trader Joe's makes a kick-ass dark chocolate peanut butter cup.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Those are...
Kick-ass.
Those are elite.
Elite.
Wolf does not eat candy, but that is like the one thing he
Trader
will
Joe's,
eat, so you know
dark
it's
chocolate.
serious.
Dark chocolate peanut butter cups. In fact, Tuesday, I'll bring in some dark chocolate. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Done.
yeah. All right, we're
Done.
in.
Those are elite.
We're in.
Elite. Yes.
Top of the line.
Woo!
All right, well, that's the real star of the 4 o'clock reset. So I guess I'll pivot on over to some other NBA news, which is that Oklahoma City Thunder guard Nikola Topic has been undergoing chemotherapy after he was diagnosed with testicular cancer. General Manager Sam Presti told reporters today that they're extremely positive first results with that, but Topic already had to sit out last year after he tore his ACL.
Oh, that's terrible.
Wow.
It's terrible.
Wow. He was a top pick in the draft.
14th.
Yeah, he was a top pick. Damn.
That sucks.
Yeah,
That
still
sucks.
has not stepped foot on the court
Oh,
yet
terrible
for the
news.
Thunder.
But it was last year. He was the 12th, 13th, 14th. What would you say? 14th pick.
14th pick.
It was last year, not this year. It was a year ago when he missed the season.
Yeah. So, not great news there. But NCAA news.
Yes.
The governor of Louisiana
This is great.
has addressed who LSU will and will not be allowed to hire as their next head coach.
No. I can tell you right now, Scott Woodward is not selecting the next coach. Hell, I'll let Donald Trump select it before I let him do it. I don't know, but the Board of Supervisors is going to come up with a committee, and they're going to go find us a coach.
They're going to go find us a coach.
The governor of Louisiana told reporters that the athletic director of LSU will not be involved in selecting the Tigers' new football coach.
We went over his record. He's awful.
They just spent $53 million to buy out a failed coach.
It's hilarious. I've never heard such a thing. And not only, the job before this one, he was the AD at A&M when ultimately they had to fire Jimbo Fisher and pay him like $70 million. Now, he wasn't the one responsible for giving Jimbo the extension that ultimately led to that giant buyout, but still, the governor of Louisiana is looking at the track record of this AD and say, "Yeah, we'll pick a new coach, not you, not you. You're not."
So the president's going to pick the coach. Did he say that?
He was joking. The president's not going to pick the coach. That's hilarious. And then there was the crazy stuff.
That's a crazy story. That's a crazy story. How can he stop the guy from picking the coach?
The crazy video embedded in that story was Paul Feinbaum on Rich Eisen's show on ESPN, in which he says he doesn't think Nick Saban would pick up the phone if Penn State calls. He doesn't think he'd pick up the phone if Florida calls, but he thinks he would at least talk to LSU. So I don't know if he'd take it, but I think he would at least talk to LSU if they
call. Do you guys know how old Nick Saban is?
He's like 74.
He's 74 years old.
And he's
74 years old.
How old
I know exactly how. Yes,
you can't hire a 74-year-old guy. You can't. Can't do it. Can't do it.
If there's one guy that you could,
you can't do it.
They're very serious about their football in Louisiana.
Very serious. Yes.
He's happy making Aflac commercials with Deion Sanders.
You know, and you've spoken to him?
No,
you know
but
this for a fact?
He picks up Gambo's phone calls.
I do love his commercial. This is not a spa. You only get 3 minutes in the shower.
Yeah.
This is not a spa.
He is great on College Game Day. He's actually added something to that show that I didn't think I thought he was too boring for it. He's a very, very good analyst on that show.
He doesn't act his age. He doesn't look his age.
No.
The Just for Men works just fine.
I think he could do it for a couple of years.
But do you want to hire a coach for 3 years?
Yeah, you just want to win a championship. That's all you're trying to do. That's all you're trying to do.
Can you look a freshman in the face that you're recruiting, soon to be fresh, say, I'll be here when you graduate?
No. Can't. But I'll be here when you win a championship. I can look in his eyes and do that.
That's your selling point right
I don't know.
there.
It's a weird thought.
Yeah, woof. And some other NCAA news. The city of Pasadena and the Rose Bowl operating company have sued UCLA for allegedly trying to move their college football games to SoFi Stadium.
Right.
They have a deal with the Rose Bowl through 2044.
Yeah.
The Rose Bowl is 26 miles from UCLA's campus. SoFi is only 12.
Nobody goes to UCLA games.
I didn't realize the Rose Bowl was that far from UCLA's campus.
Oh, it's really far. If you want to hear some horror stories, talk to my sister about the bus rides.
Nobody goes to their games. Their attendance is awful.
Wow.
It's too far away.
Yeah.
It's too far away. Nobody goes.
45-minute bus ride.
Yeah, would you do if you were a college kid and you have to get on a bus for 45 minutes to go to a game? You wouldn't go?
No, I wouldn't go.
Right.
I wouldn't go.
SoFi Stadium's a lot closer, right?
12 miles away.
Half as far.
Yep. Half the distance. Takes you like 25-ish. Yeah, to get there. All right, some NFL news. Here's JG from today.
Are you preparing him to start?
Yeah. That's
Yep, done.
Let's spend the next segment breaking down that entire soundbite.
I think, and maybe it's just gamesmanship, far more interesting than the sound that he made or whatever it was one, who was throwing to who at practice today for the part that was open to reporters, because it looked like it was more of Jacoby throwing to the main guys and less of Kyler throwing to the main guys.
To that point, Marvin Harrison Jr. was asked in his availability today if he thinks Kyler Murray will be the starting quarterback on Monday and how he's progressing, and he said, I don't know.
Okay, so there's that, and then Kyler was supposed to meet with the media today, and they backpedaled on that. And now it's
as the world turns.
It is
days of our Cardinals' lives.
Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's something. But just kind of a weird day when it comes to the quarterback situation for the Cardinals.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing.
So they say.
And with that, that's your 4 o'clock reset. Yeah.
I'm sensing Gambo's got some Kyler Murray fatigue here. I'm sensing you're a little fatigued on the Kyler Murray thing, no?
I mean, it's Thursday, man. Just, is he playing or not? Come on. It's freaking Thursday. It's Thursday after. Is he playing?
Tonight.
Come on, you know.
Tonight at 5 o'clock. Come on, man. Come on. Is he playing or not? What's going on? Tonight at 5 o'clock at Dirty Blonde Tavern in Chandler. Jump into Bud Light's football face-off. Win round 1 to advance to round 2 at the Cardinals-Rams tailgate. Then take round 2 to score Vegas trips for the NFL playoffs watch party and the final showdown with a shot at the big game in San Francisco. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com for complete details, and we will see you tonight. Colin Gillespie and what difference he's made for the Phoenix Suns. We just got done talking about the turnovers. He's a legit point guard. Has he become a version of the player that we want so bad out of Indiana? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Play some pickleball with Arizona Sports. Get a partner and sign your 2-person team up for the 2nd annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament. Text the word pickle to 620-620. Compete for the coveted Golden Paddle. And your share of cash prizes Friday, November 14th at Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa. The Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament, benefiting Operation Santa Claus, is presented by Sanderson Ford. Text pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Text pickle to 620-620.
Rates may apply.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even I added too much water to the pizza dough day?
Yep.
How about getting a call from my daughter to pick her up at the airport because her boyfriend is unreliable day?
Especially that day.
What about finding out that one of my pipes suddenly burst in my basement day?
Progressive has every day covered 24/7 with the Home and Auto Bundle. Also, you have a lot of bad days.
Oh no, that was all the same day.
At least you're covered with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states.
No, it's not too soon to start holiday shopping. Ulta Beauty's early Black Friday event is happening now through November 22nd. Shop $10 beauty minis from brands like MAC and Too Faced. Take 30% off Lancome and Touchland fragrances and body mists. With new offers dropping every week, our associates can help you find the perfect gifts. Head into Ulta Beauty today to shop our early Black Friday event. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Will Arizona State throw the kitchen sink at Iowa State in Ames on Saturday? We'll ask Kenny Dillingham that very question at 7:15 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, working from our studios here in Phoenix. We're located right here in Phoenix.
That's where we're located.
Yes. Did you not know that?
We're in Phoenix.
That's where we are. Technically, yes, we're in Phoenix. Jordan Ott, after the game yesterday in which the Suns lost to the Memphis Grizzlies, on Connor Gillespie and how great he's been.
The ability to shoot off the dribble in today's game is a super skill that he has. Continue to get him to be aggressive. He is such a team-first player. He's won at every level. Such a winner that – for him, sometimes it doesn't feel comfortable to shoot it without any passing. But if that's the best look we're going to get, then he needs to let it go. So, again, I think multiple games here in a row, he's played well. He's been aggressive. We want him to be aggressive, get into the paint. He's another guy that can get in the paint for us. He's even had a couple where he's dribbled along the baseline, kept his dribble alive to find his teammate. Another good night. Finished the game with him. I'm not sure many people would have said that a year ago, and that's a credit to who he is and the work he's put in. And he's only going to continue to get better.
He was out there on the floor at the end, not Ryan Dunn. It was very obvious to anybody who was watching that game.
Listen, back in June, we had a lot of talk about point guards and, who was, going to, Chris Paul's name came up and a lot of other guys' name came up. And, we had said, look, the plan is Colin Gillespie's going to have a much bigger role. Like, Colin Gillespie's going to have a bigger role on this team. He's going to play a lot more. He's going to get those opportunities. And, you're sitting there now and you're watching him and you look at the minutes he's playing. You look at the 30 minutes he's played last night. And I think he's playing a little too much for my liking. But he is playing a lot more. He does have a bigger role on this team. And he is a true point guard that can handle the ball and make the right decisions and everything. They liked him. He's the main reason why they didn't go out and get any of those point guards that everybody was talking about.
When you say playing too much to your liking,
clarify.
What do you mean?
There are certain guys that I truly believe if they're playing major minutes like that, it means your team's not very good.
Oh, okay.
Colin Gillespie, 30 minutes a game. I like Colin Gillespie as a role player. There's certain guys I just like as role players. But that doesn't mean I want him getting starter minutes. I think there are times that you could come in and play, but I don't think it's a good thing when, Bol is playing a lot of minutes, or Colin Gillespie is playing a lot of minutes, or certain role players are playing a lot of minutes. I think that shows like almost lack of talent on the team.
You surprised me a little bit because I thought you were going to make like a TJ McConnell comp for Colin Gillespie so far. And I would have thought that you would have advocated for maybe not more Colin Gillespie, but I certainly didn't think you were going to I didn't think you were going to comp him to TJ McConnell and at the same time advocate for less Colin Gillespie in the same breath. That's all. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting you to say you wanted less of him, but he's been like, is he there? Because that's the comp you've been wanting to make with him for a while.
For a long time.
I just didn't expect you to advocate for less Colin Gillespie under those circumstances.
I think that he does give you a lot of the same characteristics of TJ McConnell. But again, TJ McConnell, and if you look at his role and how he plays, like it's a limited role that he comes in and he plays a certain amount of time and a certain amount of minutes. And I did a little comparison. Last year, TJ McConnell averaged 17.9 minutes per game. That's what he averaged, 17.9. Gillespie's had a few games over 30 minutes.
He has.
So that's all my point.
When Jalen Green's back.
And that's what I mean. I think it'll be better. I think he's a lot more efficient in limited. I'm not saying you got to play him 10 minutes.
No, I think
that 30-plus minutes, if TJ McConnell is playing 30-plus minutes, instead of like Tyrese Halliburton or somebody like that when they're healthy, like, to me, that something's wrong. I think if you look at the side-by-side comparison, you can see that Colin Gillespie is very similar to TJ McConnell. Not the same, but very similar. If you look at the numbers and compare the numbers, assists and turnovers and field goal percentage and three-point percentage and steals and all of those things, you'll see that he is exactly what the Suns thought he would be. He's a little bit like TJ McConnell.
Yeah, and the minutes thing throws me a little bit because, I had figured that TJ McConnell was playing at least a little more minutes than that. Obviously, he's not. This one's just tricky, though. It's tricky because, man, we just got done having a conversation not 30 minutes ago about how troubling the Suns' turnovers are, how, the point book thing, still the jury's out about whether that's working or not and whether it's going to work when Jalen Green comes around.
Right.
And again, I'm not saying 30 minutes of Colin Gillespie is what this team needs. I do get what you're saying. But when you're the only one on the roster who truly fits that skill set, that's not hyperbole to say that. He's the only one on the roster who truly fits that skill set. That's a real tricky line to walk, I think, for the Suns and for Jordan Ott to, I can see why the temptation would be great to have him out there a little bit.
You trust him.
Well, just because you don't have anybody else like him. You really.
He's also a smaller guard. You get hurt a little bit on the defensive end. He's a good, smart player. He's got a high basketball IQ, like TJ McConnell. But even go to the playoffs last year against the Knicks in the playoffs, TJ McConnell averaged 15 points, 15 minutes a game. Against Oklahoma City in the finals, he averaged 20 minutes a game. Against Cleveland, he averaged 15 minutes a game. Against Milwaukee, 17 minutes a game. So I think there are guys, and this is just my belief, I think there are guys that are very good in that 15 to 18 minute a game range. But if you ask them to do more, I think it says something about your team.
Yeah, well, but I think we know something about the Suns team, and they're probably not very good.
That's the point.
They're in a position where
you have to play him more.
You have to play him more,
but that's not a good thing.
And when Jalen Green comes back, I still wouldn't be surprised if Colin Gillespie, I'm sure he'll get cut a little bit in terms of his minutes.
He'll go down probably to that 18 to 20-minute range.
But I still think he'll get a healthy amount.
Because he's good.
He'll get a healthy amount.
He's a good, smart, high basketball IQ, but there's nothing not to like about him.
Yeah.
And again, I think we've always compared him to TJ McConnell. I reported in June they're going to keep him. They want to keep him. He's the reason they didn't go out and get these other point guards that everybody wanted them to get because they felt there was an expanded role there for Colin Gillespie. I like him. He's a really good player. He can help them. And, he's going to continue to grow. But he is turning into the type of player that they thought he would be.
Yeah, no doubt about it. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, the Dallas Cowboys do score a lot of points on offense. Can the Cardinals outscore them when their offense is on the field? Because the game might very well come down to that. That is next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
So Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for three. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114, 113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
The Lund Mortgage Team helping you with all of your mortgage needs. Refinance, new home loan, pre-approved for a mortgage. I saw a great review from a couple the other day talking about the Lund Mortgage Team. They had an adjustable rate. It kept going sky high, and it couldn't afford their mortgage anymore. They contacted this one company, $20,000. We'll help you $20,000. They're like, oh, I can't afford that. I called the Lund Mortgage Team. Matt Oliver put a plan in place with a couple of different refinances to get the loan right. They were able to lock in a fixed rate to their liking, and it only cost them $2,000. How about that? That's a savings of $18,000 going with the Lund Mortgage Team to get the right rate. If you need to change your rate, if you've got an adjustable rate, you're not happy with it, you don't like the current rate you have, you want to go from a 30 to a 15, call the Lund Mortgage Team. For any and all of your mortgage needs, they'll help you. The number is 623-889-0130. That's 623-889-0130.
We're here with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, what is that great ride you pulled up in?
Man, it's my Honda from Arrowhead Honda. Just like on the field, I know the importance of reliability and performance and trust my ride to Arrowhead Honda. Whether you're looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan, Arrowhead Honda has you covered.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Oh, the autumn wind is blowing, and that means football and the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. Now through October 30th, everything in store and online is 25% off. Sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames, everything is 25% off. The game plan to score on this great deal is to get on over to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 12 basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and is every step a reminder of what hurts, a reminder of what you're not able to do, and how far you've drifted from a life without pain? Well, I've got great news for you because relief is closer than you think. At QC Kinetics, they tap into your body's own regenerative power using natural healing factors that help restore and repair damaged joint tissue, reduce inflammation, and relieve pain at its source. This is not science fiction. This is your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. And this Veterans Day, QC Kinetics giving back to our heroes. Veterans will get $500 off their treatment, and for every non-veteran who starts care, QC Kinetics will donate $500 to the Wounded Warrior Project. It's a great time to book your free consultation. Call QC Kinetics with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have their first day of practice today ahead of the Monday night showdown in Dallas. As far as the quarterback is concerned, Kyler Murray was scheduled to meet with the media today. However, that availability has been postponed to later in this week. Both Murray and Jacoby Brissett were splitting reps with the first team today. Per the team's injury report, Murray was officially a limited participant with his foot injury. In case you missed it last night, ASU wide receiver Jordan Tyson was listed as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State. Tyson missed the last game against Houston due to an injury that he sustained against Texas Tech. And tonight, Week 9 in the NFL starts in the southeast part of the country. You got the Miami Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens, a couple of teams with 2 wins on the year. Kickoff is at 5:15. And that is what's trending now.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Join us for a big-time football Friday tomorrow. The fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
As we get closer to this game on Monday nights, and the mystery or not, I don't even know what to call it anymore about Kyler Murray and whether he's going to start a quarterback. I mean, it's very obvious. You know, this when you break down this game along the lines of the Cardinals offense versus the Cowboys defense, the Cowboys offense versus the Cardinals defense, the one that is getting the most attention is when the Cardinals are on offense, because we don't know what it's going to be and we don't know how good it's going to be, and hell, we don't even know who's going to be quarterbacking it, versus a Cowboys defense that is so bad, so wretched, so awful that we've almost, I don't want to say we've set an impossible bar for the Cardinals offense to clear, but we're setting a very, very high bar for them to clear against the Cowboys defense. That's how bad they are.
There was a story in the Dallas Morning News that said the defense for the Cowboys is so bad it takes punting off the table for Brian Schottenheimer.
I read that story in email.
Like why punt? Like they're going to score anyway. They're going to you're going to punt it. If you punt it to them, they're scoring. So why not just go for it? What's the difference? You know, it's less painful if they score in 4 plays instead of 10 plays. So just go for it. 4th and 7, just go for every 4th down, because if you punt the ball to them, they're going to score. And they're
just going to run more time off the clock and keep the ball away from you.
No, just you have to score to keep up with them. If you punt, that means you don't score. 44 points Sunday afternoon by the Broncos were the most this year. 37 by the Giants, that was their most this year. 40 by Green Bay, that was their most this year. 31 by the Chicago Bears, that was their most this year. 30 by Carolina, that was their most this year. Atlanta, 30, not Atlanta. Chicago, 30, tied with Atlanta. Every team they play scores their most points. So what's the Cardinals' highest point total this year?
27.
So all right, the bar is you've got to score 30. You can't score less than 27. It'd be a colossal failure. Everybody that plays the Cowboys ends up with their highest scoring game of the year. They all do. The Broncos, the Giants, the Packers, the Bears. They don't even want to punt the ball because they know that you're going to score when you get it. So, their defense is historically bad.
They've done 27 twice. They did it against the Carolina Panthers in week 2. They did it against the Indianapolis Colts a couple of weeks back. That's the high. So, yeah, I mean, and that's what we're saying. Anything less than your very best so far. Now, the Cardinals offense, obviously, it's been hard all year long, really, really hard all year long. But anything less than their very best against this defense will be, and that's all part of the pressure that's on Kyler or whomever it is that's going to be the quarterback this week for the Cardinals to be better than that. I mean, and then on the flip side of it, it's crazy. The Cowboys on offense. Okay, so now we're talking about the Cowboys on offense and the Cardinals on defense. When the Cowboys are on offense, their averages are better than the highs that the Cardinals have had this year. They average.
What is that? What do you think that means?
It means so their average game is better than the very best game the Cardinals have mustered.
Not even their high, their average game. Take all their games together. Their average game
this year, in terms of points and yards, are better than the best Cardinals game that they've had offensively this year. That's how good offensively they've been. And between CeeDee Lamb and between George Pickens and between Javonte Williams, they've been fantastic.
Ferguson.
And Jonathan Gannon today. talking about that Cowboys offense.
And that's why their stats are what their stats are. This is a very explosive offense. And they got a bunch of playmakers. And I would add on a couple other guys, too, that you didn't talk about. The back's really good. Their third wide receiver is really good, in my opinion, too. And Dak's a premium player, So whatever structures you're in, however you're playing, you got to play well. And you also know that you got to really do a really good job of knowing where the strength and the stress of the call is, because how you play, they're going to get their touches and make their catches and yards. But you got to pick and choose your spots and make sure that when we're calling a call that takes away something, that doesn't beat you. So, but, obviously I got a high opinion of Dak. He's been a good player for a long time, and he's got some war daddies out there with him, which is why they put up, what they put up. So it's big-time offense, big-time challenge.
Likes that war daddies word.
He does.
Does like that war daddies.
He likes.
He has some war daddies.
And the astute reporters are keeping track of the ones that Jonathan Gannon has called a war daddy. And then, of course, this is also Clayton Adams, your old offensive line coach, who's now the offensive coordinator over there. And Gannon spoke about him today.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, obviously, he was in our building for 2 years, and I would think more for us defensively going against their offense when you put together a plan. What does he like to do? What were some of his adjustments when we practice versus each other? And obviously talking with him and knowing him a long time, what he believes in, what his adjustments, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, they have different players, they have different schemes. We have different players, different schemes. So it's going to come down to blocking and defeating blocks and tackling and covering, and for them, throwing, catching, and running. It's fundamentals.
That offense is so good. That's why I think, okay, the Kyler question, we all might be rolling our eyes and sick to death about it. It's important. I'm not going to say it's not. But given how good the Cowboys offense is, I would say it's at least equally as important. Is Walter Nolan playing this week? Is Garrett Williams playing this week? Are you getting reinforcements back defensively?
Yeah, how much does he play? If he does play, is Williams? Yeah, sure. That matters.
I mean, when you're going up against an offense that is this prolific, then it very much matters for you to start to get some body, especially when you're coming off the bye and you've had a chance to kind of rest up a little bit defensively and give those guys another week to heal and give those guys another week to get ready. It's of crucial importance to find out whether you're getting one or both of those guys back this week.
You could bet that Clayton Adams, who, by the way, has a really good friend, him and Gannon go back to their time in Indianapolis together. So they go back a long ways. You could bet that Clayton Adams is in some of these defensive meetings. Tell us about their offensive line. Where's the weaknesses? Where's the holes? How are they against the blitz? How do you keep Kyler, in the pocket? How do you not let Kyler? You could rest assured that Clayton Adams is going to be helping that defense prepare for this game, knowing what he knows about the Cardinals' offensive line.
No doubt about it. He was asked, Jonathan Gannon was, what makes Clayton Adams such a good coach?
He's a good coach and works at it, and he does a really good job. They got good players on that O-line. They're highly invested, highly drafted. They got a good back. They got good scheme. You know what I mean? So they do a good job. There's no doubt. But he's on the details, and he's got a brain that can see the big picture, but also boil it down to the main thing, too.
And then when you flip it back and you start talking about the Cardinals on offense and against that bad Cowboys defense, it's just one of those moments where, once again, missing Clayton Adams, what he brought, whatever it was that he drew up. I mean, it's mostly the same, at least it was at the beginning of the year, mostly the same personnel. It's obviously not now with Connor and Benson hurt. But that you were not having success at the beginning of the year running roughly the same personnel you were last year speaks to him and what they might have lost when he walked out the door, which is something in the moment, quite honestly, we might have underestimated a little bit what was walking out with him when he left the Cardinals. And I don't think anyone's underestimating it now.
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious the success that the Cardinals had when he was in the building and how good they were. And a lot of people look at that move that Dallas, hiring Clayton Adams is like one of the big reasons that, that things turned around for them. So I don't think that we undervalue it. I think we look at it and we say, okay, look at where the Cardinals were rushing wise last year when they had him, and now look at how they're rushing this year without him, and we understand how much he meant to them.
I don't think we do I don't think we underestimate it now. I think we did at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, because it wasn't talked about. It looked like, but after the first couple of weeks of the season, you were like, okay.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty obvious.
It wasn't a huge talking point the first couple of weeks of the season, right? It was one of those, oh, by the way, just kind of keep an eye out for this sort of thing. And then as the season went on, it was pretty obvious that they were really missing that guy. I know this, Brian Schottenheimer's not super happy with what the Cowboys are right now. And Jeff Saturday on ESPN does not think very highly of the Cowboys either.
What number are you putting on their percent chance of making the playoffs?
This much.
We're done.
Done.
I said,
we love to get excited about the Cowboys. We just made all the points about the defense. I don't care how good Dak is. You got to go on the road, which they haven't been good. Even at home, it's impossible to stay that efficient on offense. It's fatiguing. It's going to wear everybody out. And you got an owner/GM beating the drum each week about how good you are, how close you are. It's just fatiguing for everybody. I don't even give them 9%. I give them that good goose egg.
Yeah. Well, neither one of these teams are going to the playoffs.
No.
I mean, neither one of them's. No, both of these. Listen, the Cardinals are coming off a bye too. You got an extra week to prepare, an extra week to get healthy. If you come out and you lay an egg against Dallas, I'm just afraid of where this season can go if you do lose this game, because this is a very winnable game for the Arizona Cardinals. A very winnable game. You got 2 division games coming up with teams that are better than you. One of them's on the road at Seattle. I mean, all of a sudden you lose to Dallas, and all of a sudden 2-6 could turn into 2-8, and then, oh my God, now you're talking about, what do you do with the coaching staff? What do you do with the front office? What do you do with you get your draft pick? It's just, you got to win this game.
Join Wolf and Luke next Monday at Backyard Desert Ridge from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. It's your pregame for Cardinals versus Cowboys on Monday Night Football. Stop by for your chance to win Cardinals tickets and Innings Festival tickets. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com for complete details. 5 games in, 4-game losing streak. What's disappointed us the most so far when it comes to these Phoenix Suns? That's coming up next on Burns and Gambo.
ASU Sun Devil football looking to bounce back on the road at Iowa State.
We got to go win as many games as we can and be as successful as possible to build this place. And it's not going to happen overnight. We're going to have highs. We're going to have lows together.
Our pregame will be like, you up? At 7:30 Saturday morning. Kickoff at 10 a.m. Listen to ASU at Iowa State Saturday morning on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, this great deal I've been telling you, this great lease deal is expiring on tomorrow. October 31st, last day to get into Sanderson Ford. For those of you that do not like purchasing but love to lease a vehicle, Sanderson Ford, Arizona's largest Ford dealership, has put together an incredible lease deal. You could lease a brand new 2025 Bronco Big Ben for just $399 a month for 36 months. You could also lease a new 2025 Bronco Sport Big for just $299 a month for 36 months. First question everybody asks is, okay, what is it, $8,000 down, $9,000, $10,000 down? How do I lease a vehicle for $299 to $399 without a lot down? Well, you do. It's Sanderson Ford. The Bronco offer requires only $1,810 down. The Bronco Sport, just $1,920 down. So under $2,000 down, and you can get yourself into a new lease deal on a 2025 Bronco Sport Big for just $299 or a Bronco Big Ben for $399 at Sanderson Ford. The offer expires tomorrow. So get in today or get in tomorrow to Sanderson Ford. They're on 51st Avenue in Glendale, or online for more information at sandersonford.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a game plan for your appetite. Meet the Sonic Smasher, the QB1 of burgers. 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, always made to order with melty cheese and Smasher sauce. And this month only, buy 1 Sonic Smasher, get a free large drink when you order in the Sonic app. Hydration, covered. Flavor, elite. Open the app, call to play, and score yours now. Only at Sonic. Live free. Eat Sonic.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
Now's
the time to score big at Freeway Chevrolet. Get game day ready with huge savings because we'll triple your rebates on select new trucks and SUVs. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Offer available on new inventory only. Excludes EVs. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Freeway Chevrolet. I can and may.
Do you have an estate plan that protects you while you're alive and when you pass away? Imagine becoming incapacitated after a serious accident or illness. Without a living trust, your family could end up in court, fighting over your money and even your medical care. A will does nothing to protect you while you're alive. And when you pass away, a will could send your estate into probate court, costing time, stress, and thousands in legal fees. That's why more Arizonans are turning to RJP Estate Planning to set up a living trust. It protects your assets if you're incapacitated and helps your estate avoid probate, so your home and other assets transfer smoothly to your loved ones. And right now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
Hi, Lawrence here with an update on our poll question. And then we're going to talk about Bickley and Murata's poll question. We got a lot of poll questions going on.
By the way, 50-50 right now, the odds on my big matchup against Lauren in fantasy football this week.
That is accurate.
She made some roster moves, I guess.
I did. When you had first reported, my kicker and my defense were on bye.
Oh, okay.
So I went out and filled
those roster holes. 50-50 is the prediction. Should I start Lamar Jackson or Jordan Love this week?
You're playing her. Why are you?
I know. I need to know because Lamar. I got to make a decision.
She's not getting.
Who are they playing? Lamar's got the
Lamar's
Dolphins.
got the Dolphins.
Yeah.
And then Jordan Love's got Carolina.
No.
It's a tough one. What do you guys
is
think
Lamar?
on
Is
Twitter world?
Lamar is playing. Yes.
Lamar or Jordan Love?
Lamar is playing.
Lamar.
Yeah.
I would probably start Lamar.
I will not be giving you any advice.
No, 50-50 is the odds projections.
I've never been more disappointed in my level of enthusiasm for a team that I have drafted versus their actual performance than I am in this wretched Burns and Gambo league that we're in right now.
I know.
We walked out of that draft and I'm like, oh, I kicked everybody's ass. I mean, my team is
You said it to
awesome.
me
I did.
as
I said,
we left.
I kicked everybody firmly in the butt with this one. I nailed it. They're terrible. They're terrible. My team's awful. This is like, I don't even... Like an hour before the games on Sunday, I'm like, I'm gonna look at my team and move guys around and make sure I've got a decent starting.
You get those alerts in the group league, and it's like, oh, Burnsy just set his lineup.
I'm the guy who's setting his lineup 20 minutes before. I'm the guy picking up a wide receiver because mine's on bye or he's out or whatever.
I just don't want to do this, so I might have to rehire fired Sean, like Billy Martin and George Steinbrenner.
Wow.
Anthony can't figure out how to get the guy off, so I can't hire the new GM that I wanted to hire.
Sean's still on.
I might have to rehire fired Sean, who I fired after his 0-4 start.
It's very troubling. Very troubling.
Yes.
Lauren, you got a poll question for us. And then we'll get on to the conversation that we took off of. The first poll question, yes.
Yes. And the first poll question today is which player is most likely to have an 100-yard receiving game against the Cowboys? Is it Trey McBride or Marvin Harrison Jr.?
I'm going Marvin Harrison Jr.
Okay, this is the week, huh?
I think a couple of big plays down the field instead of the shorter plays to McBride. I'm kind of counting on that. You know, they got to open it up a little bit. They say, hey, Jacoby Brissett could throw the ball down the field. Can you? Okay, let's hit it to Marvin.
I think if Kyler's back, he's going to go with old faithful Trey McBride a whole bunch of times. So put me down for a lot of Trey McBride this week, please.
Gambo's already prepping over there with the Zyrtec out. He's ready to take any pills at any moment.
I got them all. What do you want?
Marvin Harrison Jr. has had 2 100-yard-plus receiving games in his entire career.
Okay, if you don't get 100 yards against the Cowboys,
2. He's had
just walk home from Dallas.
2.
I don't want to revisit the Malik Neighbors, Roma Dunze, Marvin Harrison Jr. conversation.
No.
I'm good.
2. Oh, is it still Trey McBride in a runaway?
Still Trey McBride in a runaway. 72% of our audience going with him.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see coming up.
They should both have 100 yards against that Cowboys
in
defense.
theory,
What
yeah,
are we
they
talking
should.
about?
Yeah, they should. In theory, they should. So the other poll question, and I took a screenshot of it because they did this on Social Studies this morning on Bickley and Murata, and I looked at this question, and I thought this is a perfect summation of the Suns' season up until this point.
This is good, yeah.
What has been most disappointing so far this season, and why? Option 1, all the losses. Option 2, Devin Booker. Option 3, sloppy offense, inconsistent defense. Option 4, where are the rookies? What has been the most disappointing thing so far?
That is a
this
great,
season?
really. All of the above is the answer, but you're saying which is the most disappointing?
Do you want the results?
I do. You know what? You read my mind.
Before we answer? Okay.
Like a good producer would, you read my mind. Yes, I would love the results of this.
Okay, leading the way with 36% of the vote is the sloppy offense and inconsistent defense.
That's what I would have voted for, by the way. I would have voted for that.
Okay.
Sloppy.
Leading the way. 22% tied Devin Booker
And the rookies.
and where are the rookies?
Where are the rookies?
And 21% going with all of the losses.
And that just accentuates. And props to Bickley and Murata and Sammy and Jarrett for coming up with this good question, because I love a poll question where it's almost like 4 equal
It's an
pieces.
even
Like
pie.
it's a very even looking pie, which means number one, we've had a lot of things to not be happy about with the Suns so far this season, and number two, they kind of nailed the right 4 reasons, I think, in terms of what are the things that you should be disappointed about.
I'm not surprised at the rookies, though. There's a plan. And I know it's people have a hard time with this because I want to see them. I want to see Malawach. He was the 10th pick in the draft, and I want to see Rasheed Fleming. He's got great athleticism, and he's like, I get it, but they have a plan. They're sticking to it. They're taking some games off the season. They're letting these guys work and practice and learn and not overloading them with anything. And eventually, these guys are going to play, and it's going to be more and more and more and more. And probably by, at some point in the season, they'll be playing the minutes that you want them to play.
I know what's last for me. And I know what's first. No, I know what's last for me.
The losses.
All the losses
Yeah.
is last for me.
Right,
That's it's like
that's not what we're here
I'm not surprised that they're 1-4. It's not like, oh my God, they're 1-4. No, I mean, yeah, could they have won? Should they have won one of these games that they lost? Yeah, but there's a reason why I took this lunch bet with you. I don't think they're going to win a lot of games.
They shouldn't
this year.
be. Yeah, the Clippers.
I don't think they've got a lot of talent on this
Nuggets.
basketball team right now. Not enough to compete in this conference.
No, not with getting and not shorthanded. Like you're
Definitely not
missing,
shorthanded,
You're
but
missing 2 of your starters. Like you trade Kevin Durant and you bring in 2 starters from the Rockets, and they're not playing.
Yeah, but even full-handed, I think on most nights they're at a talent deficit. So I would vote that last. I probably would agree sloppy offense, inconsistent D is number 1 for me too, because it has been, and really, honestly, if I was going to boil it down even more, the inconsistent D has been. I mean, that's the one area where I thought it was going to be really better, like almost noticeably right away. Wow. And the fact that we're celebrating last night's game is, hey, well, at least they weren't down by 20, 10 minutes into the game. At least they didn't give up 70 points. And what did they, Memphis had 49, I think, at halftime, right? Like that in and of itself felt like a victory that a team wasn't in the low 70s or high 60s at halftime. So that was a miracle. I'd probably put Booker 2. And it's really close between Booker and where are the rookies between 2 and 3. Like Booker's just been baffling this year. Watching him, I'm about 2 weeks away. You gotta get Jalen Green back and see how that goes.
You have to.
But I'm about 2 weeks away of being legitimately worried about what's going on with Devin Booker. He just doesn't look right.
The scoring average does not tell the story.
No, it doesn't.
It's very, very misleading, the scoring average.
And as far as the rookies go, and I've been very clear on this one. Malawach, totally get it. Rasheed Fleming.
You want Fleming.
Play the dude. Play the dude. He's just not in the same category. He's not in the same boat. And every time I see and I know Fleming.
Nigel Hayes Davis got 14 minutes in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Should those minutes be going to Fleming?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it should. Yes, they should. Nothing. I'm kind of interested in Nigel Hayes Davis, but Rasheer Fleming, I just keep saying this. He just offers a skill set that nobody else can match on this roster. Nobody.
If they wait 15 games and then start playing these guys, like, I don't know what the number is. I haven't been told. I don't know. But
I mean,
right now they've played 5 games, so 82. Start with 82. Now you're down to 77. Right. Every game that goes by, they're taking one game off of their plate to play.
At some point, if the record is bad enough, there's going to be no reason not to play the young guys. Right? Let's develop the hell out of them and see what and just, hey, we're not going to win anyway. Let's,
But here's the thing. You don't have to play them 30 minutes.
No.
People like, I think you would be happy if Rasheer Fleming got 13 minutes last night.
I would be.
I'm not asking you to play 30 minutes. I'm not asking you to lead this team. Play 13 minutes.
Very happy.
Come in and get some experience.
When we come back on Burns and Gambo, one thing we can agree on when it comes to this Phoenix Suns team so far, the best thing about them has been Mark Williams. And that's next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. One word that I think needs to be ratcheted up for this to be turned around is the aggressiveness on both sides of the ball. And you go back to a 4th down call and the quarterback sneak that failed with Jacoby Brissett in a game that the Cardinals lost again by a couple of points. Was that aggressive? No, it wasn't aggressive. On the defensive side of the ball, the Cardinals have not generated much of a pass rush, but they also haven't been very aggressive in bringing extra rushers. Their blitz rate is among the lowest in the league. These are the things that I think need to change.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
No, it's not too soon to start holiday shopping. Ulta Beauty's early Black Friday event is happening now through November 22nd. Shop $10 beauty minis from brands like MAC and Too Faced. Take 30% off Lancome and Touchland fragrances and body mists. With new offers dropping every week, our associates can help you find the perfect gifts. Head into Ulta Beauty today to shop our early Black Friday event. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our clients' portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
There are countless personal injury attorneys in Arizona. How in the world do you know whom to choose? Hey, everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and here is why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James when you are hurt in an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies, and so did many of his attorneys, and they were disgusted by how insurance companies take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they are one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and they constantly deliver some of the top settlements in the state. Now, it's the compassion for injured victims that drive them to win and win big. So if you are hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-million, 800-900-0000. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Bad driving habits are hard to break, but good driving habits are easy to form, especially when they can lead to a discount on your auto insurance. With Farm Bureau Financial Services, the safer you drive, the more you save. Drivers like you are saving an average of $321 per vehicle. So buckle up, learn more, and find an agent at fbfs.com/save. Individual savings results may vary. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Varel. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have their first day of practice ahead of the Monday night showdown in Dallas. As far as the quarterback position is concerned, Kyler Murray was scheduled to meet with the media today, but that availability has been postponed to later in the week. Now, as far as on the field, both Murray and Jacoby Brissett were splitting reps with the first team today. Per the team's official injury report, Murray was a limited participant with his foot injury. In case you missed it last night, ASU wide receiver Jordan Tyson was listed as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State. Tyson missed the last game against Houston due to an injury that he sustained against Texas Tech. And then tonight, Week 9 in the NFL kicks off in the southeast part of the states. The Miami Dolphins host the Baltimore Ravens, kickoff just minutes away, officially at 5:15. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall Estate Planning. Whether you need adjustments to an existing estate plan or just need to get one started, the attorneys at Morris Hall are ready to help. For a complimentary consultation, visit morrishall.com today.
Here are the top three headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Alex Weiner. Devin Booker has been at his worst when he's usually at his best in first quarters. The Cardinals listed Kyler Murray as limited in practice ahead of their Cowboys matchup. And does it make sense for the Diamondbacks to reunite with Paul Goldschmidt or Merrill Kelly? Those are the top three headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
I'm going Loopy Fiasco. The show goes on. It really reminds me of when I first met my wife at the gym, working out at the pit.
This was a big song back then?
This was the song. This song would always play. Loopy Fiasco. The show goes on.
Did you guys dance this at your wedding?
No. No.
No.
You got to remember, my entire wedding was in another language that my wife did not understand.
You don't need to tell me. I remember it very well.
She
can't dance to an American song in Italy? Come on.
Yeah.
I don't think we played this song.
What was your first dance song, Loopy?
The 10,000 Years song.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the one.
Is it by Bread?
No.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Said with the confidence of a man who's not quite sure if that was the song they danced to.
You know, it was.
Did you notice I'm pretty sure that's what we danced. You didn't seem quite sure about that.
I think 1,000 Years. And then there was a Mel Carter song that I picked. God, what's the name of the song? Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me was the one I picked.
Okay.
Mel Carter, Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me. I picked like a really old song.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, hold on. Whoa.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Gambo picked a really old song.
Let me see what year that is. Year was 1965.
Yeah.
Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me. That's the song I picked.
That's right in the Gambo wheelhouse right there. The best thing. So we just got done in the last segment talking about the things that have disappointed us the most so far about the Suns this year. It's a really good list the crew on the Bickley and Murata show came up with. If we did a similar poll question, what has you the most excited about the Suns through 5 games?
Oh, boy, it's so easy.
It'd be a runaway winner, and it would be the center, Mark Williams.
Yeah, I mean, he's a big body. He could put a ton of pressure on the rim, rolling, screening. He sets great screens and is able to get guys good looks coming off of screens. So, and then he's done a great job on the glass as well. But you kind of see it sometimes. He makes those little plays happen off of missed shots where it's a tip off the glass and then he'll keep it to himself. So, yeah, he's been effective for us, and he's going to continue to get better as he plays more games, as we get more continuity with each other playing. So, yeah, he's been awesome so far.
Colin Gillespie after the game last night, another 20-point double-double for Mark Williams.
He's been great.
He's been
just
the
great.
Best part of the season.
No question.
Hands down, easy choice.
You want another great part, which nobody's talking about? He's 23 years old.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't a 28-year-old. Like, I like Dylan Brooks. He's 29. I like him. He's 29 years old. Mark Williams is 23 years old.
Thinking about that watching the game last night.
So
that's a really beneficial part of this.
If he hits, you've got a young star on your hand. Like, he's one of the better centers in the league. I continue to be impressed by his basketball IQ, his hands. He's got great hands. How many centers have we had that get terrible hands? So many. DeAndre Ayton, like Butterfingers.
He couldn't catch a cold. Yeah.
Right. Nurkic, too, with the hands. Mark Williams got good hands, a good touch around the basket, block shots. He rebounds well. He's averaging 10 rebounds a game, and he's not even playing many minutes. He's averaging 10 rebounds a game in 24 minutes. Like, no question, right now, that's the best part about this season is, boy, this kid could play.
Yeah.
He could play.
And his age that's a factor in all of this, right? Like, he's got so much upside, and it's just, we all know what the issue is with him. We all know why he was available. We all know why the Suns were able to make a trade for him. It's just, can you overcome that? Can you turn the corner? Can you, as you've been saying all along, the goal is to get him to play about 60 games this year. Can you get to 60 games of Mark Williams? Can you get there? Because if you do, then you're going to have just such an interesting decision to make. You drafted Kaman Malawatch, number 10 overall. You're in a position where you're going to have to pay Mark Williams to keep him. He's going into a walk year, a contract year. You didn't come up with a rookie extension for him, and with good reason. I totally understand the logic behind not giving him that rookie extension.
Sure, you couldn't.
You just can't. It's
too
risky.
It's
not even about making him earn it. It's just, I need to see that you can stay healthy before I'm even going to give you that kind of contract. And it totally made sense. But if he gives you 60 games at this level, then you start talking about how much does he make in the offseason? How much do you give him? And then legitimately trying to balance, okay, we're going to pay Mark Williams this much money, and we're going to try to develop Kaman Malawatch and make this thing work with these two centers. And then you're kind of walking a different sort of tightrope with those two guys if you end up paying them.
I think because he's been in the league for a number of years, people forget how good he was at Duke. He was the ACC Defensive Player of the Year. He was a shot block machine at Duke, like top 5 all time and everything. And I think some people forget just how good he was. He played 2 years at Duke. He was a 5-star recruit. He played 2 years, his freshman year, and then his sophomore year. And he was really good. And then he's drafted in the first round overall. But he's been in the league long enough to you almost don't remember just how freaking good this guy was. And he misses all those games. I think he was out of sight, out of mind. And he was in Charlotte and okay, Charlotte. And then the Lakers tried to trade for him. Oh, then they backed out because they didn't like the medical report. Something they saw they didn't like. And then the Suns trade for him and they give up a couple picks. You're like, okay, but then you draft Malawatch, and it was kind of confusing. It was kind of confusing. Like, hey, they drafted Malawatch 10th overall. It's the guy they wanted, but then they had traded for Mark Williams. Like, okay, now who's going to play center? But it's really worked out. It's worked out really well. Because we agree Malawatch needs to be brought along slowly. Yeah. And you didn't want to come in with Nick Richards as your starting center.
No,
that would have been terrible. No. Now you've got a 23-year-old stud on your hands because he looks great.
Although I do feel like Nick Richards' minutes have gotten better the last couple of games. But no, you didn't want to do that. I mean, almost to the point where some have speculated, and I don't know, if there's any fact behind this, but almost like they had reached the deal for Mark Williams without really realizing that Kaman Malawach was going to be there at number 10. Even though the order of events was Malawach got drafted, and then 15 minutes later, Mark Williams got traded.
They agreed to it.
Yeah, if they had already agreed to the trade to Mark Williams, and Kaman Malawach, okay, well, we got to take him. We got to do that.
They didn't think he'd be there.
Yeah, so I guess in a way it's a good problem to have, but it will make no mistake if we get to the end of this year and Mark Williams is doing these things and he's played 60 games. Yeah, you can say it's a good problem to have, but it's still a problem. It's still going to take some problem solving to figure out how do you develop Kaman Malawach while at the same time paying and playing Mark Williams for the work that he's done, right? And you will have to juggle these two because Kaman Malawach's importance for the future of the Phoenix Suns cannot be understated. He was the 10th pick in the draft. You don't have picks that high the next 7 years. You have to get that one right, which is probably why they're being so patient with him, right?
I think so.
You have to get it right. You just don't get many bites of the apple for the next half decade.
It's the problem. They're both so young, so I don't know how it would play out. But there are 48 minutes in a basketball game. I don't know that Mark Williams is ever going to be a 35-minute-a-game guy, but I think he could be a 30-minute-a-game guy. And if so if he's next year, if he's 30 minutes a game and Malawach is 18 minutes a game, as a 20-year-old kid in his second season, that's not terrible.
I'm talking about 2 years from now. Next year
when Malawach develops
I don't think the Suns are going to be very good next
year.
What
a polite kid! He's walking out last night. This kid's got some light in him. The Malawach walking out last night, came over, said hello to me, shook my hand. Just a nice kid. I mean, you can really root for this kid. He's a good young man.
What a nice young man.
He is a good young man. I'm easy to root for.
Up next from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios, Kyler Murray. Is he going to start on Monday? Can someone just give us a straight answer, please? Next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Royce O'Neal inbounds to Williams. He hands to Devin Booker. 5 seconds as he crosses into the forecourt. Booker to his right. Fades for three. In and out, no good. And that'll do it. The Grizzlies come out of here victorious. 114-113 the final.
More reaction to another Suns loss coming your way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
So many choices out there when it comes to attorneys that you could hire if you've been injured in a car accident. It can make your head spin, right? Because, if you're driving out there on the freeways right now, billboard after billboard, sign after sign. I'm here to tell you that Berg Simpson is just different. And I'm here to tell you that if you've been involved in an accident, you start calling around and you start doing your homework, you're going to very quickly find that Berg Simpson is just at a different level. Why? Because they have 31 lawyers named in the Best Lawyers in America publication. They have another 14 lawyers named in the Super Lawyers publication. They are listed consistently as one of America's most influential law firms by the National Trial Lawyers. Their founder, Michael Berg, is listed as one of the 50 best trial lawyers in the country and is inducted into the Trial Lawyers Hall of Fame. They're just different. It's a different level, which means you get a different level of service when you hire them. Don't make the mistake we did and not hire somebody. Hire Berg Simpson. 602-777-7000 is the number. That's 602-777-7000, or visit them at bergsimpson.com. Berg Simpson, good lawyers, changing lives.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with a Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Football fans, every Sunday, the ultimate watch parties are going down at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Get ready for an unforgettable game day experience with special guest appearances, mouth-watering food and drink specials, all the big plays on massive screens that make you feel like you're in the stadium. Whether you're rooting for your favorite team or just there for the good vibes, you won't want to miss a minute. So bring your friends, your game face, and catch every thrilling moment every Sunday at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Hey, y'all. It's the Rocket Roger Clemens here. Spent a lot of time pitching heat. Years later, the pain in my joints remind me of those days, but I'm not looking to sit still, and I definitely am not interested in going under the knife. That's why I chose QC Kinetics.
Not just for elite retired athletes. QC Kinetics gives everyday folks joint pain relief using regenerative treatments that work with your body to help repair joint damage.
No surgery, no long recovery, whether it's your knees, hips, shoulders, or back. My friends at QC Kinetics will help you get moving again so you can get back to doing the things you love.
QC Kinetics medical professionals will look at your x-rays or MRI to determine if you're a good candidate.
I trusted QC Kinetics to help me feel like myself again, and I'm proud to recommend them to you.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-691-6641. That's 602-691-6641. 602-691-6641.
Protect your liver and give it the support it deserves by making Active Liver from New Nordic part of your daily wellness routine. Find Active Liver in stores at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or online at Amazon, or at newnordicusa.com.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
The Cardinals are back from their Week 8 bye to face the Cowboys in Dallas for Monday Night Football. Pre-game at 1:30 Monday afternoon. Kickoff 6:15 Monday night on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
On this Thursday afternoon, we give a shout-out to New River and our audience listening in New River, Arizona, right there along the I-17. We appreciate you hanging out with us here. This Thursday edition of the Burns and Gambo Show, we're one day closer to the Cardinals ending their bye week. Getting ready to take on the Dallas Cowboys on Monday. We thought maybe today would be the day that we'd get some sort of confirmation for sure that Kyler Murray was going to be the starter at quarterback. We thought maybe today was going to be the day we were going to hear from Kyler Murray about being, back as the starting quarterback. Neither of those things happened today. Jonathan Gannon was asked this very simple question and gave an even more simple answer if they're preparing Kyler Murray to start this week.
Are you preparing him to start?
Yeah. That was it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah. I'm preparing everybody to start.
Exactly.
I got to prepare everybody to start.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, yeah, of course I am.
Yeah.
You
Are
know?
you preparing Jacoby Brissett to start? Yeah.
Yeah. It's so no answers there.
Bam Knight? Yep. Preparing. Everybody's getting prepared. Yeah.
When asked what the goal for Kyler was this week, again, short and sweet from the head coach.
Get him fully healthy, play.
Okay, so I mean, obviously, this is not a topic upon which Jonathan Gannon wants to engage very much about it. That's fine. That's his prerogative. He can do whatever he wants to do.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
No, not necessarily that. Just it's very clear he just doesn't. When the topic of whether Kyler Murray is going to be the starting quarterback or not, we've gone 2 weeks now, right? Of just not a lot of details and not a lot of answers, and so be it. That's it's the prerogative. He can handle it however he wants to.
If I'm Kyler, I want this game, and I want this game bad. 1, high school legend in Texas. 2, he's never lost in that stadium. High school, college, 2 games in the pros, never lost there. Played for 2 different colleges, 1 in that stadium, AT&T Stadium. I want to play this game. The Cowboys' defense is atrocious. It's one of the worst statistically in almost every major defensive category. The following week, I'm playing a Seattle defense that brings a lot of pressure. They hit the quarterback. They sack the quarterback. They're a good defense. I want to come back against the Cowboys if I can. If I can. Now, mobility is key for Kyler. It is a foot injury. They probably want to make sure he's mobile enough to go out there and play. But that's the game. I'm really pushing for that game. If I'm 80% and I'm Kyler, I want to come back and I want to play against that defense.
Jonathan Gannon's responses to the question today wasn't the most interesting thing that happened today when it comes to Kyler. And I don't know where this all ranks in terms of what's important, what's not. But our own Tyler Drake was on with us earlier. He covers the Cardinals for us at ArizonaSports.com and here in Arizona Sports. And he pointed out via his Twitter account and when he was on with us that in the open portion of practice, the time during which reporters are allowed to take notes and make observations and things like that, Kyler was throwing more to the Xavier Weavers and Semi Fehoko type receivers, and Jacoby Brissett was throwing more to the Marvin Harrison, Michael Wilson type wide receivers. Now, maybe that changed the minute they closed practice. We don't know. But for the open portion, that's how it was going. And then today was also the day that the Cardinals, Kyler Murray was going to speak to the media. They pushed that back too. They punted on that as well, just saying that a quarterback will talk later in the week, just not today. So those two things happening have, and maybe it's all gamesmanship. Maybe it's all a bunch of BS, and we're just trying to throw the Cowboys off the scent of what the Cardinals are going to do at quarterback. Or maybe there's something to this idea. Did he re-injure himself? Is he not quite ready? Is he not going to go? I don't know, but I agree with you. If I'm Kyler, I want this game bad. But there's this perception that Jacoby's been better than me. This is the team I play well against. This is the building I play great in. This is the state where I'm a legend, maybe the best high school quarterback who's ever played in the state of Texas. Yeah, I want to play against Dallas Cowboys on Monday night.
Everybody that plays against the Cowboys, that you put up the most points you put up all year, wide receivers, tight ends, quarterbacks. I mean, everybody's putting up big numbers against this defense. I mean, I'd be very surprised if Kyler Murray threw for 215 yards, 1 touchdown and 1 interception against the Cowboys. I'd be very surprised at that. That's his typical game, but against the Cowboys, it should be better because they're that bad. And you've had a week, you've had a bye week, you're able to fix some things, make some adjustments, go into it. Probably looked at that long ball and being able to go down the field a little bit more and how you could take advantage of that with Kyler and not Jacoby. So I think that we are going to see them, if Kyler plays, do some things that we haven't seen them do with Kyler, but they did do with Jacoby.
Patrick Peterson does a regular weekly appearance with the Wolf and Luke show. And when he was on with them, what was this, 2 days ago, he was asked about how important these next 10 games are for Kyler.
This is big, you know what I mean? Just because of he's in year 7, and he's pretty much the cornerstone of this team, and everybody pretty much follows him. So he has to find a way to get this team out of a slump. I know that's hard to just put on one person, but at the same time, he is the quarterback of this team, and he pretty much have the power to get this team out of the funk that they are in. So this is a very, very big 10-game stretch for him, because at the end of the day as well, this is no secret, towards this part of the season, this is where he typically don't play his best football. So now he has an opportunity to change that narrative, going into, November, December football, to play his best football, to put the team back, in positions and back in the position to make the playoff, because at the end of the day, they're still right there. You know what I mean? They still have an opportunity to play every team in their division. They just have to, do what they need to do to finish out game and win games.
Is this the stretch where it usually goes south on him? I thought it was a little bit later in the season.
It's a little later.
It's a little bit later.
We're about 3 weeks away from the stretch where it usually goes south. As far as him raising his game, what exactly does that look like? This is what Patrick Peterson said.
To me, it starts with body language. I feel like, as a quarterback, a lot of people not a lot of people, a lot of guys on the team look to see how you carry yourself. Because Coach Rapone used to always tell me this: the speed of the leader is the speed of the pack. And again, he's the quarterback, and he may not. It just comes that comes with that title. That job as the quarterback, the CEO of the team, the captain of the team, because he do have a C on his chest. So therefore, the speed of the leader is always going to be the speed of the pack. So therefore, if he's continuing to not have good energy and cheering his teammates up, the team is going to continue to look the way that it's looking. You know what I mean? I'm sorry to say that. I know fans hate to hear me talk about Kyler Murray, but this is the things that we need to see in order for the team to turn around, and it starts with him.
I mean, what he's saying is right? He's not being overly critical, but he's also saying you've got to get other guys involved. This is your time, and you got to step up. So it was interesting to hear Patrick Peterson say those things, right? Because, I don't think I disagree with anything he said. about Kyler. And so when I read the story and then I heard the comments, I'm like, okay, this is Pat. He's not taking him to task per se. No. But he's also like kind of a little bit of a shove, like this is the time.
It sounded not as worse as I thought it did when I read it. When I read what Patrick Peterson said, it read worse than it sounded. For me, I'm not saying it's not important. It is important. He's the quarterback. He's the leader. I think it's more important how he plays the quarterback position than it is how he leads the football team. I'm not saying how he leads the football team isn't important. It is. A lot of people are going to be looking at him to be that guy. But I think I'd much rather have Kyler play a better brand of quarterback than I would Kyler Murray be a better cheerleader for the rest of his teammates. I'm not saying it's not important, but the other is more important, in my mind anyway. Way more important.
I think when they evaluate him, they'll look at everything, though, right?
Oh, of course.
But I think in the end, like we said in the beginning of the season, this really comes down to wins and losses now. This doesn't come down to it just comes down to wins and losses. This team needs to win more football games, and so far they haven't done that.
Yeah, from one number one who's left us wanting a little bit more to another number one who's left us wanting a little bit more. It was not a perfect game for Devin Booker last night. He spoke today at Suns headquarters. We'll tell you what he said, and we'll try to get to the bottom of this weird start to the season for Book next on Burns and Gambo.
ASU Sun Devil football, looking to bounce back on the road at Iowa State.
We're trying to win games, 100%. I mean, a year ago, we'd be fired up, juiced up, one game at a time, and now the noise is completely different.
Our pregame will be like, you up? At 7:30 Saturday morning. Kickoff at 10 a.m. Listen to ASU at Iowa State Saturday morning on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Hi, I'm Becca, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As an in-house designer, I can't wait for you to see our incredible selection of stylish and stackable rings. If you're shopping for your wedding bands, we have high-quality designs for every style and budget, from romantic to modern. If you're looking to add to a stack, your options are endless. Discover styles with clusters of gemstones, sleek all-metal designs, updated cigar bands, and signet rings perfect for an engraving. Because a friend knows you like options. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
I'm Mitch Varaldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals have their first day of practice ahead of the Monday night showdown in Dallas. As far as Kyler Murray is concerned, he was scheduled to meet with the media today, but his availability has been postponed to later in the week. Both Murray and Jacoby Brissett were splitting reps with the first team today. Per the official injury report, Murray was limited due to his foot injury. In case you missed it last night, ASU wide receiver Jordan Tyson was listed as doubtful for Saturday's game against Iowa State. Tyson missed the last game against Houston due to an injury that he sustained against Texas Tech. And then right now, the beginning of Week 9 in the NFL taking place in Miami, Florida. The Dolphins hosting the Baltimore Ravens. Dolphins currently up, this is your spoiler warning, I should say. Dolphins currently up 3-0. There is about 8.5 to play in the first quarter. The Ravens are literally on the 2-yard line, 3rd and goal. Let's get you a quick play-by-play here. Lamar under center, puts a man in motion, turns around, fakes the handoff to Henry, now running for his life, throws it up in the air, and it's incomplete out the back of the end zone. Maybe next time, Lamar. This report is brought to you by ProSmile Dental. Start your smile transformation with the pros. Text PRO to 620-620 to book your free consultation.
Hey, it's Luke. Will we see Jalen Green tomorrow when the Suns begin NBA Cup play against the Jazz? We'll get you ready for the game tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
It's just a read. I think last year Milwaukee game winner is a good example of getting downhill and then separating before you get to the rim. So I've been in that situation. New York, it happened to be a long three. So like I said, I trust myself in that situation, and I just have to live with the result.
Devin Booker practiced today talking about his game-ending shot last night, the one that he said he just had a bad read. Trusts himself in those moments. He pointed out, was very quick to point out the times he succeeded in moments like that. Last night he failed in that moment. It was both shots he took towards the end of that game. Both
poor execution.
The two of us, he could have gotten a better shot, a closer shot, rather than a step back 1 foot 3-pointer.
Didn't need threes, right? You didn't need threes. The first time you took the three, they had the lead. You had the lead. I'd rather see you get to, if you're going to take a shot, I'd rather it be a mid-range shot. You're deadly in the mid-range, not from three. I'd much rather see you get to the mid-range, rise up and knock down that shot, or get fouled and go to the free throw line. And I also, I want a 2-for-1 there. I want that 2-for-1, a better 2-for-1 than what they ended up with. So to me, the second one was, okay, they didn't have a timeout. That's on coaching. You got to have that timeout in your back pocket so you can advance the ball and set up a play. They didn't have it. The play took way too long to develop because the ref wouldn't get the ball, and Royce O'Neal didn't want to go over the line and pick up the ball. So, it took way too long. It allowed them to set their defense up. It allowed them to rest for a few seconds. And then he had to force up 7 seconds. You could get down there and get into the lane for a mid-range shot or drive to the basket and try to get fouled. So I didn't like the execution of the last two shots. It probably cost them the game.
There's been a lot to not like about Devin Booker's game so far this year. And I say that with the hesitation of somebody who understands it's only been 5 games. I say that with the hesitation of understanding that he doesn't have Jalen Green out there, and he hasn't all year long. That Dylan Brooks has been a no-show for the last 2 games with the injury that he's dealing with in his groin. So I say that wanted to make it real clear. I'm factoring in kind of all the stuff that needs to be factored in before you say something like that. I understand. It's early, and he's missing a lot of dudes out there that are expected. Like we talked about earlier, arguably 2 of the 3 or 4 best players on the roster have not been available the last 2 games. All that being said, he just the eye test, and like you pointed out earlier, you could look at some of the stats and go, oh, wow, look at the shooting percentage. Oh, wow, look at the points. But if you look at some of the other stats,
Assists,
the turnovers,
steals,
the
rebounds,
assists,
turnovers.
it's dreadful. It's been a really rough. And then there's just the eye test of what we watch. And maybe more than anything, it's watching him struggle at the beginning of these games. I mean,
He had
last night's
3
game,
points last night at halftime.
He was
1 for 9.
3 of 13 near the end of the third quarter. I mean, he was giving you almost nothing.
Nothing. And they were winning at halftime.
Yeah.
He's 1 for 9, and they're winning at halftime. That was a shocker. Listen, it's through 5 games, he hasn't been the best player on the court in any of their games. With other teams involved, like Mark Williams has been the best player for them twice. Lauri Markkanen's been the best player. Jokic has been the best player. DeRozan has been the best player on the court. I think maybe there's one game where he was their best player, but I don't think he was the overall best player. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
So I don't think, you want Devin Booker, with all the money he's made and all the money he's making, to be the best player in the court some nights. He's the best player. Like when the game's over, that's clear. Devin Booker was the best player on the court. 5 games in, we haven't had him be the best player on the court for any of these games yet.
And maybe he's feeling that a little bit. I don't want to play pop psychologist here to what's going on with Devin Booker, but I more than ever before, really more than since pre-Chris Paul, Devin Booker has never had this much singular responsibility on him on a basketball floor as a member of the Suns organization. You have to go back to pre-bubble, almost pre-Monty Williams to find the last time that Devin Booker was as responsible for a team's success as he is right now. He's been able to share that load basically since the arrival of Chris, Kevin, Bradley, go right on down the line and name all the great players who have come through here. This is different this year, especially with the injuries, but even with those guys healthy. Everyone's looking to Booker. It kind of like, okay, look, we get it. The last few years sucked. Kevin Durant dragged the energy down. Brad Beal dragged the energy down. It was you said it yourself. The last 2 years, Devin Booker, you said were the most miserable you had playing for the Phoenix Suns. Yeah. Even more so than the first few years of not miserable, but hardest. That was the thing. I was struggling to remember what word he used. You said so. Now that you're free from that burden, we all just expect you to be great, and it hasn't even come close to happening yet. And I think more than anything for me, that's where the concern lies a little bit. Like you jailbreak, man. You're free. You're out. All the negativity and all the junk the last couple of years, you don't have to deal with that anymore. And yet your game looks like it's still stuck in some gear that it's not supposed to be stuck in. And it just doesn't make any sense.
Almost like he needs more time to adjust to being the alpha. Because he's gone so many years not being the alpha.
A very interesting way of looking at it.
He needs to adjust again to being the guy pre-Chris Paul.
Yep.
To where I'm the alpha. Like the guys around me, I have some good play, but I'm the alpha. I got to be the guy. And he's taking a lot of shots, and he ends up scoring a lot of points. But it's the volume that allows him to score that many points, right? It's the quantity, not the quality.
And just watching his own pacing out there, he looks rushed. He looks like he's always in a hurry. He looks very uncomfortable with the idea of initiating the offense and getting where he needs to go and getting the turnovers are certainly evidence of that. But just watching him play in this offense, and I get it. There's guys out there he's played with. There's guys out there he hasn't played with. And there's guys out there he's expecting to play with who haven't been yet so far this season. So I'm sure for him, it's all and he's got a new coach, and it's all very, very new to him. And again, it's only 5 games. The Suns been playing a week's worth of basketball games. This conversation should not be interpreted by anybody as panic about Devin Booker, but just he has been, it's crazy to say, but it's accurate. He's been one of the biggest disappointments of the season so far. It's crazy to even think that, let alone have those words come out of your mouth. But he has been one of the biggest disappointments of the Suns season so far.
I said it to you earlier. Like, he's taken 26 shots in a game twice. He didn't take 26 shots in a game last year until November 15th.
He's readjusting to being the alpha.
So now you've got to take this, but he's taking he's got to readjust to being the alpha guy.
I got to do it.
I got to take 26 shots.
If not me, who?
Yeah, look at the shots he took last year compared to the shots that he's taken this year. And I did have one game this year where he only took 10, and that was the oddity, but 26, 26, 16, and 19 in the other 4 games outside of the one really just, outlier in the 10-shot game.
If I look up his stats for his career, I bet 19 is about typically where he's sat for the last few years in terms of field goal attempts per game. I think he averages about 19 or 20 per game.
Yeah, he took 26 against Memphis. He took 26 against Utah. And again, if you go back to last year and you're saying, okay, how many games in before he took, that many shots?
Yeah.
So here's him last year: 9, 21, 12, 23, 18, 23, 18, 17, 13, 22, 20, 16,
What was his
10,
average for the season?
29. I don't know how many his average shots per game.
Yeah, we just look at his season stats for
minutes.
I'll look for you.
Field goal. I don't know how to look. I don't know how to. I guess 18.4?
19.4.
19.4.
No, I don't know. 18.9. I'm sorry. I was looking at this year.
18.9.
18.9. And the year before that was 19.2. The year before that was 20.1. The year before that was 20.9. Basically, for his entire career, he's averaged about 18 or 19 shots per game.
In the last 2 games, he's taken 52.
Yeah. But that's, again, I think that changes when Jalen Green's back. I think that definitely changes when Dylan Brooks back. And I think it also indicates Devin Booker. Look, there's one thing it's almost been a complaint that we've had about Devin Booker the last couple of years. He always makes the right basketball play, and sometimes that means he doesn't shoot. And I think this year he's starting to realize I need to break the basketball rules a little bit, and I just need to shoot. And there's an adjustment that comes with that, like taking on that different level of, okay, I'm not the guy who's just going to make the great pass every time and the smart basketball play. Sometimes I just got to take a shot.
I don't think that Memphis's game plan was like, oh, my God, we got to shut down. They had Cedric Howard on him for a lot of the game last night, one-on-one. There were a couple times when he would dribble into the paint that, Ja would come over and help. There'd be some help there, but there was a lot. You go especially look at the end of that game, like who's guarding Devin Booker? It wasn't trap, get the ball out of Booker's hands. It wasn't blitz Booker. It was, they took that rookie. I want to see how big he is, that kid, that Cedric. I think he's 6'6". But they took him and they put him on Booker. And I said, okay, we're going to put you on. And he did a good job. There was a couple times Book got the best of him, but he's 6'5", 6'6", rookie, and he's guarding Devin Booker down the stretch.
Yeah. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, for the first time in a long time, we heard from B.J. Ojulari today, the former second-round pick of the Arizona Cardinals. That long recovery, it was longer than we realized it was going to be, and he'll explain why next on Burns and Gambo.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. Rates may apply.
50 years in business, and that takes something special. That's Christian Brothers, 50 years right here in Arizona. The leaders when it comes to AC, plumbing, and electric, and they are celebrating 50 years in business by making $50 worth something again. You can have a complete AC and heating checkup for $50, a complete inspection on your AC and heating unit. You could also have a complete plumbing inspection for $50. And how about an electrical safety inspection? $50. A lot of people out there have concerns. You want to make sure that your house is taken care of. Plumbing, electrical, and of course, the heating and AC unit. Christian Brothers, $50 inspections as they celebrate 50 years in business. They're going to come out to your house. They'll do a complete inspection for $50. Trust me, they're not making any money on that. They're just going out there and making sure that everything is working properly for you. And if something's not, they'll be glad to give you some options where you can go ahead and get that repaired or fixed. And at least you'll know, hey, there's something wrong here. I got to fix it. I've got this leak and it's costing me more money on my water bill than it should be. Call Christian Brothers and let them take care of you. You can go online at cbrothers.com. That's cbrothers.com, or just give them a call at 602-222-3535.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Do you have an estate plan that protects you while you're alive and when you pass away? Imagine becoming incapacitated after a serious accident or illness. Without a living trust, your family could end up in court, fighting over your money and even your medical care. A will does nothing to protect you while you're alive. And when you pass away, a will could send your estate into probate court, costing time, stress, and thousands in legal fees. That's why more Arizonans are turning to RJP Estate Planning to set up a living trust. It protects your assets if you're incapacitated and helps your estate avoid probate, so your home and other assets transfer smoothly to your loved ones. And right now, if you're 55 or over, you can save 55% on a living trust.
For your 55% savings, call 480-576-5457. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457. Offer ends October 30th.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Garrett, I just saw where you guys actually have hit over 1,000 5-star reviews.
That's absolutely true, and we don't do it without our team, and obviously to our amazing customers that are willing to trust us and support our team along the way. The thing that separates Moving Team 6, obviously, is our team. You need somebody to help you make that move happen, and we're the team for you.
Go to movingteam6.com for more information. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Minute and a half to go in the first quarter. The Ravens are beating the Dolphins 7-3. Mark Andrews, a 2-yard touchdown pass from Lamar Jackson.
Okay, I played Lamar.
You did play Lamar?
Yeah, I played Lamar.
See how that goes.
I got one touchdown pass so far.
3 of 5, 19 yards, a touchdown, and just ran for no gain. So, there you go. Lamar's back. 7-3. Ravens beating the Dolphins.
2-5 Ravens. Still thinking they got a chance to win the division. Because the division's that bad.
The division's that bad.
It's that bad. There was Cincinnati, Cleveland, Pittsburgh.
There was on the ticker on ESPN. I was at the gym a couple of days ago. They were actually having a conversation about whether every AFC North team could be looking for a head coach in the offseason. Every single one. I think at least 2 of them are. Maybe 3.
Steelers are ready to find their next coach for the next 20 years?
Well, I just, Tomlin, yeah, I mean, at some point, he's got to do better than 9-8 and losing in the first round of the playoffs. Like how many more years can you just keep doing that?
They've had like 3 coaches in my lifetime.
It's remarkable.
Like in my lifetime.
It is remarkable. And the next guy, congratulations, man. That's job security unlike the NFL has ever known. You get that gig, you're just going to be there for 2 decades.
20 years.
Yeah,
they just do it.
Like.
Yeah, when did Noel become the coach of the Steelers?
Chuck Noll, late 60s?
Yeah,
early 70s?
I'm just looking now. So he became 69. So basically my whole life they've had 3 coaches.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow. And then no local teams in action tonight. There is some NBA action on this evening. The Spurs are taking on Miami. Milwaukee's taking on Golden State. But that's what's on tonight. Then we've got Big Red Rage coming on after us. Do we know who the guest is on Big Red Rage? Who is it? Mitch? I can't hear you.
This is the big one with A-Dub at
Oh, that's
Flanker.
right.
Yeah.
That's
A-Dub,
right.
we
Of
promoted
course,
that.
I knew that. I
Yep.
promoted that. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. My brain locked up on me. Yes, Adrian Wilson, the special guest tonight on Big Red Rage, as they're live from the sports bar down there at the stadium. So that's absolutely
A-Dub,
awesome.
that'll be good listening.
And then Arizona Sports at Night with Mitch and Kellen immediately following Big Red Rage coming up at 7 o'clock. Do have an update for you. And it is not a great update as at the Phoenix Suns. Sorry, are you used to this? Are you used to not great updates?
Yes.
No Jalen Green, no Dillon Brooks tomorrow. They've officially both been ruled out for the game.
Yeah.
They will not play. Okay, I know you said, sorry, I don't mean to do this.
Yeah.
I know you said it wasn't a setback for Jalen Green. But he was downgraded to out for the Suns tomorrow against the Jazz. He was upgraded to questionable a couple days ago. So just following the general pattern of, hey, he got close enough to be questionable, and now without even waiting until the game day, they whooped up. Now, never mind, he's out.
Well, you know what a hamstring is? I feel good. I don't feel good. I feel good. I'm taking some shots. I'm running around. It's great. And then
but doesn't
next
that
thing you know, it's like
sort of define a
it's just,
setback?
But I think a hamstring is 10 times throughout the day you feel good and 10 times you feel bad. It's just the way it is. It just depends. I can only tell you, my private conversations, not a setback.
I know. I'm not questioning you per se. It's just if he's good enough to be questionable and feeling like he's getting ready to play, and now we're calling him out before we've even gotten to 24 hours before the game. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm sure it's very frustrating. Yeah. They were very optimistic that he would play in the first 5 games. They were very optimistic he wouldn't miss a lot of time, and now you've got a lingering hamstring issue, so it means he's going to miss another game.
Yeah, and then the other thing about Dillon Brooks, too, and this is from Kellen's Twitter account, by the way. Dillon Brooks is out for the 3rd straight game with what is now being listed as a core muscle strain. Not a groin injury, but a core muscle strain. Now, I am not a doctor. I am a talk show host. But we've been doing this a long time. A core muscle strain can be, if I'm thinking about it right, potentially more serious than a groin injury. Now, I don't want to raise alarms when there are none to be raised, but a core muscle strain can be different and potentially, I think, can be more severe than just a garden variety groin strain. Just thinking out loud about the change in terminology to that injury and what that change might mean. Because it went from a groin strain to a core muscle strain.
With cars, they used to have a thing called a lemon law. Can we Hey, NBA, Houston. It's got some lemons here.
I thought you were talking about our bet for lunch.
No.
And you were gonna say
it's called like a lemon law with the cars.
Yeah.
You got, hey, there's a lemon law that would protect you if you bought a car that was a lemon.
So
I'm not saying this is the case, but so far.
I know, so far.
So far, you've had, this will be the 6th game of the season, right? 6th game of the season?
Yeah, this will be the 6th game
It'll be the 6th game of the season, and you're going to have 6 games, no Jalen Green, 3 games, no Dillon Brooks. So 9 out of a possible 12 games have been missed by these 2 guys.
Yeah. So they're both out, and boy, I hope that change in terminology doesn't mean something more serious and more specific. For Brooks, it's the same injury. It was just listed differently, right? Groin soreness. Now it's more defined as a core muscle strain. So we'll see if that makes any difference in terms of his availability. Speaking of availability, BJ Ojulari met with the media today, and he said this is a much longer road than he ever thought it was going to be.
Yeah, so, every knee is different. Every recovery is different. A lot of people think I just tore my ACL, but I tore, 2 more ligaments in my knee, so my process was very different. And then, towards camp, when I wasn't back up, I realized that it's going to take longer than usual just to get back and feel confident to get back on the field. But I tip my hat to the coaches, to Monty, JG, Chad, Drew, especially just for taking their time, not rushing me back out there and putting a bad product on the field.
Called it hell coming back from those injuries.
Sure. Took him a little extra time. It was early August of last year. And usually you target that next year. A lot of people probably thought, okay, he'll be ready for the start of training camp or maybe the first or second week into camp. Then he misses all of camp and he misses the first 6-7 games of the